Because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
Good morning, Schaumburg. We are back at it again. Combo Breaker Day 2. The time has come to rise and grind yet again. Me and my friend Makoto Fox here will be playing the roles of your alarm clocks. How you doing, man?
I wasn't supposed to be here right now. I'm just gonna say it. I'm just gonna, I love production. I love organization, but I also love seeing people not show up for this stuff in time because it happens. Maybe somebody got a little bit sick. Maybe they got stranded somewhere. Who knows?
Yeah.
But sometimes you just have to be like, yeah, I can do it. I'm here. Whatever. I'll just show up. I got no problem with that.
Listen, one too many shots of Malort, maybe like a cake shake too early in the morning, that'll put you out.
Why are you taking? What? Why is
I'm
Malort?
making up a guy right now.
No, it's the Malort. Like everything else is fine. You should know Malort is not good for you. Not
Of
because
course.
it's alcohol, but because
Yeah,
it's
like your
Malort.
body's response to a poison. You're like,
Yeah.
yeah, all the signs are here.
Like you can take like vodka responsibly, all that stuff. You take Malort, you are actively harming yourself, and
You know
your
what you're
friends
doing.
are responsible for not keeping you safe. Anyway, we got our first set of matches coming up for you all today. It looks like we're gonna have Missing Go versus Friggle Snart.
Friggle Snart is a crazy name to be reading this early. I'm awake now.
Gamer tags will have you learning how to pronounce things in such a way where you cannot be in trouble.
No.
So it's a good exercise. it's good enunciations.
Oh, the Philly local, I see. Getting some secret information here. So they're very familiar with Frigglesnar here on the production side. Looks like we're going right into it, though.
So Nanase Batista, typically now that Batista has been, now that she can get her gems hit, she can be counter hit for real. You don't have to like fake a counter hit. A lot of confirms from Nanase will be a lot more damaging. Like she has more 5C, 2C, 2B. And that doesn't matter. Frigglesnar's already lost 70% of his HP.
Yeah, I
just
feel
to
like
zoning.
they've all just been like, little tiny errant hits. And just like you said, the playing field has been evened, but like you've got to get hit to get counter hits.
Oh, yeah. Okay, so we got the knockdown, meaty fireball. Oh, you were trying to probably do a flash kick and you didn't get it.
Going for one more knockdown, evened up so quickly, using the CS, gets in. That was a real hedge bet on the 1D there, and Frigglesnar wakes up just in time. Was looking like it was ending so fast. Man,
No!
let him going. Oh, a little trade.
That was actually unfortunate. The sword card was a little bit too high, and then the gem explosion didn't get the full confirm, but Frigglesnar gets across limit to the other side. Early stair enter to try to win the cycle. Another overhead.
You got to be ready to block those. It's early in the morning. I hope you've gotten your coffee, maybe even a Red Bull. Get ready for the flash kick. Doesn't want to lose on that block again. Willing to bet it all. Frigglesnar, though.
Yeah, you can't really try to zone Nanase from full screen if she has meter, because EX sword card is projectile invul, so she can just fly her way in.
Yeah. Also having all of the four-pull available. Obviously not going to matter. Right at the end of it, lands another overhead. Going to quickly make this a game up for Frigglesnar. See how quick we can hit that rematch button? Relatively quickly.
You're just, sometimes when you get blasted like that, you just have to think to yourself, that wasn't so bad, whatever.
Yeah. I immediately go next.
That first game was data.
I'll figure it out. It happens to the best of us. Just like that, though, missed out on the Okazemi. Going to give a chance to Missing No here to activate. Looking very similar to that first game. Trying to rely, got so much chip damage from those lasers just on little dash blocks. The instant nature of that beam. So difficult to dash block on reaction. Maybe went for a little tick throw there. Missed out on the dash portion.
Oh, punish that? No, a little bit too far away. 5B didn't reach. So now we're just holding up and getting some light control going. Frigglesnar not ready to anti-air the airborne Batista.
We definitely stand taking at 10 a.m.
That was a clean TRM attempt. And now we're just back to full screen. Frigglesnar looking like the first round of game 1.
Exactly. Ready for the anti-air as well. Only needs one more touch, and there it immediately finds the confirm.
Clean, good stuff.
Had all the resources in the world. Backs off, ready. How do you approach a girl that's holding down back?
You don't jump towards her. it's like how you see a woman on the street and you want to talk to her, she has her headphones in, you don't talk to her.
Yeah, you smile, maybe.
You smile, you wave, you say, you just keep it moving. You're like, exactly. I appreciate you.
We got things to do. But set it up. Skedaddle, Skedoodle, we control the neutral. But Missing No manages to squeeze their way out.
So Missing No has a bunch of meter. They also have the cycle as well. They decided to use it because they thought they would see something red, but Frigglesnar just holding down back, but they still have 50% life deficit.
It's a CS2 right at the end of the cycle, giving Frigglesnar the resource advantage, but Missing No managing to find the air-to-air into a full confirm. We're going to T-pose on him.
Decides to use the 200 meter. Typically, IW combos do like 3,000 minimum, but not when you have a super scaling confirm like that.
Exactly. No whirlpool as well, but Missing No now has a huge opportunity. Yeah.
Decides to shield that. Tried to jump, got hit by Nanase 2B, reaches pretty far.
No! I was going to say, trying to find a safe way out, try to find their distance. Manages to clip Frigglesnar on the way in, and we're going one apiece. We love start things off with a clean set. Final game.
It might be one of those days where it's final game, final round continuously. We'll see what happens.
Exploding the gem. Tried to find will force their way in. You can get rid of the gem, but of course she can explode it first. Batista.
Gets the full confirm here. Manages to barely win the cycle. So now Frigglesnar trying to make sure they don't get hit like that again, but Missing No gets the gem set up.
Yeah, he's been so consistent on the air-to-air pickups as well. Really maximizing the damage. Just like that.
So now we're back.
Exactly. Oh, no! And was patient enough, too. Like, you chill out. You just see you're going to win the cycle soon. Don't throw too much for them to shield.
Which is a little bit hard to contest with, because normally when you're fighting a zoner, you're kind of just trying to pull your way in.
Exactly.
Oh, now we're back to full screen once again. Frigglesnar doing good dash blocks.
Low on resources too. No EX sword car available. Should get it soon unless they start green shielding, right?
So Missing No manages to have the cycle. And they assault over the Nanase 2B, but they don't get the full confirm.
Oh, went for a flash kick just out of range, but luckily made themselves safe.
EX, there we go. I think Frigglesnar could have actually did EX DP during this super flash, but they didn't recognize the situation quickly enough, and Missing No takes the set 2-1.
It's a tight window. But yeah, shoutouts to Frugal Start kind of picking their way up. I believe, yeah, they lost the first game and came back 2-0, right? Yeah. Reactivated, coffee kicking in.
Sometimes, because I know a lot of people kind of forget how certain matchups go.
Yeah.
They're very concerned with trying to get their own game plan started. They're not really trying to say, oh, they're doing like, they're setting out a gem or they're doing full screen lasers. Maybe I should sit back, get the grid cycle more frequently. But they're just like, I want to go in. I don't want to.
I want to hit them.
Yeah, I didn't pay $50. This game was $50. Yeah, but I didn't pay $50 to block. The game's still $50. I don't know if it's on sale. If you're, one of the PC players, you can get it on Steam today. If it's on sale, you're lucky. If not, still it's $50. It's not that bad.
It's worth it. It's worth it. But yeah, exactly as you were saying, moving in, trying to play their own matchup. Because ideally, you get in, you start hitting them. You don't have to play around them. You don't have to pay attention to what they're doing. But especially in a game, Uni, so many good defensive options, so many rewards for like smart blocking, patient play. You can really manage to thread the needle, force them to think about you.
Yes, it's sometimes people say. I think a lot of people think as a beginner and intermediate players that the game is really complex. Defense is really. Not the easiest thing to think about. Like, oh, if I decide to block, I get grid. But if I get grid, I can't attack, or I lose. I get chipped out, so I constantly am losing on different fronts of the game. Which is one of those things where you kind of develop aspects of how to fight other people. So sometimes you just full defense, and then you take your turn. Like you could just kind of sit there for a while, get a lot of resources, and then plan your attack out. But then a lot of people are just like, no, I'm just gonna go in. I never have to worry about system mechanics if I'm hitting you.
Exactly. If you're getting hit, especially if your shield broken suddenly, I don't have to be thinking about that anymore. And I saw the Nanase plush come up on the side screen there, so I can anticipate that character probably popping up, unless they're just a fan.
It's a mix-up. Someone is just like, oh, I love this character, doesn't play them in the game at all, and you're like, hey, what's going on there? What are you talking about?
Yeah, just from afar. But listen, honest as it gets, Nanase popping up on the right side too.
Oh, so Nanase Lene, another character. She got buffs from the last patch where she became the fastest character in the game. Her run speed's nuts.
Oh, yeah.
They weakened a lot of her 5C, 2C mix-up, and I just saw that DP and production also was just leaning back.
Production, I saw you full mouth open.
Run-up DP is... it's a test. It's a test to see if their mental is strong.
Exactly. It's like, how dare you react to me? Make them second guess it later. And of course, we have Cavite versus Fever here. Cavite just sounds like you need have a fancy toothache.
Fancy? I don't.
Cavite.
It sounds like you have to get root canal. it's like root canal in a different language. I don't want that.
Got a little reset there on the side switch, but dropped out of that combo. Cavite ready to capitalize on it. But dude, Fever presses. Fever does not care.
That looked like a really errant 2A press. The 5B beating out the 2-on-4 tornado from Nanase. Gets a counter hit, but no confirm afterwards.
Oh my gosh. I don't think there's been like one completed combo so far. But if Cavite manages to finish things off here.
Spy beater.
Yes.
Oh, we don't use spy beater.
We don't spend it. We bring it over. We're going to need it. This Fever dude is running off.
Oh,
this Fever dude?
No, don't have a Fever. We don't want a Fever.
No, especially not on day 2. Mask up.
So Fever manages to get a small punish. They chase down Cavite to the corner. Gets another DP extension out of nowhere, but they're
wow. They are making decisions faster than you could possibly calculate them. Creeping edge out of the corner, gets clipped, but luckily doesn't end up in full combo.
So Cavite manages to get a hit, but they get hit anti-air by 5A. Trying to kind of figure out what Fever's doing here. They're like, wait, this person's pressing a lot of buttons.
Dude, I was going to say, these are scrambled eggs for breakfast. Protein heavy. Ends the combo of the DP again.
It's funny because they got the hit. They actually could have won there if they did a real confirm, but it's okay. They're up, but they're getting hit by Nanase 2B once again.
Yeah, we're keeping the combo short and sweet, just like Lene.
That delayed whirlwind was kind of scary. Dive hits, doesn't get the confirm after the EX disc.
The side you got hit on, I have no idea.
Yeah, that's the thing about Nanase dive after the tornado. Sometimes she'll position herself in such a way where you're not sure which way you're supposed to block. Even though the game has cross protection, you're just out of blocks and you're like, wait a minute, I'm walking forward, I'm getting hit. Why is that happening?
It's disorienting. They're kind of in a blind spot. Catches, missed out on the cross up there. Cavite ready to capitalize. Has found a lot of pickups off that counter hit 2C. Challenging at the right time.
Dive, there we go. Yeah, if you're going to mash, you can't usually mash on a normal like that. You have to mash on an invincible reversal or head involved type move.
Yeah, and if your opponent's pressing a lot, you got to lay out those booby traps. You got to find a little opportunity to capitalize on the opportunity. Oh, Cavite ready to get off of me.
There we go. Presses 2B on disrespect once again. Not holding buttons to tech. It sometimes be like that, but if they mess up, as long as you're ready to capitalize on it, it doesn't really matter.
Exactly. I think they're just trying to find like when you're hitting the opponent, you have to worry. Once again, like we said earlier, you don't have to worry about what they're doing. This guy's running around everywhere. If I can just find the hit, be ready for him to jump at me again, ready to get up in the air. If I can catch him on the way up, I can have a moment of peace. Put the wind on top of him. Speaking of which.
Gets hit by the 5B round slot early. Kamate going to push all the way to the corner. Gets it early down. The delayed disc. Fever trying to mash on wake up again. Gets counter hit once more.
The option is going to be here to go for another press. Notice backing off. Nice jump back, actually.
More stagger pressure from Fever. Tries to walk back. Gets caught by 2B. This is coming back.
You got to be ready for it just because it's off screen.
Yeah. If you don't fight against this character a lot, you kind of forget she has a new move, the EX Disc 22C.
Yeah.
It goes across the screen, comes back after a little bit. So you have to be cognizant.
Yeah, it forces you. This game has there's a object permanence gap that you have to be aware of.
That's just fighting game players. They lack object permanence, I swear.
Backing off. Yeah, using the disjoint on that 5B. Try and keep themselves safe. Tried to go for the take throw, but Kamate playing as safe as possible, backdashing in neutral, trying to pick up that space.
So gets it down once again.
Next hit could be enough, but Fever finds the right opportunity to fight out, uses the dive kick just to escape the situation in the corner.
Gets the counter hit 5B. If they get the full confirm, they should be able to win the round here. They have 200 meters. They have Vorpal as well. Don't need any of that. Just use the stair ender, and they seal the set 2-0.
Yeah. There's always an opportunity to keep it super simple, keep it to, pop the VO, or CVO, go right into IW. But we're testing the limitations. He was in a pretty comfortable spot there.
Yeah. Sometimes it's worth it to do the full confirm if you know you need to do it. So that way, while you're in pools again, you're like, okay, I actually need to do the full confirm to get the win, so I can't really be lazy with my hits here.
Yeah.
It's a skill a lot of players don't have. They try to do very easy, lazy combos, and all of a sudden it's like, wait, I didn't win the round. I might have messed up. So that's for a good tip for you at home. If you're kind of struggling with a lot of situations where you can win the round, but you're not sure what to do, usually as you play real matches, try to have more time for yourself to say, all right, I'll do the whole confirm. I'll learn how to use meter. I'll learn my situational awareness. It's a steady process. Fighting games aren't an overnight type thing. You can't just what was the do you remember those books that we had in like, I don't know about you, but in like
I was gonna say I don't know, but we'll see.
In middle school, there were Cliff Notes.
Cliff Notes.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
There's no Cliff Notes for fighting games, kinda.
You have to kind of make your own, find your own journey. And yeah, like you were saying, like going for the easy combo can be a little habit forming. Like it's nice to not go for the drop, but it'd be nicer maybe being consistent with maximizing, being consistent when you need that extra little 2% of damage. But heading into the next match, we have coming up Spencer and Asylum.
I remember Spencer's. Asylum, I'm not too sure on who they play.
Well, tell me something about Spencer.
If I remember, there might be a Gordo player, but this might be another Spencer.
Gotcha.
Okay. He has when? Since when? Wow. All right. So since starting UNI2, Spencer also has been playing high, but I do remember them as a Gordo player. Gordo has gotten a nice slew of buffs.
Oh yeah.
In the last patch in February, March. I forgot. It was earlier this year.
Yes.
And a lot of Gord players are like, oh, this feels nice, but they'll still complain about the character, how he needs a 5-frame button. He doesn't anti-air consistently. His option selects are not good. And I'm like, there's a hide, so forget everything I just said. You know what?
Yeah, maybe a little more. You were saying all that stuff about, just stick with him. He's got the stuff, command grab. You can really make it work. But, Hyde, a little more of a well-rounded character, especially at the beginning of UNI2. They're saying when they picked him up, especially at the launch of UNI2, such a strong character. Still very strong. Maybe got a little tiny slap on the wrist, but still very functional. And Aurier, of course, seeing so much success in UNI2. So many Auriers yesterday.
A lot of people call her potential woman because it's the joke of, she has all the tools needed to be the best in the game. But it's a lot of this game feels like it's matchup based.
Yes.
Because you still need to be able to fight around your opponent's tools.
Yes.
But Aurier has great pokes. Not when she's getting grid broken by that.
No, you're going to lose out on a couple of them trying to find their way out. Of course, still has the meterless DP, so they do have options to get out of here, but they're all going to be risky, and we tried to up back, it looks like. Spencer going to cash out here.
Gets a small knockdown. Throw combo does kill. Oh, the 2C trade just not close enough for the 5B. 2C trade.
Tries it again.
Brother, just press 3B. It's fine. He's trying to do the fancy 5B confirm. Just press 3B. They buffed that.
Listen, we just trying to do the more optimal stuff, but maybe there is something to be said about consistency. At least a little scramble like that.
Spencer trying to make space. Has to be careful. Oh my God. They've managed to grid break Asylum every other time they try to shield on defense.
Yeah, Spencer's been playing really well at just kind of maintaining space, hanging back, and kind of whiff punishing with movement, finding a moment where Asylum looks like they're hesitating and jumping right off.
So gets a change shift confirm. Record knockdown. Asylum might DPO wake up. Yeah, there it is. Usually you can
psych it.
It's like if you watch fighting games for long enough, you can tell when players want to start reversing at a certain part of their life bar, and it comes more when you watch a certain game. And Spencer getting the 6B counter hit confirmed to take game number 1.
Heading into the second game. That was a quick one at the end of it. Gonna have to see what the adaptations are gonna be. Some of the defensive gambles are paying off, but DP not gonna lead to a ton of damage in this game. Okazemi situation also kind of middling. Asylum has been finding some clean whiff punishes in neutral. I just feel like Spencer's not really giving a lot for Asylum to swing on.
They're consistently in high, like 5B, 5C, orbiter range to constantly contest. Oh no, you gotta stand up, that's an overhead. Help. Might spend 100 meter. No, it takes the 3.2 knockdown.
Got close to it, gonna escape. Not ready, ready for the punish, but just out of range as well. It's kind of this tail of Spencer this game.
I think Spencer could have did Palebringer chain shift, but they were probably like, oh, I'll just do 660, it's fine. But they managed to get a Pogo counter hit confirm, and they are 1 round away from advancing.
Yeah. Awesome games done quick, trying to end this set as quick as possible. The Asylum finding their way in with the thrust. Right at round start, it might be a little bit of positional advantage for Aurier. Trying to maintain in that space, but Spencer consistently finding his mark.
Oh, you flamed, so you tried to shield again. That's the 3rd time. No, it feels so bad. You take an extra 10% damage. Well, now 20% because Spencer has Vorpal Cycle.
Just eating all the assaults, especially when you lose so many universal options. Gonna spend it all? Absolutely.
There you go. Another couple hits. IW, nice and easy. Spencer taking the set 2-0.
Maximization. Spencer running through that match. Very impressive stuff. Like we said, always at a comfortable range, always finding the right options. Every offensive time they tried to clip worked out perfectly.
Yes. Hyde is still one of the stronger characters in the game just because his tool set and his damage output is, pretty...
Oh, yeah.
I wouldn't say like, well, it's above average, definitely. But it's not something where it needs to be touched anymore because a lot of frame data for him was kind of nerfed. And some of his damage was kind of nerfed, but as you saw there, he still does a good bit of damage every now and then. But that's the caveat of the character. He used to be seen as like, oh, he's not that great for a while. Then people kind of figured out more of his routes. And now since the start of UNI2, everyone's just like, yeah, he's kind of a menace because especially that 2 force function, that cross chop projectile he has across the screen. It used to be bigger, it used to be faster, it used to do more damage. It used to have a bigger hitbox behind it. They nerfed a lot of that, so now it's just like, oh, it's just kind of big, which is okay.
It's kind of big, because it's a little slower too, you can advance behind it a little bit more. But, ultimately, Hyde's just playing the same game as everyone else, using the universal mechanics to really make the most of it. Strike throw character got so much off of that. So many grid breaks.
Yes, it's the addition of being able to combo near the corner with throw. You're way more threatening on offense because sometimes when you eat a throw, it's like, oh, it does like 1.7. But because his throw combos, he gets to steal more time on the cycle.
Yes.
So your decision making is now, do I try to tech this throw because I don't want to lose the cycle again versus his character? Because his Vorpal trait, when he has Vorpal, he does more chip damage. So even though, like, let's say you're blocking a lot more versus him, you are eating more damage over time just by blocking.
Yeah. You can't just be sitting and just waiting for the throw forever. You're going to eat like a combo's worth of damage just on block if you're not careful.
Oh, that's Sinner. He's from New York.
Okay.
He plays Nanase. He's also a mint lover. Production saying let's go. He's been getting better over the course of the last years, from the start of the game to now. He's definitely one of the more improved players across North America just because I've seen him at a lot of, well, I've seen him on net play a lot. He does a lot of the ranking battles that we have across the United States. And then also, he's just been playing in more offline tournaments as well.
Gotcha.
He's kind of learned how his character should function in terms of, oh, I'm going to space you correctly. And then sometimes he's like, you know what? I don't care. I'm slamming this move. I'm going to win. And it works. It works for him because he understands fighting against the fact of sometimes I'm going to do my thing and it doesn't matter what you're going to do to stop.
Yeah. Especially it sounds like if they're flipping you those styles a lot, keeping your opponent on their toes, not giving them like a consistent thing to look for, knowing like being inconsistent is actually so difficult. Truly random, it takes a creative mind.
So Katamari also playing Batista here. Saw this matchup as the first match of the day. We'll see what changes here.
Yeah, ready for the whiff there. Unfortunate, Sinner Blue dropped some of that pressure.
Steer Ender got punished with the shield. Good awareness from Sinner and gets the counter hit jump B to come through.
Yeah, passing in through, going to be full on cycle, having the meter to spend as well if they want to. Might just use it to make himself safe. Be ready to punish with the EX Sword Car as we saw earlier. Using the max range of that 5B. Set up advantage for themselves, saw the green shield, but it already canceled. And Now Katamari's going to have a large upscale value, but that's how you get the ball rolling.
Unfortunately, gets grid broken. Sitter should be able to get the kill here. Yes, we do. Gets the round. Very nice.
Yeah, able to. You know, you get scary when you get grid broken. You're like, this could be the moment where everything falls apart.
But it also means that you have to be diligent, because when you're grid broken, you lose a lot of meter gain as well. Your meter gain is severely nerfed, and so like you don't have the chance to try to get meter to reversal for anything.
Oh my goodness. There's also kind of like the bait and the hook kind of thing, where if you're grid broken, your opponent sees that, you might anticipate them overcommitting.
Yes.
Try to take advantage.
Because you also take 10% more damage when you're grid broken.
Exactly.
So now Sitter back to full screen. Oh
Yeah.
my. He's sending it. Okay.
Yeah, but of course, both guys passing like stars in the night sky, but if you have CS, you can cancel out of your recovery faster. Find the advantage, just like Cinder Blue showed off.
Thank you. Is he close enough to punish?
Yeah, it's going to be a hard one. Yeah, you would have had to go for the micro dash. Not easy, but we find the follow-up hit no matter what. It was inevitable. It was pre-decided.
Yeah, I guess so, because it felt like he was supposed to do the tornado move first, but he did 2B and whip, and then he said, you know what, I'm just doing it anyway, I don't care. Like I said earlier. So good stuff, the Cinder Blue takes game number 1.
Now catches out, the empty assault, one of the easiest ways to catch people's stand shielding, quickest thing you can react to in that scenario, but if your opponent is wary of your options, especially a character like the Tits that cannot usually flash kick unless they already have the charge like ready to react.
Yes. Oh, and Cinder's running the dreaded quadruple overhead, gets blocked.
At least quadruple. That might have been a quint. I have no idea, but Sinner hitting the perfect.
So one round away, Sinner projected to get pretty far in his pool, probably to make it out of his pool at winner side. But we'll see what happens later on. Does he get the confirm there? There's a 2-1.
So like we said, just send it.
Yeah. Sometimes when you play fighting games, you have to understand sending it is a skill, and a lot of people don't understand that.
There's bravery in just doing it.
Yes, that's true. Once the chain shift, doesn't see anything red. Sinner now keeping position away. Oh my, stand techer!
Listen, there's something honest about stand teching.
It's a primal fear. I don't want to be thrown, but then that happens. Like again, it happened.
We all evolved from the same creature, man. You know, it was in there somehow. One that served us at some point. That saved us from the dinosaurs or whatever. Listen, I'm not a paleontologist, but
sometimes you have to understand your animal instincts come up. Like I want to tech the throw here.
Yeah.
And it's kind of important to fight those instincts because you have to think, wait, what if they're trying to bait my stand tech here?
Yeah.
Sometimes eating the throw is not bad as long as it's at a certain portion of life on the screen, because the lower on life you get, the more dangerous becomes the stand tech if they bait it, because you eat a full combo instead of just a small throw.
Yeah.
And eating the throw's not that bad sometimes. Come on.
Yeah, it can work out for you. But of course, there's like the also instinct, like you're on stage, you're on stream. They're like, oh my God, why is he teching the throw? What's going on? And we could be sitting here like, man, he's so patient, good defense. He's waiting for his turn, but he's thinking, they're gonna think I can't tech.
Yeah,
they're gonna think I can't tech.
It is one of those things you kind of have to expect your opponent. Like maybe they won't take the grab, so I'm just gonna throw them. But it's you'll learn as we go across the weekend. We'll see more people teching throws and maybe trying to bait them all together. And once again,
the complicated, the 3 layers of OS, all of the defense. But yes, exactly. We're gonna be heading into an ad break before our next set. Don't go anywhere.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More combo breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. From beloved crossovers to 3D fighters, 8 classics return in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Tenno's newest drops, releasing for the first time during Combo Breakers, alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
'Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
Hello and welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. It is day 2. We're here with UNI2. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
Chunk Brixton. How's it going?
Once again, we're not really ready to be here this morning, but sometimes you just gotta, you get the call, you're like, all right, I got this. I'll do it. Just like how we're about to watch our next set of matches coming up here. Oh, we have Yoda.
I was going to say, yeah, previously living. I'm very familiar with him, previously up in Canada for a while.
So Yoda, I think they've only been to one other? No, they've been to 2 tournaments. One at Climax Night and the other one being Slashback.
Oh, you're talking American tournaments. For me, I was like, yeah, I've seen them Gommel, UMAD, that kind of thing. So they've got a little bit of experience.
Okay.
I know they're at UMAD. I think I was at the first UMAD where they played the first Uni tournament that they did, maybe. Wow. But I know they've been grinding the game. They've been a big part of, like, very active in, like, the East Canada French Bread server. Gonna see what they can represent here in this set.
So Seth is a character that's, I feel like, not played as much outside of Knott's, one of the higher ranked players in the tournament this weekend.
I think they're actually in the pools the way we'd be commentating
Oh,
now.
nice.
Yeah.
That'd be good to see. Because this character used to be a menace back in the ST days, but he's gotten a little bit weaker compared to the rest of the cast, but he still flies around and hits you with orbs, a lot of movement, a lot of dives, and a lot of mind tricks.
I was going to say, yeah, a little less like reward off some of the cheap stuff like the unblockable, but like, you know, you're still trying to swap this character out of the air. And when you're playing a character like Bikuya, I was going to like decent anti-airs, but like, you have to kind of try and go for the air-to-air, which would be a little over-committal when the other character has so many jumps, so many dashes, so many ways to like circumnavigate around you.
She just jumped straight up and fell with jump B, and Tito was just like, oh no, I'm trying to press my good 5A button, but it didn't anti-air. It feels bad.
I know KOF when I see it. That was a neutral high.
That's neutral. It's funny because in this game, you don't see a lot of just neutral jumping. You see more of like up forward, up back, or salt forward. But neutral jump does have its place in a lot of situations.
Oh yeah, especially if you're just like you're trying to bait a particular option, you're at the perfect spacing. Something's usually quite safe. UNI2 right now backing off, had the perfect in the first game. Yeah, operating around all the Tito trying to find a trip guard, but listen, this character's never gonna hit the ground. The floor's lava.
Gets out of the mid-screen. Orb's going to come through.
Yeah, just chilling in their web, but yeah, once again, object permanence.
Sometimes, I'm not sure if he's trying to win the cycle there to get the kill, but it doesn't matter. 5B comes through to confirm.
Yeah, tried to challenge out of the, thought they had advantage at the creeping edge. I think they were just out of range of whatever button they pressed, and UNI2 able to capitalize.
So, Seth, it's been seen as a lot of Seth players think that the character is not, he's strong, but it feels like his reward for how execution heavy is not the same as the other top tiers in the game, where some of them are just a lot simpler and they exude more damage for less amount of work they do.
And maybe like a more consistent game plan, like an easier to come back on. But listen, when you have the execution down, when you've been practicing the character, if you're a loyalist, you can clearly say that it all comes together in a huge way. When you're in Tito shoes, when you're like, where the hell is this character right now? When do I challenge? When's it my turn? You kind of go full deer in headlights.
It is kind of scary. Since there are not a lot of Seth players, gets hit by the force function orb. This does scale a lot, but I think Yona might decide to spend 200 here. Let's see if she decides to do it. She does? Yes? Oh,
yes.
She spent like 300 meter there. That was not why is she flexing at 10:30 in the morning.
That's that UNI2, the meter gain. You got to show it off once in a while. Pull off some custom combos.
Yes, with the advent of Vorpal giving you 25 meter back when you spend 100, as long as you're in Vorpal state, you can kind of get some instances where sometimes you'll get 200 meter when you have like 175.
That was so clean from UNI2, being able to run in, ready to, like, the dash, see what's going on, ready to challenge for the 5A, picks up from full combo.
Oh, Tito tried to throw, got hit by 2B. Not out of it yet. They keep full screen advantage.
Spends the meter, but not getting a ton for it. If anything, UNI2 got some of that grid advantage to stand Tecker.
So let's see what setup she goes for here. It might just be standard knockdown to orb setup. Spend? No spend.
Yeah, you know,
Orb
keep
setup.
it simple. Yeah. Bit on the first layer, tried to escape before it became a problem. But UNI2 keeping it consistent. Even if you eat a reversal there, you're back in neutral, you're figuring things out. No fear.
Yes. So good stuff to Yona. They're playing on hitbox? I thought they played on pad.
They're constantly evolving.
What? What is...
They're changing it up every time. Because I was going to say, they've grown so much. Like, I haven't seen any. You said they were at Slashback and a couple other brackets.
Yeah.
I haven't seen them since they abandoned us in Canada. But they've been... The level up is insane.
Yes.
Very impressed.
She's gotten way stronger, and I guess hitbox will do that. It gives you less human errors, which is good because you should use the advantages that you're given. Like, hey, I mess up on these things on this peripheral. I'll use a different peripheral to help fix that. So that's the advent of hitbox.
Yeah, and even sometimes just switching things up, like you build a lot of bad habits when you're learning a lot of the time. So even just like being willing to switch up, you might notice some sort of gap. Like, oh, now that I have better knowledge, I have better just like hand-eye coordination when I'm playing these games, I can be a little more consistent. And, there's a lot of leaderless controller vendors here if you're trying to, get that advantage for yourself.
Yeah,
Give these people your money, please.
If you're at Combo Breaker for some reason, you're watching this on stream.
For some reason.
And you're like in your hotel room, come through, pick up some merch. It's really nice. It's great. They do have a booth here. There's a Vitrix booth. And I forgot the other one. I don't think it's Arcade Shock, but I forgot.
Oh, is that Paradise?
Arcade Paradise.
Yes.
There's 2 beards on the screen.
Oh, yeah. Well, they're having a little bit of a beard off. They're going beard for beard right now. Lufo being like, I applied the oil already.
Lufo, another New York native, he's been getting better over, I think since like close to the end of ST. So it's been a couple of years, and he's been a formidable play, especially phone-on player. His playstyle is very akin to Arcana Heart, if anyone's played that game. It's the floor is lava, you're never going to anti-air me, and I'm just going to be tricky as possible.
Listen, I've seen some photo, right? We run in immediately, you're trying to slow things down so they're going to zone you. No, I'm rushing you down. I'm dash blocking at you. Actually, cut the blocking entirely.
Ooh, gets grid broken, trying to hold up back with shield. Akatsuki, a character, it's very known for doing a lot of damage with like maybe a couple moves.
Yeah, but typically has to fight their way in. Right now, though, Lethal bringing the, silver platter, bringing the dinner to you. Drops the end of the combo.
Yep, no B-Tatsu Ender. Luffle trying to safely get out of the corner. He still...
Oh, you gotta be ready. You think it's over. She's bouncing. Trampoline. The bottom of the trading mode might be padded.
Oh, trying to jump, got hit by 4B there. Should be a good bit of damage from Luffle. Let's see.
Might be enough, yeah.
It's very close.
Sage aim in the building. Opts to not spend it. Just feels like, no, I'll get this next fix up no matter what. See if it's going to end up biting them. No stand take this time.
Up back EX Fireball, trying to contest a dash up throw maybe. That was
so far.
It was so low to the ground too, so you're not really expecting a big air normal from that distance.
And especially in this matchup specifically, like, it's going to be really hard for a character like Akatsuki if you're limited in range to, like, trip guard Phonon, so you can have a lot of fun just swinging in the air.
So Luffle will get this knockdown. He's close to winning this cycle, but he does have to be careful about Wake Up EX parry or EX Tatsu trade like that. Wow, I've never seen that trade before.
Yeah, vacuum them in. I thought maybe it was going to be consistent there, but managed it. Wow, that's that charge 6-6B. That's the real wake-up call.
Yes, that is an overhead. So if you're not familiar with Phonon, that move where she hits you twice when she like pure ways in the air, if she charges it, it is an overhead. So you're not allowed to low shield it. You have to stand up and shield it or stand up and block it.
Yeah. Stand shield, I think you get a punish most of the time, but stand block, I believe, is still her turn. Got to be diligent, but it's a high-risk, high-reward scenario.
Oh, that's the full screen low that she has, 3C. Luffle trying to do his best to be evasive, keep his space in front of him. That went the wrong way.
Listen, but we got back to mid-screen, right? Out of the corner, that's all we need. Stay mobile, never get locked down.
Steer Ender gets knocked down. Just going to push Luffle towards the corner, but he manages to take the grab, but the B-Tatsu is an anti-air of sorts.
Yeah, it's like a more commitment phone on 5B, you know? Phone on 5B with more aura, potentially.
Also more damage.
Yes.
Speaking of damage, where'd that damage come from?
Oh my god, went for the stand tech, but they're so in the air for so long. Didn't end up getting baited, but 8 to follow up either way.
Looks like a last chance here for a big boy Fargo.
Ooh!
And I was about to say he hasn't done a reversal yet, so is this a 42-33?
I'm not sure. They adjust the damage.
Yeah,
exactly
I remember.
Down.
It's been a while since I've seen Akatsuki raw B-Tatsu IW. It's been quite some time. It's usually back with like some meter or some other caveat. So it's nice to see some things don't change.
Yes. Honestly, one of the, like, we're in the middle of match, but like, one of my favorite things about French Bread is usually the old routes always work. The old stuff is always staying around, even if there's new optimal stuff. So you can be lazy if you want to.
Yeah. You don't have to be a nerd and be like, I gotta know all my damage routes and stuff like that. You can just do the simple stuff.
Oh yeah. Oh, beautiful though. So much damage just off a couple touches. Is it a one-touch scenario? The double. Running B, 6-6B, able to cash out here. Go to final round potentially of this set. Lufa looking to take this 2-0 potentially.
Doing a good job of scouting out Fargo's defense. Oh, gets hit by Geyser install.
This is the new phone on. This is the Aldrin back at home.
The install does make all her special moves have more hit stun, block stun, do more damage. Oh my.
That was the like tip range of 6-6B. That's difficult to think about the overhead at that range. But I guess that's the phone on game, but ready with the top two to challenge that airspace.
Yes.
Lufa's been hanging so low in the air.
Tried to throw during the change shift. 6-6B doing its job. What is this confirmed?
Wait, that's just crazy. This is optimal as hell unless you drop it. But listen, another Tatsu.
EX Tatsu for Akatsuki is projectile invul, so you use it. He just. All right, brother.
No screaming about it. He's like, he wouldn't do it again, would he? My personal friend, my beard buddy.
I mean, he's definitely the type of person to just do it again.
Oh yeah.
Knowing as someone who's played level a lot, he'll do stuff like that, like on wake up because you're not really expecting, because it's unconventional. It's a running move done on wake up, so it's double digit startup. So you're like, oh, I should be able to press a button on it, but then you double think about what you're gonna press, and he hits you, and you're like, wait a minute, that wasn't supposed to happen.
It's like the classic, like getting conditioned, someone playing so crazy, someone taking high risks. There's almost like an instinctual, like, I'm just gonna chill the second. I'm ready for punishing it. I'm gonna get it this time, and sometimes you go rock every time.
Well, the thing is, sometimes they throw a bigger rock. So the bigger rock beats the smaller rock.
Yes.
But then you're thinking, isn't that tie? It's like, no, this is fighting games. Bigger rock always beats the other smaller rock. So you have to throw an even bigger rock sometimes. That's how it works.
And sometimes you eat a boulder on your opponent's wake up.
Yes, that's true.
Yes.
Sometimes people don't want to admit that, like, hey, they're not allowed to throw this rock here. It's like, no, you have to stop. You have to throw a bigger rock on top of their rock, or else you're not going to win.
Yeah. You got to anticipate. You got to be ready. You got to stay consistent. You got to not overthink things. But hopefully our friend Fargo finds his way. He's a big boy Fargo.
Big boy.
Got to stay large, stay in through losers,
yes.
have another chance.
Does a good losers run. And speaking of runs, we have Wishy versus Tito up next. So Wishy from the Midwest, Tito he's from Philly, if I'm not mistaken. Plays Carmine, the first Carmine we're going to see here today. Carmine, notorious as a evil set play character. He got some buffs that are questionable. His game plan was already good. They made his game plan even better. So maybe they just want Carmine to be good. You never know when developers decide to make characters stronger or weaker.
Yeah. There's like an entertainment factor. Like, it's not always great. Like, if there's characters that can lock you down, it can be maybe a little repetitive. But I feel like Carmine, people love seeing, like, put them in the crystal, the mind prison for 1,000 years, put down the puddles, and what's happening?
Yes.
He's setting up for it. What's going to happen? Oh no.
And it's terrifying too, because when those bombs go down, the interaction is that as long as he's holding the button down, even if you try to throw him and he like retreats in time, the bomb goes off. Even if you hit him, it still goes off. It doesn't dissipate.
Yeah.
So that's one of the scariest things about fighting him. Do you take the throw into the bomb where he gets into the setup, or do you try to hit him, but it trades in his favor anyway?
In a game with already so many options, it just gives you another layer of things to consider. Quick ways, and of course the Carmine player that used to play Carmine all the time. You might not be, hopefully, ideally, you're not fighting Carmine every match.
I mean,
that might not be a terrible existence.
If you are, it's the what is it? The Sisyphus? Is it the dude who pushes the boulder up?
It's got to be like that or the 7th or 8th layer of hell, something like that. You're paying for something.
Yeah, you did something wrong in your past life. I don't know what it is, but
you gotta own up
to
to it.
You have to fight nothing but Carmines and like. What's another character like? Just Carmine. I think most of the characters in the game are fine.
If you had to pick one,
it'd be Carmine. I would not want to fight nothing but Carmine. So like 1 or 2 is okay. It tests your defense, but you have to have strong mental to fight that character all the time.
The only one I can think of is like CLR Hilda.
Oh,
Forever?
Maybe not. Maybe not forever. No.
Maybe not forever.
Like half my life.
All good things must come to an end, but this match is just getting started.
Wait, why is Wishy playing Linne?
What? I don't know. They're Nanase, eh? Because they had the plush. I saw the Nanase plush. I was going to bring it up and be like, listen, I hope we don't get tricked this time.
Well, the thing is,
Wishy's
been known as a Nanase player since they started playing Under Night.
Got you.
Not even like this version of the game, like Under Night period, but maybe they think Linne is not a stronger character than Nanase because Linne is a lot stronger in this version. Oh, that's not good. EX command grab.
When you get put in the corner, though, we're all the same, even if the character is stronger. It also could be a matchup thing, potentially. Like Nanase trying to play it more full screen, try to set up advantage. Carmen has great. Couldn't finish things off. Green shield represented, but just ready. The chicken nugget normal. Picking up.
Carmine 5B is another one of the strongest normals he has.
Yes.
Controls a lot of space in front of him. It is a mid, but it's complemented with his 2C that goes really far, that picks up from anywhere on the screen, essentially.
Rolls over the other side. Rolls on top of the puddle. Very daring. The oil spill.
So gonna probably spend 100 meter here for the knockdown. But Tito does have the cycle, so you have to be careful.
Let's see what this Linne's about. He eats the wake up button. Well, obviously blocks it, but fear of the command throw. Fear of the reversal option's clearly been conditioned in that way.
So Tito manages to get the cross under into the other side. Gonna spend 100 meter. Double bomb setup.
Put him in the crystal. I don't know what gem. That would be a sapphire, maybe?
It can't be valuable because he thinks it's blood, so it's not a precious stone, unfortunately.
It's just goop.
Yeah.
It's just goop.
Oh, that was scary.
Running up. Thought you might have to block it. Yeah, it gets tricky, right? When the wheel's right on top of you, you're not sure, oh, if they run up to me and I need to tech, am I going to eat it? What's going to go on? It's very safe for Kame to just kind of run up, chill, see what you're going to do, let you hang yourself if you need to.
So this is probably the Nanase pick.
Let the plushie speak to you.
Well,
think of what's in your lap.
That's supposed to be his main because he's played this character for as long as I can remember, and maybe he thinks that Linne will run past the puddles, get through Carmine.
She's taking the controls.
Oh, that's the actual mind control. She's the one who's playing, not him.
It's like the Pacific Rim or something. You're taking, operating the true pilot right in the center of the Gundam.
So hopefully Wishy feels a little bit better about this matchup now, because I feel like he could just slam 214 certain projectiles. Oh,
unless you get clipped on the way in. I think maybe tried to catch. Maybe they thought Tito was going to try and back off, play a little more defensive, find their space. But Tito ready to challenge, feeling victory just around the corner in one more game.
Carmine time double overhead, no combo off of it. Wishy might. Oh, I was gonna say might change it, but they try to press 5E to get counter hit, and now they get to not play the game again.
It's going to be difficult, but of course has CS, has invincible DP if you can find it, but if there's a wheel on top of you, how much good is it going to do?
There's another bomb down there. Be careful. Ooh. Instant overhead setup.
Looking kind of fuzzy, looking like me. I didn't bring a razor.
That setup is evil because it just kind of happens. If you try to crouch too early, because you're in block set and you crouch and you stand up, you try to stand up, the rising normal, once it hits its peak, does hit you high enough. Oh, my.
Oh! Perfect bait in that scenario, too. Maybe thought that Tito's feeling a little too confident.
Tito has a cycle, so he can try to chain shift. Oh, he gets hit by the 2-1-4.
But at that moment, didn't have the 100 bar. Has it now, tries to fight their way out with the assault. But Wishy holding it down.
Oh,
well, eventually. It's so high reward. You get that health back, you get the corner, you get the knockdown, set up, but none of that matters if Wishy finds the right moment.
So it looks like Wishy's going to get the mid-screen knockdown, probably spend 100 meter. No. Tries to catch a tech forward, maybe, but Tito manages to escape. Oh!
Caught them up backing. And yeah, good call on them keeping the meter. That's going to go right into the next round, unless they spend it now. Maybe Malired. Yep, immediately.
They saw the situation. They were like, 100 meter might not do it here, and I don't want to let Carmine live.
Exactly. And you're in the corner again. If they go for the C command throw, you end up in the same situation. They could all fall apart.
So now, Wishy looking a lot better now that he switched to Nanase. Oh, Fireball catches the charge jump C attempt from Tito.
Yeah, we're seeing Tito go for a lot of air-to-airs, a lot of advances through the air. I think that Wishy is doing a really good job of adapting, using the very active projectile to kind of cover that space. Working on potentially a perfect. We drop the combo, we get a VO. Didn't manage to steal the cycle, but it's going to steal the momentum in a big way.
This might be the last chance Wishy has to play the game unless they get out. Oh, that's an overhead, friend. I'm pretty sure Tito does not remember that's an overhead.
That could have been devastating, too, because the puddle was down. Could have punished.
No, brother just blocked. He probably tried to backdash or something. He was doing so well, and then it kind of just fell apart. Also, production is Tito's their boy. So
I was going to say, this guy is so invested right now.
Yeah, Bryce is over here like, man, why are you getting hit, bro? You have this.
You should know this.
Yeah, come on. You're bringing shame to Philly. Come on, bro.
We'll see if Philly can come back here. It's one apiece. Tito, of course, still has very much a chance, even though there's the momentum maybe on Wishy's side. You just got to find the right hit, the right prank as Carmine.
Gets a counter hit throw that keeps some momentum. I think Tito kind of realizes, trying to intercept any sort of movement from Wishy, like preempting a lot of buttons.
Yeah, and that dash and hit managed to just barely steal the cycle. Wishy not going to take it lying down. No wheel, I'll just TP. I'm not afraid anymore.
Wishy manages to press a button on that wheel setup. Gets a knockdown. Doesn't do any sort of trickery.
Ooh, the delay on the overhead. It's tricky to deal with. You can forget.
Spin everything.
A little bit of hesitation. No, just goes for the C. Not enough. Yeah, immediately backs off. Does not want to get side switch. Ready to throw it out.
He really did that. That move, the move that he tried to do on EX is not invincible. So he was not paying attention.
You got to keep the trickery to a minimum. You got to know when to use it. But nice, ready to challenge. I don't know. Listen, Wishy, ever since the switch, I don't know what that plushie is full of. Whatever it is, it's stronger stuff.
Well, this is his actual main character, so yeah. I don't know why he went with Linne first. I guess he was being generous and giving a game away to Tito. False insecurity, you know.
So many overheads. Nice blocks. Manages. Got the shield. Ready for the punish. Wanted the back throw. But just out of range. Managed to float backwards. Not ready for the overhead again. This not going to be enough. Definitely if we drop the combo.
Ooh, be careful. Tito in an okay position right now. He
has Vorpal. But in so many interactions, like we saw, trying to jump forward, use that huge charge JC to pick up space, but not really approaching. Was Wishy kind of just using the range to their advantage, not rushing down too hard.
Yes.
And I think I figured out what might be. You know, like Build-A-Bear when they put a little heart inside the bear, so you know? I think it was like the Game Genie, maybe the action replay, because that...
Well, the thing is, Wishy's been playing Nanase for, again, as long as I can remember, like way back in ST up until now, and he looked a lot more practiced. But then there were some situations where he's more confident to just smash on some situations.
Yeah.
It's like if you play your main character for as long as you do, you know, hey, I'm just gonna press this button now. You usually win. Maybe if you lose, you just decide to do it again. But if you play like a secondary, you're less confident about whatever action you take because you're not used to those situations.
Yeah, exactly. There's like a little more mental stack on you because you have to think like, oh, this isn't my regular character's B&Bs. This isn't my regular character's abilities to challenge. When you're comfortable, when you're in your own skin, you can like immediately be like, oh, I see what's going on. I see how I can win this. And Wishy pulling it off 2-1.
Yes, I was kind of like, I saw Tito play. I was like, oh, he's playing pretty well during the Linne match, and then during the first Nanase match, there was a couple interactions where he got unlucky. He wasn't really he was kind of forgetting how Nanase works. Essentially, it's like, oh, if they're at this spacing, they're probably going to press this thing, and he kind of disrespected a couple of times, which is a fighting game. You want to disrespect people, but then it kind of forgot how to block the wake-up sometimes. So it's okay. We'll get him next time.
There's some people, you get uncomfortable, you want to challenge as quick as possible. And yeah, challenging at a lot of ranges that might have been good against Linne, but against a character like Nanase who has so many like good mid-range, extremely fast, high-rewarding options, especially when you have resources, Vorpal.
Oh, and now we have Missing Go, but then we also have Miller2B, another long-standing member of the UNI community playing Linne for, again, as long as I can remember. A lot of these players have been around for quite some time playing this game. I would say this is probably a legacy game at this point because
like I was saying to friends the other night, he's like, oh yeah, UNI2 is a new game. It's only been out for what, but it's like, we've been here.
Yeah.
We've been playing under Night.
Yes.
And Miller2B is someone I'm very familiar with. I think I met them maybe at like the first Michigan Masters so much time ago. yeah, it's been a while.
Shout out to Michigan Masters. Oh man.
Is Jay here?
Yeah, he should be here, yes.
I hope so. He should be here. I don't know if he is, but he absolutely should be. But getting into the match now, using that creeping edge to sneak out of the corner. Listen, that's the new game right there.
Yes, the roll, if you interact with a button or a button, a projectile, you get to roll, you get some grid for it, but you are in a state where you can be thrown during the whole time if you don't interact with anything. And if you also roll through nothing, you lose a bunch of grid for it too, so you have to be careful.
Stantec is shown. Miller2B, he's going to download that. Got to see how that's going to be treated later. Has advantage. Wow, 5C.
Miller doing a good job of keeping space. Oh, but he kept shielding, so he got thrown.
Yeah, immediately lost the cycle.
5CC confirmed. That actually does a lot for what that was.
Yeah, even had like more resources too. Could have cashed out, but listen, we're going to save for the next interaction. So far, finding like absolute these like options at the very tip of ranges. Great awareness on the amount of resources you have. Missing no, it was looking a little sketchy at the beginning, but locks in.
So I was actually, oh my god, I don't think they wanted that beam throw, but it's okay. Miller recognized the situation, decided to mash, gets a full confirm, gonna get a knockdown towards the corner.
Yeah, spend the meter just for the hard knockdown. What's it gonna be? The pressure of this character. Yeah, immediately, we're talking about. Saw the Stantec earlier, said, oh, if you don't have charge, maybe that's what you're up to.
Spends 100 meter, gets 25 back because of Vorpal. Mashing two-way on missing no. Oh my!
Grid broken again. Listen, we might see the exact same scenario, maybe a repeat, deja vu.
Oh, decides to mash once they got close to each other. They were kind of scared about what to do there. I just pressed 2B right afterwards anyway.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of repeats. We're seeing a lot of like similar interactions, which of course consistency is great. But in a game like Uni, you start showing the same person the same response, even if it's the optimal response, over and over again. They're going to find a way to call you out. Once again, going into the super, can set up at full screen here, set up the gem, chill behind it.
Oh, I'm surprised Missing No didn't try to anti-air Miller when he assaulted 4, but kind of nervous about that situation maybe.
Yeah, I think he thought the gem might be able to cover him. But you got to know, Lin A is going to find all kinds of ways to circumvent those kind of options, especially when they're stationary.
Almost got a hit confirm off the whip punish, but didn't believe in it. Just keeping space. Has life lead, doesn't want to throw away too much. And gets hit by Helmbreaker, chain shift confirm. Miller has a chance to bring us back.
So much meter, manages to find, drop the combo, still finds it in the scramble. No side here, going to be mid-screen, but heading into it has a huge grid advantage going into the rest of this interaction. Miller 2B, barring a very unfortunate drop, which we won't see. Going to be taking the first game.
I saw him whiff 2B first, and then he just pressed it again, and I'm like, yeah, that's Miller. Yeah, he'll do that, yeah. I feel like linear players just press 2B. I'm like, yeah, they're nice, I guess.
Like you said, old head, been playing the game for a long time. You've been familiar to these scenarios. You're not going to fall apart just from one drop. It happens to the best of us, especially on stage, especially when you're playing at a prestigious venue.
Ooh. That's good. Smart match by Missing No. Saw that the dive kick whip and knows that Lin is slightly minus to just take their turn back. Kind of scary.
Swinging at each other with the biggest disjointed normals. Another grid break. Missing No's getting so much out of these dash blocks. Getting ready to react to whatever, like expecting to have to shield some of these zoning options, try and win the cycle. C-Drill.
That must have been a misinput.
I believe so.
Because for drill, you have to charge it up. So if you're just holding up back and you try to like tap down, unfortunately, you do get that.
Yeah, challenge with the 2C or something. The advantage. Nice! Gets the shield. It wasn't a punish, but ready to challenge. Miller 2B tried to get out of there. Using some of those new UNI2 moves to try and cover the space. Celestial on the side of Missing No. Not going to get the chance to cash out, though. Kind of optimal death for Miller 2B right there.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it because if he lived through there, Missing No would have probably just chain shifted, got all that meter, and would have a 200 meter at this round start. But, you know, I'm pretty sure Miller's like, I wasn't trying to get hit there, guys. Come on.
Listen, mistakes into miracles. We'll take what we can get. This round has been slowed down a pretty significant amount. Missing No has the meter, has the Vorpal advantage, trying to maintain that in the mid-screen. Once again, so aware of all of their ranges, picking up so many great combos and conversions at the absolute tippy tip of some of this.
So Missing No still has a Vorpal cycle. They'll try to hold space. That was a great wait to see if Miller would fully commit to running in. Use chain shift, saw something red, and flash kick in response.
Miller 2B wins the cycle, but it's not going to matter. If you are deceased, you should be able to finish things off here. IW or anything you want. Sometimes you got to keep it simple. I love CSC, nothing still DP. The opponent thinks it's safe. Oh, the shield battle was almost devastating.
Oh my god, he almost got the... Oh, there it is.
It's what I would say. I guess maybe he lost the charge.
So Miller has been granted 2 lives now.
Oh, yeah. Very cat-like.
I wonder if he's going to... Wow, he took that grab. Oh! When he got Celestial, I was like, there's no way he's going to chain shift, see red, IW, and just get all his meter back. I foresaw a different future there.
There's an alternate universe where Missing No may be very, very sad.
But now we're up one. It's now 1 game apiece. Missing No playing a lot better. They're getting more full screen confirms with ball into laser that do like 2.1k damage on average, and keeping Miller full screen like right here. But he decides to go for a gem setup.
And there's been a couple unfortunate misinputs, but I feel like Missing No has done such a good job of mixing up when they want to set up zoning, when they want to run in, and I think that's why we're seeing so many grid breaks so many times when Miller 2B just can't imagine that Missing No is going to pick to go in at that particular time.
Ooh, back to full screen zoning. Yeah, Miller trying to take a more grounded approach, trying to dash up 2E, 2C, but Missing No is at the perfect spacing to probably preempt those buttons to press 2A, 2B, 2C. So Miller might have to do more airborne special attacks like that assault right there to get through it. He manages to get in and managed to somehow bait that flash kick.
I think we saw an opportunity where, like, Missing No says, you clearly could have punished me there. I'm going to, you know, do something, maybe a little bit of a panic response, maybe a little bit of a challenge, but Miller should be highly composed. Gets the grid break on that charge, 5cc.
Missing No probably thought the 2C was coming instead of the overhead, so instead of trying to react, got mixed. Empty jump throw.
Usually, like we said, did not go for the stand tag or any text there. Usually can take the throw in a scenario just like that, just barely killed.
Ooh, takes the early damage with the IW. That should be close to 4,000. Yes.
You got to spend it to get it.
So that's a pretty significant life lead for Missing No, and Miller now has a small mountain to climb. If he can win this cycle, it won't be too hard, but he has to get there first.
Yeah. Missing no super at advantage right now. Tries to run up and maybe try and find a counter hit, get the knockdown. Tries the anti-air, but so mobile is this character. Hard to lock down when she's only on one jump.
Gets a knockdown with the 6 CCC. He's baiting flash kick.
Yeah.
More staggers coming through. Missing no has no access to the D button right now.
Tried to go for an air-to-air, but they just missed each other in the sky.
The X-Kuga did not hit Batista out of the air, but the charge overhead second part hitting. Miller has a good chance to seal this round.
Yeah, not going to be able to kill here. But next touch could do it. Creeping Edge represented right at the tail end of things. High risk. But what are we going to do? We have full meter. Any touch from Missing No at any point of the screen could be confirmed into super. That could be the end of things. CS into a trade. Into dive kick over the challenge. 2B is such a safe option to go for multi-hitting. Very easy to confirm off of. But if you're ready to go for an absolute, like, we did not see very much dive kick over that set.
Yes, it felt like we got like 1 or 2 when he was trying to traverse the screen to like maybe land quickly. But then that last instance was, it felt Miller understood that, oh, you're probably going to either do dash up throw, dash up 2B, or probably like dash up 5A. And I guess the small jump into immediate dive kick got enough airspace to get away from all those. And it counter hit, so he saved his dive kicks for when he needed them. You know?
Yeah, exactly. Limited resource. And yeah, just like you were saying, might have been trying to go in. We saw a lot of opportunities where he was doing a really good job, our friend Missing No, of going in, leaving, but like kind of like if you're kind of in that mentality, if you're like, should I go in or leave and then set up, you're gonna. I feel like dive kick would really cover both of those. You'd really have to just chill and wait. And in a panic final round, you got to be ready.
But you guys got to be ready for these ads we have coming to you. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right back.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of. More Combo Breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
Welcome back, guys. Feeling hungry for pistachios after that commercial? They're giving them out for free. Can you believe that? Little infinite pistachio glitch here if you're at Combo Breaker.
It's probably they have a surplus. You know how you have like a lot of surpluses. You want to make sure your gamers get your energy. It's like very low sodium,
high protein.
Yes, it's good for you when you need to get through that 2-hour block, but you don't want to eat like fries, a burger, fried chicken, all that stuff. A lot of people are just eating stuff like that.
A little too heavy, fall asleep on comms.
But like you want to make sure you get water. You want to make sure you get your pistachios. You want to make sure you get your UNI2, especially with this next match we have coming up for you right now.
Yeah, Yona coming back after that impressive performance. This is an oomphy off for me. These are two familiars. Funkyard, I feel like I met maybe a couple years ago, might have been Combo Breaker. I don't know if I've met him in person since, but it was like one of those moments where you meet someone in the venue at like 3 a.m., you play some sets, go for the hug, like, oh man, I'll see you around. Haven't seen them since. I believe they're Mika players, one of the few remaining Mikas.
Yes, Mika got a lot of buffs in the last patch earlier in February/March. I don't remember the month, but trust me, it was earlier this year. A lot of her stuff that did not work before works now. So her charge MC got bigger. Tornado got better.
Yep.
When they come up, I'll let you know. I don't want to list all of them off like a grocery list right now. But her speed is one of her defining traits. She does run across the screen really fast, not when you get in grid broken.
Nah, gonna run up all those options. Of course, you're gonna have to deal with a lot. You have Amito as DP, but if there's a setup that's going to come, drops the ender of it though, I feel like. I don't feel like that was a reset. Dropped him into mid-screen.
A lot of staggers coming through from Yona. Tries to throw, shields the overhead drop kick.
Very smart, just barely won that cycle. I was gonna say Funkyard had the opportunity.
I can't believe that tornado just did not hit set.
This character is evasive. I always feel like whenever this character's above you, it feels like there's like a mosquito in your ear, you know, when you get that sound and you're like, I just gotta get him off. What am I gonna do? And a character like Mika has so many good air options as well. But Yona, so evasive.
Should spend meter here. Change shift to get the meter back during the animation. Clean, very nice.
Yeah, taking that first round. Barely even took any chip damage there. Have to see how Funkyard's going to adapt here. Trying to play maybe a little more grounded, maybe just trying to run under, try to maybe trip guard, anti-air just with spacing. But you've got to not get clipped for that opportunity. Going to go into the corner here. Yona has full resources. Going to see what? Sea Orb? Potentially.
No, they're going to spend 100 meter to get the EXDP knockout and set out a normal orb. Uh-oh, not the unblockable!
With resources you can find the setup off of it.
This scales pretty heavily, but because they have Warple, they do 10%
Yeah,
more
still
damage.
almost 2.5. I'll take that any day. Goes for the empty low. No unblockable this time. Should be able to finish things off. Full resources is what I would say.
Small combo drop. This is change shift. Doesn't see anything. Funkyard trying to establish some sort of offense, but Yona seems like they're very well versed in the matchup. They're evasive enough to not get hit by any Mika Tornado or charged up normals.
Yeah, and I really like the creeping edge out of the scenario when you have Mika. Going with the missile can be difficult to keep track of. You can get hit on sides you didn't know you had. So just using the creeping edge to normalize the scenario, go back to mid-screen. Clean things up for a clean couple rounds going into game 2.
Oh, there's a 5B mash. Gonna get a full confirm. They might build a 100 meter, but they might not spend it as well. They'll take the normal orb knockdown. Right there.
Yona's so patient as well. Always finding the right moment to strike back, shielding the right option, spending all the resources, trying to overwhelm Funkyard.
Oh,
but finds the dash up throw, counter hit.
And
Yona not afraid.
Yeah, she takes a turn back right away. It's just like, yeah, I'm going to press 2 here. Gets a counter hit, full confirm. Probably will spend 100. Won't win the cycle, but it's still okay because they get the orb on top.
Yeah, try and DP out of this. I dare you. Doesn't even bother to go for it. Just tries to go for the empty low. Maybe trying to catch Yona, try to catch Funkyard, overthinking it.
Misses back to the corner, Tornado. Got to be careful about the Beast Cannon.
Stayed in front, ready for the command throw. So composed.
Oh, Funkyard. They have a small drop, but they still have a decent chance to win this round. Gets a dash up 2A counter hit.
Yeah, Yona will have cycle and the reversal option available here. We're going to see that getting pulled off. Full combo off the scaled starter. Not going to be enough, but the Oki off of this could be game deciding.
Funkyard does have the cycle, so they can chase it, but I'm pretty sure Yona's going to scout that out. Yep.
Yeah, just for the dash block. Keep things simple. And ready to challenge with the 5A. Still object permanence, the orb off screen. Yona looking to try and take this 4 rounds in a row. Repeat performance. Funkyard, of course, though, not down arrow yet.
There we go. Gets the tornado to clip, set flying in the air. Uses 100 meter to get the full confirm. Finally going to get their chance to play the game. Oh my god, yep. And there's a delayed tornado after the force function. That's one of the bugs we got.
Showing off new staggers. Yona's been looking so solid, you got to give them more to think about.
It looked like Funkyard tried to use the 5B to anti-air set there, but didn't get a chance. Ooh, gets the routing to put Mika back to the corner. Very nice.
Hard knockdown. What's it going to be? Funkyard has full meter, can represent a lot of options, but snipes the green shield. You have way longer. The animation will stop. They stop being green, but you still get that grid break.
And Yona manages to bait out the veil off. Is going to use as much time as they can to... Oh, small combo drop. They have to be careful. Just kidding.
Ready for the command throw. I feel like I was like as early as possible as they could.
That was very unnecessary.
I almost thought it was a... They scared me.
No, that's a setup. You do... But, like, you do that when you want to maximize damage. And
there's the quick draw brawl guys again.
She's
trying to get maximum exposure. Listen, they've been... Congratulations to Yona being adopted by the quick draw brawl. Welcome to the team.
She's from New York. What?
Not anymore.
What?
Check your address book.
What?
Your phone number's been changed to region code.
Well,
welcome aboard.
You don't pay. What is it? You don't pay state tax in. No, you don't pay. Is it federal? You don't pay in Texas? I forget.
Canadian, bro. I'm not gonna help you in this scenario. You got this. 1 second. I'll go. I'll bring an accountant.
But yeah. Texas is another region that's very known for a lot of their stronger players.
Oh, yeah.
The biggest ones being Silent at Oh, well, the ones that I know that I can say are Silent and Twang. Twang moved from...
Is Masoma originally Texas?
Masoma is from Texas, but they have not been as active in UNI2 recently. But, you know, they were still one of the stronger players in the Clear and the late ST era. But as of right now, I would say Twang and Silent. Silent's always been a very strong proponent of the game. Studies going on very well. Trying to go to Evo. If you see him stream anytime between like now and I would say in the next month or so, help him out. Throw him like $1, $5 or something like that. Make sure he goes to Evo.
Very chill dude, known him for a long time. Of course, you brought up. I said Canadians. I put that in your brain. Silent, my goat.
He's not Canadian.
He's Canadian, bro. Dude, it's all coming together. I almost got to at least heard. You know how long it's been since I heard the name Timothy Blackwell, bro? Got to hear about he was at Vince's event that he threw. You know, I'm a patriot, bro. I gotta wear it where I can.
I need Silent to go to Evo with the Canadian flag. I need that. I need him to bring that meme back. Oh man, Michigan Masters was a long time ago.
It was a long time ago, but I remember it like it was yesterday. But here comes Luf. Speaking of remembering it, Lufel back up on the stage, joined by Spencer.
Yes, Spencer deciding to stick with Hyde here in this matchup, probably thinking. It's funny because I think Gordo has a slightly better time keeping Phonon out of the air with his Grim Reapers, but it could be that Hyde's overall toolset is better in his eyes to fight this character.
Yeah, it's possible, especially like if you're trying to go for command throws and stuff like that. Like, especially fighting Lufel showed so many wake up 6/6 Vs. Maybe you're trying to keep it consistent, keep the rush down effective, because even if you can challenge with Grim Reaper and knock her out of the air, you're kind of fighting over the same space, which can get awkward.
So Lufel decides to use change shift for this confirm. He's trying to build 200 meter to get the kill with IW maybe. Doesn't get it. Oh.
It drops the ender, but listen.
As a reset.
Finds weird tick throw. That's what we'll call a little reset. He's bopping his head, bro. Dude, he's got tunes in. He's listening to, it's not even his own tunes. He's just rocking out to the UNI soundtrack.
A lot of people will say, thank you, Raito. Thank you for the great beats that you drop all the time.
Oh, yeah.
Ooh, 3.8. So now Spencer on the back foot
once again. Oh my God, what is he up to? The throw bait ultimately.
A very hard to contest one on when she's flying around like that, being annoying.
I love when it's like all these steps, all these fancy backflips just to go for the throw bait. You know, just to set up the layer one.
Uh-oh. Ah, yes.
Yes.
Yeah. Lufel has learned how to CVO activate and then frame kill. I'm using air quotes. Frame kill so he can set up his, EX into IW situation. Oh, there's the Gordo. Thank you.
Yeah. Setting it up. Losers run. You got to go back to all reliable when your life is on the line like this. But yeah, listen, you're saying frame kill. I think that was a hope kill. I think that's give you a second to think that I dropped it. You might have another chance.
Yeah. It's what we like to call BGs.
Yes.
Hopefully,
max range conversion there. Lufel able to start this offense so early, and one thing about Gore going into it, if you don't have that 100 bar, you're kind of going to be SOL when it comes to fighting Lufel's offense. Tried to challenge maybe with the 2C there to try and get them off of them, but you never know if it's going to be charged to 6 speed, if it's going to be TK projectile, we're going to install. This should be enough if we're optimal.
Oh,
is what I would say with a lot of drops.
Small drop. Spencer he's not gotten 100 meter yet, by the way.
Ready for the assimilation anti-air. But wakes up 4B, tried to cross over. 4B's going to pull you back. That was a beautiful little synchronized dance. I like that.
Oh, wait, the Green River just lost a round start Rekka. Maybe this isn't as good as I thought it would be. Oh, no.
I think that'll be out of range, too. Maybe a round start, but just the extended hurt box.
Oh, he's just trying to send it to get him out of the air, but he's having no luck.
Yeah, not really finding their mark quite yet, but they do have the meter now to reversal, but just like that, Lufa's going to hang back, not really let the turn go away, trying to work on another perfect here.
Small saggers once again. This might be Spencer's last chance if they get hit.
Oh my God, block it. But you got to challenge at some point, but you don't want to get pranked. You have Celestial. You challenge VO. The patience was crazy. To have to deal with so much craziness and then still have the patience to be like, I'm going to, oh my gosh, the ender dropped though. Lufel manages to spend the end of that VO, whips the Smart Spear ending. Charge 5C finds its mark.
So Spencer does have a really good chance to win this set as long as he can get this next. Oh, Lufel manages to get up, but he doesn't block the overhead. He's dead, by the way.
Yeah, I think he was holding up. I think I saw him get hit standing.
No!
But listen, we got to finish these combos. You're not going to get that many chances. Grim Reaper, C to keep yourself. Plus on block. Lufel has resources, but no meter to be invincible with.
No! Okay, not dead. Reaper, EX.
Oh my God!
He keeps trying to jump. Bro, just block. It's okay. You can block. It's fine.
It's less fun down here, though.
I mean, that's true. Oh, Geyser install. Spencer respecting this time because he lost round start before.
I feel like Spencer's maybe got a little more confident with blocking.
But unfortunately, you need to be able to try to like swat her out of the air. Oh!
Or just find the right time to challenge on the ground. Keep things where you're comfortable. Gord's so powerful in that position. Knockdown, no meter to work with. Lufa's going to have to find, plays it slower. Maybe a little bit of respect to the offense after, a lot of pranks.
Ooh, let's go. Gets the 2-2C confirmed afterwards. Going to Assimilation Ender. Also keeps the cycle as well, very important. Now you have to wonder what Lufa's going to do on defense here. He blocks it out for a bit. Makes space with the shields.
Let him think they're going to be patient for a while. Let the prank marinate, cook for a little bit.
Overhead block
blocking
again.
over now, yeah. Lufa working on Celestial.
Oh, no.
Finds the reaction anti-air. Patience rewarded.
Doing 20% extra damage because of the Celestial.
Yeah, we're getting the 4K for sure. Unless we, just outside of 100 bar. Goes with the fake assault. What are we going to go for now? All on Lufa's side. This round, next hit could decide the set. We're ready to challenge.
The X-Reaper comes through. Oh my god, the 5C hits. I'm not sure what Luffle was trying to do there, but normally if you're going to contest Gordo from that 5C spacing, you either have to be able to shield or roll or something, because typically if he puts the 5C on top of you like that, you can't really take the turn right away.
Maybe, getting knocked down, not 100% sure where you're going to land. Thought that might be out of range, maybe a 3C or something, but Spencer keeping the offense consistent, keeping Luffle, caged up, chilling.
Gets a confirm, going to get the knockdown. It has no meter, but he still keeps the cycle, so he's doing 10% more damage. And if anything wrong happens, he'll get the chain shift, but this throw is going to do another 10% more. Oh god, we get the throw tech.
Ready for it this time, goes to the shield. And then DP's after. It's going to say wanted to go for maybe a more optimal punish, but just opted to go with the DP at the end of it. And just like that, Lufo's once again very quickly going to be on set point. Spencer's going to have to fight an uphill battle. Very similar in resources, though.
Oh, he tried to whiff punish the Mortal Slide, but didn't get anything. LaFull still keeping his full screen presence, especially with that 3C.
Overhead at that range. When you get to the tip of it, it's so difficult. Especially when you've been using it as a throw-based condition that it's going to hit you right next to you, but suddenly you're going half screen. Watch your noggin.
Good defense from Spencer so far. Still stuck in the corner. Good throw tech. Got to be careful, though.
Once again, the 6SP out of range, especially when it's not like in the middle of the sequence, like you're in neutral, you're waiting for your turn, you're like, however they approach, I'll deal with it.
Oh, and that should be the set to Luffle 2-1. Good stuff from Spencer.
Oh yeah, found their mark, but
I kind of wish they had just played Gordo first, because the HUD wasn't doing bad, but the switch to Gordo, it did take like an extra round or two to get adjusted.
Yeah, get into the rhythm of things, kind of understand where you're going to be most effective, your best ways to challenge, get out of the hide mindset. I don't just have to dash at this person and try and find my knockdown. Found a lot of opportunities, found a lot of really good spaces where they could hold things down. 5C condition, get Lufel scared to up back because the command throw was threatened. But at the end of the day, Lufel, the offense was just overwhelming.
Yes, it is really hard fighting a player like him, because a lot of people think that Under Night's supposed to be one of these ground-based footsies, neutral fighting games.
Street Fighter, we made it.
Yeah. That's a psyop.
Yes.
They managed to psyop everybody else who plays fighting games for like the last 10 years. That's not the case. Jumping in this game is very strong, because a lot of anti-airs do work in different situations, but they do require a lot of commitment.
Yeah.
So if you miss on your anti-airs, you usually will get punished if people are like really evasive and they know how to land to bait those out.
But yeah, the anti-airs as well, super high reward across the cast. So many starters, you can get to like 3-4K with the right starter. Lose one of your OTGs usually, but the reward is still there. But we're moving into our next match. Right, we got Knots coming up. Another very strong player I was learning about, getting a lot of notes about. I was like, oh yeah, new guy, strong.
He's probably the proponent to win this bracket this
Number
weekend.
1 seed, if I remember correctly.
Mostly because like his performances over the last, I'd say year, at least in this game, he's shown that he's one of the strongest players in North America with no issue. And he's probably one of the only set players outside of, I'd say, actually no, there's maybe 2 more on net play, but the ones that I see more often offline are Knots and Yona.
But listen, one thing stands between him and winning this bracket right now, and it's either Ninja Sun or Ninja Jason. It could be either.
I'm gonna
if
say,
you really think about it,
I'm gonna say
you're either Boruto or you're,
Did Boruto have... I was gonna make the joke. Anyway,
I'm sorry, bro. I got ahead of you. I didn't even have the anime knowledge. I'm sorry.
No,
I'm sorry.
no. It's just a.
Go man aside.
No, it's just a shit post on Twitter. It's like, did Naruto have a son that died? It's like, if anyone knows what I'm talking about, you should.
Yeah, I think I'm vaguely familiar. But so far, whether he's Ninja Sun or Ninja Jason, had a very strong start, but Knots manages to squeeze their way out. Kind of rides the back wall there. to find a double jump, turn the momentum. Seth always has side switch available. It's like one of the nicest things about this character. You can always find exactly where he wants to knock you down. Saw they'd have extra advantage, so he tried to stand block the explosion of the orb.
Gonna get the knockdown, spin 100 meter, get an orb as well.
And Vorpal.
Gotta be a little bit scared here because command grab does kill with the chain shift extension and the 5C at max range. Very good from Knots.
Command throw can kill, but listen, Jason also very aware. Opts the challenge, tries to make it stop, but when you're ahead like that, maybe you don't want to go for the risk of command throw. Even though like the risk reward is in your favor.
It is really scary because once you're at that life threshold where throw can kill you, you become more active on defense, trying to swing more frequently, and that becomes more susceptible to just people waiting you out.
Yeah, you never want to be put in a scenario where you can no longer react. Put your life on the line like that.
Gets the double DP extension there. Let's see if Knots has a routing to kill from this life threshold. I don't think he does. He'll just take the orb setup afterwards. Oh, no, small drop. There's the command.
There's the command throw. He said, don't worry, I got you next time. And Knots going to take that first game convincingly, ending it at 69 every time. Froze the timer. Thank you very much.
Yeah, I see you also like nice things.
Yes, of course. I'm a big fan of nice stuff.
Oh my god, that round started 63A from Knots. It's very aggressive, trying to catch a backdash most likely.
Catch is backing off, managing to catch the whiff recovery as Jason tries to challenge their way in.
Has no meter, just going to use Tier Ender into an orb knockdown. Got it.
Oh, that's the back throw incident. Maybe notices that he's going to be a little too close after the dash momentum. Nice tech there from Knox, though. Dude, he's just so hard. You got to think on the next level. Once, like, as soon as Seth disappears, you almost just have to, like, give it up. Like, you'd be like, okay, my pressure is over. I guessed wrong. I was a little too slow, because if you end up sitting there trying to reclaim what you once lost, Knox is going to take advantage of it.
It's tough because you want to try to hit the very mobile Pixie character.
Oh yeah.
But they have different ways to either intercept you before your normal comes out, or they just try to just whiff punish you for trying to hit them as well.
Yeah. Great fuzzy mesh there from Knox, feeling like, you know what, I either block the dive kick or I get ready to punish it. Hard knockdown. Next touch could be it, depending on the starter. VO, though, no damage off of this, but you get a lot of meter to work with. If you find the right hit, you can cash out. But of course, Knox knows that, gonna back off. And the orb was still behind you. Dude, that wasn't even object hurt. It's still on the screen.
Yeah, it's one of those things. Oh, I can hit him before.
Look in the rear view.
It's one of those, oh, I can hit you before the orb becomes active to hit me, right?
Yeah.
But then the player who sets out the orbs is like, yeah, I'm just going to wait for the orb to hit you. You're very confident in your pressure. Nah, I'll be fine.
It's one thing to like try and like run a red light and try and make it, but that was like running a train that's currently going through. You know what I mean?
EXDP, yep. Chain shift sees what Ninjation's doing there. Gets the full punish.
Oh! Range. But yeah, a little bit of a hiccup there from Nods. Tried to saw he wasn't expecting to be in range. And then Jason managed to capitalize. What are we going to see? Will he be able to lock down Nods, who has been so good at escaping?
There's the dash up 5A, trying to catch Nods up backing. And then Jason has, well, this should not kill, but Bro does win this round for Jason. The fuzzy 5A, no!
Ready for it. Thought he might have to listen, you face a very strong player, and you're like, listen, I got to trick him. I got to go empty jump, empty low. But just like that, they're going to be ready for it. IWEX just barely in range. I got scared.
They buffed that. In the last patch, they made it so that IWEX pillar hits from further away. So before this patch, that would not have hit.
Yeah. Okay.
So
glad to know that, like, once we were talking about, like, ancient reptile brain, we're talking about stuff we left, I was definitely like, that's going to whip, bro. What are you up to?
Look, when I saw it, I was like, oh, yeah, this works now.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't remember things like small caveats like that. You get better chances for your infinite worth EX pillar to hit. It does infinite worth EX does a little bit more damage than IW.
Yes.
I'd say on average like 600 more damage.
Yeah.
Which helps in situations where you're not sure if one or the other will do more. So you do the supposedly more damaging version of it.
Well, that's the kind of optimization that the #1 seed is going to bring to the table. Sure, we're not going to. I'm sure we're going to see much more of Nods as the tournament goes along. Because I feel like, are we on stage 2 right after this? You're holding that one down.
Oh, right.
Most likely. I'm so sorry to remind you.
Most likely. I was just like, what am I doing after this anyway? Most likely, yes, it will be stage 2. So it'll be everybody who's out of pools. It'll be more of the top 96, 128 people advancing. So like a lot of the more stronger players you see fighting each other more frequently in the bracket. But this next match we have coming up, I believe is it a Byakuya mirror?
Oh yeah, here's Teddy. I've been seeing Teddy at the mahjong tables.
Yes.
They
that's one of the best things about big tournaments like this. It's not just fighting games. We play. There's mahjong. There's a lot of mahjong tables if you're lucky, one or two people usually bring the automated Mahjong table, so they do all the sorting
well, that's
and
Rob.
everything.
Rob, unfortunately, not here this weekend. But listen, if you manage to make it out to, you got to make it out to Chicago whenever you can. Frosty Faustings, it's a little closer for him. But listen, bringing that huge table, that thing heavy, bro.
It's also expensive.
Yes.
Like, when I saw how much it cost, I was like, oh, I guess that's just his hobby now. He just likes Mahjong.
Listen, and that's careful. You want to bring that to a venue. You never know. Someone, you're trying to work on a Yakuman, someone hits you with the Tanyao. You just, flip the whole table. It'll be heavy, but some people got the upper body strength.
You don't want it. Not for that thing. That thing is way too expensive. But, so since both of these players play Byakuya, it turns into...
Are you a lip reader? What's going on here? Oh, yeah? And then what? The whole time? Oh, thank you very much.
I couldn't... The beard is in the way. The beard, the facial hair is too hard.
You lose the top lip. You lose the top lip.
Yeah, then it's
you don't know
easier.
how much of the English language is contained in the top lip.
But maybe he's saying, I have better footsies than they do.
Maybe he said, go to Combo Breaker 2026.
That could be true.
That could be true.
Or go to Toledo locals.
Yeah.
That's another thing. Please support your locals. Even though you don't think you know where they are, trust me, you have locals. If it means that you have to drive 2 or 3 hours, you can find people to help carpool with you. Trustworthy individuals, just make sure that you have some sort of compensation for them. Food, gas money, bring setup, something. Locals are a great experience to have. Maybe not when you have to do Byakuya mirrors. But that's a different story.
Listen, after a long day, this is the perfect thing to help you fall asleep, No amount of melatonin could provide. Same amount of nightmares, too, the fever dreams.
But Just Evan is one of the players who's gotten progressively better over the last couple of years. Their best performance, I would like to say, was CO Taku last year. I believe they got top 8. I think they got 5th, if I'm not mistaken.
Oh, very nice. Going to see if they can have a repeat performance at this tournament. So far, so good, with a huge lead. Should be able to end things off here, just barring a drop. I would never hope to make that kind of curse. I'm very glad that they can't hear me.
1, 2, button.
Oh, no! He failed the button to shoe. Misinput.
That's why you press your most damaging button. You're supposed to press 5C there.
Yeah. Maybe he thought that maybe the jumps were a little too spaced out. Keep it as simple as possible, but sometimes that can bite you. Luckily, Just Evan manages to avoid a disaster.
So Teddy Treebark trying to use the buff command grab that Byakuya got this in the last patch as well.
Yeah.
But it is a proximity based. So if you see him start to pose like he's going to phase through you, just hold up back and try to punish him.
I was going to say, you can't get someone knowledge check when you're facing a Byakuya mirror. They're going to be ready for the command throw. They know.
Hopefully. Sometimes a lot of people don't like mirror matches in fighting games, which is kind of staggering because you would like to have a different perspective on your character so you can maybe steal some techniques that they're doing that you would not think of to enhance your own gameplay.
Well, it can be a little awkward when you're playing like a character that has a specific range and you're like, oh, I can play the matchup by being here as opposed to their best hair. When you have the best range as your opponent, sharing that same space, it can get a little you're fighting over the spot.
Yes, it's supposed to help enriching your footsies. Again, air quotes.
Yeah.
You're supposed to understand where your best ranges are and how to counterplay your own ranges.
Mm-hmm.
Like you saw Just Evan hold up around start, knew that Teddy Treebark was going to do dash B, and just fell with a button and punished him.
Yeah, ready for so many options. Of course, Byakuya has so many options. Of course, to dance around the air, lay down the webs, end up wherever they need to be. Back throw incident.
Ooh. Decides to roll out again. Teddy Treebark, I was going to say doing a good job of keeping space, but they get hit by the full cannonball.
And listen, your opponent rolling out of the corner always sucks, but you're not eating any damage for it. You just reset. If you're confident, go back to neutral. If you're Just Evan, work on a perfect real quick. Is what I would say, but I feel like that was not what we're trying to go for.
Yeah.
These guaranteed finishes against Teddy are being dropped.
So now Teddy gets a 5C confirmed, gets a side swap. They're probably going to not spend the meter. Okay, sure. Overhead doesn't get punished.
Out of range, yeah.
Oh, forgot that Byakuya can set another web in the air after he takes an action because, he's
mobile.
Yeah, he can do that.
It's a flying spider.
Yeah, but
the most terrifying thing you can think of.
Ugh. Well, it depends on how big the spider is.
Yeah. Jumping spider waits.
If it's like one of those Australian spiders, I'm good.
The huntsman?
I'm not trying to deal with that. Just Evan gets a max range 5A punish. Gonna probably spend 100 meter here, get 25 back because you're in Vorpal status.
And of course, on set point right now, the knockdown here could lead to the end of all things. Teddy's gonna have to find their mark. Has not really gotten to an opportunity where they've got to set up their webs, That's a spider's home. You gotta have a home base.
Well, whoa. That's a little scary. Byakuya has a couple of new tricks, like he's always had that feint on the command grab. gonna, yep, 2 buttons and 3 buttons, or 3 buttons and 3 buttons.
Says no clip you through the floor. That's curtains.
And Just 7 moves on. They're also one of the other proponents to make top 8 in this bracket because of how strong they've been in the last year or so in this version of the game. So good stuff to them. We'll probably see them in the second wave of players after this block.
Yeah.
But I do know a lot of people are kind of wondering, like, oh, you know, how's Ogre, how's Uzuki, how is, what's the other character, the new characters that we got?
Yes.
You'll probably see a lot of those as we get into the second wave of pools because we can't stream everything.
Of course.
This channel has all the UNI2 you're going to have this weekend.
Yes, you stay here. If you're a Uni fan, you keep this on your second monitor, third monitor, on your phone, wherever is the most convenient for you. And we saw so much Ogre yesterday, actually. I was getting ready.
I didn't see that block, so I was kind of surprised that Ogre was not in the block I did yesterday.
Yeah. I just knew I was, like, trying to familiarize myself with more of the new Uni2 stuff. And I was like, the only thing I have to do before bracket, Mizumi, Ogre, figure my stuff out. Immediate first match, difficult as possible. But we're going to keep it easy for you. If you're looking for some good products, stay tuned. We'll be back after this break.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
Don't you worry, we are back. How are those shopping carts looking? Are they full? Are you processing that payment? It doesn't take too long. You're going to have time before this first game. I'm Chung Brinkson, and joined by my friend Makoto Fox.
Yo, what's
We're
up?
holding it down. First pool of the day, 10 a.m. pools, bright and early. We've wiped off all the crust out of our eyes.
It depends. Like some people are late risers on weekends. When your body knows it's a weekend, you're like, oh, it's Saturday. I don't have to get up to do anything super important. Oh, it's 10 a.m. I'll stay in bed for like another hour.
Yeah, we'll chill, be on my phone, browse Twitter. I mean, if it's up.
Yeah.
It's been all over the place a little bit today.
But this next set of matches, especially, I was talking about the new characters. We'll see it in the form of Duck Gator playing Kaguya.
Oh, yeah, okay. Coming up. Kaguya, of course, with the release of UNI2, a character that's kind of seen, I feel, kind of all over the place in terms of, like, people's, I feel like generally people accept they're kind of, like, lower mid in the middle here. But I feel like we've seen a lot of really good showings.
She got a lot of buffs at the previous patch as well. Her round start, her 5B hits almost everybody.
Okay.
Her 236A, her A rocket hits everybody round start. Those were, and she now has a 5-frame button.
That's a huge one, yeah. As a Merkaba player, I'm like jealous. Listen, I've been playing for a while. Kimone, help me out.
I don't think Merkaba needs a 5-frame button.
I agree with you, but like it would be nice.
I don't.
Some things are just nice.
No. I'm not trying to deal with that.
Nothing nice about being in the corner unless your opponent whiffs their extender and you get to side switch them. Duck Gator taking full advantage. Ooh. Wow, tried to fight their way out of that before the orbs could fit, but Duck Gator's got these setups down packed. He's been labbing these.
EX grenade setup, there it is. Delayed wake up to try to not deal with the instant overhead setup, but Sinner gets clipped. It should be the end of the round and Duck Gator does not drop.
I don't think they can. I think this person seems like a person they've been labbing, they've been practicing, they got the setup in the room. They're adding the manual input delay to the PC version. They're getting ready.
But Duck Gator has, I forget which character they used to play prior to Kage and UNI2, but they were learning Under Night for a little bit, but then they committed to the full play the new character. The new character needs some buffs. Got the buffs, and their gameplay has been a lot more solid as of recent.
Yeah, the long-term investment. Cinnamon just like that finds the right area to air. Duck Gator's been playing such a good like run and gun game, literally.
Big dive after the 2-1-4 Wisdom Center. Left, right. Everybody gets hit by that once.
Of course.
So now Sinner finally gets his turn once again. Knockdown, fade away with the fireball.
We are only human. Yeah, manages to avoid the projectile, but left him open to a throw. And Sinner Blue turns it around. I feel like that was a speed run of that health bar.
It felt like he was trying to interact with her less in terms of contesting those grenades, and just trying to run into the mid-screen to be able to smash some buttons. Oh no, got guard broken on the way down.
Yeah, luckily didn't go for the shield, but a guaranteed anti-air there. Duck Gator not able to get things started, but ready for the anti-air shield, gets the full punish. Cinder Blue gonna be able to set up here, full resources. Hold them down, overhead. We are all the same when we're a little sleepy.
The thing is that overhead has the same startup as the dashing low.
Yeah.
So it's either or. Is it the overhead or is it the low? And you have to like be ready or just try to preempt with the button.
Yeah, and Cinder Blue, another weird little drop there, but ready for it. 5A is kind of like the universal 1 second, I got this. It's like it's the momentum fixer.
Yes. Sometimes you're blessed with a character that has a button that's not typically the fastest common button like a lot of A buttons are, but its other caveat is just it's so big it kind of hits above you, sometimes anti-air.
It's active, it's big, it's gonna catch people up backing or going for stuff like dive kick or other strange options, fast step recovery, maybe to catch the sleeping edge. But Duck Gator does find the first hit again in this game. Didn't work out in the last game, but we'll have to see how things advance.
Gets a grenade set up, decides to down back, waits for a response from Sinner. Sinner waiting for his turn, trying to shield out some of his pressure.
And I do feel like a big part of it, too, is that Sinner at the beginning maybe like, I forget how to block Yaguya. I'm just going to try and DP. I'm going to try and jab. Maybe a little bit of respect. Be like, okay, you've got the setups. I'm not going to try and challenge. He's playing a little more patient. So far being rewarded. Finds the mid-speed challenge that they need. Counter hit starter.
EX whirlwind knockdown.
That B just got caught with the last hit of it, the clip.
That setup is very evil because the way it looks, if you've never fought against that setup before, it looks like you're supposed to be blocking it because it lasts so long, the last active part hits you. So you have to try your best to remember, oh, this doesn't hit right away, and like jump forward, maybe just try to use a projectile or something. But if you wait too long, you just stuck. You can't get out.
If Nanase needed anything, it was more evil setups.
I don't think so. Not with all of the other stuff they gave her, but a lot of people don't consider her to be as strong. Even though she's pretty mobile in this version.
Yeah, it has everything. Once again, we're talking about like Ori earlier. It has everything you really need. DP, some really great options, great whiff punishes, great challenges.
Oh, early steer ender.
Nice conversion.
Ooh. The 2C. It's like Guile sweep. It hits twice. Lasts pretty long, and it gives her one of her best conversion starters.
A lot of damage here. 3.5. Come on, Frank Abzemi. Just eats it. Not ready for the... I think it was just all JA. Usually wouldn't be able to combo with grenades on the screen. A lot to think about. Much to consider. 4 grenades now. You thought 2 was hard.
I think Sinner tried to do Tornado, the Whirlwind, the 2-1-4. That is not invincible, so, you get clipped on the startup. Big counter hit conversion for Duck Gator. Oh, but he gets air to air. That's fine. No, it's not fine.
A little trade, though. I was going to say in Sinner's advantage because they can manage to continue their offensive with the meter. Finds the hit. Duck Gator getting knocked down. No resources. Tries to find their way out. Tries to go for the anti-air, but Nanase hard to lock down.
Last chance for Duck Gator, most likely.
Oh, my side. Nice blocks.
Is that enough?
Oh, my God. That was enough. I was going to say, okay, didn't get the shield break. Might be okay. Could have been a huge opportunity, but I think maybe just kind of held them back, was hoping that Nanase would panic, wake up with a DP or something, try and find a quick get out of jail, maybe a creeping edge, but maintained composure.
And it looked like they were talking about the last couple interactions there, because Duckator had the right idea of trying to anti-air the dive.
Yeah.
But it was a little bit too early, like you said earlier. It's one of those things you kind of have to like envision her. Well, not envision. You have to actually see her diving down.
Yeah.
Because if you do your anti-air too early, it just was she punishes you, and then you're back in the same situation of, did I do that right or not?
Yeah, you kind of have to do like the Sherlock, close your eyes, through the hands, and like see every single angle that can be coming out of all the different timings, all the alternate universes, and then that anti-air from Kuguya is so fast, but not super active.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
It's one of those ones where it takes up a lot of the screen in front of her and a little bit above her, but it requires some finesse in order to use properly.
And you got to think about the diagonals. The 45 degrees.
The angles, the thing is, fighting game players don't really like doing math a lot of the time, so it's kind of it's kind of hard to persuade them to like, hey, think about this angle at this time. They're like, I just want to press the button.
Yeah, man. And also, like, stick already in the bag. You get to fit a protractor in there too. It's difficult.
I haven't seen a protractor in quite some time. Oh boy. But I think we have our last match coming up for the block, most likely, and it's one of our. Actually, no, we have another.
No, we got another one after. Don't you worry.
Oh, we have another Gordo player. It's a Deeps. He's from NorCal.
I see.
NorCal is cool. What is he wearing? Bro, what is that? Huh?
He's got it on.
I don't know what that is.
Whatever it is, he has it on. You got the gold trim.
What is, bro? I wish I could just like move the curtain and yell and be like, hey, what are you wearing?
Who are you right now, you know?
But I'll probably ask Brett. A lot of NorCal people came down. They come down in, as a group to hang out.
Yeah.
And I need to.
The hood is up.
Sure.
It's chilly in here. The ears are cold.
I mean, it's kind of cold because of the AC, yeah, but I don't know what he's doing. What
the sorcerer, the wizard, maybe multi-classing. I have no idea.
I'll talk to him later.
Yeah. Listen, sometimes you got to intervene. I know you don't get a break. I know you maybe get like 5 minutes between. And at 4 hours, it might be too late.
Yeah,
but
we'll see.
You gotta prevent what damage, in the aftermath, in the crater that this outfit is going to leave.
So we're gonna see this matchup: Seth versus Gordo. Gordo has the ability to swat Seth out of the air. He also has the anti-air assimilation grab.
Yeah.
But that's kind of a hard read in a lot of situations versus this character.
Yeah, it's difficult. You kind of have to be anticipatory with maybe a Grid Reaper or something. But when you give your opponent Celestial that early and get Grid broken, you end up in a difficult scenario. Almost dead due to the extra damage from being Grid broken. Well, almost 5.
Yeah, the Celestial adds 20% extra damage, and when you're Grid broken, you take 10% more damage. So it's 20%.
Additive.
Yep. So it's 20% plus 10%. It's 30% altogether. I know we talked about not doing math, but please believe me, that was a lot of damage.
Yeah, that's like 1.3. That's like almost like stab. Like Pokemon, that's crazy, bro. Not super effective, but we're almost there. Speaking of going for the same attack, ready to challenge from the air. Very nice challenge. Tried to go for the anti-air, but Grim Reaper a little too slow.
I'm going to use that from now on.
Yeah, you got it.
Thank you. Oh, box overhead. Divine doing a great job of fending off Deeps' offense right now. Managed to take that grab. Might get Celestial again. Oh, no.
Man, the meter just keeps flowing. Kamode said, have some more.
I mean, we love meter in this game.
Oh, yeah.
That's a lot.
Who doesn't like getting cash, We're all living. We're all getting paid.
Oh, big confirm coming here from Deeps is going to get the assimilation knockdown and win the cycle, most likely.
Well, you have a lot of meter to work with, a lot of ways you can try and sneak out of there, but... And just help the dash block, too. That might... Listen, you got to see those little tiny defensive options your opponents take when they feel like this is a universal defense. Oh, my God. Speaking of defensive options.
The rising jump A, it does stop a lot of people trying to do dash up to A, dash up throw. So you have to you have to remember characters like Seth have that option on defense.
Especially when it's Gord and you have an extra rewarding throw. You got the command throw, an extra thing to be scared of. Oh, counter hit command throw.
I don't know what that threw. Oh,
and
no.
Rising JA. And so listen, either you keep taking advantage of that muscle memory or at least you condition your opponent is what I would say. Listen, you've got to finish off this game, though. Drops the combo. CS can keep them safe. Nice tech.
Walks the overhead. Oh, no.
Dash. I thought max range in the command throw. It had to be.
Deeps does have to be careful because Divine Sleep will probably do the rising jump A to get out of the corner, but they get the cycle.
Yes. Ready for it. Full bar for both of these guys. It's going to be close. He's got 200 bar. We're going to see Iwex potentially. Yeah, going for it.
I'm going to say this doesn't kill.
Sage him in the building, but listen, base version, this might have killed.
Yeah, this would have killed base version. I'm going to say this doesn't kill. All right, cool.
Sage M, you're chilling. I think you're on KI right now.
Oh, no!
Pay attention. Found the hit, but didn't think it was going to be that easy. But the dash command throw knows exactly the right space and the amount of time to delay.
And that's not good because now Deeps is going to feel himself because he made that comeback from essentially like 2% HP.
Yeah. Sometimes like the blood pumps in a nervous way. That's the blood pumping like I might be the one. I might be the protagonist. Oh my God! Ready for the defensive option. Tried to set up the neutral. Said no, thank you. I got a big scythe, brother.
Baits up the throw with Reaper. This is
so many Grim Reapers.
It's so obnoxious. Oh my God! Not the rusty nail.
Perfect. Feeling himself. Yeah, exactly. 3,000 damage off every Grim Reaper. Oh, they have the council.
Is it the what were they called again?
I don't know, but that's
it was the meme of the wizards. They were in a gang.
Shadow Wizard Money Gang.
Thank you.
I think.
Yeah.
That's close. At least maybe one of those words is off.
It sounds correct to me.
Yes.
It's been a while since I've seen that meme.
Listen, we're reviving it. What was dead is once alive again, reborn from the ashes. Much like Deeps was in that first game, it was looking so one-sided for such a long time, but found their mark, figured out how they were going to approach it. Offensive sequence is perfect every time.
Yeah, he's like a different person now that he got that W coming back from the grave.
Oh my, that was insane. Not going to be enough, but think about the mental at this point.
This match is over. He's feeling
You might
himself.
be crumbling.
No.
The brain is unwrinkling as we speak.
Oh, no. Gets hit by 2B round after the redash.
I believe in I Divine Sleep. Don't go to bed yet. It's too early. It's a long day.
I don't know. They actually had the first game in the bag, but they dropped the confirm and Deeps made the long comeback.
Listen, that just means you're owed a game. That's how I'm thinking about it. Listen, full combo though, off of the throw, as we're talking about with Hyde. Can wait out a little more this cycle. Divine Sleep, get the wake up with it. Has the meter, can challenge here. Should find an. Oh my God, dashes out at least.
Yeah, nice roll out from Deeps.
Yeah, no hesitation. He's so confident right now.
He might be able to CS and get 100 meter.
I think that's going to be enough. Yeah. And Deeps moving along. The gang in the back popping off, casting spells. Maybe that's how he won that first game.
Yeah,
I feel like you had to make a big sacrifice. It was like a 9th level.
I still don't know how he won that game.
Some things are just meant to be, and some things we can just will into existence via the Lingua Arcana.
Can we check? I thought that was prohibited at events, like any sort of buffs. Are buffs considered performance-enhancing drugs?
Yeah, I don't know, like a guidance. Yeah, I don't know, like.
Well, it's not coaching. It's supposed to be is buffing your players considered performance enhancing?
Yeah, especially because like a Vivance is basically adding like a D4 to every roll you do. You know, like there's like a there's a spectrum to this.
Like your chances of reversals, they go from like a D2 to like a D10.
Yes,
it's like I believe that's a buff that has to be nerfed, or at least we have to have rules in place where that cannot be allowed.
We got to consider it. Maybe just a subline underneath the coaching.
You cannot roll higher than a D3 or a D4 in a lot of situations.
Stop pulling up here with expertise, double proficiency. I'm missing so many D&D games this weekend, bro.
That's what happens when you travel to tournaments. Like your normal schedule of things to do with your friends, it kind of goes away because you're like, hey, I'm out of town for like 4 days.
Yeah.
So like we can't do X, Y, Z, and they're like, what about next week? And you're just like, no, I'm gonna be tired next week.
I'm gonna be tired as hell, and then the week after that, I'm traveling again. You already know how it is.
So sometimes your normal schedule gets messed up during tournament season, but it's worth it. Trust me, it's worth it.
Absolutely, you got to make it out. Combo Breaker is definitely the American tournament I try to make it out to every year. It's worth. Listen, the border, the conversion rate, everything. No amount of tariffs can keep me out of here. Having a beautiful time in the Midwest. Tom Clancy's something. What the hell is that?
Tom Clancy.
Mutual Situation, a Toxic Halo fan fiction. Wow. I would love to see the tags on that one. I don't know if we could air that.
Wait, I hecked up.
Wait, I fudged up. Oh, dang, I fricked it.
That's the very compressed Raymu image. That's a classic.
Do I look like I know what a JPEG is? We're seeing the Shadow Wizard Money Gang packing up. They got other places to be. They got other secret magical influences to spread. We're moving on. This should be now the last match of this block before we move on. Well, one of us moves on, my friend.
It's okay. There'll be a break before the next block. I will take my state mandated break, and I'll be back here afterwards. But right now we got Tsurugi versus Nanase, and I want to say Tom Clancy should have enough experience to fight Nanase, but the thing is, Tsurugi is known as, well, he's not known as that. I like to call him the mids eater. He has a stance where he eats practically every mid in the game, but it takes a few frames to start up to be able to do so. And learning how to fight that takes a little bit because all lows stop the stance, but he has ways to immediately get out of stance and jump over your low.
Yeah. There's like a lot to consider, especially like it can shut down a lot of common. You're like, oh, they have to block this, they have to shield this. Like going through and armoring through it, stuff like the projectile is going to have to change how you do offense. But immediately, Tom Clancy, the fan fiction is coming real. We've manifested it. Stranger than fiction.
Gets a counter hit throw, which you're not ready to tech, or probably try to tech too early.
Oh. They could not find a conversion. Green shield was very risky. Listen, Uni, I love like when you're able to just like run your stuff, see something happen, and be like, I'm gonna get you for that later, bro. Just like that though, shield is represented. Usually a scenario where Nanase would be able to start their turn. Tom Clancy ready, well versed in the matchup. One more touch, we'll be able to finish these off here. This charge.
That is an overhead. I saw Wishy do Nanase 3C trying to maybe option select throw an anti-air.
Oh my god, that hit him at the very top. They were like behind everything, behind the overlay, behind the timer, still managed to just barely clip them.
Tsurugi 66B does start, it starts as a low, but it does go all the way up to the top of the screen essentially.
Yeah, approximately 40 or 50 feet tall.
Ooh. Clancy, he tried to do 236C, but it has no invincibility.
Ah, yes. Just trying to find their way in.
More staggers coming out. Tsurugi, a very strong character, having a lot of staggers in his pressure, which is kind of hard to fight because you want to swing on him sometimes, but you don't get the chance. But Tom Clancy kind of sensed it there with the dive kick, got intercepted.
Yeah, armor didn't activate fast enough. Maybe thought they could thread the needle on that one. I think they were feeling really confident after these round starts. But listen, if Wishy gets started, we've seen what they can do.
Didn't block the 60B. It starts as a low. Tom Clancy didn't get his full confirm, but the up back charge J2C coming through.
See what the option's going to be here. Don't think they're going to have the chance to kill. Yeah, they had Vorpal, but opt to save it, playing it chill. I think they're seeing Tom Clancy is playing it. They feel the protagonist of their own story, the script that they brought along. So many supporters, so many autographs, but not every option you go for. The ballsiest option is not always the strongest, except when it works.
When it works, then I'm amazing. When it doesn't work, then it needs to be buffed. Gets confirmed. Might spend 100 meter here just to secure the knockdown. No, just holds on to it. Gets hit by reversal DP.
Yeah, finding a way out of corner. Not even bothering to challenge nose. Oh my gosh, beautiful punish. Another scenario where usually Nanase above you, you're stretched out. He's like, I got the shield, bro. What are you going to do?
Overhead gets blocked. Cross frames. Wishy being diligent. Blocks the overhead. Doesn't respect the follow-up to the first Rekka. That should be the end of game one, going over to real Tom Clancy.
Yeah, spending it very quickly goes into the ender nose. I don't need much to make this happen. Tom Clancy moving along, showing like matchup familiarity. I think we're going to have to see a little bit of thinking here from our friend. Yeah, a little bit of conversation. Look at the pose, too. He's got like the fingers of the philosopher.
He's thinking.
The Play-Doh.
And Tom Clancy was telling him, like, hey, bro, you know that's punishable, right? He's probably just like, I don't need to hear that. You know, I'm thinking about this right now.
Don't give me extra thoughts, please.
Yeah. Oh, right away, Wishy just like, it's a good thing I didn't listen to you or else I would not have won that round start.
Yeah. You do really kind of have to zone your opponent out. Just like, don't let the condition do. Listen, all is fair in bracket. And look.
Wishy manages to win the cycle barely. That last interaction before it's a little sketchy. Gets a knockdown. Overhead gets rolled out.
Yeah. Best option about creeping edge is like not having to deal with the high-low.
Tried to do a stagger to a throw, but Wishy was already matched to 5A.
Yeah, has 200 bar. Don't think they would spend it. Last time they didn't spend all their bar. Yeah, trying to maintain a little bit of it. Feeling confident in these rounds. But listen, you're down a game. It's going to be scary. But very nice find. The perfect moment at CS.
And sometimes when you stagger pressure against someone who has chain shift available, you have to be careful because they're mashing chain shift and they see the red, they kind of just get their free way to reversal if they have one.
Exactly.
So usually sometimes it's okay to let them kind of like dump CS for nothing and then take your turn back and apply pressure after.
Well, sometimes too, you want to go for like, you're like, this would usually be a true string, but because they shielded the first one, you could find open gaps like that. Got to slow things down. Well, Tom Clancy, not feeling the need. VO, spend it all.
Because you veil off, you do 20% more damage as well. So that whole sequence started with veil off, so 20% damage across the board. Now getting 10% more because he has Vorpal available. Oh no, not the TRM, not pressing buttons when you're getting thrown.
Just like that, Tom Clancy, 69 every time. Trying to finish this off, trying to send us home, trying to get you a longer break.
That'd be.
We sent him in, that's the backup.
That'd be much appreciated.
Wishy though, a lot of bar.
Managing to mash out, take their turn back. Gonna get a knockdown towards the other corner. Has a lot of meter to be spent. Yes, we do.
What's it going to be? Has a lot of options to deal. No disrespect to the Yogi this time. Tom Clancy slowing things down a little bit. Yeah, no shield there either. But listen, as soon as they say he's slowing things down, that's the kind of thing. You're slow for too long, your opponent can take advantage of it. You got to know when to switch it back on.
Plus frames, goes back to the other side of the screen. Oh, stances up, gets a hit, doesn't get the confirm.
Yeah, a couple of unfortunate drops from Tom Clancy. He's gotta, you cannot afford to give these up, especially when you put yourself punishable. Gonna lose his health lead here. Wish you can definitely bring this back.
Cycle's coming to a close kind of relatively soon. Tom Clancy waiting for his turn. He's okay with giving up the cycle if it means he gets his throw, and now he gets his corner pressure.
Yeah, what are we going to see here? Yeah, the dash block trying to bait out the CS, which is taking advantage of that. Very aware of the RPS. Nice blocks. Perfect time for a challenge. Super Brave 2A. Has IW? I don't think so. Yeah.
But this is looking really good for real Tom Clancy. Has Celestial. Overhead comes through. Chain shifts, gets the W, and takes the set 2-0.
Yeah, unfortunately, was trying to stagger a little too much, especially when you come down to the very end of it. You think, I've got to outplay them in a big way right now. So often, you're like, I'll do the one hit, go for a tick throw. They're already in hit stun. Get all messed up. But it is the trademark of a strong player. Maintain composure. Find it. Just go move on to the next thing. Keep it rolling.
Yes, sometimes it's hard to have the composure when you're like, all right, I'm getting overwhelmed. What am I supposed to do? Sometimes just like a little down backing for a little bit to assess the situation. Then you can figure out, okay, I can try to mash here, use some system mechanics to get around whatever it is they're doing. And if you're successful, you get your time back. But fighting games are pretty fast-paced nowadays. You don't get that luxury. But that's what makes good fighting game players great.
Yes, you got to have that fast decision making. Sometimes you got to make the decision before the event even happens. Just have that locked and loaded. And speaking of being ready for what comes next, soon, I know you're not going to be passing the baton. I will be. Said this baton is mine, bro. I'm winning the Olympics on my own. But this seat will be replaced with Tabby. Coming back after the break. Stick around. Don't go anywhere. I've been Chunk Brixon.
I'm Fox.
Catch you later.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for No Shells Pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
cause I came from since day one. Dare you to say some slip, I leave your face numb. Rap circles round you when you crew like it's K1. And one day, I accomplish more than what you could do in 8 months. I break jumps like Kit Kats, then I stay young. Days young, I work hard, I don't take lunch. Y'all never gon' pass me cause I'm way up. I'm destined for greatness. Yeah.
They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans.
You ain't ever gonna stop the grind, it isn't average. I done got it right about the mud with all my savages. People love to talk, but all I ever hear is blabbering. When we meetin' face to face, they get to scattering. So go ahead and tell me that I'm dreaming now. Style versatile, like wow, he congenial. Free or written, I'm kicking game to competition. Got them wishing they wouldn't pack more ammunition.
They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans.
Tell me what it feel like. It feel like I'm sharper than ever. This like a steel knife. No matter the weapon we representing, I am the Mac 11, so set for the Reverend to open the heavens. Sheesh. When reflecting on their downfall, let's see how I bring us together like a town hall. Will I ever throw the towel? Nah. We swinging for the fence. You're only hitting foul balls.
They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans. They say I lost my mind. I know I had to lose it all to grow. Now here I am, a fearless man with the clearest plans.
Good evening and good night, everyone. Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. We're here for some more UNI2 Phase 2 pools action. I'm Tabby. I'm joined with Fox. How you doing, Fox? Tired? A little tired?
Tired. I'm pretty tired, but it's okay. We got some great matches coming up for you guys in a few, and like right now. Actually, no, they're not. They're about to sit down. I see them sitting now. But yes, we're past the initial pool stage. So everybody who made it out of the pools got a nice Chipotle card to game the system, I heard yesterday.
Oh yeah, because you can do like double meat, double guac, double like everything on it, and it cuts all of it off. So
I also heard that you can use it as an online order, and then bring the actual card to the store, and they'll just redeem the card like that.
Really?
Yeah, that's what I heard.
Really? That seems a little unethical, which one of our players might be doing here as one of the
Is that your segue?
Yeah, that's my segue. We got Ethics Buster coming up, and we have Star X _ for our first match here today. So this is I feel like these two have played like forever in this game.
Yeah, like at least online.
Yeah, online these two have gone definitely back and forth. I think at least one Frosties they played each other in a post-pools cut.
I don't remember that. I mean, I don't doubt it. It's just I can't remember.
I think it was back in like Claire, so like it was definitely in the older days. But that's these two guys have been playing the game forever. Ethics Buster being a Byakuya player who's very like he's a little bit like more on the reset heavier side of things. He's not as like footsies driven as someone like Big Black or Just Heaven. And then Star being one of those like longtime Gord players. At least he's still on Gord, right? I know he's been like kind of jumping between a couple characters and.
No, he's playing Gord.
He's playing Gord. Good.
Should be playing Gord. Because a lot of people who play Gord are like, I'm finally gonna do it. I'm gonna switch characters. They do it and they're like, this ain't it. Goes back to Gord. And it's like, just play the damn character that you've been playing for a long time that you like. Just commit.
He's like very particular in how he wants to play in a lot of screen spacings that I don't think a lot of other Uni characters fill in the same way that Gord does. So, and I think that's kind of true for all Uni characters, but Gord especially having that and then being able to also control that close range pressure very, very well with the very scary strike throw mix with the command grab off of assimilation and whatnot. But it's honestly can be a little bit difficult sometimes now with the new tools that Byakuya has in UNI2. Like 2-2X sniping out of those farther ranges can always be pretty scary if you want to play that further distance into like get hit, play up close style. So you might have to play in those less effective ranges that Gord would like, but we'll have to see what these players want to do.
I do think Star's playstyle is try to be like footsie heavy base, but versus Byakuya, it's like kind of don't really want to do that because there's a lot of instances where you might lose to 2B, 5A.
Yeah, and you're already seeing that a lot, like him taking the early aggression in the set, knowing that Ethics Buster wants to just play a little bit more safe, try to already go for these teleports, trying to catch Star out, but right now Star just playing very, very patient, throwing out these force functions, throwing out these 2-6As.
Star as a cycle buzz about to come to a close, use it to keep his turn. Overhead block, doesn't throw the green shield. Come on, brother.
Yeah, it was a really late green shield, so just wasn't ready for it and was looking for a reset, but we will find the grid break finally with that big JB.
Ethics Buster's not in that bad of. Actually, that was a lot of damage. My bad. I'm sorry. No! Tectos, please!
Yeah, that wasn't even TRM. And you just got hit right there, but like Ethics Buster is definitely willing to just take a couple of these ascents because they're only dealing like 1,300 damage. It's not in the end of the world. It's this 5C hit that you kind of want to be making sure that you're blocking.
Oh my god, why are you dead, bro?
It's UNI2 Gord. He always deals like slightly more damage than you think he would off of any hit.
Oh, max range to be confirmed. Ethics Buster is probably going to get their chance to play the game. They might spend the 100. It's really hard to. Like, I feel like a lot of Byakuya players nowadays are more willing to spend 100 outside of 4-pull / less than 150.
Yeah, I just think with how quickly you gain meter back, it's kind of just like in your benefit, right? Because you immediately pop that CS, and if you would have kept that challenge, you would have built back to 100, but Star found a great opportunity to press out of that pressure, and now is able to take their turn back.
Ooh, catch, chases the roll, overhead.
Yeah,
please block those.
Big max range 6B right there.
That's him.
No cash.
Next one. This time this meaty got hit by Byakuya 5A, so this might be Star's downfall. Just kidding. I forgot that works now.
Yeah,
oh my god.
Yeah.
I mean, he needs that.
Like literally, yes. That is like the Gordo is the most he needs that for every single change that he got, but
not when he hits me with 3 Green Reapers as a combo.
That's how I got knocked out of Slashback.
You just got hit by Reaper, Reaper
like 6 times in a row.
And you're just like, you know what? I guess so, but like, man, that feels really obnoxious to get hit by.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see if Giuseppe can figure out a way to not have that happen again. Then once again, almost got grid broken, still got out of that shield at the last moment. But Star really taking control of the tempo right now.
Gets the wall bounce confirmed. Assimilation under? Yeah, we're gonna get that. You have to worry about the CS, but not so much as long as you put it. What was that?
What? Like stand tech?
Sure, I guess. Anyway, Steer Ender. Star won the cycle pretty handily, even though he got maxed out on. It happens sometimes.
Yeah, I think Giuseppe really has the feel of like when Star wants to be going for a sim now, because we've now seen that come up a couple times where he's found the good 5A match as soon as that gap comes through.
Huh? Where's he going?
It's the no Oki Oki.
That's not Oki!
It's the no Oki Oki. Look, Star, that's Oki now.
It's
that's
not Oki!
That was Oki.
No!
He got hit. It's Oki.
The lack of Oki being pressed does not mean it is Oki.
It's Oki no Zeme. Big 2A. Giuseppe finally making the big comeback right here.
Oh, Star should be dead provided we have hands. Oh
No,
my
you
God.
didn't space it out enough.
What are you doing? It's wave 2.
All right. You need
That's
to
it.
brain rot. Both players VOing out right now.
Oh, you're
dead.
You should be dead. Hold on. That's a salt starter. I don't think he's dead.
I think with Iwex Min, it.
No, he's not dead. See?
No, okay, yeah. It was,
He actually could have did a better comp. You've got to be. Okay, okay, all right, it's fine.
all right, great commentary block. I'll see you next year. You know, I think we're good. I think our jump's done.
I gotta chill. I've already been here for 2 hours. I had a chill first block, and now I'm getting mad.
Well, that's because we got the real Uni players. You've got the guys who are showing up every week to do this, and they're
to drop confirmed.
Yeah, that's real high level Under Night.
No, it's not. It's slop fest. Oh, all right, it's fine.
Well, Giuseppe keeping a little less sloppy right here. Finally, this is no. Oh my, dude, I'm so sorry. That's on me. That's on me.
This better get better. I swear to God. Anyway,
look, most of these guys just woke up. Okay.
It is noon.
Yeah. Have you met Under Night gamers?
It is 12 p.m. See, it's fine.
It's fine. It's fine. You know, finally found another hit. We'll see if we can actually land a setup.
Spend the 100 meter. Thank you. Please deliver.
1, 2.
That's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
I thought Ethics Buster was going to go for the 2 web setup into the fake set into like the overhead fade back.
I don't know if he does that ever.
I feel like that's a pretty strong setup just to mix up your opponent who's used to the normal 3 web set.
Yeah, so like I agree with you on that. Like it's a very strong set, but like Ethics Buster isn't like he's not like grinding UNI2 like that as far as I'm aware. Like he's definitely like you look at his routing, he's still doing like ST routing, right? Which it still works with Byakuya. It's very very effective for the character and it's still like very fundamental to him.
Oh, there we go. The jumps you see to get out of any assimilation / standing throw attempts. He mashed way too late on that. He actually could have killed him for it, but it's fine. Except for the fact he doesn't have the cycle, but Star should have his composure from the last game. Wow, that works.
Yeah.
All right, it's less. Well, it's still sloppy. We'll see what happens.
Oh, that was a really great shield on the 2-2A right there. Able to steal their turn back with a little bit of push block that came through.
Gonna spend 100. Go for the triple web setup question mark. 1, 2, 3.
There we go.
Rolls out, but still contested from the other web. Gets the grid thrust back into the corner.
Oh, you immediately get grid broken trying to stand tech right there.
Are you gonna VO on defense? No, you're gonna hold down back. You have a big life lead. You don't need to panic.
Yeah, you can take one Sim, then he's gonna try to like either VO or J2C off the next one. But Star not leaving any like really big gaps until right at the very end. Danger jumping without a Sim.
Okay, let's see if he finishes the combo this time.
Yeah, no promises.
EX Reaper. There we go. Nice and easy. Yep, he did the change shift to get a little bit more meter during the second assimilation.
Yeah, and it's like really good recognition because a lot of people I feel like would just like pop the IW right there, spend the 200 to just guarantee the round. But Star feeling very, very comfortable with that Gordo right now, especially right now in this second part of the round. Getting the big pickup with the 2C as well.
Assimilation ender. Cycle's coming to a close. Ethics Buster is probably going to try to escape the corner without getting assimilated once again. Oh, the very late 3C. That still is a low at max range, so you have to be careful.
Star didn't like mess up the combo a little bit, so did reset the mid-screen instead of keeping that corner. Has to hold now 2-2C and a little bit more of that beyond pressure. I don't think CSM was what you were looking for there.
How do you get CSM when you wanted to do Reaper? Oh boy, not like this.
You know, anything's possible.
You just take the knockdown and you want the cycle to come to a close. You're kind of stalling for time, which is fine.
Yeah. And also, like, he's been messing with the Oki a little bit, so maybe he's like, okay, I'm not as comfortable on that. Just get the corner carry, where Byakuya is still pretty strong, but Star feeling even stronger right now.
I don't think he can kill here.
No, has to pop CS. He does this? Okay.
Oh, all right.
Okay.
I thought, I'm not going to lie to you, out of what we saw from game 2, I was like, oh, this is definitely dropping just based off the lack of hands, but he found his hands again and he got...
But even saw Star's face at the end right there. He was even like, wow, I didn't expect that to kill. I was just trying to get the damage catch out right there.
Which is not good. You should be like, all right, I know this kills because I've done this before, but...
Sometimes you got to do what you got to do to try to make it one step further through your pools. You got to take risks.
Okay. Yeah, I'm fine with taking risks. Yeah. Can it look less messy?
No. This is top level Under Night. We're dropping combos 24/7, baby.
I didn't give up breakfast for this. I was like, you know what? I'll not eat breakfast with my good friend. I'll come down here do the 10 a.m. comms because they needed an emergency happening, and I was like, I'll come down here do that and then do my block with you because I was just like, I get to do my block with Tabby.
Yeah.
I get to be my normal self.
Yep.
And I was like, this will be fun. And now it feels less fun, but even though, we got to do our job. Less fun in the sense of like, oh, these other night players have been playing for quite some time. They should know what they need to do. And they just...
Like I said, I think you'll see it as the pools progress on. Like, some people got, like, I didn't see Star playing at all before this at all. So he may have just had no warm-up, right?
I mean...
Like, that's on the players. That's on them.
Yeah.
Like, I get that, but, like, it is early in the day relative. People are going to drop stuff. People are going to be a little bit more messy, but we're going to potentially see that get cleaned up later towards the end of the pools. And especially with like some players, like our next match that we have Ryodan versus Zatcat. I saw Ryodan grinding against Spoink for like an hour straight. So
he's still going to drop combos. That's what you're telling me.
Yeah, because that's the Hyde special. That's a drop opportunity. That's an American reset.
It's funny because Zatcat beat probably the strongest Hyde player I would say is here in Gary.
Yes.
Gary Butternose.
Yeah.
I unfortunately hyped up Gary way too much yesterday during his match, and he just kind of fell apart. I don't know what happened.
We all hype up Gary maybe a little too much.
No,
he is potential man.
Yeah. Not potential man.
Like Gary is like in a theoretical world, Gary is the best undernight player in the room, but he like finds ways to make that not happen. Unfortunately,
he needs stronger mental ? I don't know why he lost. I'm not gonna lie to you, but it's okay. It happens.
I don't either. But also, it looks like I think just
a button check.
I know Ryodan has played Carmine in net play brackets before. They played Carmine and Wagner as like alternate characters before, so we could potentially see that.
That's not happening. 100% that's not happening. He's gonna play Hyde.
I think so. There's a world where he plays Wagner, especially into Hilda. Like Wagner Hilda is like pretty good for Wagner.
If he does, he's trolling.
Well, yeah. What would an undernight player be without picking their tertiary character in a tournament and trolling a little bit? But Deffy's not here. Someone's got to do it.
Deffy's the only one who can do that as efficiently as he does. He's the only one who I have full confidence in being able to do that. He's kind of nasty. Deffy is the best player in the United States right now.
Oh yeah, for sure. But he's not here.
Yeah, he's at home chilling. He's probably watching on stream. What's up, Deffy? How's it going?
And now we get to see Ryodan coming through.
So I would like to say a lot of matchups Hilda doesn't get to have fun until like a certain point in the match. Yeah, like that.
Yeah, and this is very like that's very like Ryodan 101. He's a very very aggressive Hyde player. He's going to try to utilize a lot of the like tools that he now for some reason are very very good. And continue to log Zatcat down. Zatcat, though, finding a way to actually get out of this pressure is going to have to eat a DP, though.
Staggers coming through. Zatcat not biting on any throws. I've noticed Zatcat doing more dash up on Ryodan staggers. Probably the bait. Probably to try to punish the backdash that Ryodan likes to do on offense.
Yeah, because he wants the backdash. He wants to be able to try to set up that 60C spacing, but also as well as like your dash blocking to cover if it's a fireball connection right there. But Ryodan's still just playing very patient, trying to get Zatcat to bite. But Zach is also like a very patient Hilda player. They will like never want to press him anything.
They're definitely not in a great spot because Ryodan has cycle, has 200 meter, and Zatcat had no resources. So it's one of those you have to do your best to get out without getting hit by anything.
But they're taking the aggression on their own. Ryodan, though, finding that Rising JA to connect and that 6C, just really trying to make sure that they can lock the cycle down, knowing that if they give the Zatcat, it could be a very dangerous situation.
Already used 2 bounces, should make the confirm a little bit easier. EX, no EX to push the corner, but that's unfortunate. Maybe Hilda needs buffs on some of her normals. Palebringer? Brother, where's your Palebringer?
He crouch shielded on the 42 frame overhead.
Maybe he was trying to IW.
I think it's a little aggressive to try to do that at that range versus her, but Ryodan's still finding a way. Great rolling to get through Roomba, not going to have to hold the big, scary Oki. Zatcat finally finding a good anti-air.
Yep. Might try to... No, doesn't go for reset. Might not use meter for Roomba. Yeah, just goes for the Gloom setup. Gloom's still going to persist.
Yeah, you can't pressure on Gloom like that if they do it offensively.
But he concentrated, so he just didn't block. Yeah. Oh, you tried to jump on Fortnite. Wait, what is happening?
So maybe unfortunate combo drops still happening early in this tournament. These players maybe not as stable as we thought, but Zatcat finally finding a way to close out that round.
That was a kind of scary 3B attempt because normally you do anti-air there, but it really felt like it was going to miss for some reason.
It did. It felt like it hit like right at like the smallest pixel of that hitbox interaction. No resets right here. Instead of just building some grid, but Zatcat's still finding a way to get a couple overheads in.
Ryodan has a cycle now due to a lot of the shields, but he does have to be careful because I do feel like he might accidentally grid break himself.
Yeah, it's happened a couple times already through this set, but Zatcat finding a great 5A press.
My man's trying to jump through a lot of the Hilda buttons, and that's usually not a great spot at... Oh, we blocked the overhead. There's the assault through the 2C. Got lucky. Might spend to secure a knockdown. No, it's just steer ender. He gets nothing?
Yeah, he's been kind of rewarding using meter as like just for more pressure to continue to lock them down in the corner and not give them these opportunities to escape. So I think he just really wants to save it right now.
Oh, we're having fun.
Yeah, we are having real fun. Just a quick and easy. You don't even need the other 3 buttons afterwards.
I thought he was just going to roll. The Hilda thing. No, don't do the Hilda thing.
It's all the players. They have to do the Hilda thing.
It's weird because, like, I think as long as they don't think they have to veil off on pressure a lot, they'll be fine because people kind of leave gaps in their pressure. Hilda 5A is bigger, is more active in this version, so you kind of counter poke people way more. Oh, no. Not the empty jump low.
Yeah, there were some real danger jump hours right there. I don't know, just keeping it very simple. I think like saw maybe some of those drops happen earlier. It's like, okay, I don't want to do anything crazy. I'm just going to get 3K every single hit, and then I'll get a couple thousand off some throws. Really trying to get that guy to bait, but we find a grid break instead.
You. High players think they're so nice shimmying back and forth like they're good Street Fighter players. I swear to God. Anyway, Zach Cat has a cycle. Gonna change shift real quickly to keep more pressure, get some more meter.
Gets the Roomba out, just waiting for Ryojin to try to roll through, but instead just concentrating, and still unfortunately does lose the cycle right at the very end. Oh.
He is sending it. Help! Help! He keeps sending it versus me. Help!
Yeah, it's what you gotta do is hide. You just have to keep holding forward.
Oh!
Good to see.
Gonna probably spend to... No, just gonna get the knockdown with Rekkas. Zach Cat probably gonna try to roll on defense, roll on defense, roll on defense, roll on defense. Please! Don't let this guy clown you. He's not good!
This works on 6 frames of rollback. It doesn't necessarily work that well offline, but Zach Cat is making it seem the same pop to CVO as well. Yeah. You didn't finish the call. Oh my God, dude. I'm sorry you had to skip breakfast.
You know, it was a nice breakfast. It was going to be soft scrambled eggs. It was going to be some nice rye toast with a little bit of butter. It was going to be like very nicely cooked bacon. It was going to be a nice cup of black coffee with my friend. We were going to converse about, you know, how we haven't seen other people at Combo Breaker for a little bit. We're going to hang out. We drove up 7 hours for this. I should have just went home.
But you're here.
Yeah, Combo Breaker is fun.
It's great.
Combo Breaker is great. Yeah, I love hanging out with my friends at Combo Breaker watching UNI2 polls. I love it.
I love watching UNI2 players drop combos as well.
I don't know. I'm tired of... Can I swear? Can I, like, moderately swear? Yeah, I got you. Yeah, that's no problem. Don't worry. We'll keep it...
yeah, PG-13.
What's the one right after PG-13 that's not rated R?
Not rated
No, not NC-17. Not that one.
The only ones I know are G, PG, PG-13, R, NC-17.
There's one. I thought there was one after PG-13. I'm probably thinking of something else. All right, don't mind me. I'm having. Yeah, I'm having a mental breakdown, but you won't have to worry about the next match because I know Rakir will not drop his combos because he's playing this game for a very long time.
Yes. The only American to top 8 EVO in the first year of the game.
Oh, right, North America.
North America, yeah. Very strong. Is he? Who is he on now? Because I know he was on. He was on Enkidu for the longest time.
It should be Laundrek, yeah.
And then we swapped to. I know he swapped to Sarugi for a bit, and he jumped around between a couple characters. But I think probably Lawn.
It should be Lawn. It should be Laundrekia. Don't mess with me, Well, it doesn't matter. Rakir is a very good player.
Yep.
I know he can do whatever he needs to in terms of play the character he thinks is strongest. Because he used to play Enkidu for a long time. He's like, you know what? I'm done playing this character. I don't want to try harder than everyone else anymore.
Yep.
I want to play a character who's significantly stronger, plays more to my strengths. What is this?
I think it's unironically it's the comfort pick because Rakir has been spending almost all of his time playing City of the Wolves. Because he's really trying to, like, I think, push forward in that game just because it has a very, very high level of competition right now. So if you're like, oh, I'm spending all my free time just playing that, and I'm going to be hopping on over to Uni, I need to pick something that I know very well, and I think he knows Enkidu better than anybody else.
This is true. Even though my whole thing is that he was pretty vocal about how he doesn't think Enkidu is strong enough to fight a lot of the characters, but since the patch in February? No, in March.
Yeah.
In March. Enkidu did get a couple of good buffs that he needed, even though he's not relatively where he could be versus the rest of the cast.
He's definitely, in my opinion, not at the level of a character like his opponent, Junebear's playing Lene. Also, shout out to Junebear, shout out to PNW, which that's also a problem, because Junebear beats CG in bracket.
Oh. That's why I didn't see CG. Okay.
Well, CG was in Japan before this for KGP, so that's why he couldn't make it a combo breaker. But Junbear has a lot of experience in this matchup and knows how to fight another like very, very high level Enkidu very well. So it'll be interesting to see like how they can pilot it. And right now they're feeling a little confident. We're here trying to find opportunities to take their own pressure, finds a couple hits, but can't get a big round, but will force function on that assault in.
Delay wake up from Rakir. He loses some grid off that, eating that throw, but he still wins the cycle because Junbear used the force function. Oh my god. No cycle for Rakir, but he manages to drop his confirm, gets a parry again. More stagger.
The blocks from Junbear though, just trying to throw these icy Kugas. Deep range parry right there off the 6-6 speed.
Oh, stood up a little bit too early, got hit by 2C. Oh, yeah. Force function on wake up, probably a combination of an option select with force function and throw.
It was he saw Junbear go for like delay Kuga right there at the very end, so just found an opportunity to press on there and knew they were going to be in the air and had to find that option to cover it. And should be able to cover that life bar as well with 6-2-3-C ending that round.
I believe that's his highest damaging EX ender.
Yes, I believe that is correct.
Ooh, Junbear gets a clean hit. Let's see if we can spend 100 meter here. Push to the corner.
And just setting up Okay, icy Kuga, big 4C anti-air, but can't find the pickup as it's a little bit too high, and now we're baiting out the force function whiffing.
He gets the gritty hit, full confirm towards the corner. That's a lot of damage. Hey, what? Well, I mean, he does do a lot of damage. He needs it, I guess. I don't know.
That was Enkidu's character trait. I think just added that to the whole cast.
He does more damage, or he needs to do more damage?
Yeah, because of Havoc routing.
Oh, yeah, that's a real command grab now. You can no longer tech that because I don't know why you were allowed to tech that as a command grab before.
Yeah, that was honestly like one of those changes that I think really did help Enkidu. Like on paper, it seems like, oh, it's not as great because it also changed its how it works as a combo ender, which I know some people were like very not happy about. But being able to represent some very scary strikes at the end of those rounds is a lot more important than I think a lot of people realize for Enkidu. But Junbear not letting that get to them, and immediately just keeping that pressure back up. But Rakir finding these timings to find these parries.
Immediate wake up DP from Junbear after the first knockdown. Parry again. We're just knowing where you're gonna press buttons at all times. Wait.
Yeah, speak of the devil. It's the roll through set right here. Yeah, and then just delaying on it, expecting Rakir to wait for a match, trying to find another opportunity, and finds the falling reset as well.
That reset, I feel like I've seen NYCZ Brandon do in recent memory, and I feel like a lot of Lineage players like that setup where people try to tech and down back right away, so it will catch you and wake up more often than not.
So they might concentrate, but a good shield from Junbear to space him out right into that 2C range that they were looking to press. They'll find their own Helmbreaker Ender as well. Might be seeing TK Kuga again, trying to go back to that layer. No, Hien gets VO'd out.
So now Rakir will do 20% more damage as long as he has his Veil Off meter, but he might not get to use it with this clean confirmed by Junbear with the charge Kuga.
Yeah, and just trying to go for the longest route possible to try to strip as much of that VO gauge. Oh, you didn't get grid broken, but I think you're dead still.
It's very close. Let's see what happens.
It's Lene damage.
I feel like Lene is not supposed to be doing... There is no way you lost this round because you did the wrong EX move.
Yeah, unfortunately might be the case right now. Rakir does have CS, but we'll just go for a very offensive assault KA.
Anytime I see Wake Up Assault, Jump 6B, or anything like that, I'm like, you have all the faith in the world they're down backing on your Wake Up.
Yeah. Junbear's a gear player. Like, he's just expecting all Uni players to be patient and uses that as like a way to kind of elevate his game plan a little bit more.
Wake Up Assault, though?
Yeah.
Isn't that like...
You've never Wake Up IAD. You can't tell me you haven't Wake Up IAD before.
No! That's insane work!
Yeah, and that's what Junbear wanted to do right there, so he found the opportunity to do it in this game. Unfortunately, getting blown up for it this time. Rakir taking this round with dominance so far.
Yeah, Rakir, no jumping. Air unblockable. I believe that's air unblockable, right? EX record?
Yeah.
Okay, that's what I thought. So now Junbear taking that round real quickly. He's like, yeah, that last game, that didn't happen.
Yeah. It's also a projectile invuln towards the end of it, so it would blow up on like an icy Kuga that Junbear had been using a lot.
Wake up BP. Gets a throw. Cycle's almost out of close. Let's see if Rakir tries to shield. He does. He wins the cycle off of it.
Yeah. Junbear was just trying to play to continue the pressure. Did have to immediately pop it to use the 214C. We like that dive kick reset. There we go. Catching him with the overhead on the delay charge 5C.
Gonna spin 100 meter, win the cycle. Helmbreaker knockdown. No, 6C ender.
Yeah. 6C now just trying to put him in the strike throw. Rakir shielding out because they want to try to win that cycle.
Oh, charge 3C gets blown up by the Gas C. Please don't drop this, brother. there.
Yeah.
He almost did it again.
No, but it worked this time. It connected, and he didn't even need to do it.
Sure. Sure.
All right, it's match point for either of these players. 6FF trying to use those air options afterward to catch him out, but we're here with the patience on that force function. Able to add a grip of damage to lock him down. Should be able to also potentially steal a cycle here, unless Junebear finds a great VO to get that extra grid gain.
That throw whip almost got Rakir killed, but he did not block the low out of the EPN this time. Junebear does not get a chance to spend the IW with the Veil off, but he still, I was going to say has good pressure with Veil off from Rakir.
Yeah, I do like that, just opting, like knowing that you can't get that IW right there to get as much corner carry as you can off that routing. But Rakir still finds a way to get the side swap. Oh, no.
What was he doing on Wake Up? He got hit standing. He's not dead.
No, but you're in a very scary situation. No, you just got hit by the 5A meaty.
He probably tried to jump again. He probably thought Rakir is like, okay, you're not ready for me to do it this time. The assault on Wake Up jump 6V.
Or was like potentially thinking maybe like Dash Up Throw was coming right there because he tried to go for command grab ender there and was thinking that same situation to like TK dive kick. Unfortunately, didn't work out for Junebear at the end, but Rakir, that's going to be moving on forward one step closer to making it to our top 24 later today.
All right, real quickly, we have some ads we have to get through, but once we do, we'll be right back with some more UNI2 action.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More combo breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. Bring home Capcom vs. SNK2, Project Justice, Power Stone, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, and more in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Nintendo's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. So what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
Hello and welcome back. We're here with UNI2 Phase 2 today. I'm Fox. I'm joined here today with
Tabby. We're here for some more action. We already had a couple of really, really solid games with a lot of consistent combo routing happening.
Why are you lying to me?
I'm not lying to the audience. You know what happened.
But you're lying to me when you say that as well. They know that what they.
Some people just came here. Some people are just tuning in.
Don't believe her lies. Wait, what?
All right.
Oh, okay. We were getting I was being told not to be so loud because people are waking up. You know,
it's early. It's early. It's only it's 10:30 on the West Coast right now.
You're from the West Coast.
I am, and I'm here.
Yeah.
The Combo Breaker. It's already these Merkava plushies.
Damn, where'd they get those from?
It was one of the vendors. I can never remember.
Oh, is it Lexi?
It's Lexi. Yeah.
If you're not at Combo Breaker and you're at home, make sure you look up Lexi Pants on Twitter and Blue Sky to see if you can get some of their plushies because they make really good work. They've been doing this for quite some time, actually.
They're really good. I have one of their Linnae plushies, and it's like super, super adorable. It's always on my shelf right next to my setup. It's wonderful. 10 out of 10 would recommend. I'd also recommend that you tune into our match of Klim versus Vile.
This is a Merkava mirror?
Merkava mirror.
This is going to be disgusting.
This is... That's why the plushies are there. It's because we have Merkava mirrors versus, like... we have Boomer Merkava and Zoomer Merkava here.
Klim is a boomer.
Klim's a boomer. He's been doing the same route since 2017, yet he still figures out a way to get, like, 9th place at a reading.
He just has better fundamentals than everybody.
He is. I was talking with him earlier, and he was like, yeah, I haven't spent any time on Uni. I've just been playing Expedition 33.
I mean, I heard that's a good game. I have to play it when I get the time soon.
If folks buy that game, it's the best game of the year. I'm saying that right now.
Everyone's been saying that. Game of the year. I'm just like, it looks really good. I bought it when it was on sale.
Yep. So
I'm just waiting for the time to devote maybe a week to no-lifing the game.
As you should. But we should also devote our time to a wonderful Merkava mirror, a matchup that I feel like you never really see anymore.
Yeah. I feel like Merkava players as a whole are pretty unique for the most part, and they usually don't see each other in bracket.
No.
So a lot of people might not be experienced fighting this character because he's pretty evasive, hits full screen. And then, oh, this is going to be silly. Oh, my lord.
It is going to be silly. The last time I saw this as well was April versus Beerskin, which are two mercs that are very tech-heavy into, like, worm setups. But neither of these players are. They're very just, like, fundamental. I'm going to hit you, and then we're going to do some basic worm-oki. But that worm-oki, while, like I say, basic, is very, very effective. But it's finding that hit is going to be the tough part, because both these characters can deal with their own normals at these extended ranges very, very well.
Val decided to chain shift with that assault jump A. Got some Celestial meter out of it. Oh, got green shield, got hit by the low, didn't transition to low in time.
Yeah, Klim, I think just like a little too late on the shield right there, but here we go. Vile not finding the full smart steer ender, but we still find a chance to overhead. He can't find the full route, so we'll just go low once more.
Yeah, good luck walking that, by the way. It's the delay hover makes it really deceptive on how you're supposed to, switch your guard in time to not get hit by the higher or the delay low.
Excellent stuff from Vile as well, recognizing just like, I just need to cash out IW, I just need to take these runs. Because like we were saying, Klim is a very fundamentals player. He's been playing fighting games forever, it feels like. And he's someone that if you let these sets go on longer, it's going to just get worse for you. So Vile knows that they need to like just keep this pressure, keep this tempo up super, super quickly. Not catching him with any overhead right here. Klim, though, finally finding a 2B to connect.
Doesn't go for the side swap route, but will most likely do an EX worm set. There we go. Yep. Goes back for Oki. Vile holding his guard pretty well so far. Oh, no!
Not full worm damage, just still a nice 1800 damage throw right there. Just goes for 2-2C to control the neutral a little bit. Forces Klim to go into the air to guarantee that they can find that anti-air.
Might do another 2-2C ender here to try to win this round. Oh, I'm out! I'm not out.
I respect that because I think a lot of times they're Vile's been trying to show like delay flight for that mix right there. So just trying to like use that anti-air reversal to get him out was, I think, a smart decision from Klim, but Vile just on that next layer already, ready for it to try to take this round in a quick 2-0, but we have to see if Klim can change that.
Oh my god, I'm pretty sure that assault was supposed to be shield, but they swap sides so quickly. The knockdown here. Vile waiting for his chance to maybe poke out of some of this pressure, but has to be careful because Klim has a cycle. He was trying to do the same thing.
Yeah, but the one who succeeds first is always the one who will make it out through. 2-2C ender. Yeah, just I like the delay back flight, expecting something crazy to come through, but Vile just staying patient, waiting for those worms to go and press it on their own pressure.
So most likely Vile will try to steer ender to get the knockdown, get some flight Oki here, chases the back tech but doesn't get much. Trying to keep Klim locked down with those jump Bs. Now you have to be a little careful because Klim, he's going to try to use that to get out.
But Vile finds the 2-2-6C, able to get the full corner extension as well. Just goes for no worm flight Oki, which is still very, very scary as Merkava can't deal with that against himself very much. And we'll just keep it going. No, you dropped it! And that's Klim's chance to make the comeback.
He's not dead. Wait, he's dead? Yeah, he's dead.
Iwex, yeah.
So this time Iwex will kill everybody. It's one of those rare situations where usually when people try to perform Iwex in combos, it's not a good idea because there might be too much scaling. But in this situation, if you're not sure if IW will kill, Iwex will kill.
Yeah, and Iwex basically generally will kill once you move past those round counters as well. So that's a good check for you at home to try to see if it will guarantee the kill right here. Just like Vile guaranteeing that 2-2-6C is going to connect, but not find the smart steer ender that they were looking for to get that hard knockdown. So that setting and having to play neutral a little bit more, and that's where Klim excels.
Manages to get the steer ender to just get clipped. Gonna change shift 2-2C ender? Yes, we are. So Vile might bust out here because usually on defense sometimes he will hold something once or twice, but once he has resources like that, he'll try to get out of pressure.
Unfortunately, couldn't find a way to cancel out of that in time to keep themselves safe. Klim, though, not having those higher damage routings that some of these mercs do, so just has to go for Wormoki to try to get the kill once more. Gets tech out of the worms, not going to hold it. Dive kick, going to get VO'd back into the corner, and now Vile holds control of the match.
He actually has the ability to do 30% more damage here if he manages to get another clean hit, but 2 throws did 4,000. He ate 6,000 damage off throws, by the way.
Yeah, and he might eat a little bit more if he doesn't want to use that CS, and he's going to get
Tekker!
That's how you know he's an ST player. He wants to stand tech. He's trying to 1 AD out of his situations.
So Vile on set point so far, but Klim showed a lot of promise in this game number 2 so far. Oh no!
Yeah, Vile though not showing like some of the more core shields on reaction to the Merkava pressure that's coming through, and Klim got a lot out of it. Unfortunately, did get grid broken and Vile able to steal their own corner, but now they're getting hit with a 2-3-6 coming out from Klim.
Gonna get the mid-screen knockdown with a little bit of corner carry, not too much. Decides to use the extra 100 meter here to get the EX1 knockdown.
Throws, get flight in there. Good blocks on the overhead, though Klim staying safe and finally finding that 4B with the frame trap. As soon as Vile wanted to press, Klim said no, and we'll tie it up 1-1.
So Klim was looking, like game number 1 wasn't the best for him, but maybe he was using the adjustments, like you said earlier, to figure out how Vile wants to run offense, and then figured out, hey, I could just make some space and get some better whip punishes. Oh my god, the dash up throw around start.
I think a big thing is like when they've reset to neutral more often, Klim usually takes advantage in those situations. But you see, once Vile has the aggression, Klim feels like a little bit more on the back foot, just patiently waiting for an opportunity to press. But if Vile doesn't give him that, then it's going to be much more beneficial. Oh, good old 6-6C getting the side swap out of the corner.
Doesn't spend the meter there. He's trying to hoard some meter, even though he would have got 25 back by having Warple, but it's okay. He's still keeping pressure, so that's a cycle.
Yeah.
Oh my. Please confirm. Oh.
I think he's like recognized that Vile was just like so willing to hold the throw in a lot of those like worm mix situations. That's more beneficial to just try to open him up normally, but doesn't even want to go for IW right there.
Oh, we blocked a throw. That EX move is now universally punishable by throw.
Yep.
There's no longer some long exposition about how you're supposed to shield it at the second to last hit to punish it.
But
you
if
just
you,
smash throw.
If you want a real punish, you can still do that and get those the bigger punishes.
Yeah, if you're a
off of
nerd.
it. Yeah, but unfortunately we got no nerds here. We just got Merkavas.
So Vile getting a clean hit. He's going to spend 100 meter. He's doing 20% extra damage because of the 10% on grid break and 10% with Warple. Help!
Medivh finally found an opportunity to get some help, though, not having to hold that worm pressure anymore, utilizing that great 2B to cover that spacing that Vile had been like explicitly standing at. Just wants to go for mid-screen Wormoki once again.
Save me, Worms. Oh my god, he got through it at the last second!
Got a frame trap afterwards, with Klim not biting, now trying to take this round because they don't want to bring it to another 1-1 because it gets a little bit scarier right here.
Spend 100 meter for the T2C for the EX Worms.
Yeah.
Vile's going to hold this for a little bit. He might decide to swing on this next wake up, so you have to be a little bit careful for Klim.
Just want to take 2
Kill!
Okay, and you tried to guard thrust, but it's not going to work out when someone was expecting any form of reversal. Klim going to be taking it.
How does he keep doing it, by the way? How does Klim get away with, like, the most old school confirms that you don't need to update your lexicon of combos to just be better in neutral?
He's simply built different, and I think that's what decades of DDR does to a person.
Well, also he started lifting with Rakir and Joe.
Yes, Psychotic.
Psychotic, yes. He started lifting with them, so, you know, having better physical and mental health will make you a better player, even though you don't actually need to play the game.
Absolutely. Look, they are the strongest under night players. Like, I think like Joe just hit like a 550 deadlift or something. Like he's like crazy.
He doesn't look like
I know. He posts like PRs and stuff on Twitter. I see it from time to time, and he's like hitting some crazy reps now.
Well, it's a good thing he could do it there, and he doesn't have to do it in Uni. Nope. Maybe it transfers over way better than we initially thought.
Well, that's because he's doing it on Wald now. He's getting big in game and big in life.
Wald. Well, the thing is, Wald is actually like really good. I think he's really good in this version.
I agree.
He's like secretly underneath the top tier. A lot of people wouldn't agree, but you know.
So I think he's like been good for a while, even like back in older versions of the game. I remember I was talking with Breaker Dave at EVO one year. This is when he started picking up Wald, and he was going to full-time it, and he was like, yeah, I'm just playing Wald because if I'm fundamentally the better player, I should win every game.
Oh,
said that. And I kind of understand that. I think that like if you are just right 100% of the time, Wald is the character that you should be playing.
Because he has the largest health pool in the game.
Yep.
He can take a few more hits. You can make a few more mistakes. But now that his command grab is, well, it was always 3 frames from what I remember.
Yep.
It punishes almost everything in the game that's -4.
Yep.
So if you're right next to Wald and you're like, I can kind of be laser pressure. No, expect the 3-frame command grab coming your way.
But it's also a game that's very built around like the -2 interaction as well. So sometimes you can use it as a faster way if you're thinking they're just trying to try to go for like 5A delay 5A on some standard pressure. Which characters that you might not see that as much with coming up here. We have Silicon and Akimi playing each other. Chaos versus Mika.
This is like these are the only 2 people you see play these characters at this high level outside of a couple we saw earlier.
Yeah, well, I mean, like these are the people who have been dedicated to this character for the entire history of their time with this game.
It's funny you say that because Silicon has been playing Hyde pretty exclusively in some situations.
I have seen him. People keep telling me he plays Wagner and Hyde, and I look over at every single pools match that he plays, and he is doing nothing but playing Chaos, and he's bringing the Chaos right now with that great jump out, finding the side swap as well.
A lot of people really don't know what this character still does because there's barely any Chaos plays left. TRM, by the way, trying to mash our defense. EX Beast Cannon to side swap out the corner.
Yeah, fortunately, Akimi is like very familiar with this matchup. Has played this in multiple versions of the game for an extended period of time. I just don't know how familiar she is with some UNI2 specific stuff, but right now she's still feeling very comfortable to just play it in the full range, hitting with the end of Mika Tornado right there.
I think Silicon tried to buffer something quickly, and wait, he's not dead.
No.
Sign running back. Sign running back.
Oh no, you got counter hit, but you couldn't find the full confirm. Not going to get TRM'd either. Akimi, you whip throw, but didn't get punished for it.
That's because Silicon knows whip throw is plus.
Plus, that is so true. That is so true. Just like finding that confirm at the very end is what Silicon needed.
9 out of 10 Uni players would have tried to press buttons on that whip throw and got counter hit, but Silicon is built different.
Yep.
So now we're back to full screen. You have to worry about
that is the hard part about this match, the fact that Mika Tornado can just come in, stay relatively safe, and it completely blows up Ozzy. But like Silicon in the first round did a very good job of keeping Akimi away from being able to do that. But now, as you lock down in the corner, able to keep that pressure up, and as soon as you try to jump out, you're just getting hit with a tornado yet again.
Gonna get knocked down once more. Akimi doesn't have any more meter, but they have cycle, so jump B gets blocked. No! He tried to fuzzy mash, and she had a good read on it, got the EX leaping grab on there, and now it's 1 round apiece.
Is that Akimi's custom color on the setup?
I think that's why it took a little bit longer to start the game.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense.
This is the same console from yesterday. That's so nice of you guys. That's very nice.
Yeah, trying to feint out right now with these Mika missiles, trying to get Ozzy to bite, but couldn't find the press to destroy him, and now going to get counter hit for it.
Wow, that confirmed. That looks kind of awkward, but Silicon finally mounting some clean offense after the second round. Ozzy bite comes through. Oh my god, that was a TRM?
Yeah, I think it was trying to not get hit by the earlier throw setup that sometimes Silicon does want to go for.
Ozzy still kind of safe. It's a little bit harder to hit him now since he got buffed, but he still suffers from the fact that almost anything kills him at this point in the game. Help!
Yeah. Oh, you weren't able to punish on that recovery because you were still high up in the air and Ozzy was way too far away, but the book says no, you gotta read.
6C, that should be dead. Spend the 100 meter. Nice. It was looking kind of dire for Silicon there, mostly because Akimi, she was able to be a little bit more evasive in the air, using more tornadoes to try to clip Chaos for summoning in different spaces, like up backing. Oh my god, but it's kind of hard to, lock her down if she's evasive. Like, look at that. She's just flying across the screen free.
Yeah, she's just staying in air for the whole time, but Silicon able to plant Ozzy at the exact perfect spacing to catch Akimi from coming in and finding a big counter hit as well, but missing the smart skier ender because she was still too high up.
It's fine. It's all right.
Yeah.
It's okay.
It was only 5A starter, so it wasn't anything too crazy. 5EB gonna
Wait, did that kill Ozzy on the way to the wall?
It did, yeah.
Yo, buff Ozzy, please.
Buff Ozzy.
Oh, doesn't have. Oh, uses a little small wall bounce, but Ozzy's on the other side. She was really aggressive there.
Great from Silicon as well to find that confirmed no. Just go for the knockdown, try to get a little bit of standard pressure going. Good blocks on the Mika missile right there. Getting that turn a little early. Now, Akimi just waiting for the patience, waiting for Silicon to try to send Ozzy in to get that Mika tornado, but now had to get grid broken after that air shield right there, and Silicon's 1 health bar away from taking the round.
She was trying to jump, but because she knew she was going to get guard broken, she tried to shield. Yeah. That could have been punished, but it's okay. Ozzy, come back. We need you. Ozzy, where are you, bro? Come back.
Oh, he's back now.
He gets a resummon. You have to be a little bit careful of your Akimi, because if you jump, you'll get anti-aired like that. Oh, my God. Surrender. You have to worry about the CS not too much, though.
CSC has to, just has to hold all the pressure that's coming through. Akimi, though, still finding another way to get out. Not going to be probably trying to, I was expecting like a run-up throw or command grab right there.
Oh, tried to 2-2C, but didn't get anything off of it. So now the Spider Ozzy gets a really big confirm. My goodness, why is he doing so much?
I mean, that's like, we talked about how Chaos isn't the strongest just because he's a little unstable, but if you can find those routes like that are very consistent, he deals very, very high damage and still has those scarier setups. Good shields from Silicon, once again feeling comfortable.
She thought she could blow. Wait. It's still fine. Ozzy's dead. It's still okay. Akimi's preempting a little bit too much, but yeah. She was hoping that maybe Silicon would fuzzy mash a little bit earlier and try to counter hit with the tornado, but Silicon's defense holds true and he moves on in bracket.
Yeah, he was definitely fuzzy mashing a lot earlier in the set. That's why we saw Akimi like getting a lot of reward off those Mika tornadoes. But Silicon, I did think at the end of those games just adapted past that layer, and Akimi was like, "You're not adapting. You're not doing it. I don't believe in you." But Silicon believed in himself.
You have to if you play that character.
Yeah, 100%.
A lot of Chaos's ability to control the match is strictly based on the fact that can he space correctly to, call Ozzy in a safe location so that way he doesn't get hit for trying to do an attack.
Yep.
And if he can, then it's like, okay, you can kind of run your offense. It's not super strong unless you can condition the player to say, okay, if you match too early, Ozzy will bite you. But if you match too late, I get more plus frames to get more cross-up sets.
Yep.
So yeah, buff Chaos, buff Ozzy.
Buff
please.
Chaos, buff
Please.
Chaos.
That'd be cool.
Despite winning, buff Chaos, honestly, buff Mika.
She got buffed already.
Yeah, but she needs, I don't know. These are two characters that I feel like were very strong in the end of player, and then UNI2 just didn't get the tools they needed or like the increase that other characters got to still be able to compete with some of the upper echelon of characters.
I will agree with you.
Yep.
I do think probably Mika she should probably get her staggers back.
That's what I think, yeah.
You give her those back, I think she'll be a very, very strong character. Chaos, can we make it so that Ozzy doesn't die to everything again? That'd be nice. Just make people think how to kill Ozzy correctly, so just proper interactions. Speaking of proper interactions, there's Byakuya versus Phone on the screen.
Yes.
They're not going to be interacting with each other because they're going to be full screen half the time.
And these are two people that are going to be like a little bit more confident than maybe some of the matches that we had before. We've got Rockhawk on the Byakuya, someone who's very, very stable with this character, but he's sort of like an Eclipse situation where he wants to do the same combo he's been doing forever just to make it work. Glacy, though, definitely one of those labbers on Phonon and trying to make some new things happen to create opportunities to really open them up. And as you say that we're full screen, we've already got locked down into the corner. Rockhawk, though, almost finding an opportunity to jump out, but Glacy still finding another great fireball hit.
Manages to get a 2B counter hit. Looked like it was going for... She's one of the proponents for, instead of getting mid-screen knockdowns, she tries to go for more reset-oriented setups where you're not expecting her to like fly behind you. Oh, we got the 3 webs. Immediate CS, doesn't see anything. Walks her head.
Yeah, I think just wanted to get rid of the double web as quickly as possible to not hold anything since Rockhawk was playing very, very patient.
Oh.
Great offensive jump out right there, but the 660 going to come in from downtown on Rockhawk. Loop him out once more, probably throw him into some more web Oki.
Glacy might decide to roll here or try to stand up to get rid of the first web above her. Let's see. No, doesn't technically throw in time. That's hard to deal with because usually when Byakuya dashes up to you, you're expecting him to overlap him normal on you. But if he times it correctly, he can just throw you before the web activates.
Yeah, it's always a very, like, it's that fundamental Byakuya stuff that I think Rockhawk is very, very good at and excels a lot with the character.
Oh,
but
God.
Glacy finding a run-up throw of their own early on, getting a good grip break as well.
There's the veil off to get your great status back, able to use the D button once again. Glacy gonna just chill down back for a little bit. Oh,
no punish at the end right there because he ran out of VO.
Oh, she tried to delay the Rekka, got counter hit by Byakuya 2B. Full push to the corner. Doesn't have any meter to web capture. So you have to be a little bit careful. Rising jump A to beat the throw, but doesn't get a full punish.
Yeah, has been like very good with those calls on him. She just hasn't been able to like find the full routing that she's looking for. Will utilize that Rekka with the install buffs as well.
What's this doing so much damage? What?
It's Photon.
That costs no meter. Oh my God. And she...
Yeah, just cover with the meaty as well, put you into a very, very scary one-touch situation. Glacy showing what Phonon can do, and now trying to just play that zoning game a little bit more. Finds the 3C to the fireball confirm, but can't get the full pickup to lead him back down to the corner.
Gonna hold space mid-screen. Oh, the fadeaway fireball gets the full counter hit confirmed. Gonna win the cycle as well. Maybe spin 100 meter.
No, doesn't want to. I think A lot of Photon players have been really wanting to save their meter to use it for install, basically getting access to a second chain shift within the character, and it powers up their Rekkas as well. But Glacy not even going to need it at this point, finding a little reset, but can't finish the combo to go into IW. So instead, we put you into another one-touch situation. Fireball meaty, but we delayed a little bit longer. That's Glacy taking game number 1.
It looked like Rockhawk was trying to like fidget there, but the force function kept him in place. Glacy kind of, okay, I was going to say she was kind of dropping a confirm or two, and it was looking not that clean, but I'm pretty sure she herself knows that, okay, I need to pick this up.
Yeah, I saw her shaking her head on the player cams like immediately after this match, so definitely knows that she's got to lock in a little bit more, but it's still working out in her favor, even when it's not happening. Great 2B from Rockhawk, but no full confirmation on it, and you hopped right into the web there.
I'm pretty sure she wanted to use 66B to get rid of the webs, but
yeah,
she kind of got mind controlled to walk into them. It happens. Help! Into the web?
Yeah.
That uses a bounce, so you have to be careful about how you route this.
I think you should just end here. Yeah, no, opting for no Oki because you don't have that extra bounce to continue it. But we just go with our great staggers for 2B, 2C. And Rockhawk taking another round, but we've seen Glacy in this situation before, and she's very good, like literally just saw, of making this comeback. So Rockhawk, I think, as soon as they turn that aggression up onto the match, it's very hard for Glacy to find these opportunities to get out unless she gets some very good Rising J's like we've been seeing before, some great match cut opportunities. Rolls finally.
Oh, there's no way. All the webs got cleared up because of the roll,
yeah.
But Glacy still got counter hit on the throw and gets counter hit by the dash B. Full confirm. Rockhawk probably going to spend 100 meter to get the web capture once more into a one-touch situation.
Yeah, and you have Vorpal as well, so you're getting the 25 meter refund.
Yeah. Sometimes just doing it does net you a way to get out, but Byakuya setups are more or less designed to see if you are going to do it on the first instance of wake up.
Yep. But I think you have to show it, right, because it's an option that you hadn't shown on the table at all, and then if Rockhawk gets too comfortable with trying to just like get aggressive on not doing that, you could have caught him out, but they had the right reads, had the right ideas. Tie it up now. Great assaults. We can't find an opportunity to get in. Should be able to keep the cycle as well. There's so much grit on the table for both these players.
Oh, counter hit 5C. And since you're in transfer state for Vorpal, you're still doing 10% more damage. Web capture? Question mark? Yeah, wow.
Yeah. Does lose the cycle off of it, but getting that increased damage can be very important. 2B2C not getting baited out this time. Good text from Glacy as well, now able to take her turn and clear all those webs out.
Back to mid-screen. Almost gets a cross up there, but Rockhawk holds down back, just chilling. Has the cycle available, but can't really do anything because no 100 meter on their side.
Immediately catches up the 100 meter as soon as they get it with that 2-2-C, but they've been finding a lot of success for doing 2-2-C, 6-6-C to just catch out Glacy, thinking that she can immediately press afterwards. But having to use those slower normals, and Rockhawk finding another big counter hit with these 2Bs.
What was she doing there on Wake Up? It just straight up counter hit her after the first get up, and she didn't spend meter.
Yeah.
Because Phonon doesn't have any invincible reversals without meter.
She may have done probably just Wake Up 5A mash?
Yeah, that's probably what it was. So now Glacy gets a full confirm into the corner. Let's see if they decide to spend any meter on this knockdown or not. Nope, just uses their ender. They still don't have enough grid to win the cycle. Goes over the Rockhawk, so you have to be a little bit careful. Not really, just kidding.
Oh, the run-up 5A from Rockhawk on Wake Up. Gonna get blown up from Glacy. She can't find the full hard knockdown that she's looking for and couldn't find a way to open Rockhawk up afterwards.
Unfortunately, Glacy tried to go for a delayed charge jump C ender there, but it got properly anti-air shielded into a full punish. This could be the turnaround Rockhawk needs to win this set.
Yeah, it is scary. Has all the resources on deck. Doesn't need help at all. Finds the 3C to connect.
Okay, at least she's not dead. She gets one more chance.
Yeah, but she's going to get thrown into basically a one-touch situation and goes for the mix this time. Rockhawk bringing out a tool at the very end to take the set.
That was mad clutch, actually. Game 1 was looking like Rockhawk was not ready to fight this matchup at all.
Yep.
And then he got the read on a lot of her habits on Wake Up, just being able to pin her down, get a couple of counter hits, be a little bit more evasive, be a little bit creative with some of those web setups as well, maybe throwing her off. She did run into one of those mid-screen for some reason, but, things happen.
Yeah, it happens. She was very, clearly trying to, just clear out those webs right there, but unfortunately I think it was, literally 3 pixels too, far forward, and then just on the startup got caught into the web. But I think that may have also been like a little bit of a mental break onto her because we saw that happen, and then the set started like declining down towards like Glacie losing and Rockhawk winning. So sometimes you just have to keep yourself tight and keep yourself calm throughout these sets, and but it happens with the best of us.
Yes. You know, she'll be down in losers, so she's got to climb kind of a hill to get to maybe top 16, maybe top 8, but it's very doable because she has been getting better over the last couple months, I would like to say.
Oh, I think even over the past year or so, she's been definitely improving. And like I said, she is one of those, she's been just kind of like a phone-on lab monster for a lot of time, but I think she realized with not as many phone-ons around that are coming to events because Silent now being out of school has to focus on work and whatnot, and that was really the only other active phone-on player. Someone's got to step up and try to take that mantle to show that this character can be very strong in tournament. But before we can show some more strong players, we got to go to a quick ad break here, so stay tuned for some more Uni action.
You gotta get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more Combo Breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas, if you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
And welcome back to the UNI2 Phase 2 action here at Combo Breaker. We got a couple more games going through. We're on towards the top 24 qualifier matches now for a lot of these players. So it's pretty important to win these matches to make sure that you can gain it out. Both players actually do make it out, but you want to stay on that winner's side on the for as long as possible because obviously that's less games that you have to play, but the competition always gets harder every step forward.
Yes. So now we've seen both of these players earlier, Rakir and Ryodon. It is going to be Enkidu versus Hyde. I wonder if Rakir, if he ever loses any one of these games during this set, does he switch?
I think that might be it might be or it might even just be Enkidu and winners until we get to losers.
And then now I'll try Hyde.
Yeah. Well, because he still has that bet going. If anyone can top 8 a major with Enkidu.
Oh, is that really still in play?
I think so. I don't think he's stopped saying it. And I think he's trying to be the one to do it.
He had so much time to confirm that 4C.
Dude, power to the players right here. Rakir finding the big Havoc trades and finding a great 5A, catching Ryota, and I think looking to backdash out of maybe some meaty pressure or a throw attempt that was coming through. So Rakir just locking them down right now, showing what you need to do. Ryota ripping that DP though.
He waited. Oh, he actually dashed to the other side. I thought he was going to try to anti-air. Oh? No, he tried to shield. He got assault for it. No, not like this. He's gonna lose.
Yeah, it's a little scary to do the anti-air when the Hyde has done no options that they can try to react to punish you for.
Oh no, he's not dead. Wait a minute. He's not nice. No. Especially after he dropped his combo. Dive.
Yeah. Oh.
What is happening, bro?
I definitely thought that was going to work, but Ryodan was just ready for it to immediately come out. was ripping that DP, and then finally gets a run-up challenge 2A as well. Not going to allow Rakir to get that big party starter that they had in the previous round.
Down back and we're chilling. Let some meter rip. Rakir needs to be a little bit more careful about spacing out those 4Cs, but he has the cycle, so he can kind of let... Oh, wow, that hit from so far? Hello?
It did, but it's that assault starter right there, so has to go for the lighter ender into the 236. He catches the full 5C overhead.
Yeah, you gotta block that, even though it looks kind of slow. People still get hit by that pretty often. Goes for the empty low there. No green shield. Ryodon blocks the overhead. Green shields to keep some space, but he has to be a little bit careful because Rakir might try to sniff out some of those shields.
He did find the shield on the 2-2B as well, but he didn't attempt to take the turn back in the 0 situation. Rakir just blocking out, knowing that Ryodon has Celestial on deck, has a ton of grid to try to keep himself safe. EX dive kick gonna work this time as an air-to-air trade, but you missed the 3C link afterwards to get the pickup.
Rakir still has a pretty sizable life lead. He has the cycle as well. Gets thrown into the corner. He probably like two or three more throws.
I knew it. Ryodon was looking to just shimmy there. Wanted to reset out because they want to spend that meter to try to go in.
Oh my! He's not dead. He got hit by 5A for trying to do charge 3C on an orbiter attempt. Yeah. He gets one more chance.
Yeah, we're put into a one-touch situation. Bet on the parry for the run-up, which Ryodon has been showing throw so many times in a row in so many different sets. You would think he would have to go for strike once, but if you hear that familiar tune, we're going to the character select screen. We're getting to Londerekia.
Kill him! Kill him! He doesn't know how to play footsies if he has to eat 5B every time he backdashes. No bias. No bias.
No bias. No bias.
No bias. Just stop the hide players from thinking they're nice for backdashing.
There we go. Immediately ice skating right into the round start to catch Ryodon, who's been doing a very aggressive round starts every single time. And Rakir knowing that now has the tools to deal with that a lot more, but he doesn't have as many games as he would like.
Wow, that last wreck actually catching him low for whiffing there. Ryodon holds his whole confirm ice fire setup. Decides the DP on defense once again. This is usually the life threshold he bets on.
Yeah. But now you're in a much scarier situation. Just raw jumps out of the corner knowing that the ice flower's coming in from behind.
Why does everyone think they can get away like that?
Because they think they're nice. Well, but unfortunately, they're just ice.
Stop that!
No.
Stop it!
No.
Stop that!
I cannot.
Oh my lord. Ryodon somehow got that hit while we were bickering.
Yeah, Ryodon, also couldn't stop just holding up forward to jump out of that corner, but this time it ended up working out in their favor to get that full cross and finding it.
Oh my god, he actually almost baited the jump C, but he didn't punish correctly.
Unfortunately, not going to be able to destroy the projectile, but that 2-2A was a little too late right there.
Decides to use force function change shift, loses the cycle. I don't know what that concentrate was for because he got hit by the delayed last overhead there. I think Rakir's going to get a knockdown to spend some meter.
Yeah, just wants to make sure that they can apply the freeze buff with the ice flower because it puts them in a better strike throw situation afterwards. It just doesn't end up working. Using the plus frames off the 236C and catches Ryodon from doing something right there with that low and tying it up with a quick 1-1. Now, will we see Ryodon, because Ryodon might be like, oh, you're going to switch to your sub? I'm going to switch to my sub.
No, he actually plays Landrekia, though. Anything else that Ryodon plays is not as good as whatever Rakir can play. He just needs to stick to his hide.
I agree, but sometimes people do that. They get into themselves a little too much. But I also appreciate just going to character select. Take your time to think, right? Ice your opponent out. Figure okay, what went wrong? How do I beat it?
Which is a tactic a lot of people do not use.
No.
They just kind of hit rematch to think they'll just on the fly right away.
I'm a big proponent of it. I yelled at CG for a year straight, and he started doing way better once he started doing it.
Thank God he did, or else I would not have been able to do the chant with Cookie last year at CB.
Exactly.
Gets a knockdown off the Rekka Ender. No throw break from Rakir. Probably trying to play more defense. Doesn't want to get tricked in any sort of way.
Yeah, and you're pretty fine taking the throw here because it's not as big of a reward as it could be later down the line. Does find an opportunity to get out. Now should be able to also set Ice Flower. Yep.
Gets Ice Flower in. Late jump 8. He tried to fidget, so he got hit by 6B?
Yeah, we're just going to be restanding.
That's a lot of damage, 6B starter. Holy moly.
Yeah, another Ice Flower, but this time he blocks it, allowing the Rekkas to come through. CS's continue their turn, keep that meter going. Ryodon, though, presents Celestial, so for here leaves a gap. We're going to see that CS come out right here, and IW going to punish the force function out from Rakir.
Wait, he's dead?
Yeah, because you get a full combo off of it for some reason.
Holy shit, he died!
He did.
This game sucks. This game sucks. Anyway. He tried to peer away through the force function, gets slapped up.
with the delay on it, just keeping it a little bit later. Ryodan, though, just finding the IW not.
I thought Rikir was going to try to DP in that gap there with the Rekkas, but didn't get anything. Overhead blocks, change shift to make it safe, holding on to some meter. Ryodan actually doing a pretty good job of being evasive.
Yeah. It was very close, but just recognizing that they wanted to get that jump over, so able to just continue the tracking. Ryodan, though, has to be a little careful right here.
Oh, he didn't change shift the time, so he didn't get to anti-air the jump over by Rikir, and he's going to hold all his damage.
Yeah, and lost the cycle off that as well, so now Rikir gets to once again continue the Rekka pressure to keep it safe, that he can do it again and again and again.
Throw that. Oh, he tried to jump, most likely on wake up. Wait, oh no.
It's fine, it's fine.
Oh, that's scary.
Ryodan was like, no, that you should have killed. Come on, let's just hit me. Let's get to the next round. Keep it honest.
He gave him a freebie.
Oh, 5BB, my beloved for Rikir.
I don't know why he's trying to assault so close to Laundrekya when he has a lot of buttons that hit airborne.
It might just be like it's comfortable to do that in other matchups, but if you're not as comfortable with the Laundrekya matchup specifically, it can always be a little bit more rough. Get the flower set, and you're getting counter hit. Unfortunately, Rikir not ready to open them up, but you will open them up with the overhead, taking the set 2-1.
What was he getting hit by? Was he still just trying to jump out of pressure?
I think he was just trying to jump out of pressure. He was either doing that or like wake up Rekka, because those are two things that hide players really like to do. Especially like wake up A Rekka, where you're like frame form airborne, so it can beat out a lot of those throw attempts. But Rikir was like, you keep trying to get out of throw, I'm just going to present strike over and over again and let you stumble into these hits.
Yes, because generally when you're on defense at that life threshold, a lot of people are like, oh, throw's going to kill me, so I'm just going to hold up because I expect to throw more often than not. But there's a lot of times where people kind of mess up the pressure to stop that. So holding up is still a very strong option, especially in this version of this game.
Yeah, especially in this version of the game. So excellent stuff, though, from Rikir that is going to, like I said, both these players made it through to the top 24, but it's now Rikir still on the winner's side, so it's one step closer to making that top 8 spot.
And then Ryodan, there's a good chance we see him later on, if not in this block, most likely in the next block later.
Definitely. He's a very, very strong hide player. Like, he's someone that you always have to look out for in these brackets. So you should be expecting him definitely almost up until the top 8. There is a chance that he makes top 8. I think there's a world that he does, but I think he has to be the one to prove it to himself that he can do that versus the incredibly scary pool of players that are going to be surrounding that 9th place slot.
It's funny because sometimes you're on one after a certain point. You understand that people aren't ready for your playstyle, and you just know, okay, if they're not going to contest me on these situations, just do it some more and see if they get flustered or not.
Yeah, that is like, it's very, very effective. That's been like kind of Ryodan's like game plan, I think, for a lot of UNI2 is just like constantly flustering the opponents with all these options, and Hyde's a great character for that, just being able to constantly be pressuring them with 32 different tools that will all keep you safe or plus.
He needs it.
No, he doesn't.
He needs it. You're right. Ooh, this is going to be good. So, we're going to have Klim versus Star. It should be Merkava versus Gordo. I don't know which character doesn't like which character for the most part, because I feel like they both kind of bully each other in a lot of aspects of the stream.
From Gord players, I've heard they don't like the Merc matchup, and from Merc players, I've heard they don't like the Gord matchup.
I figured that's what happened.
So it's going to be pretty even, I think, across the board, and it's kind of up to how the players feel about it. Klim, he's a robot. He doesn't feel any emotions about anything.
No,
so
there's something I'm going to tell you later.
No, that's true. I've seen him be very happy when he plays Dance Dance Revolution.
Yes.
That is his true passion. But we'll see if Star can find an opportunity to open them up right here. I think Star is pretty comfortable into this with the amount he's played this and the variety of players he's played. But right now, Klim taking these early hits and finding the interactions that they need to try to get some of this pressure on him early. Star very confident just won.
Star manages to win the cycle. There it is. He was waiting for a gap so he could do Reaper as soon as he got the cycle so he can apply more pressure. Overhead block.
Yep.
Still plus. Damn, Klim actually pressed after the 4B. Okay, bro.
I think it's definitely like a player habit recognition, because Star will tend to try to let that 4B rock, try to do like 4B again, or try to get an early sim going on, but Klim not going to let that happen. Runs a 25 damage grid break throw with all those worms from downtown.
Oh, no! I can't believe that Rusty Nail actually just whiffed like that. But, of course, it does have a small dead zone right beneath it when it starts up. And Merkava does get pretty low to the ground, so you have to be careful when you do those.
I think it's one of those that it hits in VO as well, or in Vorpal because of the increased hitbox size. So maybe Star just like ready for that option, but unfortunately it wasn't in Vorpal there. And now Klim gonna be getting the worm pressure going. Once again, catches him low this time with the worms. This is gonna be a ton of damage.
He tried to most likely. Ow! Ow! What?
Yeah.
Mark doesn't do that much damage on average.
He does when he has his Vorpal tree going and he gets all the worm hits going on.
Uh-oh. That's what I say. Wait. Star didn't try to shield that to punish, but it doesn't matter. He's going to keep his turn. Uses an early wall bounce, but he's going to get an assimilation ender around here somewhere. Oh, no. He just uses the extension off the Grim Reaper to get a knockdown, and Klim tried to dive kick and tried to jump most likely again.
Yeah.
No, he tried to throw on defense there. My bad.
I think Star just wanted the corner carry, right? Knowing that it's like Klim has to like try to make a gamble as soon as he's in the corner, and that's where Gord wants to keep you locked down. This is that perfect range. Finding those safe on lock 3Cs from those far distances to give you an opportunity to get the throw combos, to get these assists, to try to shimmy right there like Star did to take the round.
It's funny because Star did a shorter combo at the end there to secure the cycle, and because he did, he was able to take a slightly bigger risk than he normally would with that Reaper squeezing. A lot of good shields, got to be a little bit careful. Cycle's still kind of early, it's about to start closing out now. Oh, not the max range slide, it's a 2B.
Oh, and great recognition to be able to use the Assimender right there to just guarantee the extra bit of grid so that you can keep the cycle down. Pops more damage, and now take away CS trying to catch Klim, but staying very, very patient right now, not wanting to bite on anything.
Just throw him, just throw him, just throw him. Thank you. Gets a combo. Guardo, one of the two characters, gets a combo off throw. Is that game number one? Don't drop. Don't drop.
Yeah.
There we go.
Star's keeping it tight now. No more drops.
Thank God.
No more Star underscore moments happening.
Don't say that. Do not say that.
For now.
There you go.
Yeah, for now.
Let's have a small star next to his name.
What about a small underscore?
But he put his underscores in his name.
He said a small star? Yeah.
Small underscore? Oh, it's going to keep happening.
It's going to keep happening.
Oh, my. Don't do it again. Oh, my God. That's so obnoxious looking. Gordo players think they're nice. It's crazy.
They just want to do BB tag combos in this game. What else can you ask?
But manages to get the clean hit here. Gonna get the knockdown most likely. Steer under? No, he's gonna spend worms. Get the Vorpal cycle. Star's gonna try to retreat and make space, but he has to, be careful not to get air to air by jump B. What's happening?
Yeah. It was kind of a weird hit, so Klim not able to find the knockdown they're looking for. And I think he just was like, yeah, I'm gonna land this hit where I can, and then use the worms to try to open them up.
The fireball didn't hit the air during the airborne flight there. Star manages to get out with EX Ascend.
It's a side swap as well. Just full set it now. From having to hold this, finally gets opened up by that 2-2A.
He can kill here. There we go.
Yeah.
I was a little scared that he would just try to spend 100 instead of IWing, but sometimes it's best just to use all your resources to make sure you get that W.
Yeah, it's also a good recognition because I think Star would have just killed with CVO right there, but knowing that they can get a little bit of extra meter going on this round so they can have a little bit more coming through, but Klim wants to come through with a 2-3-6C.
Klim had enough of blocking, decided to take his turn. He had a lot of meter, so even if it got blocked, he'd probably try to be offensive again. Ducked a little bit too early, thought he was just going to go low after the first initial fight hit. Oh my God. Oh yeah. Gets throw punish off that. Just wants to go for the smart secure ender, not trying to do anything crazy. We blocked the overheads. We blocked the overheads again. Trying to catch him, trying to jump. So the jump started happening until Klim feels like he can get those flights in, be able to get the Oki. Star also finally shielding the flight, but Klim already ready for it with the perfect call and response to keep the Oki going, gets all the worms to come through. Great blocks from Star so far to good VO as well to get rid of them. Reset to the mid screen. Finds a 2C, but can't get the combo, but we will get it with the 6-6FF. He's dead, just do the right combo. Brother bless. Yes. And one of the cooler IWXs in the whole game. Here we go. He's definitely dead. He's definitely dead, and that's also Star taking the set. All right, I got a little nervous there when it didn't kill him right away. I also agree. I was like, wait a minute. I'm not a liar, trust me. But we know what we're talking about. That's why we're here, and that's why Star is moving on in the top 24 winner side. Excellent, excellent. So I'm just going to be honest. I didn't have Star in my top 24 winner side prediction. I never thought he was going to make it through, but I thought it was going to be on that loser side. No, he does have the ability to get here. It's just that sometimes he falters when, some unfortunate things happen when he's playing people, and he kind of tilts. But I think over the last couple of years, he's kind of learned how to keep his mental in the right space.
He definitely has, but he's just always something that I feel like was always right on that cusp of making it, and then but something would happen that would kind of have his mental spiral, and then would make it through the loser's side. But clearly hasn't happened, and they're showing, hey, he can make that top 24 winner's side. So congrats to Star for making it forward.
I think he needs one more win in top 24 just to be in the top 8 winner's side, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes, that is, I believe, correct.
So hopefully you'll see Star make top 8 in some form or fashion, even if it's not on winner's side. If he makes it to losers, that'll still be a huge boon for him in a tournament this big.
Yeah, because his only other top 8 at a major was Frosty Fausting's 2022. So, it's been a little bit since he's been on that stage, and I personally definitely want to see that for him to be able to make that next step forward.
Speaking of next step, we got two players who unfortunately have to play each other sooner than they would have liked to do so.
Is this a mosh pit? Are they both St. Louis? Are they a mosh pit? Yeah.
Oh,
I feel like I've seen these two guys play at mosh pit later in these tournaments. But
maybe.
Yeah, these guys play each other every week. Yeah.
They probably not play a lot, so we'll go with that. Yeah. I don't know about offline, but it's enough experience for you to know that, hey, these two have habits that they can probably exploit from each other. If they're like, this is bracket, so I'm just going to do this more often than I normally would, or I'm going to do this more often than I normally would.
But they may dip into those player matchup layers a little bit further, because they have played. I've seen these two play each other in I think every version of the games that's tested. So.
And it looks like Silicon's going to go with Chaos here as opposed to Hyde. Just maybe the Hyde doesn't have enough trickery for him to think he can beat Spoinkman.
I think it's a comfort pick. When someone is as familiar with how you want to be playing the game, or it's a player that you respect a lot, you need to bring out the Chaos, because that's what Silicon, I think, thinks he can go the furthest with.
And already at a pretty massive life lead. Gets hit by DP, but it's okay because he has Cycle, he has Meter. Spider Ozzy calls the chain shift, keeping his turn. Spoinkman has to be a little bit careful because, if he flinched there, he would have died.
Yeah, no, but had that patience, knew what was coming through, knows that, hey, I'm taking a lot of hits. I'm at this lower life total. I can try to still make stuff happen. Ozzy going to come through. Now put him in the sandwich routing, but Spoinkman finding opportunities to back out yet again.
Doesn't die off that straight hit. Oh, it gets hit with the dash up forward. Silicon knows that Spoinkman has a tendency to either press through or maybe 2A there, and uses Ozzy to bait out both those options.
We'll be continuing to bait out more options right now. Spoinkman just trying to dash block, trying to stay really patient. Did get ahead of Ozzy, but unfortunately still got clipped by them.
Oh, gets out. No double overhead. Spoinkman gets his turn. Oh my god, Ozzy coming through, getting to clean it. Now Silicon has Celestial, decides to CS right away. Oh wait, he won. Oh, come on, bro.
Yeah, I dropped it at the very end. I think missed that IW input because of the concentrate that came through, but it doesn't matter. We find one more quick hit, and that's Silicon taking the first game.
Silicon, one of the other proponents to maybe make top 8 winner side in this bracket because of how strong he is in the last couple of months in his gameplay. Oh my goodness. What is confirmed?
Spoinkman also missing their own confirm right there, so a little bit of awkward hits coming through. But Spoinkman finally getting some extended corner pressure versus Silicon, forcing them to use that chain shift to get out of the pressure, and now finds another hit, but can't get a big routing until that next one.
Probably trying to jump out of pressure there. Got hit by 5C. One of Ori's better starters. That did a lot of damage. My goodness. Got hit trying to jump once again by the 2B.
Yeah, Silicon really does just like to jump out a lot of these situations, because being able to have Ozzy cover you on the ground while you're in the air is very beneficial. But instead this time we keep it patient with an aggressive 5C.
Spends Meter, gets a side switch. Has to worry about Spoinkman's chain shift for a little bit. Decides to use the Spider Ozzy. It does cost grid. Oh, double overhead comes through, and Spoinkman takes round number 1 of game number 2.
Yeah, I think Silicon was trying to input chain shift, but I think accidentally got shield on the cross-up right there, so a slightly unfortunate situation right there. But Spoinkman going to use that tempo and that momentum to turn the aggression on early in the round, fighting another really good hit.
All right, uses the Obelisk to get the knockdown with Thanatos. Oh, gets a shield off the 2-2B there. Being a little bit careful not getting grid broken, but still stuck in the corner. Blocks the overhead, doesn't try to punish it. Oh no.
That was a really good jump out from Silicon. Unfortunately, couldn't find the full finish that they were looking for.
And right now, you can see Spoinkman just trying to encroach space, but gets tagged by Ozzy once again. You got to be a little bit careful because this life lead can go away really quickly if you're kind of haphazard with how you're approaching.
Yeah, and like Silicon even realizing that, right? Like, oh, hey, you're now trying to call out Thanatos to trade with Ozzy to make it so that you can recontrol that neutral a little bit more. Silicon, though, keeping themselves safe from that anti-air DP that could be coming through, but has to now hold this pressure. Great jump out, and Ozzy to come in to keep it safe.
Gets a full confirm, spends 100 meter, gonna get the knockdown, has the cycle. Any trickery coming through is gonna have to be. Woo! Wait, how did he get hit by that? What?
Sword hits on both sides, apparently. His dual-bladed edge, and Spoitman's going to tie it up 1-1.
I thought he made a clean getaway, but
so did I.
I guess not.
I also thought that. I also see that we're going back to character select.
He's gonna do it. He finna do it. Yeah, let's go. If you're a Chaos lover, I'm sorry. I apologize. My man's trying to get this W, though.
He is trying to get this W. He's trying to get this. You see the players. They both know.
They're like, I'm going to do it to you, bro. It's like, nah, don't do it to me, bro. Oh, my goodness.
What he's thinking.
Yeah, he's taking his time. He's like,
this might be a mental break. This might be like to get Spoitman to start thinking about Hyde during it. And Silicon, he says, I know.
Oh, there it is. Locked in. Last game incoming. So going to go with the Hyde here. Maybe try to counter poke a lot more instances of Spoitman being in the air. Hyde 3C, Hyde Rekka. Oh my God, J2C.
Yeah, you're seeing like very similar stuff if you just watch his Chaos gameplay to his Hyde, but those tools or those options that he wants to be doing are so much more consistent on Hyde and a lot more stable to get these higher damage routings. So you can really see why Silicon has drifted towards the character. Once again, Resi J working great. Hitting with the pogo as well in the follow-up. Spoit's going to be in a very, very scary situation if Silicon can finish his combos.
He just switched to Hyde, so maybe one or two of his confirms aren't as locked in yet. Delay wake up. Tries to jump out, gets slapped by 5C. Great starter for Spoitman. Probably going to spend some meter here. Still have to worry about Silicon's use of chain shift here. Managed to take the throw. Swap sides with 660. Oh no, Saggers are coming through.
Back JA from Spoitman to almost try to make it back. But Silicon utilizing the speed eater, keep these plus frames going, trying to shimmy.
More Saggers. Silicon just holding down back, waiting to win the cycle. That was scary. He almost lost the cycle, but he got it anyway with that shield. Oh! He waited so long to see his Spoitman would flinch, and he does on the grid thrust. Gets baited. Full confirm for Silicon, and he is one more round away from advancing.
Yeah, Swing was being very aggressive and being like, yeah, I just don't want to hold that 2-2B, let me get out with the guard thrust. But every time I feel like I see someone do that on 2-2B, they get blown up for it.
Oh, not the pogo. Wait, he dropped. He has no hands.
He has no hands, but he does have legs. That 2A trading. That's point right there now.
Oh my God, 2B. No, 2-2. Oh, runs in the orbiter. Silicon still keeping up a good life lead so far. Why did that vacuum like that? Hello?
Oh, okay.
Jump 2C confirm coming through. Spoitman still has a good chance. Oh, early knockdown.
Yeah, we can try to look for a reset right there, but Spoitman wasn't baiting.
Doesn't fall for the stand check attempt there. He just meets with throw. Not dead. One small chance left. Spoitman might not reverse on this wake up, but it feels like he would. Oh.
Yeah.
Help!
He was just holding it again and again, and that's Silicon moving on forward over Spoitman. I definitely thought Spoitman was going to try to do DP at the very end right there, and even Silicon was like, yeah, if you do DP, it's fine. I'm going to get hit by it here with the J2C.
And he was, you can see how Silicon's playstyle drastically changed versus playing Chaos when he went to the Hyde. Way more aggressive, trying to be up in the air more frequently with buttons that will actually overlap on someone trying to run at you. And then Spoitman feels like he couldn't make the adjustment fast enough during that time.
Yeah, and I think that's a big thing. Is like the Silicon always feels like he has the Hyde, like it's the gun in his holster. His hand's always on it, and he's ready to just draw it out. But it's up to you to match that quick draw.
Right. Which is hard because supposedly a lot of people should have experience fighting Hyde in this version of the game.
But every Hyde is so different. That's the thing. I feel like every Hyde player is exactly the same, but holistically different.
They're the same because they just want to do shimmy backdash on every other
shimmy backdash and 660.
660, yeah. They do it all the time.
But they all have their one thing that they really reset it. Like you saw, Silicon was very willing to just take these quicker knockdowns to try to get reset routing as they're falling in and setting up with safe jumps. You know, someone like Ryodon we saw is very much just they're shimmy, and then their next layer is more shimmies.
You can't layer with more things. We have to layer more ads before we get to the next set of matches. Don't go anywhere.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg. From beloved crossovers to 3D fighters, 8 classics return in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Tenno's newest drops, releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker, alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that?
Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
What's good, gamers? We're back with some more UNI2 Top 96 action over here at Combo Breaker 2025. Once again, it's your boy Jatsu, it's Brett. Who do we have up next on the set?
We got Yona versus Miller. Very exciting. I haven't actually gotten to watch too much of Yona, so I'm excited to actually be able to commentate some of her matches. And Miller is like a player I've seen for a long time, so
I was gonna say,
love watching him play. Plays Koihime, so I gotta
that's the goat.
Gotta put that out there. He's the go for that.
Yeah, Miller 2B has been around for quite some time. I remember I hopped on ECT 2023 commentary for like the last Uniclear bracket that they ended up having, and he was tearing it up in that top 8. I was like, oh, maybe I gotta study this guy's Lene real quick.
Yeah,
but
I was gonna say he is one of the few Lines that I feel like I remember was still repping Line back in ST or whatever.
Yeah, there's a lot of newer Lene reps.
Yeah.
I think now coming into UNI2, we just saw Slow with a really close set against Twang. But speaking of players who have really been tearing it up more recently, Yona, right? I think one of these standout performances offline was getting that 9th at Slashback. A really close set against Drunk Suika.
Yes.
But still has really been tearing it up both in the net play scene and the occasional offline event that she's able to pull up at. So should be the Seth if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and this is a fun one, I think.
Yeah.
Seth versus Lina. I mean, it's a classic matchup, right? It's like two of the kind of more main characters of the franchise,
Exactly.
and the main thing I think being that Lina has a lot of mobility.
Yes.
So she's not like the best character at chasing Seth down, but hey, she's still a lot better than maybe your generic character or character that Yaku has very little limited. So because of those extra options and also just she has stuff like Kuga's pretty good at attacking, double jump, all that stuff. So
exactly.
I think, and she's fast. She runs really fast. That is very significant here. So Seth, obviously, also a very speedy character. Going to try and not really interact with Lina as much as possible, right? We just want to tag her, get her to mess up, basically, right? And then run our game plan. So we'll see here. But also in terms of frame data, right? Both these characters really powerful close range frame data. But Miller does find Yona a little bit here, holding down the fort. But yeah, I like that. Just very patient. And Yona trying to open up Miller here.
Yeah, Seth's one of these characters that is so tricky in the air. I mean, Lene as well, right?
Yeah.
But we saw the immediate 6-6 FF on the round start. Even if it ends up whipping, we put ourselves in position to catch the set orb. Now Yona, avoiding the FF but not finding a punish on the other side.
Yeah, not getting anything off of that counter hit dash is actually really unfortunate for Seth. But Yona, okay.
Jesus,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That is how you snipe out the Seth. Is Seth tries to fade away, set an orb, and you just follow up and chase him out of the sky. So Yona is a little bit of trouble. I like the tech. We have CS too. Oh, never mind.
Ooh, just barely able to steal the cycle. Really wanted to double down on getting that grid. Oh no, and your grid broke it too.
Yeah, Miller. Okay, what's you gonna do with all that? Yeah, wow, just opens up. Yona looked like smashing 5cc or something there, but not gonna work out. All right, wow.
Yeah, maybe thought we were going to go for jump back dive kick or something and try to snipe that out of the skies, but 6B off of the -1, it's terrifying. So now Yona, playing a little bit more grounded, catches out the landing of the 6-6 FF.
Yeah, nice chase here from Yona. Yeah. Gonna get the knockdown, spend meter, probably? No, hard knockdown, meterless, just the orb set in the back. The cross-up low, though, not gonna work out.
Yeah, behind the back.
It says I'll go on the other side again. Yeah, yeah, going for a lot of these empty fastballs, TK fastballs, what do we want to call it? Yeah. But, yeah, not really falling for A&M. Despite that, though, Yona working on a really good life lead here, working on that P. A lot of tricks coming out from Yona, but okay, just gets him with the classic dive.
Exactly. throw out a few gimmicks and then go back to old reliable. Now Yona, one more hit away from, securing this counter perfect. A little bit of chip damage taken, but still a clean snipe out of the 6-6 FF. Already responding to it way better than round 1.
Yeah, I'm really impressed by the amount of stuff that Yoda's trying on Miller right now.
Right.
Definitely entertaining. Oh, wow, and the confirm
there
from
we go.
Miller. Huge.
Behind the back, especially at that, height on the screen, it can be tricky to, do I need to jump back? How do I confirm? But Vio to stop the momentum right in its tracks. Yona tying up the life lead and then some.
Well, we will definitely spend meter. The question is how and in what case. Yeah, just IW under. Yeah, pretty good knockdown situation off of IW compared to regular knockdown. So
still able to set the orb. Mid-screen knockdown, but not the worst thing in the world here. Assault gets caught by Vio.
Okay. Tech buttons here. Good stuff from Yona. Going to burn out a lot of this Veil off too. And we have CS, so hey, I mean, unblockable is even on the table here if we want to make something happen.
Yeah. Ooh, sniped out of the skies, just opting to J2B. Not going to go through the orb, but goes through the FF. Looking to try and tie up the life lead. Still needs 2.
Oh, Rising J8. Huge. That should be it. Yeah, even a very simple 3 buttons. I like it.
There we go with the Pistachio Scratcher to take game number 1 here for Yona. It was a pretty commanding round number 1 for Miller. Clearly had a lot of answers in the matchup. We can even see Knots in the background, right? This is kind of a student of Randy at work here going into game number 2.
All right, we set up, but I really like how Miller is playing, navigating the neutral here. Also been doing a really good job. Oh, huge confirmed. No, does not get it though. Drop. No punish though, actually.
Yeah. Drop the confirm, drop the punish. Thought we'd be in range for a 2A, but ends up resetting to neutral. And again, these run-up 6-6 FFs are clearing out the orbs, but they're losing grid and still getting you sniped out. Yona should be able to secure another cycle after we run down the timer with this next combo.
It's going to be good. Let's lock down yet again here. The chase down the back tech though, but there's the orb to cover it. Let's rip with a DP here. Miller playing around. Oh, never mind. I thought I was playing around with CS, but no.
Yeah.
Went for like a late button or something, and the 5CC again from Yona.
Yeah.
Reliable button here. So Yona,
clean now on that point.
Yeah, wow.
All right, walk it out. Playing it so much slower than the past few rounds. Trying to see if Miller goes a little crazy, but nothing found off 5CC.
Cannot catch the backdash here from Seth, and now Yona actually has been on the corner, catches, confirms into 2 and 4. So good damage here.
I like the patience from Yona. We saw that jump back after clearing the orb because we've been seeing a lot of good air-to-airs from her, but just waiting on the ground and now eating 4K and an orb set for it.
Oh, the roll not working out. And wow, Yona looked really ready for that.
Yeah. Behind the back, knew the desperation was on the board. Now 2 more good hits should be enough to kill. Vio out.
Vio, one of the few easy options to deal with the situation. Is very awkward because the orb does whiff you crouching, and you feel like you don't want to stand up and actually block it. But nice stuff here from Miller, who going to spend the last of that. But very nice shields actually. The pushback actually really making a big difference here, and the dive from Miller. Chance here. It's still looking a little bit tough because there is Yona with CS. And the press. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah. We have extra damage from Vorpal. Should build up to 100 as long as we don't drop. It's the next snapper. Go straight into it. CVO.
Very easy.
There we go. IW coming out from Yona, taking it 2-0 again after such a strong start from Miller. Clearly did a little homework before going into this top 96 set.
Yeah, no, I'm impressed that she knew how that land 2A was going to actually punish the FS. I wonder if it's because the timing is similar to roll, or just actually knew. But that was very impressive to me. But no, good stuff from you. I also really like Miller. Actually, was really on point with catching Seth, trying to run away. But at the end of the day, I think just the point-blank situations, Yona was just really ahead there.
Yeah. Miller was doing a really good job of fly swatting with 6-6 FF, which we saw so early on. But the immediate adaptation to try and slow down that tempo, maybe stay a little bit more grounded while still getting our orbs out as well. I think we were going preemptive for the 6-6 FF, and then Miller didn't quite adjust the timing as quickly as he needed to. And then Yona was just running away with this oppressive offense.
Yeah, always nice to see Seth in the bracket, so very cool stuff. But yeah, amazing match. What do we got up next?
Ooh, okay, so next up we got Just Evan versus Sinner Blue. So we're going to be seeing some Byakuya versus Nanase action. First Nanase I've gotten to see today.
Yeah, I think I caught only a handful in pools.
Yeah.
So yeah, I mean, Nanase is a fun character, and Evan, definitely a player who impressed me. I think last year's Combo Breaker might have even been.
Yeah.
Saw them just really. I was like, who is this? Yeah, crazy.
Yeah. Damn, 9th at last combo breaker, tore it up at Climax of Night as well, so some really strong performances. But of course, Cinder Blue on that player 2 side, I see you rocking that Mint Phantom happy. Also has been rocking a pretty consistent attendance record in these Northeast Danisons as well, so putting in his time to try and level up here and try and stay alive in the winner's side.
Yeah, always happy to shield the Danisons. Like, that's just such a awesome way to both kind of get a little more familiar with your region too, and then also just a good way to like kind of play with people at like similar skill level, as well as obviously like higher and lower too, but it just gives you a really nice variety and consistency in matches. So really would encourage that for y'all who are looking for some online games. But to the match here, we got Evan versus Cinder Blue. Love this Byakuya color palette too.
Yeah, right?
It is clean.
Pastel purple, the gold and the spikes, but still the gray on the throw tech caught out here by the tumbleweed fireball from Cinder Blue.
Oh, yeah, you really do not want to drop these. This is not say like you actually have some pretty nice knockdown games here, but yeah, Evan is definitely got to be feeling really good about kind of this free damage here, and you know, hey, we're Byakuya, so any hit we will make you weep.
Exactly. Being able to bust out once again. Now we set up the webs.
There we go. Yeah, 2-2.
We tried to mash out here from Cinder. Clean counter hit from Evan. Should be able to build up another 100. Ooh, meter penalty.
With the
taking a long time.
It's going to not be enough here, but it might not matter. The single down web going to be enough, and the CS is getting a little bit extra here, so just Evan. Pretty clean first round.
Yeah, really bet it all in the throw tech. Knew that it would have been lethal, so Cinder just taking the guess there, but already down a round.
Yeah, it's tough because I was going to talk a little bit about how Nase, you know, like in the neutral with Fireball, like we're seeing right now, actually does a pretty good job because that is like one of the quote-unquote weaknesses of Byakuya, right? Is like his range options, you know, not really that great compared to other characters. So like that's a place where you're actually pretty happy he's not in the fight. Very nice late CS there, frame trap into the DP, and wow, Cinder Blue is like, I haven't even finished talking about this matchup, and they're just cleaning house. So
that was a speed run of a round, yeah.
Yeah. I mean, Cinder Blue is doing a really good job demonstrating what I like to see from Nase in this matchup. Yeah, oh no, Evan, you cannot press buttons there. Hold up.
Yeah, maybe just trying to catch out a greedy little throw, thinking that Cinder Blue was hot off the momentum, but no, just keeping it simple with some strikes.
Yeah, it's very tough risk-reward situation for everybody. Yeah. Because you can just you just don't do so much stuff there. It's like, do you really want to roll the dice in that spot?
Yeah, right.
Ooh, J whiff into the throw. You love to see. Cinder Blue's showing a lot of cool stuff with Nase. I think this is one of the best like matches I've seen in a high skill stakes tournament of like demonstrating all the sick stuff Nase can do.
Damn, Cinder Blue tearing it up right now, trying to stay alive with a perfect as well for the Nanase gang.
Yeah, start out like glazing Evan a little bit here in the beginning, but like Cinder Blue's like, hold up guys, like what if? what if I said I was nice?
Exactly. That Danison is no joke,
yeah,
bro.
No.
All right, taking a second at the rematch screen, reconsider the
options.
options.
I think that is a place where we got to figure out what went wrong there, right?
Yeah. Oh, we're overheating. We got to overclock real quick. Remove the leather. Leave the fit on the back of the chair. There we go.
There we go. Oh, okay. So, going into game 2 here, let's see if the adjustments can be done at neutral, because I feel like if you're just going to let Nase roll all over you, but okay, 5A, you know what? That'll do it.
Yeah, tricky little challenge there at the mid-range. Just Evan bring you over to the corner. Again, not going to build 100 just yet, especially with the drop on 2A, but damn. Okay, air to air, straight hit.
Trying to be okay. Snipes out with the dash C.
Yep. Getting a little too tricky, but your back's still up against the wall in perfect dash C range. Now Evan going to set up the triple webs. Oh, no. Set up double.
Oh. To the dome.
Yeah. Here we go. Clean punish off of the jump back here. Cinder trying to reverse that momentum. Still such a big meter deficit here.
Ooh, okay. I guess Evan thought that wasn't real, but...
Yeah, right? Falling to A, maybe trying to mash out. There we go. No gold throw action here.
Yeah. Oh, grid break, overhead.
Yeah, might be safe off of the pushback of the shield, but still going to eat so much damage.
Yeah. Let's see what we want here. Just IW, yep.
Get the refund off of the CS. Wait it out. There we go. It was a little bit scary of a shift in momentum there when Evan started up the round so strong, but fine to get a little bit of meter back, put the round on the board.
Evan finally leading here. Yeah, choosing the block now just says, okay,
slow
show me what you got.
Yeah. Exactly.
I'll just let you run your game. Nice fuzzy jab here. Doesn't actually catch anything, but the dash C and actually being able to cancel to get over the fireball, but this time not quite.
So back and forth on the grid war earlier. That whiff 3C secured cycle for you. So one less thing to worry about for Cinder. It's still the poke out with 2B.
Yeah, I think there was like a scan check again from Evan.
Yeah.
But pretty far away, but Sinner now. Oh, no. Oh, this is not where you want to be here against Nase. Like, if Sinner starts popping off again.
Ooh, there we go, the cross through, no challenge on the sword guard, C follow-up, and still secures another cycle. Extra vorpal damage, one more time is enough.
Spot to pull that out.
Yep. Ooh! Plus on whip. Damn, but the match out 2B.
Yeah. Evan has the meter, so you know what we're going to see after this.
Yeah, run the timer down. We're just waiting for that grid to cycle
you're
over.
not going to get CS either.
Yeah. Not that it's really going to help you against the triple web.
Exactly. Yeah, just goes for the stand throw. Makes sense because, hey, throwing that spot is going to be something you maybe you're not going to expect. So
exactly.
Okay.
Save some meter as well.
Oh,
now CS
yeah,
right
nice.
into the 5B.
Yeah, he's making it look like Grand Vu versus Rising for a second there with the grid thrust.
Exactly,
like,
yeah.
Just give me my turn.
It's a brave way to counter for sure. We spent the 100 and we still land right into the 2A. Evan down but not out. It's set point Cinder Blue. We should be able to head our way back over to the corner. Ooh,
okay, the mid-screen web setup, though, not really that known for being that effective, but catches a back then, so hold up, Cinder, what are you doing? Oh, no.
Oh, no. Yeah, it could be the beginning of the end. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah,
Still,
the jab,
again,
the mental,
so
looks like it's
active on the
probably
wake up.
here. Just Evan doesn't need to do that much more to close this out.
There we go.
Yeah, doesn't think it's enough. It makes sense here, but it could be anything at this point. I don't know how Sinner's going to get out of this one.
Webling whip, but swung into the webs. You see Sinner, he's like, all right.
Yeah.
Maybe I'm doing a little bit too much in this corner. I'll respect the webs real quick. I didn't do my spring cleaning, but we did do our work to head into game number 3.
Nice, yeah, the deep shield, though. No punish here.
Yeah, I was going to say.
Was that a missed fireball input? I don't know.
I have to imagine, right? Just swinging at the skies? Like, I don't think we're looking for anything else
Just
in
like
particular.
2A, 2C, though, from Cinder Blue, opening up just Evan here, keeping it back to the basics. The trade, though, no confirm for Evan, but there's the throw.
There we go. Back into the corner. Next hit should build 100.
Oh, no, not this. Oh, yeah. Evan was so ready for that.
Staggers off of the 5As, just looking for a shield to try and steal cycle. Scary off the dash block, but no trigger on the top web.
Yeah, Evan just trying to keep Cinder in the corner. The dive, though, going to be able to get out of the corner, but hey, you know what? That's CS. Not too much from it. Spending a lot of resources here just to, stop Evan from running their game plan here. But now, out of gas a little bit, slowing it down.
You spent all your meter, all your resources just to escape. Now Evan waits it out, has CS available, 200 in the bank as well. These whiff JAs just trying to be a little tricky because we're trying to catch out Evan's down back, but he's not asleep at the wheel.
Yeah, that run on offense from Cinder Blue is really costing him quite a lot here. Evan just staying chill, knowing, okay, gets the overhead, CS.
There we go. Grid break gives us a little extra damage for it too. Probably just has to spend a single 100 meter off of the EX Rekka.
Might just be Jet here to bail it. Oh, you have to.
Just barely a sliver. Okay.
Luckily, Bucky can do his whole thing and then be like, hey, it still doesn't go. All right.
Exactly.
Yeah, fine.
You just dial it in case you need it. Oh, but the run up on the 2B. Cinder Blue down but not out once again to bring Evan to the corner. I haven't seen any 236C from Evan as well, just trying to save that meter for webs when we had the opportunity.
Yeah, I think Evan realizes, if I just down back all this stuff, I'm actually kind of okay here.
Yeah.
Because we're only really scared of the throw, but there's the dive. Actually presses against the dive, so huge hit here for Cinder Blue, looking to try and bring this to the final game, final round. I think that's what we're going to see here.
Yeah, just a little setup off of the J8C.
We are dumping. This a little questionable for me here, as the Cinder Blue really partying hard here. What is going on?
Yeah. You're doing too much. You spent so much meter.
Just Evan saying, hey, I was prepared to lose this, but okay. Wake up, Sword Car.
What are you doing?
Cinder Blue just trying to pump themselves up into the final round, I suppose. I don't know. Definitely sending a message. We'll see if that matters. I tried to look at the player cam
to see if there was like a smile on his face. No, I think he just sent it and he's like, oh, thank God, my misinfo worked.
That is like not the first Wake Up Sword Car I've seen this weekend. So, hey, Cinder Blue, bringing out the Nase right now, just running this whole game. He finds something, the dive, no dice, the fadeaway. Oh no, in the corner now. Wait!
Oh no!
Oh, slick from just Evan, just banging out the shield. Is this where we see it? Nice.
Yeah, all the patience in the world. Now we got the CS off the grid break. Oh, poked out with the 2B, but no full confirm.
There it is! A huge change here for Evan. We know what's going to happen next.
Yeah.
And we're pulling ahead now.
Little meter refund for it, too.
And the fight for grid actually pretty real here. Ooh, grid break, concentrate, very nice. Here's the CS. Pressure here now from Cinder Blue. No dice on the low, and jab. Cinder Blue just full committing, I think, a little bit too much here. Evan still needs to hit his attack.
Dropping the J2C. Yeah, we might have been able to build up the 200 to kill. 5A, but it's a little bit too spaced out. Committed to the stagger. So many flashes on the green shield. We stand up on the 3C, but J2C the fling, and it's 3C pickup from downtown. Evan makes it to winner's side, top 24.
What a set. That was round 1.
Oh my God, wait, there's still... Oh my goodness. I forgot there's still one more in the winner's side before they make it into that top 24. Apologies. It's still another step in the road before you make it into that top 24 side, but what a barn burner to make it.
Oh.
Jeez.
I just love the storytelling of that match. Like, going from like people throwing stuff, throwing the haymakers to like slowing everything down, and then at the very end again, it was just grab stage, just scrambling to get the last hit.
It was drops on J2Cs.
Yeah.
It was bringing us over to the corner, then whipping a 2v. I'm like, please, I need you to finish your combo. Just get a clean knockdown, please. Anything. And we're spending all our meter just to try and escape the corner, and then when we're trying to seal it back out, we're like, wait. I did dive. They didn't bite on the frame trap, and now my opponent is 200 meter and CS. Like, what am I supposed to do?
In these last matches, if you've been watching, you haven't played Uni, and you're not inspired to try and pick up this game, I don't know what to say because, it's just been sick matches all the way through.
Exactly. And we got some more sick matches up next. So, Tom Clancy is going to be up against Deep. So, if I'm not mistaken, I want to say to get here, Tom actually ended up beating Wish. So, another Nanase rep that could have been up on the stand.
That's a huge win, right? Yeah, wow.
Yeah, so Tom's really been tearing it up on the Tsurugi. I know, been fighting for his life at recent offlines. Pretty solid placing at Slashback when he was there just a month back. But Deeps, what is this role?
Yeah.
What's the drip? Is this like the town potion seller?
I literally, I messaged him. I said, Deeps, what is the lore here?
So what the hell are you wearing, bro?
He sends me wizard emoji, Blue Mage Gaming. So,
got it.
I
Blue
wish
Mage with IEMs.
I mean, he's in my scene, and yet I cannot explain.
An unintelligible outfit, but I mean that's the wizard way.
He's a mystery.
Yeah.
I think the idea is that you should
awesome.
make up your own lore.
It's true.
Yeah. But in any case, the hood's down, but oh no, the hood's up.
Oh, it's back up.
Yeah, he put the hood on in the middle, like during the match start. So.
Yeah, he was like ventilating out, and now he's got the hood up.
Yeah,
now
he
we're
is
pulling
the
up.
mystical.
Oh my god.
Is his tag? So I don't know, guys.
This character does not cast spells, bro.
Yeah, he was the dark. That had some lore to it. I don't know what the mystical lore is. But I don't know if there's any lore going on here because right now Tom Clancy's kind of cooking him a little bit here.
Yeah.
Deeps has some decent experience fighting this character in his local scene, but not sure how often he plays against Tom Clancy. So we'll see. But Tom Clancy, has been putting in the work with this character since he came out. So nice to see him turn out here. But clean hit here from the Gordo.
Yep.
We will take our grid.
There you go. EXtender just to run down the timer. Don't even have to worry about a panic shield to try and steal the cycle.
Oh my god.
He can't keep getting away with this, bro. I'm actually
hate
mad. He is mystical.
I will let the gameplay speak for itself.
I saw Tom like reel back in his chair. He's like,
what is going on? Okay.
A good thing 66B has a second hit on whiff. Ooh, 5B from downtown, yeah, but that's still confirmed. 2B just a little too shallow.
That's the sim, though. Huge whip punish here for Clancy.
No confirmed, though. Still in control of the cycle, looking for the plus frames off that mortal slide.
Oh, okay. The foot just a little too good there, I guess.
Yep. Sniped off of the toes. Now we're even on the health lead.
Nice concentrate, just barely going to get the grid. Nice awareness.
Yeah, we were so ahead for so much of the cycle, but Deeps now with CS in tow.
All right, nice stuff here from Deeps. Only need one more here. Question is a sim or reset? Waits it out, looking for a bail off or something. Not going to find it. Tom Clancy, though, has chain shift. Can still make this back. Oh, Tom, what? What are you doing?
What is he doing, man? This is like
what
DPL minus frames with more steps. Just donate grid and give it right back.
Yeah, I mean, somehow he's going to win Vorpal for this hit, I think, still.
Oh, my gosh.
He does eventually. I mean, he just burned 200 meter, basically, and a lot of life for no benefit. But what is this? Camera, show us his hood.
What happened to the game I love, man? He's actually on some mystical wizardry. Like, I cannot explain to you.
I'm not going to lie. I don't know if I've seen him pull out this 5C late CS frame kill in our locals. Like, that's like the first time I've seen him do that. It's like, I don't know, man. Maybe he has an entire persona ready, prepared for Combo Breaker.
This is Evil Deeps.
Yeah. Oh, man.
All right, another pickup to bring Tom Clancy back over to the corner.
Yep. Shields that. Nice little, I don't know if we can call that a fuzzy, but it's a thing.
Yep. Okay, little 2C action challenge.
Letting Deeps go wild, but Clancy just staying cool here, getting a clean punish. All right.
JTC behind the back.
Yep.
Do it again.
Oh, my.
Too late on the green shield, yeah.
Tom Clancy got some tricks up his sleeve, and really good with backdashing these throw attempts, actually.
Okay. Whatever we were thinking during the rematch stream, clearly it's worked out. Tom dialed into Deeps' habits.
I think Tom is just saying, don't think about too hard about anything this guy's doing.
Exactly.
Just do Tsurugi stuff, and I think that's really working out.
Let him do his thing. Don't try and understand the mystical Deeps.
Don't understand it. Do not try and comprehend. Simply play your game.
We must do what we do. But all right.
But Deeps, fighting good kick here, dumping some meter, and why not? Oh, nice!
Oh my God! Ready for the slide up off of the FF
super ready for that.
Oh, ends up putting yourself in the corner though. Busts out with the DP, but forward tech to escape once again.
Nice punish on the EX Grim here.
Yeah.
Not too much damage, but we'll take it.
Okay, there we go.
Oh!
Whoa! Whip of the green shield, secure cycle, and you get a clean whip punish. Deeps now on set point.
Yeah, what a call out with a dash FF. Like, could have probably won the cycle just doing nothing, but it says, we're playing the mystical here, right?
Exactly. We gotta mystify the audience real quick. ICJC behind the back.
Nice here from Tom Clancy. The throws again, laying it on Deeps. Rolls out of the corner, but catches. Where are you going?
Yeah, catches up the tech. Escape the corner, but at what cost, Tom? Couple more good hits. Snipes out the backdash.
The Corjo backdash good, but just not good enough there. And Tom Clancy with the IW.
Yeah.
Gonna bring this to game 3.
Didn't spend the CS, but you know what? You still got the kill. Left a little meter on the. He's like, all right, I'm just trying to stay alive.
He's like, I have no idea what this guy's doing, bro.
Forgot he even took a round already. You know what? You didn't even need the CS. He's like, all right, I'm good. The mystical got me confused over here on the comms
checking out his
desk.
mystical phone. Looking at his mystical notes.
The magic playlist real quick. Game number 3.
Okay. Nice here from Deeps. Solid B&B damage here. No, the run under. Okay.
Chilling off the IC5C. There we go. Counter hit 2H or 2B.
Oh, no. Yeah, this time here from Tom Clancy. So Deeps is going to have to respect this chain shifted a little bit here. But, oh, never mind. Yeah, was going to try and do EX cancel, but I guess, wake up dash P, I think, for Tom Clancy. Not going to work out. And now, burn some time yet again here.
There we go.
So this is looking like a tough round for Tom Clancy, but I don't know, maybe we open him up with something here. Yeah, Deeps making a smart decision to just block. Why not?
All right,
I don't know, he might be willing to take another throw. Never mind. Okay, the
no
jab,
meter
though.
on the side of Tom, but still trying to fight your way back. One more good hit could be enough.
More damage to the throw, right in. Grimmy, we're not going to catch it. But
Oh,
what?
no!
Oh, no! No way!
The mystical getting tripped up now, but still another drop coming out from Tom.
What is going on?
There's an aura about this PS5 right now. The mystical Mr. Deeps once again on set point. All the meter in the world, but 2-3-6C you have to respect on round start from Tsurugi.
Oh, no EX cancel, but
content to just get the Mortal Glide to snipe
actually
out that 6-6B.
is there.
Yeah.
Gets hit and gives the cycle away to Tom Clancy.
There we go. Building up the meter as we go. Still got another 2-3-6C to keep our turn up.
Just holding it. Yep. More pressure from Tom Clancy.
Ooh, scary. I thought we were going to get caught off of the slide. Still gets CS, yeah.
The mystical down back here. He did not want that 6B, I think, but Tom Clancy looking in control this round. The stand tech, getting punished hard here by Tom Clancy, who has the meter to make this hurt.
Yeah, we have CS for the next hit as well.
Rolls out. Yeah, TRM here from Tom Clancy. He's been seeing a lot of the dispense 2A, and that's why I feel like when I think it's Tsurugi offense, right? It's like the jabs. Oh, never mind.
There we go. Inspired by the 2A dispenser.
Okay. Yeah, just cash out some damage here. IW does good damage.
Yep.
And we do get one Corky Oak not blocking.
Yeah.
Tom Clancy just eating that raw 5E. I don't know.
Yeah, meaty gut punch. I don't know. Tom trying to be a little too active on the wake up. Maybe a 6-6B like we've seen on wake up before. Again, these 5As just to whip these grid shields.
TK Mortal. But the 2-6C here from Tom Clancy. Deeps maybe playing around with his foot a little bit too hard here because now Tom Clancy just one hit away from evening things up and potentially just this hit could do it. Deeps got to be careful. That might be it.
Ooh. There we go, sniped out. Whip punish on the 2B with the 6-6 beat, Tom. As
meter.
long as we don't drop, it's all the meat. No!
Oh my god! Please!
Finish your food!
Deeps the mystical, gets the hit! It should be enough here. He also has enough meter to 3 button. No, thank God.
Ooh.
Oh, I just...
CVW into the IWEX. The curse of
he's
drops
out
does
of the
not
seat
stop
instantly.
the mystical.
He was out of the seat before the round even officially finished, but there you go. The Blue Wizard handshake.
I can't believe he was like, oh, here's your USB. Oh, also GG's, by the way. Like, there's an aura about that man. A devious fellow. Now one step closer to winner's side, top 24.
Yeah.
Jesus, man.
Yeah. Okay. Well, that match took quite a lot out of us.
Yeah.
So we're gonna go to a quick break here, try and collect ourselves, and we'll come back for some more Uni afterwards. See you then.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of: more Combo Breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl,
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
All right, we're back. We took a second. We took a few deep breaths after quite the scrambly set that we saw just up previously. But we are so back. It's your boy J2. It's Brett. And who do we have up next?
I'm not fully recovered yet, but we got Flank Roast versus John Woke coming up next. So I think they will hopefully give us a palate cleanser of sorts here.
Yeah, right.
New players, new characters, fresh faces. You'll love to see it.
There we go. So this should be Batista versus Carmine.
Yeah, so that's Spinach.
Yeah. I remember like originally he was he kind of flew under the radar, and then someone was like, wait,
he's John Woke.
Isn't
so like,
John Woke Spinach? And they were like, oh god, okay, we got to shift some stuff around. This gamer's been around on the streets, but it looks like we're all good.
So we're going into this. So yeah, Spinach, one of the OG Carmines of Legend here.
Yeah.
Love to see that he's still competing and bringing the Carmine because Carmine's quite the menace in this version. But Knight's shield on the assault here from Flank Roast actually. So
there we go. Able to escape with the 2A, finds a side swap off of the gem explosions too.
Like if you can actually get a punish while Carmine's running their offense. So tries the JFF. I like the idea, but oh no. Okay, parting maybe a little bit too hard here. Flank Roast trying to be really creative, but not working out quite well. So now you got to deal with, just not reaching. That was death. Still dangerous. I think you're dead. Oh, okay, yeah.
Okay. There we go. We're a little overzealous on trying to go for these air-to-airs with the JFF, with the gem explosions, and then just waiting on the other side for the anti-air.
This is a matchup where, for whatever reason, Carmine also has this really good neutral option. So, not really one where you are allowed to party too hard against. But, like Gross says, CS here, can they get out of this situation?
Ooh.
Not quite. Yeah, CS there, unfortunately, not the full piece of the puzzle.
Able to escape. Now he set the double bomb. Still 100 meter for another knockdown here on Spinach's side.
Yeah, see if John Wook can open up. Blocks the high. It's plus.
All right, send the dissolve, looking for an air wheel, but Flank Bros playing a lot more grounded now. He's been sniped out of the skies too many times, and now we dash our way back out of the corner.
Yeah, great for Flank Bros now. The disco ball, what's John Wook going to do? Just hold it? Yeah, I like that.
Okay.
Before you can do the mix, just get out of here. I don't want to deal with it.
Yeah. So much visual stimulus, you're fine to just like spend the 100 and be like, okay, I'm safe. Let me try and secure this round before we head into the next one. One touch apiece.
Oh, air unblockable. Goodbye. Yeah, I really like the grid throw. Thinking about that more because it's like, okay, you spend 100 meter on that disco ball, I'll spend 100 meter to get out of it, and
we're even, yeah.
You know, I get the hit from the grid thrust, and I also get maybe some free shields there. So actually, a pretty nice exchange for the defender.
Disco is scary, right? Especially when you have like, you know, DP to escape into disco. It's kind of like that 100 meter to you are interacting with me now type of special. So, all right, sending it Flank Bros off to a decent start in game 2. Behind the back with the whip JB.
Yeah, definitely not when you see that often here. Flank Bros right for the chase down. Doesn't get a 5cc.
Yep.
So, fortunately, Carmine with the 6 speed, kind of impressive. You have to build those charges as Batista if you want to try and compound some of this stuff. And this time, no meter for the EXVP.
Yeah. Chilling. We've been seeing a lot of these shields on the JC, so not letting Flank Bros get away with anything in particular astray. 6B from downtown and the pull up and the throw.
Flank Bros holding down back here. Not going to win the cycle, so John Woke finish with a lot of damage here, a lot of meter. Could just be lights out.
Yeah, like what we were seeing earlier, playing a little bit more evasive with the air movement, but as soon as we made our way in, we got knocked down into Blood Prison, and now John Woke on set point.
Yeah, very ambitious role from Flank Bros, and I can't believe we are already at set point here for John Woke.
This might have been one of the fastest sets that we've seen in this top 96. The pickup to a flash kick. Just trying to buy a little bit of space to contest this grid cycle.
Yeah, still works out here for Flank Bros, but just gets hit by the Cannonball JC here from John Woke. I don't know what's going on, but yeah, Spinach will gain some more life. A lot of karma has been favoring that ender there.
Yeah. Okay, pull up off of the 5FF, but nothing found.
Okay, yeah, snipe out here with the 2C from Spinach. Doesn't get the full knockdown, but Flank Bros in the corner, that's a gross situation to have to deal with.
Yeah. No bombs planted, but still such a tricky situation when you have to worry about 2C. And now when you're down backing a little bit too much, we get away with the bombs. Send it with the Blood Rain.
And wow, just taking advantage, seeing that stand block on the EX Rain. And okay, there it is. Finally, the hover pays off. Has been baiting these anti-airs like the whole set, but now finally Flank Bros gets a nice hit here. See if we can open him up. Uh-oh, OS, the trade. You're dead?
The delay, wake up the mash on top to avoid the gem explosion. Plant the double bomb, still not quite enough.
Yeah. The nastiest spot to be in here. Yeah, no flash kick charge for you. Oh.
Yeah. Staying alive.
Oh!
Wait if you actually live this, you're insane.
2C, the punish on the backdash. Yeah, Batista's backdash, not the fastest one to shed, so he's going to just snipe out. Man, 2C. What a good button, especially now that you don't have to smash 5B confirm anymore.
Exactly. You just autopilot into the rebeat, and all of a sudden you're like, oh, it hit. All right, Pog, I'm just going to do it again. But,
you know, we have to go back.
We got to go back to the future, man. I don't know what happened, but, you know, we were seeing some good adaptations from Flank Bros where, you know, trying to go for these double jump and then advancing options in the skies was getting us sniped out immediately. So I like what we were seeing with jump back, you know, float, but still getting caught out or at least losing a lot of space.
Yeah.
Towards the end there, we finally saw late hover, just a really long delay, finally catching out that delay timing from Spinach, but by that time, you're already so down on the HP that one good hit wasn't enough to bring the round back.
Really good stuff from John Woke, a.k.a. Spinach. Good to see him play, though. And next up here, we're going to have, I like this next match here, Twang versus Yona. That's going to be a fun one.
Okay. So this is kind of former Northeast. Of course, Twang was tearing it up in the New York, New Jersey region up until he moved out to Texas. Now against Yona, who I believe now is based in the Northeast. You guys can correct me if I'm wrong. I know is hung out in Canada a little bit as well, but should be the Aka versus Seth.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. It sounds like a good one. I mean, we saw Line Seth before, so it's actually going to be kind of similar in some ways. Different other thing. The main thing is just that Akatsuki is a lot more of a bully in that range, so I think Seth's going to be trying to get as far away from that character as possible.
Exactly. You know, we don't really see a lot of, YOLO J6Cs coming out from Twang in particular, or a lot of dash block simulator until we can find an opportunity. Maybe the occasional, bust out Bitatsu to try and catch that space right above the ground. But I wonder if that's going to change up against a character like Seth, where do we try and chase him down, or are we trying to, just trick up our ground movement and then catch him on the way back?
Yeah, I mean, it's a tricky character where, if you just kind of play too passively, he's really good at punishing. That is how I describe it, right? Because if you let him slip away, then he's gonna like set some orbs in the sky, and then he has so many air options that I think if you are extremely educated, you can just kind of like checkmate him in the air. But that is easier said than done.
Yeah.
And I don't really think we've seen someone in bracket prove that they have the full thing, perfectly locked in.
Okay, showing off the stick. I know we recently got a new leverless, but I'm trying to see. Tell what model that is.
I don't know. I'm not gonna lie. Anytime
shout out the Lightfox. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of good reviews of it.
Someone shows something on stream,
I get scared.
I just have to expect that it's either a horse girl or VTuber or something.
It's either a VTuber or like a gotcha girl.
Yeah,
and I'm just
so I'm like, you're just showing off your stick. That's tight. All right.
I know. It's a breath of fresh air.
Yeah. I think you're right that we might see some J6C action. It's pretty good in this matchup here. But I think no matter what you do, as long as you can stay on top of him, it's pretty good. Hard for Seth to fight out of that without just being very diligent on defense, and we'll see if that's Yona's game plan. But you don't want to have to do that more than you need to. So.
Exactly. All right, let's see it coming up now. For real, a winner's side top 24 qualifier. Once again, it's UNI2 versus Twang.
And a great match to be like a top 24 qualifier, right? Yeah, love to see it. All right.
I've never seen Twang rock this color, by the way.
Yeah,
he's got the grape soda going on.
I don't know if I've ever seen this color actually ever. There's too many colors in this game, maybe. I don't know.
That's what I'm saying, man.
All right, so we've been seeing a bit of awkward neutral between these two at the start, but a huge dive here from Twang. Yeah. Look at that. Look at that damage.
Trying to be a little greedy with the run-up throw, but just back off J2C. Swap up the sides for it as well. Scary. It's a real, tug of war for the grid cycle here.
But yeah, so if you guys are unfamiliar with what's going on in the ceiling, those force function orbs, they do have like a weird vacuum effect on them.
Right.
So that can throw off. Usually it throws off the player who's not Sith because they don't know what the hell's going on. But we have not seen Twang use his changeup though. Getting opened up by the dash up to A here though. Yona, who's living on a pixel, but it's Seth, so any amount of life is enough. Nice grid break though. What's the mix here? Just run up to A again for Twang. Wow, Twang just getting caught by these two A's, and now is going to pay for it because you should be dead.
Yeah, do we want to spend the IW? Yes, we already went AB. Yep, get a little bit of meter back. Still such a close round. Okay, I was actually scared the scaling was going to save you, but no, we're chilling. Yona, living on basically a pixel.
Yeah, I still don't know what the plan is from Twang. I haven't seen too much, so but we see that here in round 2. Twang, a lot of resources. The chase up goes for the 60, doesn't find it. There's a lot going on. There's the 8-eye. Yeah.
I like that we're being, rotating our options against, you're setting the orb at the top of the screen. Sometimes I'm looking to fade away JA and then see what you're doing in the skies.
Confirms off of that rising JA.
There we go. Caught on the other side. Yona working on a perfect here.
Yeah, this is not good here. Let's, whoa, wait a minute.
YOLO. Send it with a Bitatsu, caught in the corner once again.
Yeah,
the walk back to make sure we keep the corner too.
I think that might have been an early drop to try and get concentrate for grid, but just not enough time here. So Twang actually might just honestly win this round because of that error, but we'll see. Yona, though, still a lot of life. Sees this, although EX dive. Very nice. Very nice. Not something you see that often.
Yeah, come out, play for the air throw. Immediately ready off of right above the ground.
That's
right behind.
Reaching. Yeah, wow. I'm surprised it didn't reach. Ooh. I thought that was actually a really good decision from Yona, but just a little bit too early, I think.
Yeah.
Because the hitbox on that fastball case is pretty big, but...
Right idea, maybe wrong timing, but again, that's the third grid break we've seen just in game number 1. These empty land 2As working out so well for Yona.
Yeah. Yeah, very curious, what's going on in defense from Twang, because it's whatever Twang's trying to do. And yeah, the funny orb actually a little bit of like a weird Oki situation there, but good for Yona, absolutely. And Yona cooking pretty hard right now. Dash C gets to confirm off in this time.
There we go. We got 4 damage. No! The next snapper maybe didn't believe in the kill, so going for one more reset and straight into the IW. I think the super off the first hit might have been able to kill, but leave a little bit of style, and the perfect for game number 1. I'm still thinking
really
about that
good from
FF4
Yoda.
putting us out of like DP range. That was insane.
Twang though, no thoughts, no anything, just going straight back into it. So
looking stoic, finds a counter hit off of the 5B here.
This is good for Twang. See, we can get another hit. Okay, yeah. Like,
no confirm.
I was gonna say there were a lot of drops the last time we saw Twang play his set. That was the first big one of this set, but hopefully it won't make it pay for it. But Yoda, well, we are gonna have CS here.
Yeah, little Rising Day allows you to escape once again. Set the orb.
All right, we have mix. Same side. Just the jabs. Okay, the challenge here for Twang.
Yeah, Stagger 5A's looking for a run up.
IW. That does have low HP.
I think it's close.
He is alive, yeah.
Still got CS, but the triple dash.
Yeah.
Run up, bet it all on the DP, trying to take the skies with the Rising JA, but Twang brings you right back down to earth.
Run up jab, though, here from Yona. And with meter, I'd like to see some expenditure. Let's see what we got.
Yep.
But Yona has been favoring a lot of meterless, but no, this is going to be EX here. Orb set, meaty, or soul. Sure, why not? Yeah, get that grid break. Has everything we want.
Staggers off these 2As, a big delay before the run-up throw.
Yeah, I think this is not enough, but with IW, it's very prorated, but I'm going to try for it, I think.
Yeah, we send it, ABIW, at least get the guaranteed damage where
might be
we can.
enough. Yeah.
Oh, scaling did not save you.
So very nice recognition from Yona that was in kill range here, because you know that's what they were going for with the command throw entirely.
Yeah. Ooh, blink behind the back, but still not caught up by the orb. Staggers off these 2As once again, and the bust out with the counter hit 5B.
That's nice hit from Twang. We taking damage? What are we doing? Yeah.
Yes, fireball, air throw ender, yep.
Yeah, well, I get that. I feel like I just saw this like last round. Like,
yeah, right?
What's going on here?
I wonder what we're trying to do on Wake Up. Maybe it's like the Rising JA getting caught out once again, and Twang with a clean confirm this time. Gotta be careful of the orb behind the back, falling so the arrow doesn't actually reach.
Oh no!
Miss DP?
Yeah, that's tough for Twang. We can't be dropping these in tournament here.
Yeah, exactly. That would have been the momentum that you needed to put Yona basically in throw range. Trying to escape, J2C.
Yeah, kills the orb, but at what cost here? Because we lose neutral now. I don't think that was worth it.
Yeah, tried to bet it on the shield to try and make sure that we secure the cycle, but clearing the orbs where we can. That was a scary whip on J2C, but still able to bust back out.
Okay.
The starter is enough for the kill. Twang ties it up.
Yeah, on the one hand, like, amazing, bring that back for Twang, tying it up. But on the other hand, it's like, I don't know what we're doing here at neutral. Like, we're killing orbs, but then we're losing neutral anyways, so I don't know if that's really beneficial.
Exactly.
But, you know, I guess it doesn't matter as long as we just are right on defense, so there's that.
Like, we're losing a lot of tempo off trying to clear the orbs and then doing risky ways of trying to bring ourselves back down to the ground with a hitbox, right? But
yeah,
not going to get punished.
It did pay off in that last game, but I'm not sure if that's going to be a consistent solution.
Yeah.
We'll have to see here. You know that Yona's thinking about that too. So.
Yeah, exactly. Ooh, run up 6C. I wonder what we were looking for from Twang.
So the 2 and 4C follow-up is punishable, but I guess he thought 6C was a punish? I don't know.
Maybe it's a little bit too slow.
To be fair, I forget how minus it is, but I doubt 6C is actually true punish there. But you know, maybe he just mistimed it. It wouldn't be the first time that we've seen Twang miss something like that. But to the match, Yona just flying around in the corner here, gets back to the mid screen here. Twang actually gets CS from this though. Not gonna use it, not finding anything though, but Twang has the meter. Haven't really seen like B-tops or anything, which means that Twang is not really able to utilize his meter advantage.
Yeah,
that's
exactly.
one thing.
Just sitting on the 200, right? So even eating this combo, you are not getting any meter back from it.
Yeah.
Should be the kill if we choose to spend. We have CS for a little extra meter for round number 2.
Yep. Yeah. That clean confirms here from Yona. Very consistent. Been loving it.
Yeah.
Now, at that point.
Yep.
See if Yona can clutch this out or if Twang can make this comeback here. Huge J2C. Wow.
Go.
All right, cash out here, please. Oh my God,
no!
Twang!
The drop of the 6C. Yeah, you're leaving so much on the table, even in terms of knockdown. Yona opting to down back in the corner, so not the worst thing in the world. Scary off the A fireball, but we see that punch.
No.
You didn't have the 100 up just yet, I guess.
Yeah, I guess not. I don't know. Yona, though, that's a huge drop, so Twang should be able to take this round. Now, not counting out Yona quite yet, but okay, this is where it starts.
Run up throw, felt the respect on blocking that J2C. Scary off the shields, we've been grid broken almost double-digit times this set, but the EXDP to go right through A fireball.
Oh no, the windpipe's on the jab here from Twang, yeah.
All right, next 8 kills, we have the 200 ready in the bank. I wonder if we EXDP enter to set the orb. No, meterless.
Oh, that's it. Yona, as long as keeping it super simple, you love to see it. And Yona, wow, amazing performance.
There we go. For all the drops that we've seen on this stream setup just in this block, going immediately for the tournament combos, but even throughout the set, so clean to find these confirms throughout. But Twang sent down into the loser side. Yona qualifying into winner's side, top 24.
Yeah, and definitely well-deserved. Was playing that match really cleanly, so great stuff to her. Love watching the Seth.
Yeah. And it's interesting, we were talking going into game number 3 of like, oh, Twang is doing some risky things after clearing orbs. Not really a situation that we saw a ton of going into game number 3, right? We were, very dominant in that first round, but it seemed like once we were stuck in the corner, like we did not leave. We did not reset to neutral. It was just, oh, okay, now they've jumped over, they've escaped, and now I'm in the corner, right?
Yeah,
it's like skipping that phase.
It's fighting games, right? It's like, I mentioned that's a very hard, light deficit to come back from, but at the same time, like, you just have to be right 4 times and you win, right?
Exactly,
and especially with like, with IW Ender and stuff like that for lots of damage, it's like, I think the key thing was Yona recognizing that Twang was willing to take some throws and just going for like 2 fast throws and then slowing it down again, bring it back to our game plan. And then actually, I think a lot of the spacing things, right? Like the early jab from Twang on the challenge and then like just the dashing with plans from Yona, things like that where it's like Twang went like full 100 from like fully defensive reactive to like, okay, now I'm going to like commit press super early.
Exactly.
So Yona just doing a really good job of recognizing like exactly how Twang was thinking.
Yeah.
And it's like, hey, when you have the download like that, you definitely deserve to win the set or the match, the round, like no matter how far behind you are, right?
Yeah. Sometimes it's swapping up these timings, even if, in the end, you're kind of going for a very similar, oh, I'm looking to bait out a throw attack or like a delay mash. Just switching up the timing to do so, and even the visual stimulus, right? To make your opponent just think, oh, okay, you haven't actually changed anything, but it just looks so different. I think that I have to, send out this reaction. But we have another top 24 qualifier. Who we got up on the stand,
We got just Evan versus Jushichi, a.k.a. Be At Ease.
All right, so Byakuya back up to the stand. Aka, 2 sets in a row here. Make sure the hair is all good for the cam. Now we're chilling.
You love to see it. Okay, so yeah, we jumping from one Akatsuki to the other here, and obviously we also saw Evan earlier in this block.
Yeah.
So we got Byakuya Akatsuki. So definitely that's been a match we actually kind of see kind of often, I feel like, just because, I don't know, it's like the image of it brings a really strong impression in my mind of like, just the way that Akatsuki is just kind of chasing down the Spider Boy. It is like very iconic to me, so gonna see how these two played out, but I think it hasn't really changed that much, honestly, throughout the years, because it still comes down to like, well, Byakuya, like, 2B5A, very good here. Akatsuki trying to get it in and make something happen.
Yep. Let's see if we can make our way onto the Spider Boy before that 100-meter drops. Once again, top 24 qualifiers, just Evan and Jushichi.
Yeah, definitely. I can see either of these players in the top 24 winners, so it's tough to see that one of these players is going to have to, go down there, but it be what it is in 96. The stare down here, just Evan just barely getting it.
That was like a sliver extra grid for Evan there. I honestly couldn't tell who was going to win the cycle, but so patient in this first 20 seconds here, trying to, bust out with the Eitatsu.
Oh, huge 2-2 CS, yeah.
There we go, bring us over to the other corner. Meter's not going to build up for the web, so maybe we just set up a single. No, instead we go for the concentrate.
Scoop into the corner here from Jushichi. Staying on offense against Evan. Evan not going to win cycle, so we're still just down backing. We don't have the meter either. Doesn't find a green shield or anything, so we'll just keep attacking. Why not? Okay, there it is. The run-up throw here from Evan.
Yep. Unlimited stagger works.
Nice.
Oh, yeah. Pulls up to grab the parry.
Yeah, 2-2 just to keep him honest and also deal with the roll.
Yep. Ooh, okay, whip from the 5B, trying to catch out an extended hurt box from the startup here from Jushichi, but still able to escape post-CS.
Nice, yeah. Run up to A from Evan. Not one you see that often,
right? Here's the counter hit. I don't think IW is going to kill.
No.
Not even going to spend on the webs.
That's a little bit surprising to me,
Yeah.
but resource round, I suppose. I'm not sure.
Yeah, especially when we had Vorpal refund. I think it might have been a good way to try and seal things back out, but maybe didn't want to risk EX parry from Jushichi on Wake Up. But now you're in the corner because of it. 15 seconds left on the clock.
Yeah, I was
and
going
the
to say
mass
maybe time was a consideration, but
Yeah.
even if that is the case, then you still want to spend the meter to run out the clock, right? So
little greedy.
Yeah.
But I will say it worked out in round number one.
Hey, it
Maybe a
worked out.
little
We have
down to the
200
wire.
meters,
Yeah,
so-
resource round.
All right, nice confirm here from 5C from Evan. We're going to go all the way to the corner. This time I think we'll spend.
There we go, yeah. We're a round up. Might as well keep up that advantage. Run down the timer as well for Grid, so.
Pressure here from Evan. Yeah, just 2 A's in tier M.
Yep.
Almost looking like those webs are not important here, which is basic offense.
Yeah, the webs are just
Again.
an extra visual stimulus here. Just going for some classic
Oh.
strike throws. VO on the 2C as well.
And Yoshichi has a free meter here, so what are we going to do? Oh, catches and converts! Huge!
Here we go.
I
Yeah,
can't believe
save to
it.
the IW. Yeah, that's an awkward way to try and confirm off the stagger 5 A's, but the airborne hit, clean pickup.
Oh! Yeah, that is just a juicy counter hit for Yoshichi in the corner.
Still lots of
Yoshichi,
meter.
Yeah, late CS, but okay, post CS 5A from Evan. That makes a lot of sense. Good patience.
Yeah.
Yeah, not falling for the bait at all here. Are we going to spend? Yes.
So I think DP doesn't kill, but EXDP should be lethal from Yoshichi, so one
we're
more
gonna
thing
go
you have
for
to worry about.
IWAX here, but no way, no way!
Oh, no, and 200 meter down the drain for it as well. That is the worst way to lose that round.
That is down the toilet. Unfortunate for Evan, and Yoshichi definitely going to want to try and capitalize on it, but...
Exactly. Yeah, still has the meter advantage. Ran right into the 2-2, but it's such an awkward way to pick up the airborne hit. TRM once again from Just Evan.
Nice stuff here from Evan, coming down strong. Looking for the overhead, not going to find anything.
Yep, okay. 100 up for Evan.
Just a little bit of the scoots here, but Yoshichi very patient.
Oh, and the shield of the fireball just barely
Yeah.
soul cycle, and we find the hit on the attempt to
The
jump
drop
in
here
with
from
the
Evan.
J2C.
And Yoshichi, meterless, finds a hit, confirms off it yet again. He's so good at that.
Back down to the ground, behind the back with the Tatsu, but side correct with that air throw.
Yeah, and Evan, he does have CS, but Akatsuki doesn't care.
Yep. Still strike throw you got to deal with. Still haven't seen a single 260
no.
to escape, but we do get the run under.
Yeah, now out of the corner yet again, but okay, Yoshichi jumping, keeping Evan in the corner now. Going to spend CS for the offense. Can he find anything? Doesn't look like it.
Yep. Looking for the shimmy. Nothing found off of the Tatsus, but it's a back throw for Evan. This is such a good situation to try and seal out one last hit.
Oh! And he had command grab to close it out, but no!
No!
What is going on? To just see it try and like figure something out, but no!
Oh,
and just
no.
not blocking high on the assault!
This could be the beginning of the
Yoshichi,
end.
though, only a small combo here. There is change up, but finds a jab, and is that enough?
Okay, you don't have
We're
multiple damage
building.
bonus because we had
Yes!
No!
Oh my god, he dropped it too much on the table here!
Drop on drop!
Empty assault was not going to be enough. Yoshichi trying to find something on the pixel. 12 seconds on the clock, takes the throw!
All right, 10 seconds.
IWAX!
Swings into the IWAX, still brings it back. The finger whack from Evan. He said, all right, you got me. I should have closed this out 30 seconds
It
ago.
clipped that last 20 seconds because what was going on?
I don't know what to say. There's an aura about this PS5 or the big lights of the stage. Either way, some of our most consistent players still dropping in these most crucial moments.
I think it's just the nerves, you
Yeah.
know? It's just crazy.
It's the stage. Knowing that you're one set away
Yeah.
from winner's side top 24 just puts that extra pressure, and the 3C just barely in range.
I mean, I think the players are just giving it all they got, and then once
Yeah.
you're out of gas like that, when you run the fumes mentally, both players, it just becomes a little bit of a slot fest. But
Exactly.
looks like we are bouncing back into this next game here. So Evan on the offense had Yoshichi a little bit of grid break, but isn't able to find that much off of it.
And I love the way that Evan is playing around the wake-up parries. When we have those web set, we saw that EX command grab, which unfortunately didn't lead to kill in that last game, but still knows that Yoshichi is looking for it, and that jump, neutral jump, JC.
Very clean from just Evan now. Will we spend here? I think we will. Oh, not for you to drop it though. 5BB though at least. Try and put some pressure on Akatsuki, not getting bailed off. So now Yoshichi has to play around this CS a little bit. Well, we have 3 meters, so why not, right?
Yeah, exactly. Spend it on the EX fireball just to put one more
TRM.
turn up. Ooh, okay, able to recover in time off the 2A.
Yoshichi, SCS. 2 throws will do it.
Okay, little empty low off of the assault. It's a lot of time in the cycle. A couple
Evan
good
looking for
shields has
anything.
put Yoshichi so far ahead. Celestial now.
These games have been going pretty far to time, too. But, yeah, with punish, EX Tatsu knows it's going to kill. Very nice from Jushichi. So now set point for Jushichi.
Yeah, clean whip punish. Had all that meter right back off of the Celestial CS, and now such a clean start off this A Fireball.
Keep it simple with the AB Ender here, getting the throw in.
Ooh. Here we go, tried to mash out on the wake up again. We haven't seen any reversal attempt with the 226C from Evan, sunk against the corner,
Evan
100 meter.
In trouble, can die for like one clean hit here, keeping him in the corner. Still, Akatsuki's turn here is Jushichi. Going for the throw, but too far away. Evan on the offense. Can't find anything.
Scouts the shield.
Yeah, now just has to hold that back again. Jushichi with the 4-pull, that's going to be huge.
Yeah, so
but the jab out immediately smashes it. Not even a delay there.
Yep. Oh my God. Counter hit found from just Evan, but you need 3 good hits to bring this back. You have the webs to make that just a little bit easier, but
yeah, keeping the knockdown. Yeah, keeping it simple with the 2 web set. And no, not again. The web hit actually ruined the combo. Evan though finding the assault hit, so we'll take that I think, and building up tons of meter here. So now 1 touch away potentially. Evan going for the 3 meter now. Gets a hit. Jushichi not stop blocking her, gambling everything, hoping that Evan would not meet there, I guess.
Yeah, no fear. I wonder what we got caught by. I mean, we've been playing around the EX parry, and I was surprised we didn't see that from Jushichi, but maybe just a little bit too deep in the mind game shield on the J6C.
Yeah, this is like with like the 3rd or 4th fail off here from Ju.
Yep.
But that meter's not really going to do much. He does maintain 4-pull at least because of it. You do get a little bit of a bonus for being in fail off, but not really counting for much here. We've seen no dice, honestly, on a lot of the CS cancel on offense, but Evan still in trouble.
Yeah, dash under from that assault. JC, Tatsu to Pingu right behind the back.
Yeah, honestly, I think more importantly than getting anything big off of these change-ups is just preventing Evan from having cycle ever, basically. It has been very good, but the point-blank fireball not going to work out here. Evan, we're going to be able to confirm this at least, so this has been kind of similar to last round here where Evan's behind by a lot, but we're Byakuya, and just keeping it very simple with these knockdowns. And the single web set finds a counter hit. I don't know what's going on here, but these simple web sets into just like medias have just been completely open up Jushichi here. Let's do another one. Let's see if Jushichi falls for it. I don't know. Yes, he does. What is going on? He's dead.
Sniped out of the 2-2. Yeah, and that should be the kill. So just Evan, right? Only putting the single web to make sure that we don't have the guaranteed EX parry on wake up. But at the same time, what is getting us caught out and stopping us from down backing, right? Why are we getting sniped out by these counter hit 2-2s? And how did we make it to game number 3?
Yeah, I don't know. Like, I mean, obviously Jushichi had a plan there.
Yeah.
Was definitely reading something. So I don't know if it was just literally completely assuming that Evan was not going to meet you there,
right?
And just saying, I'm just going to like smash something to clear that web. I don't know, but in any case, going into game 3 here, Evan off to a great start, finds a clean hit into the corner here, opens him up with a low, gets the confirm to really nice stuff from Evan.
Yeah, low off the web fling. Now we got 100 meter for a clean knockdown. Not quite in Vorpal just yet, so spends the full meter for it, but might as well. It's a clean knockdown situation. 2-2 to wait out the parry.
TRM though into the web throw combo, so Evan looking really good now.
Yeah, meter's right back. Fade away. Ooh, but busts out with the B-Tatsu.
Yeah, maybe the roles have been reversed, though. Maybe it's now time for Jushichi to try and make that comeback.
Yeah.
Let's see if we can do it with Akatsuki, but...
Yeah, she'll take the cycle. The first 2-3-6C we see is immediately baited by Jushichi.
Yeah, the 6C started. You know Akatsuki's licking their lips here. Jushichi bringing it back, evening things up, honestly, so...
Ooh.
Oh!
Double 2-E, no, but it pushed you out. You didn't believe in the first hit and goes for the throw.
And Evan gonna bring this to set point now. Doesn't even need to spend the meter. It's been a long run. This set has been pretty crazy.
Yep. You guys didn't see it on the player cam. Evan, right between the rounds, looks back in the crowd and says, all right, this one, I got it in the bag. 200 meter up against the wall. I wonder what the web setup's going to look like now. Do we put the bottom web? No.
Just one, yeah. All right, the media this time. Jushichi lets it go with a bail off.
5C start off of the counter hit. This is going to be so much damage for Evan.
Yeah, that gamble is not going to pay off at all. Just Evan. Like, against Byakuya, you do not want to be here.
Yep.
And potentially, honestly, guess for game situation now for Jushichi, who has meter, but like, how are you going to use it here, right? It's gone.
Yeah, Rekka CS not trying to bust out predictably off of the VO.
Though. No combo, though. There was the one opportunity. Jushichi needed that.
Yeah, you can feel the nerves.
Evan, like, full meter, doesn't get the combo off of the sweep, but...
Yeah, so many of these straight hits, you can feel the nerves. Evan 1 round away, but the jump over!
Yeah, the assault. Whip it with a JC, and now, okay, here we go. Jushichi gotta make this happen right here, right now. Does not fall for the TK Fireball, though. And Evan with the jab again. So clean. 3-button. Thank you so much.
God bless the tournament combos. We've seen so many unfortunate drops, so seeing the way that we seal these things out in the heat of the moment, just Evan moving on to winner's side top 24.
Yeah, it definitely well deserved there. Like sticking to the game plan and like how many perfectly timed 5As did we see that set, right?
Even some of these immediate matches, right?
Yeah,
it was
exactly.
not an OS. It was a true guess. Like, okay,
full
I am
sending on
taking my
jab.
turn.
Yeah. Like I think the crazy one was definitely like, I think it was like Tatsu CS and then just like jab.
Yeah.
Like I was
it was like
okay,
it is so clearly his turn, right? And you're just like, yeah, I'm going to wait for you to be like plus a million, but let me mash out. And let me take a quick little break before we head on into our final sets of the block. We'll see you guys in just a sec.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
What's good, gamers? Welcome back. We got a couple more winner side top 24 qualifiers for you over here at UNI2 at Combo Breaker 2025. Once again, it's J2, it's Brett. And who do we have next?
We've got some amazing matches for this last portion of our block here. Starting off with Knots versus John Woke, a.k.a. Spinach. And, you know, always love watching Knots play. First time that I've seen him in the blocks for this weekend, though, so very excited.
Yeah, exactly. We've been seeing a lot of Seth flying around the screen. You know, student of Randy pulling up and showing some of those lessons. But let's go back to the mentor himself to try and tear it up. I mean, Spinach had a very commanding victory to make it into this winner's side top 24 qualifier. But going up against Knots himself, I mean, it's going to be scary to try and bring him back down to earth. Even against, you know, Carmine, who, like you mentioned, has a lot of good, you know, meterless and EX options to try and contest that airspace, whether it's IC6B, air wheel, or, you know, especially the DP.
Yeah, this matchup, like Carmine versus Seth, is definitely one where the Carmine player, if they're like a good enough sniper, if they can snipe Seth out of the sky, then you like just kind of win on the spot sometimes, I feel like. But if you miss, then it's very awkward, and like, you know, Seth is very mobile, so it's not like, you know, you got to hit the aim labs a little bit, I feel like.
Exactly, yeah. If you're a little bit off on the spacing, you know, when all you see is Seth up in the sky, you can barely even tell where you are on the ground, you're like, I'm just going to send out, you know, TK wheel or like IC6B and just like pray that he ends up landing into it.
Yeah. I've seen 2GIG fight against Seth a lot and had a lot to say about that, about being like, I'm just trying to like snipe exactly the spot, you know, looking for something going on there. So that has always been very interesting to watch. Yeah.
Exactly, yeah. So, you know, trying to get used to that spacing as well. Also, on the other side of Winners Top 24 qualifiers, which we might see, we also have Big Black versus Deep. So Mr. Mystical might be back up to the stand. So the hooded figure trying to make some magic here and qualify over BB into Winners side Top 24. But we'll see that in a little bit. Looks like we got Knots headed up to the stand, getting ready for our next match.
Yeah, so, I mean, I think Knots also is like the Seth in America right now, and you know, so he definitely knows how to navigate against his character. It's very important because you know, it is definitely like they're both sort of glass cans in their own sense, right? So you do not want to eat anything. I think both characters are also very good at making it count, but especially I think Carmine, because you know, Seth's defensive options, like unless you're gonna you don't have a meatless DP, right? So like if you do get sniped out by Carmine and he confirms into setup, then you can just kind of explode. He does have the lowest health in the game. So you do have to be very careful about making sure your movements are hard to predict. But if you can do that, I think then you have a very good control over the situation. So both these characters have a lot of upside, I think, and it's very fun to watch because you're going to see both players flex their upsides as much and just avoid the bad spots as much as possible. So between these two, it's going to be a fun one.
Exactly. Carmine trying to play a little bit of tower defense until Seth finally gets sniped out by any of these anti-air options. But when we finally set up that blood prison, you know, you're fighting for your life. You are guessing multiple high lows in a row.
Yeah, the thing is also, I think if Seth feels like he can jump without killing himself, then you don't have to interact with like the typical game plan of Carmine, like 6B, and
6B or
force
puddles,
function, and then, you know, all that stuff. Like you don't have to deal with it basically.
Exactly.
If you can actually take off from the ground and also land safely.
Yeah,
so,
exactly. Some airports around the country having a little bit of trouble. We'll see if Seth is, you know, following that trend or if he's cleared to fly in the skies. So looks like these gamers are good. Of course, not going to go into the in-game button check. Shout out button assignment once again.
Thank you so much.
We get
Modern
ready in our
fighting
chair.
games.
Exactly. He's like, all right, let me pick the stage though. He's like, all right, man, whatever you say.
Pick the one that's hardest to see the puddles, right?
That's what I'm saying, man. Whatever's the most red, but it's okay. We're picking purple on the background. Easy. Wait. Depends on the skin, though. To be fair, purple on purple might go a little crazy. But anyway, game number 1 here.
All right, and force the block gets clipped by that 2C. There was an orb behind early in the neutral, but it got sniped out by the spear. So yeah, tried to 5CC, but yeah, to cancel the DP here from Spinach, looking really good.
There you go. All right,
this is what we're expecting to see here.
Blood prison. Yeah, CS isn't going to save you from the mixed situation, but a couple more shields just to try and deny cycle.
All right, a little bit of slowing down on the gas here right now, but well, it is Carmine, so we can kind of force our way in some more. We're losing a lot of health for that, and nice rollout here by Knots.
Yeah, there we go. And a lot of these shields coming out just trying to maintain cycle, even though we get the decreased grid drain from having CS, so one less thing to worry about as we escape the corner.
Yeah, the rain to keep that wheel safe and burning a lot of HP here, but blocks. Nice defense here from Knots. Has not really been opened up. Has so much grid. Never mind. Spoke too soon.
Yeah, staying alive with the crucial drop.
Nice.
We see the red. 3C.
Should be dead.
Oh my god, we got so much meter back. I was going to say, we've spent like almost hundreds of meter looking for the green shield to try and stay alive on the cycle, but because we were able to secure one and get that CS off of the counter hit 3C, now we're going into round 2 with 200. Whoop! Okay, 100 for 100, that's fine. You didn't get sniped out by DP.
Using that nice EX, or nice confirm from the JA.
There we go.
Knots definitely the one to really popularize this JA.
Exactly.
It's been really killing people, you know, throughout UNI2's lifespan.
Yeah, the Knots scratcher. We got the 200 on deck here with the EXDP. Send the orb right behind.
Might be whipping at you a little bit there. Right. There's the unblockable. Gonna hold the CS though. Doesn't need it. Yeah, late canceled. Oh, nice TK EX air DP.
No. Okay.
Not enough to kill though. So hey, I mean, can still win this, but nice. Calls out with Dash C here. Knots up 1 game.
Yeah, we were talking about, oh, how is Carmine going to be able to bring, you know, Seth back down to earth? But the attempt to escape out of the corner with the jump immediately sniped out the first time we see that jump. Knots absolutely firing on all cylinders right now.
That's definitely an option. You don't get to see that often, so you know Nothing's looking for that. That's not easy. Nice confirm, actually. I think that was round start ADP here.
All right. Okay, waited out up at the 6B fastball.
Nice, huge dash. Gets the confirm here.
Yep.
Move is very good.
All right, we got 100 for EXDP or
Yeah, we're spending. Oh, never mind. Yeah,
Oh, meterless
AB
FF.
Ender, yeah. We want the Orbit Confusion. And that thing really does, like, people just don't know how to deal with it.
Exactly. You dash block and you're like, wait, why am I moving back into the corner? What's going on? Ooh, mash out with the 5A.
Oh, the shield not going to be good enough here. I think Nuts thought you could get it, so... yep, Spin's going to get some HP.
Yep.
Very unsurprised by that, but we can make something happen here before we lose cycle.
Lots of flashes of screen chills, but no grid break coming out from Spinach, just opting to play this mid-range game, but gets busted out once again by the Blink. 200 meter, but no
the
needs for
drop!
Okay. Keeping us on our toes, but even with the drop, you had all the meter and the CS in the world to EXDP your way
You're
to
absolutely
final
right.
round.
They are keeping us on our toes.
Jesus, man. Okay, 5BB.
Juicy, that's a clean hit here. Damage for Spinach here, and we're assuming CC the EX Ender. Yep.
Yep.
All right.
Double bomb. Is it fuzzy action, or are you just trying to stay over at this mid-range? No, standing over, head off the 6C.
It should be dead, I think. Depends on, like, how much meter we're going to save here.
Yeah. Yeah,
All right.
send it. Yep. A little bit of meter back. Going into round 3.
Solid 60 here for Spinach. All right. So Spinach still trying to stay alive here, not still at match point.
Yeah. Aggressive round start, looking for the run up 2A, but still sniped out.
Yeah, the ICJC, very huge, very good at hitting him out of the air. All right. No meter spent here, but we're just putting the pressure on Knots.
Wait it out. Yeah, DP hits me on the back and puts you back into the corner too.
And Spinach knows that backwards hit DP is still going to fling him in the corner. Was very ready for it. Rising JA, but Spinach a little plus, but has to disengage. Gets on 6B, but no combo.
Yeah, I'm wondering if we could have, moved the puddle to try and pick up there, but either way, it's such a good situation to try and bring back the deep J6 or deep JC.
Yeah.
We had EXDP available. I wonder if we thought we were just too low.
I think he tried to 3C.
Oh,
thinking that he could get that. And obviously the reward's a lot bigger there.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, it did not work out.
Yeah. All right, one apiece here. Spinach staying alive.
I thought that was going to miss.
Yeah. Yeah, so you can kind of angle that air wheel and just full committing to the top of the screen. Clean start from Spinach with the mash out.
Yeah, Spinach kind of gambling a little bit with the up wheel there.
Yeah.
Did not expect Knots to just challenge. So Knots, yeah.
With the
What I
thought
expect
it
to
was
see
time
from
for
Randy
VO.
time and time again.
Yep.
So clean. You have no chance to use that free meter. And Knots in a good position now.
Now it's orb set. Frame trap up with the 5cc, and the orb's ready to pick up the combo. I say as we run up for the reset grab.
A little bit of a drop there, but we'll take it. Command grab, always a good way to pick that up.
Exactly.
There's
Right,
a
back
orb.
on set
Oh,
point.
with a shark.
Waiting for the wheel.
Ooh. Oh.
Behind the back, even with the shield, finds another 2A.
Yeah, there's such a huge gap in between that. Like, Datsy is pretty minus, but
so no challenge.
Most players are just scared of what's going on there off the Datsy no cancel. So.
Exactly.
And now Spinach actually getting a kind of a light fleet here. See what happens. There's a giant orb in the sky, but yeah.
Ooh, there's a giant set in the sky as well. Caught off of the attempt to air. He was already ready for the dive.
Yeah.
Knots one hit away.
Knots just kind of painting the target in the sky for Spinach a little bit, saying, hey, just try and hit it, man.
You say, ooh, you want to air me so bad? Ooh,
Yeah.
you want to EX command grab on wake up so bad. Get a little bit of that health back.
Yeah, that might really matter here because it's a very close round.
Yeah. Try and stay as healthy as you can. Now we got to spend that blood once again.
Ooh.
Quick break throw.
There's the first fuzzy, and it's immediately blocked here. Ready to keep going. A lot of stuff going on, but yeah, Knots able to play out. There it is again. Knew that the no cancel dash C worked the first time, but Spinach this time with the CS able to easily react to that situation.
Yeah, send the stanky leg, the 4D anti-air, and now we're going to final game, final round. Knots not quite getting his easy ticket to winner's side. Top 24 just yet another grid break throw.
Oh, the rain just barely hitting there. Wide. Was not expecting that, but nice anti-air from Knots.
Yeah, it was an awkward knockdown. Maybe Spinach getting a little too greedy off of it. The orb for the pickup.
All right, we will spend mid-screen, but Seth still gets to get a meaty off of this at least without the orb set. And you gotta be careful. Oh, you might die from a command grab.
Yeah.
Oh, the pace. Whoa! Oh, what is going on?
Such a long delay on the VO. Sends out the wheel and buys ourselves a little bit of health back. We have CS. No meter to
no,
mash
I think
out.
he's dead.
Yeah, counter hit by CC is such a big starter. We don't have Vorpal bonus behind it, but we have the 200 meter. Find the dive.
Yeah,
find the
gonna be
IW.
it.
Knots goes on to winner's side, top 24.
And Knots has had some good runs throughout the UNI2 lifespan and still keeping it up here. Looking very strong in this top 24.
Yeah. But that was down to the wire, I'm not
Yeah.
going to lie. Even after a strong game, number one, Spinach was keeping up. So now, seeing him sent down into the loser side, that's another
scary.
shark.
Yeah. Do not want to have to fight that guy in the losers.
That's what I'm saying, man.
Get him away from me.
All right. So he's going to be fighting for his life and his entry into the loser side of top 24. But we have one more set to see who makes it into that winner's side. Up next, we got BB versus the Mystical Deeps.
Yeah, absolutely. We cannot finish off our commentary block with at least one more game with this wizard on stream, I think. So we'll be seeing him get on stage shortly. But I don't know how this one's going to go.
Yeah.
BB definitely one of the most favored players in this bracket. So, I don't know how it historically goes between these two, but I'd expect it might be a little bit tough for Deeps. But that is the old Deeps and not the blue mage of today.
Exactly.
So,
there was the Dark Deeps, and now we're going into Blue Mage Deeps. I mean, you can go hand to hand. You could send out a few spells here and there. But yeah, Gordeau going into Byakuya, right? Of course, you're trying to keep him at bay. Normally, Byakuya is like, all right, I have, 6-6B as this challenge. 2B is a really long-range poke, and 5A in this awkward, right past point-blank range. But Gordeau is not trying to be in that range, right? He's like, all right, let me stay at Mortal Slide, just try and, stay as far away as I can.
Yeah, I mean, if it's one player I think that you're not going to be able to successfully hex in bracket, it's BB.
He's a stoic. He's immune to those spells. Charm resist.
Best of
all
luck
the
to
above.
Deeps and his magic, honestly. We'll see if it pays off, but Gordeau versus Byakuya is definitely going to be a bit of a stoic one for sure.
Yep. Scooting the chair back, making sure we're in optimal position here.
Yeah.
Let the robes flow.
I think the nice thing going for Deeps in this is that, BB's best stat probably is his defense. Like, his defense is just immaculate. But, hey, at least, you do have a command grab here. So, this guy can tech all my throws. I don't know what's going on. Issue might be less of one, and you might be able to force BB to, take a little more risks on defense. Maybe.
Exactly.
But that's obviously not discounting just him being an amazing player overall, so you have to get there first. You got to win neutral first, right? So see if Deeps can do it here in this match. So the Mystical Deeps versus Big Black.
The Mystical Deeps, of course, sticking with the OG color palettes on both sides. The red and gold versus the ketchup and mustard. Once again, it's Byakuya versus Gordeau. Pulling up for our next winner side top 24 qualifier.
Yeah, and he's got the hood on.
Yeah, hood is up. I
I'm
wish you guys could see. He looks so
guys.
silly, man.
It's so funny. Yeah.
Seeing him locked in, and I can just barely see the top of his head. He's got the horse blinders on, man. He's going crazy. All right, we're playing it super slow off the start here, just trying to vie for this first cycle. Micro concentrates.
We're
Got to be
slowing
scared of
down,
6-6B.
Yeah. Deeps, though, nice start here. Gets that nice Vorpal enhanced Rusty Nail here off the bat. This is great for Gordeau, and yeah, we'll take that.
Yeah, run up 2C, maybe trying to jump out of the corner there. A little drop off of that Mortal Slide, but all good.
Okay, goes for that. So a little cheeky. If you stand block it, you're plus.
Oh, okay,
it's we don't talk about that, but but Big Black not falling for it.
Yeah.
You can't just crouch it. All right, but it might not matter here as Deeps.
the
run
out.
under jab. Very slick.
Yeah, that was a very high airborne hit,
Yeah,
so clean
you gotta
confirm from
confirm
BB to
that
bring us
with
back down.
Still, one guess is all it needs for Deep, so we'll take that first round.
Yeah. Now BB with the fully loaded gun at 200 meter. I wonder if that changes how fast we're going to play on the round start. There, I did not think that 2C would reach.
Yeah. And Deeps is what? Do it again.
Send it.
You
Send
coward.
It.
Oh!
Ooh, you want to tech so bad?
Oh my God, what is going on? Okay, I take it back. I take it back.
Wait, this guy might not have charm resist. I'm not gonna, the spells are working.
Yeah. Reset.
Oh, no! Finish your food.
Oh, if you lose from this, I have no words for you.
And it is losable, right? We have so much meter. We send the web prison.
He's gonna wake up IW at some point.
Watch it.
Does he have the roll?
What's wrong?
Oh, 5C5.
No. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. But all that meter down the drain, right? No reversal opportunity coming out from Deep.
David, what are you doing?
He's casting hexes on himself, right? He's taking damage from the AoE.
Oh my God! Okay, not to kill. EX. Oh, that's a really good EX here because you might be able to win cycle. Oh no, he can't cycle. Yes, that was so clutch. There's nothing else you can really do there as Gordeau. You had no meter.
Yeah, exactly. Now we have the grab indicator off of the CS, so pulls up for the throw.
Okay, well.
Deeps takes game one. Do you see his face?
He's so locked in. Oh
his
my God.
pupils are so dilated.
He's so locked in.
That's Roto Z Deeps, bro. Okay, game number 1. Now heading into 2. Let's see if BB's able to tie it back up. Quite a bit more aggressive here to try and mobile
I'm
up with
so
a 660.
mad he wake up IW. I'm so mad. So bad.
This is not how I wanted the gift of Apollo to bless me during top 96.
All right, well, Big Black, very different from the first round is now. He's the one in control here. Oh,
Web
yeah,
Bling,
takes the green
too late.
shield.
Yeah.
That one's tricky. It's the only thing you can react to. It's like, I actually punked myself.
Happens. Now we're grid broken in the corner, which really kills our meter gain, right? So we're so far away from that 100-meter threshold.
Right. Yeah, it's just holding everything. All right, very clean round here from Big Black. Bouncing off of that. That first game, not so good for Big Black, but looking really strong now.
Yep. Shielding the 6-6 speed, just trying to get some more plus frames off this 2-2.
Pressure here from Deeps. Playing very patiently right now. Not going to win Vorpal.
Ooh.
Tries. Yeah, wow, Big Black was super fast with that throw, too.
Right.
Okay, I like that. Actually strips the opponent there. Going to get good damage. Wow, wait a minute. What a comeback situation. Like, we have the life lead now. We might be able to win the cycle depending on how this plays out.
Yeah, catch out that W where we can. Oh,
yeah,
it's
yeah,
really
huge.
close to the
Yeah,
cycle.
Huge. Yeah, he does get the Vorpal. That's okay that we don't get to come off of that trade.
Yeah. Trying to just secure. No, we were looking
Yeah.
for that assault to try and
Yeah,
steal the cycle
that's
right
a lot
back.
of
Grim
damage.
Reaper.
Deeps. It's so good now. Like, he's going to be able to... He just barely doesn't have enough meter. Now he does. So he kind of closes out with anything if he wants to.
Exactly. Lots of EX to bust out on defense with, but 200-meter available. Big Black just trying to play at this 2B range.
Yeah, he's got that web down. He just has to deal with the chain shift.
That green shield was scary.
Yeah, huge shield though from Deeps.
Yeah.
Gets him. Doesn't even need to CS. Oh, okay, well.
Whatever.
That doesn't do anything.
It's already passed around. You're not getting any extra meter, but you are putting yourself on set point. One round away from sending BB down to losers.
Yeah, get rid of that whip. Green shield this time, yeah. Deeps missing the first one, but this time the second one, Big Black not going to let him get away with that. And now we're seeing the Byakuya movie of legend here.
Yep. Trying to tie things back up with a 1-1. Whipping that 2A. Web Bling.
High, yeah. Not looking good here for Deeps. Has no resources. Just barely has 100 now, but I mean, no matter what here, even with an EX or something, that's not going to be really enough. Has to get a huge shake dead. Goes for the stand deck, expecting the throw. Makes a lot of sense here. So Big Black taking that game 2. Yeah. Was that character select? That was character select.
Yeah. Bait the stand tech. Just give ourselves a little bit of time to
Wizard,
recompose.
Wizard Potion. Yeah.
Exactly. Yeah. Refill on the HP. Spent a lot of mana in that last game, so we just got to refill real quick at the tavern.
Yep. All right. Color swap, sorry.
Ooh,
Color
there we go.
swap.
All right, we
Repping
got
that
the Dante
Ragna.
Gordo.
Yeah, Dante. Yeah.
Let's see it. Let's see if we can keep that momentum up from game number 1. Big Black seems woken up here, though.
Right. Very, very slow-paced start of this round here, but the fight for grid is where it's at. And with that, still very tense, but a nice shield here from Big Black. The concentrate attempt not going to be good enough here for Deep, so Big Black, again, nice hit as well.
There we go. All right, pick up off the 5B. Yeah, we had the meter to set up web, but...
Good roll in the corner here by Deeps. Can maybe win cycle? Which is, wow, still got that.
Yeah, slide from downtown, able to escape the corner and then some.
And now you have to worry about Rusty Nail. Putting in a lot of work for Deeps.
Ooh. Okay, with the green shield.
Yeah, there it is, but yeah, with Crouchers here.
Oh! Tried to find the anti-air, but JC just goes right on through.
Yeah, we've seen a lot of those trades between like Assault or something with 5C. And okay, this is the first time I think it really did not work out for Deeps.
All right, he's going for a little extra damage instead, going for that top web in the FF2.
Not going to be a good one here for Deep, so we're just going to go into set point here for Big Black.
Yep.
We got to tap into whatever we were doing in that first game.
Yeah, bring the magic back, man. I thought we were blue mage, but pulling up with some red mage tactics. 200 meter to your name.
Color swap maybe not working out, but that's a good start here. Throw. Nice. Gets a lot of corner carry out of this routing now. You land another throw like that, yep.
There you go. Sure
we are out of the corner, but I think it doesn't matter here. We'll take it.
Okay, stand up, CS.
Oh! Right, you might have Big Black's number here.
Let's see, can we trade a perfect for perfect?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Run up a sim. No tech to be seen.
Oh, did not come off with the 5A. The fadeaway, though. Oh! Tries to Reaper there. The gap not big enough. And now give it Big Black a chance to run it back.
Ooh, drop the
with the
J2C
same
ended up on the
drop.
other side.
No way.
We call it a drop opportunity. Big Black not trying to go into this final game, final round. I'm sure we spend the meter. We have the Vorpal refund.
Yeah, the fact that Deeps does not have CS is a big problem now.
Yeah.
Dash C, wake up, trying to call out something here, but that might just be lights out here. Well,
scaling
yeah,
by Sid. Okay. EX Rekka.
I think this is enough.
Oh, because also
yeah, of course,
IWEX.
yeah.
Minimum scaling.
I think
that
we're so
extra
lucky
damage.
neither of us noticed he was the IWEX range too, but that is going to be it for Deeps in the winner side. But I think, right, that was winner side.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah. So
they're just watching the animation.
Yeah.
They're like, surely this kills.
Yeah,
like,
yeah.
you know, I believe you. I already got my stick in hand.
Yeah.
But let's watch the animation before we unplug. Winner's side, top 24.
Yeah, wow.
BB. But what a showing from Deeps as he heads down into the loser's side.
Insane. Love that we still got to see some mystical action here in the first game. But yeah, I think at the end of the day, like you said, BB just a little bit too nice, and yeah, it makes sense. He's just an amazing player, but that doesn't mean we get to hopefully see a little more of Deeps' action in the losers run.
Yeah.
I don't know if we'll have that on stream at some point or not, but we still got to see. We got to see some wizard action, so
absolutely.
Hopefully you guys enjoyed this vlog. I think it was super sick. Yeah, I think we killed it. It was some great gameplay. So
yeah. These gamers were playing with their hearts on their sleeves, but of
yeah.
course there's going to be some more Uni action going on later in the day. But that's going to be it for us in this UNI2 Top 96. Any last words for the people, Brett?
Hey, just keep watching. You know, like we got
Stay
more
tuned.
Uni. Stay here and then hop over to Top 82. Don't miss that. Never mind. Okay, we're trolling. Yeah. Okay. So obviously, if you love the content, open up another tab because keep watching Low-Key Esports. But the rest of Uni will be on Spooky Stream, so that's top 24 and then top 8. So don't miss that because I think it's going to be some killer matches.
Hell yeah! Hope you guys enjoy. We'll see you in a bit.
10 years of Combo Breaker and counting. Stick around for more.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for No Shells Pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No.
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
racing around the world. Returning to the ring, a legend in his own right, a man who once dominated wrestling, who redefined what it means to be a fighter, and what dark design of fate has led him to face tonight. The very team that spelled an end to his glory days, that led to his controversial retirement, that shocked the world. Free from his pack tonight, he's hunting solo. The force of pain you can contain. Wolf Hockfield.
Man, that trailer gets me hyped every time I see it. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to day 2 of Combo Breaker, where we've got some virtual fighter action. My name is Shadosha, and we have a special treat. Because the action has been so insane, it was only right I grabbed my man Rip to do some commentary with us, okay? This is the Law of America, now the Jackie of America, sitting with the Taka of America to cover more VF action. Now, I know you had a chance to check out a little bit of games yesterday.
Of course.
I'm telling you, the action has been insane. How you feeling?
Feeling
Getting
fantastic, man.
Virtual Fighter!
Virtual Fighter Open Championship here, of course, supported by NVIDIA. And we are still in pools here in day 2, right?
Yes.
So we got another set of pools for you guys right now. This is the 4 p.m. pools out here in Chicago.
Yeah. And
But, yeah,
like the craziest thing is, like, again, I've highlighted so many heavy hitters in just the first half of the pools that actually showed up and they wrecked house, but we're not done. There are still more heavy hitters. We've seen Itabashi Zangief play. We saw Fudo play.
Oh, my gosh.
Tonight, we're going to see the North American Japanese player. Yeah, we call him that. You know, Tima Johnson. You know, it's funny. He's from Canada now. He lives in Canada. But he's been just tearing things up, but he's going to have his hands full with another Japanese player that just got finished with a third place placement. I think it was at a Beat Tribe Cup, and that was Chimpanzee. He's going to be playing, but that's not who we're going to see right now. Right now, we've got Slime Orion. I think I said that correctly.
What
as well
the hell
as
did you say?
Burger. Oh, Slamarion. Okay, my bad. Slamarion. He pointed like, yo, get it right.
So what the hell are you
Slamarion. Hey,
talking
at least
about,
I know
bro?
y'all can hear us, okay? And
We're
Burger
just
Man
double-checking.
on the sticks right now, so this is awesome.
Yeah, this should be an interesting one.
Yeah, yeah.
Burger Man, huh?
Few newcomers.
What are your thoughts on Burger Man? You think he's got a shot here?
It's open. This is an open tournament for a reason. Anybody can take this here,
I'm
so we'll
going
see.
Silmarion, 100% final answer.
No, you know what? The way Slamarion looked at me was like, "Yo, I'm gonna make sure you know my name." So they come into play. L Blaze,
okay.
Vanessa Lewis on an octagon stage. Now, personally, I feel like this stage favors L Blaze.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and the only honest reason is, believe it or not, he can actually jump off of these walls, get some mix-ups going.
Oh,
Rocket
button
the
checking?
child looks like a button check.
Like, nah, man, stage is too scary.
Hold on a minute. Yeah, I hyped it up. They're like, no, we're not doing it. Let's switch the
Wait,
stage.
this guy can jump off the damn walls?
Okay,
No.
never mind. Everything I just said, scratch that. We're going to the ruins instead. Full fence, 10 to 10, no breakable walls here. This one's even, honestly, so we'll go with that.
Cool to see another L Blaze out here.
Yeah, as well as a Vanessa. Now, I want to know, are we a DS or an OS Vanessa player here? I'm seeing, okay, I got options selected there. I don't even know, right?
Switch the stances on you, a little defense, a little offense, you never know.
Right, okay, side turn shenanigans already.
Down.
Oh.
I think I underestimated the Burger Man.
Just that fast?
Just that fast. I mean, I didn't expect all this, bro.
Right.
Got him.
Okay, now what are we going to have here? What's the mix-up, okay? Stays with the mid. Show some respect, okay?
Beautiful step, too.
Yeah, Slamarion, again, lots of buttons that put the opponent on side turn, and we're seeing that mix-up come into play right now.
Yeah, a little side turn evasion there for Samarion. First round for him as well.
Nice. And it looks like we're starting a defensive stance this time. Okay, I like that. Coming out from Burger Man. Ooh. Still more respect. Not too much happening right now. They're jockeying for space. That side turn stuff, you're going to see a lot of that from L Blaze.
And good corner control right now for the wall right now as well. Throw is good.
Nice side turn throw. Okay. Now what? Back turn mix up. Doesn't duck the second kick.
Yo, and good stagger right there.
Ooh, and the mix up. You've got to deal with the throw or the mid. All right. 2P. Yeah, just a lot of simple stuff. They're not betting too big. Just gentle pokes here and there. You just chop the wood slowly.
I'll be honest, I'm impressed with Burger Man so far.
Yeah.
I looked up the players last night. That's why I had such a strong opinion about him. And I was like, all right, look, Burger Man, he's got no results in VF at all.
Right.
I thought for sure he didn't even play the game, but watch this, I'm like, yo, wait a second, he's here to play. So Marion, on the other hand, he does play local. So he's a VF regular player.
Ooh, side turn, so no punish there. But
Beautiful.
PK punishes there. Beautiful stuff. And yeah, no, to your point, Revo's bringing in a lot of new players, so, you know, it's awesome to see.
And, you know, obviously, I played this game forever ago, right? But, like, I haven't been playing it regularly still, so I'm just got some questions for you here. Like, is PK pretty standard as, like, a little punish for a lot of characters?
Yeah, I mean, most punches, PKs is 12 frames. So in that situation, yeah, you can get a pretty quick punish. And, you know, after PK, you do have that mix-up opportunity. You go for a mid or a throw, depending on what read you want to make. It's a 50-50.
Yeah, and those Vanessa jumping knees have to be unsafe, right?
Yeah.
Got it.
We got to punish those.
Beautiful
For PK, all side turn, so you got to respect that.
Okay.
Burgerman trying to steal a turn there. Doesn't work out. Forward throw comes out.
Oh.
And we're at the wall. Oh, whoa. Oh, not a big punish. That's unfortunate.
Final round situation. Last chance here for Burgerman to bring this one back.
Right.
That's good. Wall
2B,
positioning.
Steals turns.
Nah.
That's a high. It's good stuff from Slamarion. Recognizes the string, knows the high is coming, immediately 2Ps it.
That was a solid 2P there.
Yeah. Nice stuff. Slamarion's on the board. All right. I like it.
I love it, man. The headset's off. A little coaching. Nah. Right back into it.
Right. With that said, though, again, Burgerman showing that, you know, he knows the fundamentals. The pokes are going out. Oh, okay. They're changing stage.
And what are the rules here? Is it generally that you have to switch stage after every loss?
No, you can stay on stages.
Okay.
Right. You can stay on stages. Loser can switch. They can actually, you know, pick a stage if they want to.
Got it. So the loser can pick. It doesn't have to be random.
It doesn't have to be random. Okay.
Running.
So, yeah, let's talk about that run real quick. Again, there is a mix-up. If that kick hit that you saw hits, he has two options. Go for that throw that you just saw, and then there's another move that you see. It's like a cartwheel. Call that the rocket discharge.
Yeah.
That's really dangerous because that goes into another mix-up. And with the buffs, it used to knock down. It doesn't knock down anymore. So he gets another side turn mix-up.
Got it. Yeah, there's the run mix again.
Yeah.
Into
Boom.
the Hurricanrana. Nicely done. Is the Hurricanrana unblockable?
Yes.
That's pretty cheap.
Untechable.
Untechable.
You can't break that throw, yeah.
He's got a running drop kick that's unblockable, right?
Yeah. All right, forward throw again.
DDT.
And by the wall. I was going to say that's going to ring
here.
out. That's going to ring out. Very
I love
nice.
those. The ring outs when you don't expect them to happen. Like they just slip out the last second. That's my favorite.
Right. Oh, well, this is going to carry.
Okay.
L-Blaze is really, really light, so that's going to carry a lot.
Another one.
You got to challenge that.
Yeah, I was going to ask, right? Because he's hitting like 4 times in a row now, so another one. Is there, like, what's your option here on offense if you're Sarah?
Well, if you get hit, you're going to have to just eat the mix-up. That just is what it is. So a lot of that's why you've seen it there. But on block, yeah, you have the opportunity to press a button, crouch dash, challenge it in any specific way. We're not seeing it here. We didn't see it this time around, and therefore Slamarion will take it. But those are some options that are available for you.
I called it, though, right?
You did.
Slamarion, 100%.
Your
guaranteed.
name, I won't forget your name again. I apologize. Okay, you looked me dead in the eyes, and I appreciate that. I respect
through Start
that.
GG, bro. I was like, what is this guy?
Right. Slamarion will take it and move on. Coming up next, I see sitting down, we're going to have Mike T.
Okay.
And Zendu.
Interesting.
I like it.
You know, again, I was looking at some of these names, man. These are two of the people in the pool I was looking at. I was like, all right, these guys got a chance, underdog chance. Because, of course, when you're in the pool stage, it's these players that have their buys, right? They're a little bit further ahead in the bracket than everyone else. So these are the rest of the guys that I'm like, you know, maybe you got a shot here. We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see. Anything can happen here. I want to say that I might have seen Zendo practicing earlier today.
Okay.
I could be wrong there.
Okay. I believe Zendo is from Chicago, Illinois. I'm going to find out in a second. If you
Could
give me
be.
2 seconds. So, let's find out.
And I want to say she plays Sarah, but I could be completely wrong. We'll find out shortly.
Zendo does play some VF. I'm not sure what character, but does get top 3 out here in Illinois. So definitely knows what she's doing out here. Some VF. Mike T, I believe, from New York.
New York's very own Mike T.
Their very own.
Their very own, yes. It's not too many. There's a bunch. All right, looks like they're still okay.
Yeah, I'm
Do a
curious
quick
about
button
the
check.
characters. So wait, if you had to guess a character for Zendo, what were you thinking?
For Zendo, I'm saying Sarah. I'm calling Sarah.
Oh yeah, is that Chicago? Do we get a wolf out here maybe from Mike
That
T?
would be insane. You know, actually, speaking of which, I was talking about the character representation, and yesterday we saw every character represented except Jeffrey.
Oh, interesting.
That's a lot of variety for the record.
How is Jeffrey now in the new version, like in Revo?
Still strong, not as broken. So, okay, one of the key moves that Jeffrey really loved to use is his toe kick. Reason being, if you get that on counter hit, it's a 2-frame window where you can get a guaranteed splash mountain. That's unbreakable. Now, again, counter hit, that does 50%. He still has that, but now that toe kick is -10, which means it's throw punishable.
Wow, okay.
So you can't just spam it as much.
Got it.
Either way, I was wrong about all the characters. We got Wolf versus Brad.
Yeah. I mean, these are cool characters too, though.
Yeah, and we're going to be on the raft stage, so this is a very open stage. I don't think there's anybody one that has a particular advantage.
Okay.
You know, Brad being a player that does have the sways and the steps, we're going to see a lot of that.
Yeah, that was a beautiful one.
Yeah, Zendo coming in strong.
Weaving.
Yeah.
Yeah, that duck back from Brad. Little clinch action.
Yeah, you know what? This is the first time you're going to see a pretty solid knowledge check now. If you step and you block the move, you actually can interrupt it. You can't just do a follow-up. Does Mike T know that? We'll find out right now.
I see.
Right. Ooh, the delay. Okay. Now there's ring out potential. Never mind. Too heavy. All right, got caught ducking.
Just flipping his grade right now. Man, delay strings are catching him too.
Yeah.
You talked about the knowledge checks, and Mike T is definitely getting tested right now.
For sure. And you know, good stuff to Zendo. Realizing at least I have the light lead. I don't need to throw the round by being at the edge and getting rung out for some reason. Wolf is great with throws, and we're gonna see it here. Yes. Solid little clothesline. Oh, charges!
Wanted it. Oh my God, that could have been big.
Whew. Yeah, that would have been counter hit. That might have been dead. Who knows? Either way, we're continuing. More pressure. Oh, tries to go for the crush.
Now, what is that elbow from Brad?
Yeah, you know, a quick little check. Does have a follow-up there, therefore you have to respect it in a sense. Oh, side switch just like that. That's a throw that came back, by the way. That back throw wasn't there in Final Showdown.
All right. New stuff here in Revo, but Zendo, 3 rounds straight for game number 1 here for Mike T.
Right, and then again, there's those knowledge checks. Those elbows can be stopped with 2P. You can't, every time you see an elbow into an elbow, a turn is being stolen.
Right.
You can't do that. But again, that follow-up kick that Brad has, you do have to be wary of it. Therefore, that's the reason why you saw Mike T respecting it.
Got it. So after that elbow, there's a kick there, and if you if you don't respect it, you can just 2P.
Yeah, and as you saw, exactly that. Exactly that. So more delays again. Another one. Oh, but doesn't get the delayed follow-up.
Yeah, felt like we should have got a ring out there.
Yeah, pressed a little bit too fast there. There's that counter hit. Jabs are plus. Got to respect it.
Oh, brother.
Down attack. Let's back up a little bit. Yeah, I'm liking that. Oh, watch your feet.
Oh, it's so dangerous that too. Is Wolf's step, is that pretty good? Is in general, I guess, do characters have better or worse steps than other characters?
No, it's not like the other game that you're talking about. I totally understand that.
Yeah. I was
curious
about it. Because he's a big dude, you know? Like maybe he's scared to move.
Nah, listen, I play Taka Arashi. That's a big belly guy. He's stepping and moving like the rest of them. Yeah, for sure.
Just checking.
Yeah, haven't had a chance to see Mike T get the throw mix-ups or mid-mix-ups. You know, Wolf being a pretty solid 50-50 character. Screw Hook is a really great fast mid. We haven't seen that a lot. 4P, we almost saw it there, but, you know, just didn't set it up correctly. But that's a good counter-hit launcher.
Yeah, Zendo just seems so comfortable out there.
Yeah, I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That side turn, you have to respect the elbow there. Oh, actually challenged after the staggered knees that came out. Still challenged? Okay.
We'll get in here, though. Yo, the pedigree, or what is this? Oh, my God, damn.
No, it's the other one.
Okay. It started the same, though. Double underhook, all right.
Which is funny because the pedigree's back in this game, too. It's
Yeah.
great. Yeah.
I got excited.
Quite a convincing run from Zendo. She went crazy with the Brad. And again, the knowledge check, we saw it. That was awesome. Really great stuff. You know, the funny thing about this is we're talking about Brad, right?
Yeah.
Looking at the list of players that's coming up, we got another Brad player who has been grinding heavily coming out of Colorado.
Look, I think Brad is ridiculous as a character. So whoever comes up next to Brad, I bet they win.
Yeah. Just like that?
Just like that.
Well,
whoever it is.
Listen, a lot of people are betting on we're going to have Mugen Taco versus KDQ's very own Assassin. That's the Brad player we're going to be looking for. And again, somebody.
Solid choice by Rip.
Yeah. You did your thing. You did your thing for sure. No, and I got to be honest. Seeing him play over the last couple of months, it was like a point where he's like, I know Kung Fu. He just transitioned insanely. He went from, you know, doing okay in a lot of the weeklies and bi-weeklies that we have to eliminating the likes of, you know, top pro players like Adam Yuki from tournaments. Two-time combo breaker champion Tricky got eliminated 2 times by Assassin himself.
No way. Okay.
Here, yeah. So Assassin's here to play, and he's been waiting for this the entire time. Again, you're going to see a clinic with Brad. And on top of that, there's another insane Brad player that we saw yesterday named Killa.
Okay, Killa.
They were training all morning.
Really?
Yeah, and it was actually going back and forth. And again, Killa, a player that, you know, he got second place at one of the biggest and most stacked tournaments that we had out of New York City. So that was insane. Yeah, we're going to have a great match.
What I was curious about, too, you know, Brad, obviously some characters got a little bit better. Some of them got a little bit worse. And Revo, where's Brad at?
Brad got buffed.
Big buff?
Yeah, you saw some of the stuff there. The staggered knees that we saw, that's one option. Obviously, there's the clinch there. He got a new guard break, which is awesome. Yeah, and all of that
guard breaks are big in VF, too.
Right. Yeah, exactly. And all of that is in exchange. Oh, one more thing. He got a lot more side turn stuff. I forgot about that as well. So you like guaranteed stuff that leads to huge damage. All of that in exchange for a pretty weak throw game. So obviously he has his clinches and stuff like that, and it's pretty pressuring, but damage-wise, not so much. You can get a down attack, but that's it.
Is the clinch one of those situations where you cannot tech the initial grab, right? But you can you guess the follow-ups, though?
Yeah.
Okay.
Forward, neutral, back.
Yeah.
Only 3 guesses that you need. So it's not terrible, but again, you know, depending on the situations, it can be frustrated because you want to block, and then all of a sudden, again, because the throw setup is pretty weak, you don't care. You take the clinch, but now you got the guard break, and that's scary.
From the clinch, the 3 options you get from it, forward, neutral, back, is that like also indicative of which way he's going to throw you out of it, or which direction you're moving? Okay. So you can kind of use that to break it depending on where you are in the ring.
Right. Back throws a change of direction, throws you backwards. Neutral, he just crushes you, leaves you flat on the floor, gets an Oki. The other one pushes you. So, you know, pretty dangerous. Either way, these guys are getting set up right now. And, yeah, I don't know too much about Mugen Taco.
No.
Although I'm positive I've seen this face before. So we'll find out.
Okay. Mugen Taco. I mean, it sounds like this is someone who probably plays a lot of fighting games, but maybe not so much VF. That's my guess here.
I don't know. Has the shirt. I think that's the...
Oh, gosh, you're right. He does.
Right. So definitely a fan.
You know what I'm realizing by looking at the Start GG is that a lot of the players here, they don't play a lot of VF tournaments, but they are VF players.
Yeah,
which is like very smart. Like having the shirt here is pretty crazy. Also, aren't there like Sega staff wearing the shirt out of the venue? You can go and get stickers from them or something.
Can't find them today. They've been hiding. I don't know.
Real,
you know
dude?
what I mean?
I forgot about that tweet. I saw it. I was like, wait a second. I ain't get no stickers.
It's funny. They gave me a bunch of stickers to hand out, but no shirt. Yeah, I need the shirt. I was just about to say that. I need the shirt.
But I was like, hold on a second. I ain't get no shirt.
Yeah, man. Regardless, though, you know, I will say this, though. Although we may not see players signing up for a lot of the online tournaments, I can't forget about the weekly leagues that we have going on. You know, we have the Akai's League. Chanchai always has the leagues as well, Virtua Takeover and things like that. So these players probably show up there pretty often. I know Assassin does for sure. And with that said, we're getting started. It's Brad versus Oliver.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, just a butt check? Okay. Hold on.
People love button checks. And doesn't this game have you? Doesn't it allow you to check your buttons at the character select screen?
It does. I'm not gonna lie.
I
You know
remember
what I
that
call
at Final
this?
Showdown, bro.
It's there. I call this an anxiety check. That's what
Anxiety
it is. You know what I'm
check?
saying? You know what I'm saying? You gotta
get
through
the buttons,
jitters.
dude.
Yeah.
Are you stressed
They
right now?
gotta make sure. You know what I'm saying? And then, you know, they probably let a stage rock or two. They don't want to get caught on the taco stage. Now, this stage I like a lot. This stage I think is even for both players.
Oh, this is my favorite, dude.
Aoi on walls, though. Again, we talked about changing direction throws. Aoi has 2 throws that can move you backwards.
Okay.
You got to be careful of that.
So does that mean you generally are favoring back with your throw breaks against her?
You should favor forward. That's the problem. It can be back or forward, but you should favor forward just for that reason, that change of direction. Okay. Now, a little bit of history about Assassin and Aoi in general. Assassin being somebody who's played a lot of matches against Tengu Man. Tengu Man probably one of the current strongest Aoi players in America. So he knows this matchup pretty well.
I see.
There's that guard break. Yin Yang, though. Ooh. Goes for the low. 2P. Goes for the low again. He was trying to get that soft stagger.
Oh,
here we go.
My God. Just do it.
No ring out, but more damage off the wall. And the sweep, you got to guess. And you guessed wrong.
Bro, I love it when it doesn't ring out and it's like so high, though. You're like, come on, man. Just get over the damn wall.
Then you just do the bounce. The new stuff, KPK from Aoi. There's that back throw. Okay. Show some respect.
Looking pretty good right now as well.
Oh, doesn't get the knockdown. Oh, wow.
Doesn't give it his arm, though.
I'm not going to lie. I got hit by that. I got hit by that.
Oh, man, I am shocked right now. I'm literally in disbelief. You guys should take a look at these players on Star GG and you tell me who you think would win. It's crazy.
Right. Assassin up 2 rounds. The new stuff, got to respect it. This won't kill, but we'll get a mix-up.
Damn, the pixel, dude.
Delayed toe kick. Assassin clearly in full control, just kind of vibing out right now. I like it a lot. See Rek in the background shot. You saw Rek?
Yeah, I mean, Assassin, he lost 1 round, right? But at the same time, not stressed. Still feels in control. Oh, we're getting a character swap, maybe. Sarah.
Okay, so Sarah. So about Sarah. Assassin has played probably one of the best Sarahs in America.
I mean, I feel like when you're at Assassin's level, you've probably played against a lot of the best players.
Yeah, you're going to have to, right? With the likes of Jacko, who's actually in attendance right now, Dark Nova, who's actually in attendance right now, yeah.
Damn.
Okay, one thing. The guard break. There it is, by the way. That's the new stuff.
The spinning elbow?
Yes, here we go. Side turn gets the purple flash and doesn't actually let it rip. Unlucky. Okay.
Forward flip into back flip? Okay, I'm starting to be a fan of Mugen Taco's combos.
And just like that, he regains control and takes that round back. But I'm kind of liking the switch from Mugen Taco. I do like the Sarah. Flamingo, by the way, a move you do need to be afraid of. Most of the moves that Sarah has, when they go into Flamingo, they leave her plus, so you just got to respect the mix-up. Oh, oh, no.
Yo, the kick, the mid-counter, though, that was tight.
Oh, but doesn't get the elbow launch after. Does get it there and breaks a wall. All right.
That's my favorite, when the wall breaks and the ring out.
Oh, yikes. And actually, it's her wall that broke, so this is really dangerous. Potential easy ring out situations. You might see it here.
Are we going to get there? No.
Okay. Watch for the mids. Okay. Doesn't decide to change direction, change sides. Ooh. Oh, I didn't want that combo. That was an accident. Okay. Little input failure. Oh, yo. Reaction. That was on reaction.
Assassin. Showing off a little bit.
Wait, that was the second game?
Wow. That was game 2. This quick, man.
Wow.
Look, I was impressed with Mugen Taco getting around,
Yeah,
but that's the result I expected. But even still, I was impressed with Mugen Taco.
Right. Yeah, you know, just the pick of the draw in that situation. Two characters that Assassin knows far too well, and he's going to make it on. Listen, guys, we've got more action coming up real soon, but we're going to take a quick break before we get into that stuff. So stay tuned for some more Virtua Fighter.
No coasts. No kings. Only champions. More combo breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. Bring home Capcom vs. SNK 2, Project Justice, Power Stone, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, and more in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Nintendo's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025 for some more Virtua Fighter action. Listen, we have got more KDQ action coming up, by the way. I see my guy, Assassin, sitting down. Excuse me, Bushido
you
sitting down.
You scared me. Was he sitting down again?
Yeah, my fault. I got it wrong. No, Bushido's sitting down, and he has been waiting for this moment for a while. He wanted to play on stage. This is a really important moment for him. He wanted to actually show me that he's learned some new stuff with Taka. He is a Taka main, by the way.
So you're like his mentor or something?
Yeah, for sure. Definitely. He calls me Sifu and all of that good stuff.
Damn.
I don't know exactly what that means, but hopefully that means something good. And also sitting next to him is somebody that I had the chance to play earlier today. This is DD Green 94.
You played him today?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I played him today. I helped him warm up and stuff like that. Again, I'm a player as well, so, I got to.
I know DD Green because he comes through to my Twitch chat,
I was going to say, yeah, you know DD Green better than I do. Right. So
he's trying to take my title, Jackie of America.
Speaking of which, I did pass my title on to Bushido. So actually,
I don't have a title. I was just kidding.
The new Taka of America.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, he is the Taka of America now since I've retired. So.
It's funny because, my friend Rick that plays this game as well, right? This is the matchup we run. Jackie Taka.
Versus Taka.
And I always win.
Yeah,
so it's I feel like Jackie should win this.
Well, let's see if anything changes from the stream. Oh, but okay, Bushido's awake. I like this.
Okay, wait. Did he read awake too? Though he's got some experience out here. Uh-oh.
Boom, boom, boom. Yes.
The damn sumo stage, bro.
Yeah, DD Green was getting back into Virtua Fighter, so I think this is
Damn!
great. Welcome. That's so dangerous. Oh my goodness.
He's popping off for you. He's sending a message
Yeah,
right now.
he's definitely trolling right now. Oh, the clap comes out.
Hey,
boom,
hey,
boom,
hey.
boom.
Oh, God. Look out.
Oh, what a reaction. So
Brother.
he actually, what he did was he back turned, he waited, he saw fail evade, and that was an easy P plus K right there. So after that happens, it's a clinch animation. You have to guess. Same way with the clinch that we saw with Brad.
Yep.
Didn't guess this time around, so.
Oh,
whoa!
All right, let's go, DD Green. Oh, my God. No respect.
Oh, watch
Step on it.
Boom, boom. 1, 2, 3.
Ba, ba, ba.
I see old stuff, but hey, it works.
You almost got the wing up there. One more. This 2P, brother. Oh.
Gave up his turn with a dash. Lost that round. So unfortunate.
And Bushido recognized it immediately.
Immediately. Again, he's been reacting. He did miss a punish. And I'm sure he can hear me saying in his head, like not right now, but in his head, don't miss your punishes.
VF is so fast.
Yeah.
I can't believe how fast these games are. This is crazy. All right, game 2, DD Green, Bushido.
Ooh.
Hey.
Unfortunately, that kick does not knock down on Taka, so still caught standing.
That's why Taka's cheap, though, right? He's got that weight. He doesn't have the same knockdown situation as everyone else.
Yeah, that's very true. Actually, speaking of cheap, they tweaked his weight a little bit so that he can take more damage, but in exchange for that, they gave him some more cheap stuff. He can actually crouch dash like everybody else.
Yeah.
He has a chop move, which is really broken. And you'll see this later, but
the chop move goes through punches or something, right?
Yep, has Sabaki, but now it launches. It didn't do that before, so now it launches in a big damage. So imagine you're trying to jab poke spam or elbow spam.
Yeah.
Chopped and dead. Right.
I just flip kick, bro.
Hey, no, that works.
I know, that's what I'm saying.
Headbutt. There we go. Boom, boom, boom.
Hey.
Can't do that knee, that launch for free.
DD Green in trouble right now. Got him,
flip
all right.
kick
Do it again, brother.
I'm kind of liking that combo. I've never seen that before. It's not the most optimal thing, but it's
the sickest
pretty
thing.
fly. Yeah. All right, it's mix-up time.
Flip kick, of
Flip
course.
kick, that is the punish, by the way.
Oh, dude.
Oh, the Colorado
he's getting up on the wall.
Oh, my goodness. There it is.
That was disgusting. Bushido. Look at the laugh of DD Green.
Ooh.
Whoa.
There you go.
Sign language.
COVF. That's what he's saying on the screen right there. There you go.
All right.
So, you know.
Thanks for the translation.
Got you. You know I got you covered. So we saw Assassin run it up. We just saw Bushido run it up. Yeah, we got a lot of matches coming up. I like this, man. Yeah. The KDQ guys are
out here, bro.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, usually when you have pools and tournaments, it's you kind of a stagger. You got matches. You got to wait between matches.
Right.
But these matches are so quick. You got to have a lineup of like 5 people ready to go. 5 of them ready to go.
Yeah, seriously.
It's wild.
And I think I'm not going to lie, I feel bad saying this, but I think the next match is going to go pretty quick, too. That's just the play style of the next player coming up. This is going to be Setsuna. T.O. Setsu, a.k.a. That's what he's called, yeah.
Gotcha. Yeah, I mean, I think if anyone's using Akira, I think they're probably going to win.
Yeah. It just goes
So
that
who do we got
fast.
next? We got Setsuna and Razira?
Razira, yeah, coming up against Razira. I think I saw Razira getting some warm-up matches as well.
All right.
Regardless, going to have a bit of an uphill battle here with the likes of a seasoned Akira player.
Yeah, and I am curious, in Revo, how many characters did not get buffed? Like, how many of them actually got nerfed?
Well, okay. See, let's say it like this. Most of the characters, in a sense, got normalized, so it's pretty even across the board. Like, the VF has already been a pretty even game.
Right.
But for a rule of thumb, I'll say it like this. If you're a lightweight character, you got buffed.
Okay.
If you're a heavyweight character, you got nerfed. That's the way that it got balanced.
Dude, always gonna be talking like
here
this.
it
Yeah,
go,
I see how
right?
it is.
Here it go. No. I didn't finish except for Taka. Taka was supposed to get nerfed really hard, but then they buffed some things for him, and now he's he was a brain dead character. I said it. He was a brain dead character before. He's a brain dead character now. He's still brain dead, just with different tools. All right, yeah. So I think that's awesome.
So he's
regardless.
buffed. Taka's buffed.
No, Taka is.
I'm hearing some backpedaling going on.
Okay. he was already broken. He's just still broken. Yeah. We'll say it like that. They gave him a crouch dash. He could. Okay.
Yeah, I know.
Because he was so
Movement-wise,
big, he couldn't crouch dash. He could.
So his fuzzy guard timing was not the same as everyone else.
It
right?
wasn't. It was bad. So you had to like bust out like a lunatic. So they gave him the crouch dash, but he can still bust out.
Right.
So you just still bust out. Like that's it. Like what are you gonna do, right? Like
it seems like a pretty big change for him.
Yeah, it's cheap.
It's not one of those things you see on paper. You think like, oh, I guess that's massive. Like that's minus what now? Like, it's not like that kind of a change. You look like, oh, wait a second, this changes a lot.
It's huge, and what a simple mechanic to think about. And then that is that insane. So yeah, but regardless, no Takas on the screen as far as I know. We're gonna get a quick button check, and then we're gonna see Akira versus Sarah.
Anxiety check.
Yeah.
Gosh, I'm
Anxiety
going up
check.
against Setsuna. I don't know if I can do this, man.
Yeah. Setsuna probably has the wife buff, though. I know his wife was in here at the venue. So, there is a such thing as the wifey buff.
Is it a button check? They're not hitting no buttons.
I don't know. I was about to say, I see a lot of ECD.
I believe you now. This is definitely an anxiety check. How are you going to move around not hitting any buttons in a button check, bro?
For sure.
Maybe they're playing. There's no way.
I have no
idea.
Okay.
It was literally an anxiety check. Honestly, though, the games are so fast, maybe you need it.
You
it's
do.
okay.
It's
okay.
2 out of 3.
Yeah, and it's fast rounds, too.
If you tech roll in this game, you give them momentum. You know what I mean? They continue to have momentum. Yeah, these games go. Oh, and then we have Akira on Deep Mountain, a.k.a. the Red Taco stage. Yes.
All right. I love it.
It's terrible. And let me tell you why it's terrible.
Everyone hates this stage, right?
Yes, it's terrible.
I like it.
You're a Jackie player, of course.
Yeah.
That's the reason why everyone hates this.
This is going to hurt. Okay, I hate this stage already.
This is the reason why this stage is terrible.
Oh,
the knee.
Excellent. 9 golden letters. Let's get it.
Insane. And if the wall's not there, ring out potential is there. Just that quick. We talked about fast games. Got him again. Flamingo. No respect.
So ready, yeah.
For PP.
And I've noticed a couple players now, they both have evaded to the left against Flamingo. Is that pretty common, or is it either direction?
Either direction in this scenario. It just depends on the move that goes into Flamingo. So, if it's 4P, you have to evade towards their back and stuff like that. But other than that, no. Could evade in either way. Now, expect a lot of super dashing elbows just that from Setsuna.
Oh. 16P all day.
Want to check the space. All right, back to neutral here. Shoulder comes out. Oh, okay, we got a back throw. Situation switched. Oh,
damn, could have had a whip punish there, too.
Wow. Does get the hit confirmed there, though. All right, back throw. This is combo time.
Are we ringing out? No, not at all.
Goes for a mix-up. That is +7, so, yeah, got to guess.
Which part is +7? The low?
After that low punch happens, yeah, you're plus, so you got to guess between a throw. You can't crouch. You can't crouch. So a mid may come out, a throw may come out.
Razir is nodding like, oh, yeah.
Okay, this is what's happening.
That anxiety check didn't help me.
Yeah, get off that stage. Thank you. Okay, we're in the city. Shark Wars. Some little Jet Set radio in the background. You know what I'm saying? Even though it says Showdown. Nice little Easter egg. Ooh.
Damn, that's a dope move. Oh, no.
Boom, boom, boom. And on the wall.
Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Just stop, bro.
6P. One thing about Setsuna, you cannot condition him.
No.
He will play his game. You expect him to go to the side to do that low punch a lot. Shoulder, if he wants to bust out, he'll just do it. There it is.
Yeah.
The Setsuna special.
Yikes.
All right, 4P's coming out to actually challenge those side steps. Flip kick,
All
get
right,
off.
Let's do it.
Shoulder, there it is.
Damn,
1, 2,
Setsuna's
3.
movement is crazy. Perfectly timed and everything.
4PP again. I don't want you sidestepping. Gotta respect the Flamingo.
Chance?
Goes for a mix-up, drops it, and gets double pumped.
The combo was not finished. Couldn't we have ended at least like a flip kick or something?
Yeah, probably went for a mix-up. That's what I'm assuming.
Okay,
Either that or there was an input drop.
Damn.
All right, chop kicks. Oh, punish that. Oh, no punish. Okay.
Oh, luckily got hit there.
Azir trying to steal turns. There's that sidestep shoulder. I tell you, it's either shoulder or that low punch. +4. It steals the turn anyway. Boom. Okay. Now what?
Last chance for Zera. And
mashes out anyway. Just does it. Setsuna has the wife buff. I called it. Regardless. The good stuff to Setsuna makes it out. There goes that sign language again that you just
What does that
learned.
one mean?
Still VF.
Okay, just checking. Learn a lot today.
For sure. Yeah, no, again, what's 3 sets, 4 sets done just that fast?
Yeah, I mean, I think we got matches from every single one of the pools we had already so far, right?
Just
we
that
had 4
quick.
pools, and we had like the first round match of all of them, it feels like.
Right, yeah. No, these are moving along quickly. And again, you're gonna expect that from a game like this. It's just Virtua Fighter, close quarters.
Yeah.
You know, there is a such thing as footsies in this game. It looks different.
It's fast.
Yeah,
it is very fast. Let me ask you this though. Obviously VF6 on the horizon. Everyone's
sure.
excited about it. I don't even know if it's 6. Is it just VF now?
It's called the Virtua Fighter Project right now.
Sure.
Yes.
The next VF game.
The next VF.
What do you expect to happen here? Do you think that they're going to go the route of trying to keep the game very similar, or take a drastic approach and really shake things up in terms of gameplay, right? Because obviously we know aesthetically they're changing a lot up, right? And they're adding a lot of lore to the characters, etc. But what about the gameplay side? Do you think they stick with it, or do you think they start adding new mechanics? Like, do you think there might be, other games when they've expanded, made it more modernized nowadays, like simplified, accessibility is a big deal.
Yeah.
Do you think they go that direction with the next VF project?
That's an awesome question. So, I pay a lot of attention in the Virtua Fighter Discord, and they take a lot of feedback, and a lot of it is that they don't want the core mechanics changed, right?
Okay.
But at the same time, we've seen so many, documentaries and just teasers and stuff, highlighting the fact that Virtua Fighter has always been a pioneer of innovation, and they want to be able to try new things. So I'm so up in the air with that TLDR, right?
It's such a difficult question to answer, especially for a game like Virtua Fighter. And going back to the history of Virtua Fighter, coming up, I always heard Virtua Fighter is incredibly difficult as a fighting game, right? And I was like, what are you guys talking? And so I was intimidated. I didn't want to play the game because of it. But then when I finally got to play it, I was like, this is not nearly as difficult as everyone told me it was.
Right.
And it felt like I'd fallen for some kind of misinformation campaign.
Yeah.
And everyone tricked me. So now I'm like, wait, maybe they don't have to change much, but I am curious if the developers feel like they want to add something. Like in VF, there are sabakis, there are parries and things like that, but it's not like an armor mechanic or a super, like those kind of features that other fighting games have added over time, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just curious if they're curious that they feel like they have to do that, because it's been 20 years or whatever since they've released a brand new iteration.
Right. And so, with that said, I think the only thing I would hope they don't change is the fact that, and this is the thing I love about Virtua Fighter, every decision you make is your choice. You're not losing to any built-in mechanic. We see complaints in a lot of other games.
Comeback mechanics, etc.
Right. The only one we have here is a ring out.
Yeah.
That's all you got, right?
And that you earn from your positioning and your throws, etc. Right?
Exactly. So, so long as that core mechanic is kept, I think whatever innovations they choose to go with is going to be pretty well received. It took a little bit of time for lazy throw escapes is what we called it to be received very well as compared to multiple throw escapes, which involved a lot of dexterity. I think they're going to make this game accessible, but they're not going to take away the core stuff that made this game really awesome. That's my opinion. I'm not 100% sure. That's what I want.
I feel like if the next VF game had come out say 2 or 3 years after the original release of VF5, then you would be spot on.
Yeah.
But it's been such a long time that I feel like anything is possible.
Yeah.
So I'm just so curious with what they're going to do with it.
We got a lot to learn from them, and right now we got our next match, a player that I play far too much, and he actually makes me rage the Rock Reaper with El Blaze.
El Blaze.
Versus McMoney.
Let's run it.
With Ollie. All right. Rock Reaper, no stranger to high-level play, somebody that is very relentless in his play style. He is another player that cannot be conditioned.
I'm going to run my game plan, that's it?
That's it. A lot of cartwheels. Okay, so we were talking about footsies and spacing, right? Rock Reaper's specialty is exactly that. He's going for rocket discharge. Remember, that's the buff. Remember the buff?
Yeah.
Side turn, the mix-up, you would just have to deal with it while standing up.
That's crazy.
So I expect a cartwheel immediately. Oh, he tried to sabaki to start? Okay, that sweeps.
Yeah, that's my favorite part about VF2. Something about the round start, people always want to hit buttons.
Yeah, for sure.
I'm going first. I ain't letting you get started.
Ooh.
Dunked.
There's that cartwheel. And the mix-up again.
Run.
Do not let El Blaze run at you. You cannot do that.
He's from so far.
Yeah, and that's El Blaze's sweet spot. Backing up is the worst thing you can do against Blaze. You have to stay in his space, make him press buttons, make him want to commit. Right now, MC Money, or Mick Money, excuse me, in there. Oh, break the back throw.
Important.
All right, side turn, yep. And on the wall. Oh, try to get the ring out.
Back. Oh, gosh.
That was a good delay.
Run mix?
And I'm out of there. I'm not in the corner, nah.
I don't like being here. It's too dangerous.
Yeah, it hurts. No reversal on the wake up. Try to get a reversal two times there. And Rock Reaper called that out.
Very nice. The Rock Reaper. Again, game one pretty solid there.
Yeah.
You said no stranger to competition.
At all. I mean, I'm talking about has played the strongest of players and said, I'm just going to do what I do.
Yeah.
It is what it is. Here we go again. Don't let him back up. There's that cartwheel. I'm telling you, don't let him back up. Do not let him back up. All right.
I mean, I love McMoney chased him down, right?
Right. In there and actually going to get him to the wall. Has to deal with a mix-up. Goes for a ground throw.
Yeah, no go.
Oh, not the corner.
Rock Reaper has deck.
Oh, the wall's there too, and he's aware of it. Boom, boom, boom. The triple kicks. All right. A little neutral.
Damn. You're going to do what you want.
Oh, I'm telling you. No conditioning here. Oh, the sweep and the punish.
Block and punish. Nice. All right,
I like
McMoney.
that. McMoney's on the board. All right, here we go. Oh, there's that rocket discharge. Boom, boom, boom. All right. What's coming up? Picks the wall. Goes for the sweep. Get off me. Then the mix-up. Don't tech roll against the Rock Reaper. Don't do it. You're going to hate it. You are going to hate it. All right, McMoney, though, still in it. Still.
He wants to create space, right? He's like, just get away from him. But if he creates space, he's going to open himself up to the run.
Right. Bad
Back
idea.
row?
This is a lot of damage. All right. In the corner.
Bring him.
Deal with that cartwheel.
Mm-hmm.
Got to deal with that cartwheel. Oh, it's painful to watch. Okay.
Yeah, set point Darok Reaper now. Out of the air conversion, beautiful.
Oh, that was actually a really good conversion. 2P counter hit. Actually doesn't take this 50-50. Delayed? No.
Frankensteiner, run it back.
All right.
Oh, no.
Boom, boom, boom. All right. And the run. All right, dude. I like McMoney's adjustment. Don't tech there. Oh, this is my kill, actually.
No way, really?
Down attack.
Oh.
There it is. See? Yeah.
All right, McMoney's got a chance to send it to a final game.
All right. I like the adjustment from McMoney. Oh, I'm not letting you get your switches. Elbow, nothing.
Oh, yeah, Rocky looks like he's tightening up now.
Yeah.
Way more 2P action.
Which is funny because McMoney got more aggressive and he's staying in there.
And that's better, right? Because he doesn't want to create space.
At all.
Blaze.
Yes.
Sideways.
Oh, that's that sweet
Don't
spot.
create space, bro.
Oh, it's a sweet spot. No,
No.
is he dead?
Why'd you back up? The round was so
KKK,
good.
and he's good. It was one backdash that cost him the game,
we
bro.
saw it right there, right? The entire round before that was
Yeah.
playing like range 0, range 1, but nah, man.
Yeah.
Nice try, McMoney. Darok Reaper, though, hanging on.
And
Get
you
to
know,
2-0.
I can read lips, and I actually wanted to tell you about that. So that rocket discharge kick that we saw, the one that was causing all of the stagger animations, that's actually an EX high. What that means is, if you press you can crouch it. If you just crouch and block and press nothing, you can avoid that move. But we saw when the run was happening, or the spin was happening, McMoney would just press 2P or jab. You know, the crouch and punch.
Right.
Every time that happened, it clipped him. And again, that's counter hit and a stagger. So now you have to eat the combo. And you're on the wall. You saw the wall was there.
There's tons of damage there. That was well played by Darok Reaper.
Yeah. Again, no stranger to competition, ready to play, excited to be on the boards and, makes it up with the rest of the VF regulars, we'll call it. Whatever it is. Either way, we're going to take another break real quick. After that, more matches. It's been fun. We'll see you on the other side.
Match is about to get crazy.
Get right, sit tight. Because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette.
2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. Listen, I had to just tone my voice down just for a second because we've got some hype matches coming up. Are you serious? We've got the winners by final side of a few of our brackets that we're tracking right now. Look at the names.
No, yeah, we got some big ones headed your way. It's going to be Assassin versus Blackstar incoming. We saw Assassin earlier. Haven't seen Blackstar yet today, but this is going to be a good one for sure.
Yeah, for real. Listen, Assassin came up watching the likes of Blackstar and so many other players that have come before. Blackstar has been AFK for quite some time, but he's back in action, and he was, he grinded really hard for Frosties. We're here at Combo Breaker, and he wants to show that he's still in tip-top shape. A really strong Sarah player. We're going to have probably our first really fast-paced match here.
Our first really fast-paced match here?
Yeah, we'll see. Listen, it's going to be Assassin versus Blackstar. The Flamingo stuff that we talked about earlier, really sharp with it. All of the swaying and stuff like that, Blackstar knows how to punish it, so Assassin's got his work cut out for him. But, again, Assassin being somebody who's been so strong for the last couple of months, this is going to be great. And there's no wall, so. Yes, let's see what happens here. We're getting started at last. Evade to start, elbow, simple stuff. Layer number 1 is what we call that. All right. Oh, nice.
Oh, my
Gets the just frame. Goes for the Flamingo mix-up, nothing. Oh, 2P, I'm stealing turns.
Yeah, I love it.
I like this sweep. Crazy stuff from Assassin. That throw got broken. Assassin was -6. It was not his turn. Tries to press 2P anyway. Gets swept for his troubles.
Stagger didn't get the nice follow-up, though.
Yeah. I like that backdash. That was really good, right?
No, I love the backdash in that kick. It's like Jack gets the same one. I'm like, dude, that kick is so good. It's punish.
And you saw just a second ago that neutral throw. Not a lot of damage. Has to walk up. Has to follow up. What an elbow.
Yeah, solid Assassin back in his round, though.
All right.
Enough.
That is enough. No down attack needed. Assassin's on the board. All right, sweep. Stop sidestepping on round start. I'm sick of it.
Gets out of the clinch, though.
Oh, doesn't duck that high kick.
And you're right. Fast-paced match.
Yeah, for
They're going.
The knee elbow finally challenges. Usually, Assassin likes the 2P there. Catches it there. Another turn steal. At least it's some pretty decent damage in the Oki.
Yeah, solid mid-check. Assassin up 2 rounds to 1 quick here.
Right. Careful tech rolling. Okay, KP to start. All right, no more big attacks from you, Assassin. So Blackstar said, wow, never mind.
Tiger.
Big Tiger Neo wake up.
All
right. Jab, elbow, ring out potential. Good hit confirmed. Oh, you got to respect it.
And the stagger doubled it up.
He didn't duck the last hit. That's a high, low high.
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, unlucky. And we're still going.
Yeah.
Last round.
Final round, game number 1.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, doesn't follow up. Okay, back throw. Oh, and
the fakey?
I'm not going to lie. I like that fake just in case he starts. Just that right there. That's what I was worried about. Assassin might wake up with something off the tech roll. Assassin, I mean, Blackstar smart enough to just kick cancel, see if he freezes. Caught the freeze in 2 frames and then goes to the throw. And like that, Blackstar is on the board first.
Yeah, what do you think about this? I mean, Assassin here, obviously, you talk about how he's been rising the ranks the last few months, etc. Been grinding, but like, is he in trouble right now?
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I think he's gonna fare a little bit better here on the Octagon stage specifically. But yeah, I mean, again, Assassin's been somebody who's had the chance to play people like Jacko and Dark Nova, so of course he knows his matchup. But yeah, I mean, Blackstar's clearly been hiding some stuff. Oh, you pressed the button? You didn't trust his abilities?
Wait, oh my goodness. Yeah, he trying to evade, but second to catch him, clip him that time.
He didn't believe in that just frame. That's what it was. Got clipped for it. Oh! All right, takes the advantage here. He's in hit them from yes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, both of them have been doing very well right now.
Not too much happening right now. They're just trying to find an opening here. Back throw happened. 2P, fail evade from Assassin. Walls there.
Oh, that chance?
That was a purple flash, too. That could have been way more damage. Oh!
Whoa.
Oh, the elbow!
Of course.
Micro play is what we're seeing from Blackstar right now. Not too many big buttons, keeping it simple. Elbows. Okay, that was probably the biggest thing he did, the shuffle.
Yeah, and Blackstar right now, it's on set point already.
Yeah, just like that.
Oh, the low.
Might take it here, too.
Yeah, it's looking bad for Assassin. That'll be that 2-0 Blackstar.
What a statement.
Look at him. He's bobbing up. He's like, yes.
Buff Sarah is insane. Yo, I swear, I will get you thrown out of the venue if you say that again. Are you kidding me? Sarah, a character that got, I'm not even going to say it. Can you hear me? I'm just not going to start the fight tonight. Listen, great stuff to Blackstar. Your character's fine. I don't want to hear it. And we got to see that just now. I mean, all of the. Never mind. Just continue. I'm sorry.
He seems fine with Sarah. You know,
he did okay, right?
I don't know much.
He beat
about,
a rough Brad.
I don't know enough about the game.
Brad is buffed.
I think Black Star's play style with Sarah, the combination is looking good to me.
Really works well. I mean, he kept it very micro. Again, we talk about layer 1. What that means, Virtua Fighter works in a layer of triangles. That's what we like to call it.
Ooh,
Just,
I like that.
You know, throw, block, attack. That's
Strike,
really
yeah.
it. All he did was jab, elbow, and you know, and the elbow didn't hit. Okay, I'm going to throw now. That's it. That's all he did, and he kept it simple. No big bets, and therefore he didn't take a lot of damage.
No, I really actually like the throw, block, strike game of VF in general.
Yeah.
Like it's one of the best. If you guys don't know, like the get-up kicks have like invisibility essentially. So like that part of it's like a little bit different than the rest of it.
Yeah.
You can't just be throwing people on the wake up either because of it. So
right.
And
then I mean, at the same time, if you roll and then you delay your attack when you get up, that's actually punishable, which is awesome. That's -15.
Oh, awesome!
Which is great. Yeah. So.
Okay.
Again, if you know this stuff, you have amazing options, especially. So,
what about this match, though?
Oh man, we've got.
Could this one be another good one?
This is
Shidosha?
Not only is it going to be great, but this is going to be a big heartbreaker for somebody. I mean, obviously, both of them are going to make it to the next round here, but just
you would think, but you never know, right? Oh, exactly right. It's a winner final. That's why.
This is winner final, but this has to be a button check. I don't think I've ever seen Limey play Jackie.
What time, man? Jackie's amazing. Everyone should play Jackie.
True.
Look at
and
that.
You know, Akira, by
Fantastic.
the way, Bushido, by the way, does have a backup Akira.
Oh, okay.
If he wants to use it, but I don't see him doing it. It's not with the buffs that Taka got.
We'd probably get like what, Leifei and Taka?
Definitely, Leifei, Taka. You know, I'd like to call a low versus high tier, but I mean, honestly, if Leifei gets to Taka's side,
okay.
Oh yeah, he does a lot of
Really?
damage. Yeah.
All right.
So and then a wall. You want that against Taka. You want a wall. So
Leifei is one of those characters for me as like a newer player to VF. I was like, what the hell is this character doing?
Yeah.
Like
a
he
big
get a
knowledge
lunch
check.
punch at me, sure, but everything else, I don't know. It's like 10. There's like seven stances, I think.
Right. Yeah. Something like that. I'm pretty sure Numbers is yelling at the screen. It's 7, 6, whatever. That's fine. And then add on top of that, he got some new guard breaks out of some of his stances.
He needed it.
Yeah. Okay. Both players playing a little bit nervous. I can tell.
My goodness.
All right, neutral throw, still in the corner. What's the wake-up option? He presses a button and gets clipped for it.
And that kind of a comeback is so difficult in this game, right?
Yeah.
It's really an old school type of life bar management system.
Yeah, seriously. Plus frame palm there, lets in some damage. Oh, drops the
off
combo.
the side too. Good block.
All right. There's that new cheap stuff I was talking about, the stomp from Taka. After that, he's +3. You have to respect whatever options he has after that. It's a 50-50 once
this
again.
Taka got a mustache?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
Little Yakuza cameo. Jab comes out.
Hey.
Palm.
Damn, this is beat down from Limey right now. 3 straight.
Limey has been in the lab just as much as Bushido. He wants this win just as bad. These guys, they know they have to scrap for it. This is a big deal. All right, sweep comes, stomp. That's the mix-up, 50-50.
Yeah, the important break there.
All right, and there you go. If you freeze against Leifei, that's what happens. You get put into the vortex.
I mean, look, you're the Taka guy. What do you do here to stop this?
Chop!
Chop!
Just chop! Listen, get to chopping. You got to do it. You can't let him get away with that stuff, okay? Negative there. Headbutt, no punish on the launch. All right, let's
Third hit, though.
Hey. All right, and now no wall here.
But positioning.
Delayed, he catches the failed evade and double palms. That move is amazing against Leifei. Beats a couple of his stances, too.
Okay, very smart. Wow, is that the chop you wanted?
Yes,
nice.
that is the chop.
Good call out, Shidosha. Look, he's listening to you.
Well, he got him killed. Don't listen to me anymore right now.
Uh-oh, lunge punch stagger. Good break.
All right, actually guesses right, too. Doesn't duck there. 4K.
Yo, Bushido
Nice
right now. The defense.
Yeah, he's going to need it. Limey getting a little bit too aggressive with the wall setups here. Could have just won. PPP.
Oh, my God. Is this
That's
going to
what
hurt?
I meant, yes. Now, can he tech here? Doesn't tech. That's a free down
Back
attack.
out.
He
Yes,
doesn't
sir.
take it. Back throw. He breaks
important.
it. 6 XP. He's going to get more damage. And a mix-up. You got to block right. Does it. He blocks
second
the
block.
wall, but he doesn't punish it.
Pixel to pixel.
2P off
course.
the fail evade. So unlucky.
Oh, my God. Down to the wire. Limey hanging on. Set point for Limey now.
Yeah, Bushido made a really big bet at the end and actually
Kick him in the
cost
face.
him. Oh, no.
Lunging.
You got to respect
Brother.
the lunge punch.
That was like a tech catch. Hits him on the side.
Yeah, no, it's Virtua tracking. That's what I like to call it.
Is he out?
Almost.
Yo, that was so
Stomp comes
close.
out. That wasn't a good stomp. 2P, 4P, P plus K.
Oh, get him
There
out of
he's out
here!
now. Wow.
Final round, game 2.
Wow. Okay. Last chance at life here. Oh
my God, I love it.
6KK. Are you teching? You're not. No free stomp. Doesn't believe.
The big life leader.
Oh my goodness, that was so much
the
damage.
Side, damn.
Jeez.
That did 40% at least.
That was the most painful purple flash I've ever seen.
That's what you call sudden death.
Yes.
Literally.
That was crazy. Oh,
Game
another sway back.
3.
4P plus K. Oh, okay. He goes for the safe combo. Stomp. Oh, he's doing the Bushido stuff. All right.
Hey.
That is one angry Taka player right now. All right. Neutral throw. Oh, forward. Okay. Backs up.
Oh.
Doesn't get the kick, though.
He was so close to now the pixel. Do we have a comeback from Limey right now with just this pixel?
Oh, he could have stepped that. Doesn't. The drop is
Beautiful.
important. PPP on side turn. He wasn't actually in stance yet, so that wouldn't have been reversed. K, that's a launch. That's a ring out.
No way.
That's
Is
a
it?
ring out. That's a ring out.
It's
a ring out. You do not ever want to backdash against Taka when there's no fences. Ever. That's the ring. That's the reason.
Set point Bushido now.
Oh, backdoor break. Goes for the big launch. Limey, that's not the best punish, but he does get a punish.
Yo, Limey, you going to bring this back?
Let's see. All right. Elbow. Nothing. Launch. Big bet. All right. Doesn't duck. Jab. Guts.
Third hit.
Oh, so much happened. I'm telling you, brother. This is insane. No backdoor again.
Important.
Forward throw.
Of course. He's always breaking back.
Yes. Clap. Doesn't
No,
get
sir.
the clap.
Limey trying to stay alive in this.
Very plus. Great pressure.
On the side blocks.
Oh, forward throw. And that's a combo. Boom.
Oh, it's not over. Okay, he gets it. He's surviving. Limey's surviving.
That was insane. Okay, let's
Not
see what
over
we
yet.
get here.
Still set point for Bushido right now.
Yes, 4P. Oh, doesn't get the new combo stuff. Unfortunate. All right, launch though. All right, you got to guess. Oh, should have finished that string. All right, ring out potential here.
Whoa.
No
Is
knockdown.
that more?
No, that's not.
Get on here.
That's a good enough punish. That'll work. It's clap. Oh, he got frozen. This
It
is
might
over.
be it. Get him out of here.
Oh my goodness, that was insanely clutch. I gotta say, listen, Limey played his heart out. Bushido got that one push and just locked in. That was insane. We're gonna see more from Limey without a doubt, but this was the marquee match of the group. The winner of this obviously is going to have their work cut out for them. But let me tell you, on the loser side, it's still going to be a rough run regardless. I trust both of them to get really deep in the bracket.
I mean, I'm very impressed with Bushido there. That first game was rough,
That
right?
was
Very
scary.
rough. I was
Oh,
like,
yeah.
you're the talking about what's he got to do here,
Yeah.
right? He figured it out all on his own, right?
Yeah,
Didn't
I
need any
mean,
coaching or nothing.
He
Well
got
done.
the steps. He realized that, okay, he's going to try to go for those stances, those mix-ups.
Mhm.
Yeah, I mean, if you're going to try to press buttons and you know you can't, you don't even need a combo. You saw it. 4-6P, that big push, that took the rest of his life.
That was awesome.
That was it.
That was awesome. I want to see more of that. I wish we could have a highlight of that. I just want to see that over and over again.
That hurt my heart, though.
I'm over here. Boom!
Seriously, that was insane. Again, two players that I thoroughly enjoy watching. I've trained with both of them. It's probably more so with Bushido. That's my young student, so I'm a fan. But Limey is somebody that I play with a lot as well, and he's been grinding his butt off. I think he got second or maybe third place at a most recent combo breaker. Maybe I think it might have been 2022 or 2023. So obviously no stranger to the stage.
For sure.
So I plan to see more of them. But
nice.
With that said, we've got another pair of players here that I've seen quite a lot. One of which eliminated me, actually, from Frosties, which is awesome.
Which one?
That was Pagnemius.
Pagnemius, what character is that?
John.
John Cujo?
Bad matchup. That's my excuse.
I mean, that character's pretty good, right?
Yeah.
I feel like I see that character in a bunch of top threes.
Yeah, especially lately with the presence of Hema John being out here. Let's not forget about the players in Japan. Big shout out to John Ogre, aka Virgo.
Okay.
One of the most insane John players out there. You've got a lot of them out there, but with those two really just wreaking havoc, yeah. And then of course, let's not forget Gentleman Thief. Now he did drop him,
Of
but
course, dude. Yeah, Gentleman Thief has been running. What's the other character he's running?
He's running Brad now.
Brad,
Switch,
that's right,
yeah.
Brad, dude.
Yeah.
He's everywhere today. But
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you, DC Theo. Are you familiar at all?
Seen a little bit of Theo. I think
Okay.
I seen him playing earlier today. A couple of characters just kind of messing around. I'm not exactly sure who Theo's going to pick this time around.
So right now you're saying Pac's winning.
Okay, so let me say this
Most
first.
likely?
Pac has I keep saying this about people, but you can't condition Pagnemius.
Okay.
I mean, expect a lot of backdash spacing. John has that 6-6P, that really forward-facing punch. He likes to bait that and get you to chase, and then he likes, elbow and just counter hit you.
Yeah.
If he can get that going, this is pretty free.
Okay.
He wins this free.
All right.
So, again, the best that you can do is just be patient, slowly walk him down, play some space. If you know the backdash is coming and you have a character that can chase it, I recommend chasing it. But Let's see what characters we get.
John Cujo.
Depending on the character selected, I can pretty much see if this is going to be a little bit problematic for Pac-Nemius, but overall, I think this
is it going to be a mirror match?
That'd be insane to see.
I'd be down.
It's a pretty ugly one. Not gonna lie, a lot of delays and canceling and just
I'm gonna
just trying to
charge these
set
buttons,
up,
bro. Yeah.
Bit charges exactly.
Are you gonna let me charge it or not? Oh, we are gonna get the mirror? No, this is button check, right? Anxiety check.
I think this might be an anxiety
Oh,
check.
he said thumbs up.
Oh, this is going okay.
Are they fighting?
So funny thing, I can't believe I'm saying this in the mirror match, but John has tools to chase John down. I can't
does that
believe I
even
just said it. Yeah, you'll see it as no punish. All right. 4P people. All right. Charges it all the way up. And there's that backdash I was talking about. You see it?
Yeah.
Now he's gonna try to reach with that elbow. That's what we expected. 2P. All right. Theo gets the first round on the board.
Very nice.
All right. More pressure. 3K. Side turn shenanigans. Ooh.
Yo, his hits are fun though.
Yeah.
They're solid.
And they hurt too. He's probably someone who gets the most counter hit damage just off of raw counter hits. What a sweep.
What is that?
Oh, that was some Dragon Ball stuff.
That
right
was
there.
tight.
I like that. Anime. Ooh.
That's from like 20 years ago? Wow. That move's been there this whole time?
For real. Listen. All right, 4 throw. See ya! You backing up? No, I guess not. Oh,
Was
another
that
one.
you?
See ya!
Didn't sound like you at all. I thought for the game for a second, I really got confused.
Yeah, a little voice acting.
Yeah, all right.
Put
not
me in
bad.
VF6, I'm just saying.
Yeah, he can do some voice acting. I'll do the announcer one.
I like it. You do have the voice. Final round.
We got it. We haven't gotten one yet.
At all.
I'm a little sad.
PP, no finish. All right.
PP, no finish.
That's crazy. Don't do
You
that.
did it, not me. Get him out of here.
Oh, lets it rip. Oh, tries to chase, doesn't get it though. Back throw. Boom,
Hey.
bam. All right, what's the next? Walking up. Oh, sorry, goes for mid. All right, side turn shenanigans. Don't press anything. All right, I like it. Back to neutral.
Why to do it? Is that unblockable? He's got hit by that twice. I'm just curious.
Oh, you can guard that.
Okay, that's what I thought.
It puts you in a shake animation. Though.
Okay.
But yeah. I cannot believe that we just saw a shutdown of playstyles. Usually, again, and I'll keep saying, there's another thing that Pac-Nemius likes to do is sidestep. He loves to go for the sidesteps and get the chops. Guaranteed damage, a buff actually for John. He wasn't able to do that before. Now he can just get raw launch from that, which is awesome. And now
raw launch. Okay.
we're just not seeing any of it. He's just completely getting shut down, which I think is awesome. What an adjustment. Clearly, Theo's done his homework. And yeah.
I mean, he's done his homework against himself.
Seriously, has to be that, right? But yeah, no, seriously, we haven't seen. What I saw is not the Pac-Nemius playstyle that I'm used to.
I got you.
Right. Not a lot of 6-6Ps, not a lot of fishing.
Yeah, 6-6P is such a common move from John in general, too, right?
Yeah,
like
I mean,
a move you expect to see.
Yeah, I mean, okay, so on block, obviously has that great pushback, even though it's pretty negative. It has a lot of pushback, so it's pretty safe. And then on top of that, if you get the hit, you get a free mix-up. You get another one of those 6-6Ps, free knockdown. You do 2K, a knockdown.
And then we saw one immediately this time. He's like, wait, what did I not do? That's right. I didn't do 6-6P.
Right.
First thing he did when he got in here, game 2.
More mids, more elbows. Not stepping at 4P. All right. Hey. And the wall. Oh, I thought he was going to get the saw stack. And he did too. He tried to follow up. Oh, doesn't duck low. Okay, what's the mix up here? PK, 4PP. Oh, the chop, the neck, and the round.
Yeah, beautiful. Right evade that time from Pac-Nemius, so putting the walls by his side.
Ooh, the Sabaki to start. I know you want to press him. And that's remember that's the mix-up. Again, you can block that standing or you can duck and watch your feet. He didn't, and he got knocked down for it.
God, dude.
All right. Another sweep. Yeah, he lost his turn. Then there's the sidestep launch that I was talking about. Yeah.
Is this more Pac-Nemius' playstyle?
He's in his mode now. We haven't seen a back. Never mind. I was just about to say we haven't seen a backdash elbow, but there it is.
You're still saying it right there.
There it is.
Like he thought of everything. Just wait a second. I didn't know that at all, did I?
All right. Boom, bomb. Walls there. 4P to start. No sweep instead. Oh, see. Little flow chart. Oh, he stood and blocked that. Okay, so.
But you could have stayed duck and launch.
Stay duck. Free knee to launch. Big launch. Doesn't get it, but he does take the game. I'm talking about convincing.
Yeah, that was solid. Solid as can be right there. An immediate run back for game 3 now.
On the octagon again,
too. Run it back, dude. You got lucky.
PK.
I did 6-6PU.
see it, waiting for it again. Again, every time you see that palm coming off the step, that's a commitment. He's not guessing, he's just doing it. See if Theo catches on to that. Oh, presses a button, back throw again.
Again, dude.
Yeah, this is the pack that gives me nightmares. I remember this pack. Yep.
What tournament did you say he beat you at?
Frosty Faustins. Yeah. He kept me out of top 8.
Hey.
All right, 4P, 3K. That's a good knockdown.
Oh
Have to guess.
Gosh.
Oh, still my turn, Bucky. Said Bucky, I meant Bucko. All right.
Doesn't matter. 5 rounds straight pack Nemeth right now. Set point. Bucko.
Bucko. All right, 3KK, and committed to it, actually. All right, the wall's there, actually, so this is over.
What the hell
This is
changed?
over, just like that. They're right.
Pack Nemeth is 2-0 over DC Theo. DC Theo had that first game, though.
Yeah, I mean, seriously, 2-1. I don't know what exactly happened. I mean, honestly, it didn't feel like any particular adjustments were made to counteract Theo's play style. It was more like he
hadn't been playing his own game yet.
Right. He didn't start to play the Pac Nemeth game. Once he got into it, he just did what he usually does, that unconditionable stuff that he usually does. He got into that mode, and then, he just went for free right there. So
I feel like you've talked about being unconditional a bunch today in this set of pools, right? Is that like a trait that's very good in Virtua Fighter players?
Yes and no. Okay, so if you are present of mind and you're paying attention to your opponent and you have that kind of play style, that's great because you can dictate the pace and they can't sway you off of it. But at the same time, you can react. In this particular case, you are susceptible to being a bit flowcharty in a sense.
Right.
So,
yes, more predictable.
Right. So in set play situations, absolutely, it's going to work really well. But if somebody has a beat on you and has played you a bunch of times, all you're doing is just giving them cues, and at that point they can react. So you got to be careful with it.
Sure.
For sure. But if, minor flowchart things will get you killed in this game. But if no one's paying attention to it, man, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's just how that goes.
Bro. That's what I do.
Seriously.
Coming back up, we got Zendo going up against Setsuna X in the second. Zendo, I believe, did we see Brad? Or
Brad.
Yeah, it was Brad, right?
Brad. Really solid Brad, too.
Yeah,
she was going crazy. And, Setsuna coming up again. I keep saying it, another player that you cannot condition.
We'll see, man. We'll see.
Yeah.
Sounds like they're loading in pretty quick here, too. Nice.
Yeah, and I mean, both of these players are going to have the work cut out for them for a bit. I can't emphasize this enough. I genuinely believe that Brad has tools that can, crack an antsy Akira open with a lot of the sway stuff. But again, if you get too ambitious, you're going to run into the Setsuna special. You're going to get sidestep shouldered. You're going to get sidestep with the low punch into the palm. Those are going to hit you for free. And then the moment you freeze up, you're just going to eat a bunch of throws.
I feel like anytime I'm playing against a Brad and they're just doing like punch, duck.
Yeah.
Then I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore.
Right. No,
I stopped. I start flip kicking right then.
Yeah, I like that. Actually, I like that a lot because you're in the mix. Once you get hit with punch, sway or punch, duck, you're in the mix. Same with step kick, right? Now, if you block that and they try to do that for free, they can't do that. You can jab and interrupt them, right? So, again, Brad, knowledge check character, has a lot of buttons. If you're not used to them, they will clip you. Let's see if it happens this time around. All right, my plus. Plus.
Man.
All right, palm. Plus again for Akira. Okay, that's the new stuff. That's guaranteed.
That's pretty good damage, too.
Oh, lets it rip, but it's not there. Forward throw for your troubles. Okay, shoulder, elbow. Another sidestep shoulder.
All day. It's
all
Akira,
day,
man.
Right.
There's a match of all the shoulders and the elbows.
Elbow. Oh, great
beautiful
patience.
timing,
And
too.
Purple Flash has to eat the mix-up. Opted for a throw. Great break, by the way. There's that back throw. Returning from Vanilla. All right, elbow, nothing.
Yeah, elbow. One at a time, too. I love it.
Ooh, the back. Change of direction. That's the new stuff again. I think this is the most patient I've seen Setsuna play, by the way.
Yeah, I mean, it's patient right now, but it's paying off, right?
Yeah.
I think maybe that getting caught by the new thing just one time was like, all right, hold on, maybe I gotta slow down.
Right. Okay, now Setsuna is he's picking the pace back up. Here we go, back in his mode. Zendo needs to find an answer here. Does. Okay. And we're back into the middle of the ring. Oh, goes for the launch. No launch.
You crazy.
Back throw break though. Okay. Wait a minute. 2P shoulder. I'm stealing turns. I don't know about that. That was actually punishable.
It was such a good 2P, the one that interrupted though.
Yeah. I mean, it got the momentum started.
Exactly.
So, yeah, that was awesome. Didn't work out this time around. No Setsuna. First to strike. First on the board.
Yeah, that first game there, a little feeling out process it felt like in the first 2 rounds. until he got in his groove.
I got to be honest, that was very solid. I think the only thing that, the only mishap we have is just a lack of knowledge on what Setsuna wants to do. A lot of great pokes, a lot of solid defense. Oh, my goodness.
That was nice off the backdash.
For sure. Doesn't watch the feet, though. See what she does now. Oh, 4P. Gets clipped. Back throw. No break this time around. All right, you're stunned. Wow. Oh, steals a turn. Okay.
Seems like he's slipping Zendo slips. It's crazy.
Yeah, right? Oh, my goodness. What a read.
Not the round, though. Chance.
Trying to steal turns. Doing it.
Oh,
what
steal
a
the round. That was beautiful.
Zendo is locked in. All right, I'm liking what she's doing right now. I'm locking in. And, I have to be honest with you. Zendo didn't switch up too much. Just stayed a little patient so that she can react. And she's doing a phenomenal job. Look at this.
Yeah, you can see the pace of players are very similar, too.
Right. Palm, Ion Plus. Forward throw, yep.
No. Filter ring out here, gotta be careful. Oh, the boots!
Caught a failed evade, and that jump kick is great for baiting failed evades. All right, next round. Giving each other space. All right, counter hit. Oh, hit confirmed. Doesn't let it rip. Back throw break. Okay.
Good.
Oh, misses the double palm off the guard break. Steals another turn. Okay. All right, you got to guess. Right.
Sendo's still in this right now, but the throws are coming out now from Setsuna.
Yeah. 2Ps and the 2Ps and the 2K.
Oh,
Listen, I'm telling you, I'm going to cheese you out. What are you going to do?
Of course. I would have loved it, like one of those jumping punches.
Right.
That would have been awesome right there.
Okay. Elbow comes out. Run up, back throw. I'm telling you, you cannot break my momentum. Oh, guard break again. No. I know you're frozen. Oh, I'm pressing the button.
Purple sparks are huge.
Yeah, seriously. Shoulder. Again, and as I said before, I'll say it again. If you get too over-aggressive with the step momentum, you're going to get stepped, you're going to get palmed, you're going to get launched, and you're going to get sent to losers, unfortunately. Setsuna makes it. Throws up the VF. I see the Choya, the Haya shirt right now. I like that a lot, the ghost shirt.
Yeah, Zendo's impressive, though, as well. Very nicely done. I believe they make it out of the pool as well.
Yeah.
On the loser side.
I think so, yeah, and I love it. I champion anybody, especially in North America, that opts to play a solid, slow-paced defensive game.
Yeah.
A play style that is very rewarding in this. Now, again, you do have to be you have to be a little bit, steal some turns and stuff like that with Brad.
Yeah,
you want to sway and then step and press something.
I feel like you always got to steal turns, but that's just my mentality.
That's the game. No, you're right. That's the game. It's built in. For a reason.
Right.
If there's situations where you're at minor disadvantage, obviously you can't crouch in those situations. What are you going to do? You're just going to stand there and take a throw? Heck no. I'm going to bust out. We call that Nitaku. That's the 50-50. We love it a lot. So, yeah, man, that was fun. And I hope to see more from Zendo because she was kicking butt, I got to say.
For sure.
But right now we've got Johnson. It's Johnson. I said that crazy. Johnson versus Wobbles.
Who do you got in this one?
I don't know, actually.
It's Wobbles. I haven't missed a shot yet today, right?
Wobbles, you think so?
100% guaranteed.
100% guaranteed.
I have no idea.
Smile on the face. Oh,
I have no
okay,
idea.
okay.
I haven't missed yet today, though. But we'll see.
All right. Listen, Wobbles, you heard him. You know what you got to do. I see the smiles. I want to see blood.
Blood out of the smiles?
Blood out of the smiles is nasty. You might have bleeding gums or something.
Gross.
I don't know. You might get your life together.
Oh, man. Nah, I think Wobbles. I'm going to go with Wobbles in this one. Well, here's the thing. Okay, here. Wait, who is this? Johnson?
Johnson.
Okay, here. Oh, this is a very interesting stat. So Johnson got 65th at Frosty.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Wobbles got 97th at TNS.
Ooh. The big TNS.
Yeah. The big one. The big one.
Wow.
The big recent one.
Okay. Okay. So obviously players who've had to play under pressure.
Wobbles does play in Beat Knuckle Thursdays pretty regularly. Multiple characters: Akira, Jackie, and Sarah.
Oh, that's a big deal. So okay, if he's in Beat Knuckle Thursdays, then he's probably also playing in the Akai League. So definitely not a stranger to set play.
Oh, for sure not.
Which I think is awesome. That's a lot of characters, though. Let's see who we lock in with.
Yeah, I am curious here.
They're picking stages. I think they're going to go for it.
I forgot which one I picked. Who did I pick?
You picked Wobbles.
Wobbles. All right. Let's get it, Wobbles.
Yeah. I don't think this is an anxiety check. Nope, we're going in.
Yeah, we got the pie out here finally.
Polygon pie. Love this outfit, by the way.
The Polygon outfit?
Yeah.
Or
especially the one with the hat.
Okay, I got you.
I like that one a lot. All right, Johnson.
What was your first VF game, actually?
My very first Virtua Fighter? Technically, it was 5.
Okay, wow,
Yeah.
no kidding.
Yeah, I started with 5, but I went back and played the. Oh my goodness!
Damn,
I'm running my mouth,
Iron Mountain,
and we see a raw Tetsuzanko. Oh my goodness!
That was tight.
All right, goes to the backdash.
I mean, you called it raw, but it was a whip punish, right?
Yeah, but it wasn't a counter hit.
Okay.
So it was just raw. Okay. 4 throw, shoulder, 3P plus K. I do like that button, but if it gets stepped, it's very punishable. So
okay.
And while it's a great get off me button, it's really fast mid.
Yeah.
No good. Okay, doesn't watch his feet. Ooh. Woke up trying to go for a launcher, got hit with a super dashing elbow instead.
Oh yeah, 6XP all day.
Yeah. All right, back up. P plus K, that is a plus frame, but doesn't work out though, unfortunately.
Yeah,
walk up
looking
neutral.
good. 3 rounds straight.
Easy
Man,
peasy.
I don't miss. I picked wobbles, right?
Listen, man. Listen, I think Rip has proven there is a such thing as a commentator's blessing.
Blessing. There you go. Yeah,
That's a
curse.
thing.
Unless
right?
you're saying that I'm cursing Johnson here, you know.
Maybe, right? Yeah. Maybe you got the names wrong, right?
Damn.
Yeah,
imagine.
Therefore, yeah. Here we go. All right.
Yeah, running back into game number 2 now. Johnson wobbles with the Sakura.
Right. You know, it's funny. Pi has a lot of moves that do shut down the things that Akira wants to do. Akira, very linear character. Pi, a lot of half circulars, a lot of full circular moves.
Okay.
One of the faster jabs in the game.
Oh,
And
really?
Yeah. Again.
She had like 11 framer or something?
Yes, that's correct. 11 framer. And a reversal. So if you get too happy with those dashing elbows and super dashing elbows, you can eat a reversal. We're not seeing it in play so much right now, but see what happens. Jump back. Ooh. Super dash.
Oh, my goodness, dude. Yeah, wobbles. Looking pretty good, but doesn't take his throw.
All right, back throw. In the
Chance.
corner. Goes for the sweep. Okay.
Oh,
you
my
charged that?
God.
That was the worst thing you could have done. Charge that move.
Yeah.
Dead like that. All right. Start again. P plus K. Don't touch me. Back throw
Yeah.
break. Sweep counter hit means you press something. All right. Wow. It is still our turn.
Best round yet. Close it out, though, please. Go on the board.
Can we? So turn again. Shoulders. So no side throw break. Launch. That side turn, though. You can't punch it. PK. 3K.
Johnson. All right.
On the board.
So we wanted.
All right, let's see what happens. All right, let's continue.
That was a commentator blessing, see?
Yeah. For Johnson?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, how much did I bless this guy? This is crazy.
It's a little too much. I don't know.
Let me pull it back a little bit.
Yeah, take that back. Right. P plus K again. Neutral throw. Okay.
Wow.
That made the dashing elbow with the luxury of Bokutai. All right. All right. Here we go. Another elbow. Another super dashing elbow. What you dashing forward?
Yeah, you got to do it now. Big half-life lead for Wobbles. Final round situation. Set point for Wobbles.
He's trying to push for the wall. Look at her. Look at her. You might get him killed. Oh, 1P.
my gosh. Yo, Johnson might get this game right now.
Oh, 3P plus K. No, I see. Oh, my goodness.
Get it
Never
out of
mind.
here.
Tetsu Sanko Rip wins again.
Damn.
He saved it for the end. That was insane.
I mean, I got him around. You know, I had a little blessing in there.
No, you bet on Wobbles. Listen, you won.
Yeah, I mean, I got Johnson around too. I'm saying I gave him
Okay. So blessings for everybody is what you're saying.
Exactly.
I like it.
Exactly.
All right. So we
That's
need to
unbiased commentary.
I wish you'd have came to Frosty's. I needed that.
I should have. My bad, man. My bad.
It's all good. You know what I mean? See, you was on a different world tour. Life is good. Life is groovy. I'm not going to cry about it. Actually, I'm lying. I am going to cry about it. You won't see me do that, though, because we're going to take a break, and then I'm going to shed those tears, all right? We'll be back in a minute after I wipe my eyes.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
Welcome back, guys. Virtua Fighter Open Championship here at Combo Breaker Rip with Shidosha. Supported by NVIDIA. Don't leave me hanging. Boom. Don't leave me hanging, bro. Oh, man. I was
supported
the camera
by
over too.
NVIDIA. Yeah, listen, man. I'm still getting over my tears. I needed a moment, so we're good regardless.
Yeah, you wiped your eyes and everything. You're good? You're good?
Yeah, I'm wiping them for 2 reasons. We're almost done
bro.
with pools.
This can be a good match.
Yeah.
We got Dai Cobros versus DC Theo coming up.
Oh.
And Dai Cobros is the one I couldn't find any footage on, but I looked at the results and all good results.
Yeah.
So I'm very curious here. Very curious.
We'll see what happens. And then DC Theo coming back with that John. We saw him earlier actually doing pretty well against Pac Nemius before he turned on the Pac mode. Yeah, I don't know what to expect here, but one of these players are going to make it out on the loser's side.
Yeah, so maybe another, definitely John Kujo again, right? You got to assume out of DC.
Yeah, I would assume so for sure.
But Dai Cobros, I tried looking, maybe an Aoi?
Aoi versus John. This will be interesting. Okay, so a lot of the stuff that John wants to do, they involve singular limbs, and you don't want to have that against Aoi. So if you try to go for any cheeky setups, you might get reversaled here. It's going to depend on, are you going to charge things? I just wouldn't recommend it. I would say continue to play the poke game, pace yourself and throw, double palm or double-handed moves, sidestep stuff, but don't get too crazy with the charging.
That'll be tight if he gets reversal out of him.
We got a button check here.
Yep. And this one's actually a lot of buttons, a lot of combos and everything.
Yeah, a lot of anxiety.
Yeah. On the other side, you saw DC Theo not hitting a single button or input. He was like, I'm confident. Zero anxiety.
For sure. Let's see how this turns out.
Alrighty.
Octagon stage here. For Aoi, I like this.
Oh, yeah? How come?
A lot of the stuff that John wants to do against Aoi, it's going to be dangerous to set up as far as like the side turn stuff. Aoi, simple 4-throw, sets it up immediately. Really easy. So that's my theory, but right now, it's not working out so far. Theo up right now. Daiko Bros with the momentum, though.
Oh, my goodness.
Misses the launch. Could have actually ended that round right there. Oh, there's the soft stagger, and the round is done. Can't shake that. All right.
First round, DC Theo. But not terrible round for Dai Cobros either.
Right. The launch after the Sabaki and the wall situation. Okay, goes for some damage instead. Oh, what a jump back launch. I like that a lot. All right. Opting to respect the charges. Interesting. Okay. Now, that is pretty reactable.
Okay.
Oh, my goodness.
Bro, are you sure that's blockable? Everyone's been hit by every single one of them, man.
I saw a parry there, and that's not going to work. All right.
I'm just asking.
I like it. I like it. Theo on the board once again. All right, let's see. See if Daiko Bros can make an adjustment here. Round starts in his favor.
Wow, almost had the jump back set up there for the Yoki.
Didn't work out, but that Sabaki will and another launcher. He's going to have a corner situation here in his octagon. Tries to set something up.
Wow.
Does. And
got him.
All right. And we're seeing it again, as I said before, immediately as Theo wants to press those buttons, the reversals are there. Singular limbs are dangerous versus Aoi, so.
I want to see more reversals.
Yeah, same, actually. And there was one.
Yep, we're trying.
We got what we asked for, technically. Oh, my goodness, the back dash.
Yeah.
are paying off.
Yeah, big backdash or either jump backs, right? Like always looking for the whip punch.
Right.
Oh, almost had it that time.
Again with the parries in the wall stay. That's still going to be a pretty. Oh, my goodness.
Give me that.
That was disrespectful. That's not even guaranteed. That's not guaranteed.
It's guaranteed for Daiko Bros, bro.
Right.
Final round, game 1.
Oh, round start. Bonk on the head. Easy stomp.
Dude, that did a ton of damage, too.
Oh, great block. No punish there. 4P. I'm interrupting now. No charging for you. And we're seeing it, as I said before. A lot of the buttons that John wants to play is the block, by the way. I told you. I wouldn't lie to you. Rip. I got you.
I had to see it with my own eyes.
Yeah.
And look at this. Daiko Bros, Pixel, chance for DC Theo. No way, dude. Nah, get it out of 2 piece.
Combo drop. That almost was dangerous, but great stuff. And say it one more time. Did we get really a chance to see DC Theo play? Absolutely not. Anytime he pressed the button, the reversals are just there. So that's the problem with this matchup.
And running it back, same stage here. What is that move? I love that move from John.
P plus K, I just call it the disrespect. I don't know the real name of that move just yet. I'm going to have to look up the Primer guys or something.
You got to make up a name for it.
Yeah, eventually.
Double shoddy.
Double shoddy. Actually, like, oh my goodness, the reversal. That was a reaction, actually. That's not real. Oh,
are you sure, bro?
Theo's got to stop. Oh my goodness, a soft stacker, set up in the low high. We're not ducking. Okay, that's unblockable.
That's crazy.
That one's unblockable.
That is wild. What are you supposed to do about that?
Duck.
Okay.
It's a high, technically, yeah.
Okay. Oh, he thought he had the range. Nice
Not
try.
there. Low kick. Tried to survive. Reversal again. Good sweep. Oh, okay.
Low kick on it?
Yeah. Back throw off the dash. Okay. Now what?
Do it again. Wow.
That was a hit confirm, too.
Yeah.
Pretty straightforward, though. There was a jump, so pretty easy conversion. Oh, that's a free launch, yeah. And the wall's there, too.
It's guaranteed. Isn't that crazy, Shidosha? I have no idea. Again! I don't know, man. I'm asking you. You the expert. You the pro.
Clearly I'm not, because I'm just saying.
Frosty, bro. That's why I didn't even enter Frosty. You know, I don't know.
Yeah, you could have won the whole thing. I mean, you know everything. You know
No,
what
I didn't say that. I said I didn't even enter because I don't know anything.
Yeah, you saved me. Shoot.
DC Theo, though.
Oh, my goodness.
1 round away from getting here in game 2.
And he needs this, too. I mean, definitely a moral stabilizer. Oh, my goodness. Okay, a run-up throw. Never mind. Might be unstable again. We'll see. PK, nothing. 4P.
Oh, he's styling.
Again, it's just Daiko Bros will not watch his feet in that mix-up. Ooh, another
unblockable, bro.
I swear. Okay, we're back to this. All right. I like it. Reversal. Boom, boom. Here we go. Now what? Circular. Don't press a button. It's neutral.
All right. Set point. Daiko Bros now. DC Theo needs this round to stay in it.
Oh, tries the Sabaki and round start. Oh, my goodness. It's just working every time.
And this is loser bracket action.
Yeah. Someone's going home. Oh, the staggered on the last punch. Okay, you backdash it too, see?
Yeah, he was scared to block it. So I was going to get the hell out of here.
This one's going to block him.
Triple backdash, yes.
This is going to hurt. And the wall situation. Oh, they got a combo
yeah,
from
could have converted.
Oh.
Fall anyway.
Could have punched from that.
Oh, it's out of range, and Daiko Bros 2-0 over DC Theo.
Wow. What a statement made. Again, I can't help but be proud of that. You know, I'm truthfully a big Aoi hater, but
okay.
you know, it's just part of my MO or whatever.
I
but
just flip kick it.
Yeah, no. I think
that's my answer to everything, though. It's not really a good solution most of the time.
Yeah, actually, she can reversal that, and it's the funniest animation in the world. He does the flip kick, and then you know how the other game you play when Law does that, and he kind of like just for fun, he flips over your head and stuff. And lands.
Okay.
Literally, that's the reversal animation. You just get launched.
That's cool.
So it's rough. I wouldn't do that. I would do that because you have a history with flip kicks and hurting people's feelings. I think you should do that so you can get your feelings hurt.
Oh, my feelings never get hurt, bro.
That's true. Actually, I've been around him enough. You can't break it.
No.
Yeah, he can't be conditioned.
Unconditionable.
As we say this, we're still getting ready for our next match, but yeah, so far, again, these matches have been going super fast.
No, we had a 6 set of pools here, too. You know, we got to see Blackstar with that Sarah earlier.
Yeah.
You know, taking out Assassin.
Assassin of all people. That was
right?
insane. We saw a super clutch matchup between Bushido and Limey. I mean, that came down to
that was
wire.
very, very fun. I think that was my favorite match of the day so far for us here in this pool.
Yeah, I mean, that double palm was like Guile's theme music activated. After that happened, it just turned into a
How
whirlwind.
did he turn it around? That was insane.
Insane. It was just a different person came out after that push.
Yeah, and Limey started off that set so strong, too, with the late fail. I was like, oh, there's no answer here. It's over.
Right, yeah. No, seriously. We saw the likes of Pac-Nemius again making that comeback.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
was a solid adjustment.
That was against DC Theo, right?
Again, yeah, right, against DC Theo, who had a great round start, and then after that, just it was pack mode. That was that
sure.
on that. So painful stuff, and then I mean, I could talk about so many more people, but to round out the night, so far, at least for this group, we've got Slamirian. I got the name right this time.
I think it's Silmarian.
Silmarian?
Yeah, I think so.
Silmarian. I got it wrong. But don't. All right. See,
look.
He keeps looking
the
up.
The thing is, you're consistent. All right. As long as you're consistently wrong, it's okay.
I have been consistently wrong with names, with picking who's gonna win. I mean, at this point,
I think I'm still 100%, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to make a guess. This is the final. I got to go at 100% here. Hold on.
Okay.
It's gonna be Suna with probably the Go here is what I'm gonna assume from Suna.
Okay, Suna with Go, you think?
Yeah, and that's from Ohio. So Marion from Minnesota. So top 3 Minnesota versus top 8 Ohio. I'm gonna go with that's a hard one.
Yeah.
That's so hard. I think I go with Minnesota on this one.
Minnesota, why?
So Marion, why? No, okay, fine. You're right. I'm gonna go with Ohio.
What?
Suna. I'm going Suna.
Just that fast? I make you break? Okay.
Yeah, you questioned my decision. I was like, okay,
I
must be wrong. Well, okay, so the reason I picked it, though, is because Suna is a Go player.
Yeah.
And Go always kills me. So I'm going with the Go.
That's a fair pick. Can't get mad at that.
Yeah, and so Marion, I remember I thought was going to win the first match today, which they did win. But it's closer than I thought it was going to be against the Burger Dude. So I was like, all right. So Marion, I know, got it. It's capable.
Right.
But we haven't seen Suna at all, and they got the Go.
Yeah,
oh, snap. What do you think about Go versus Blaze, though?
Yeah, I was about to say, we haven't seen a Go at all today. So, all right. This is a rough one. I'm going to say what I said before.
Let's get it.
I mean, obviously, you do not want L Blaze back up. We talked about the mid-range game. We've seen it already. Especially with the likes of the Rock Reaper. Open stage, Blaze is going to have that advantage. But Go, though, especially on L Blaze, only has to walk up and press 3K, and he can get the party started at that point. And we'll see a lot of that probably real soon. Let's see.
Yeah, they're into it now. So Marion, run pressure. Oh, boy.
There it is again.
Who did I choose again? No, I'm kidding. Just on that, I'm like, no, wait a second.
Lots of throws. Just start. Oh,
so
my
Marion's
goodness.
got it. Final answer. 9 golden letters.
Are you sure? Okay.
Positive. Yeah.
Chat lock
I forgot. I wasn't sure.
Clip that, all right? Slamarian. PK starts.
Dude, you're consistent. I love it.
3K. Boom, boom, boom. Oh, I did say it again. Yes.
You had to think about what I was talking about for a second.
All right. Listen, all right.
Look. I think we both know what we're talking about right now. I think Suna might win this set. I don't know. It's impossible.
I don't know.
Just get some more running mix-ups, Silmarion, and you got this.
Yeah, I mean, the throws. I talked about the throws from Silmarion here, but as soon as right back at it. 4th throw, never mind. Okay, I think I'm the curse. You're the blessing.
No, we got this.
Oh, a chop in the feet.
Okay.
Never mind. You're right. Okay.
You know what I'd like to see here? I'd like to see a final round. I would
Yeah,
love it.
I think
we
you're
got
due
one
for one. Yeah.
We need one.
Right.
This is potentially the last match of the night for us here in these set of pools.
Right.
We have more VF action coming to battle. Are you commenting more?
Oh,
VF
yeah,
after
for sure.
this? Yeah?
Absolutely.
Today?
I will be here. Yeah.
Yeah, you'd be all day.
Again. All right, elbows. Circular side turn situation. Gets the spin mix up. Goes, just kick flies.
Lost.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Yo, the step was so good there.
Yeah, and that's that 3K that I was talking about again. That's really all. That's all Go needs for the most part in this matchup. So much damage and then get the mix up if you tech. All right, no follow-up.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, fail evade. We're scooping it. Not the most damage you can get, but it's something.
It's funny looking, though. I like it.
Sabaki. Oh, we guessed right. Okay. PK comes up, tries to launch. A little late.
Got him.
This time. All right, there's that step kick, and we get the forward throw. It doesn't look like one.
Oh,
He's
man.
got the only
Suna.
forward throw that doesn't look like one.
Suna 1-0, though. Just like I said, go all the way. Going all the way.
Go all the way, right? Okay, yeah.
I don't know. It's possible.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I like it. All right, whatever.
On the other hand, look at the pose right there. That's a little bit of a concern.
Backhand,
Yeah, I don't know.
What do I do? Oh, no.
Not a good look. Not a good look. But here we go. Game number 2. Genesis stage. Hey, same stage.
Yeah, I honestly still think this is great for Blaze. We haven't really seen the advantages of the stage for L Blaze, but the fact that he's on it, still good for him. Circular, gotta guess. Side turn throw.
What is this throw? What the hell? That was tight.
Yeah, that was insane. PK. Not too much happening right now. Okay, that's plus. We're back in the middle of the screen. All right, we got another clinch. No forward break this time.
Oh.
Disrespectful. Ouch. Kicking the man when he's down. Walk up. Oh, he tried to walk up neutral. That was disrespectful.
Good duck and high.
The kick. Okay, what do you got?
Wow.
More damage. Oh, watch your feet. Never mind. Doesn't watch his feet.
Yeah, and time was running out in that round as well.
7 seconds on the clock. Still Marion finds the low he needs.
they're
Keeps
showing right
himself
now.
in. Sweet. Elbow. Nothing for you.
Hey, DDT.
Yeah, one hurt too. The mix-up. Oh, he tried to rob
super
him.
kick?
Yeah, he sure did. He sure did.
Ay.
There's that hot dog. 2P. Oh, he robbed him right there. Okay. Sil Marion trying to get on the board.
He's looking really good this time. This is how game 1 started as well, though.
Yeah, true. Right, Suna just ran it back. Oh, doesn't finish the string.
Oh my
Sabaki, no,
God.
get off me. I got the hops. Knee, nothing. 3K, P. Oh, you tried to challenge it. The wall's there finally.
Wait.
Big damage.
No way, dude.
Big damage.
Chance?
Oh, he tried something fancy. I don't know.
Oh, he
that,
got
that
him,
cost
though.
That cost him.
So Marion, though, tying it up 1 game each here.
Will we see a stage flip? That's the question.
All right. Final game incoming.
I think if I'm Go, I want the octagon here. Even, we match.
Okay.
Okay. We're back in it. Last game. Maybe we'll get that final round.
We might.
I'm looking
Chop
forward
the
to it.
ankles.
All right. You said it at the same time as me. That was crazy. Oh, the delayed PPK. All right, forward throw.
Oh, yeah, so Marion total control. Now get out this air, though.
What an uppercut.
Flashed a beautiful fuzzy timing.
Not going for the clinch in that side turn situation. He couldn't really duck there. I'm surprised.
Damn it, so Marion 2 rounds away.
Oh, chases with a knee. All right, back throw. That mid-range. Oh, doesn't get it.
Yeah, missed the body splash part.
That would have been nice. All right, a little neutral. What do we got? Mix up. Don't get hit with that kick. You're going to eat that throw. All right, hot dog. He tried to send it.
He tried, but just like that, set point for Solmerion now.
Oh, misses the whip punish. That's so unfortunate. Oh, okay.
Scoop.
Oh, not the most. Actually, you could have got a better carry with that, but damage is damage.
Yeah, now back to the throws here.
Yeah. Tries to Sabaki a wake-up kick. Doesn't come.
The other one makes about to come.
That was a great hit to Fern. Ooh, back up.
Wait a second. It's not over yet. Suna on the board.
There's the neutral throw. Okay, there we go. KKK to start. Oh. All right. More fishing. There's the
Step
hit
on
check.
it.
There it is. All right. More back dashes.
Yo, he's trying. No second hit.
Suna's playing a dangerous game right now.
Uh-oh, mix time.
Doesn't get it. Doesn't get the punish. That might
Suna's in
cost him.
trouble.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
Oh, got him. Is it enough? It is.
And he kept it safe, too, just to make sure it ends. No final round for us, unfortunately. But that was awesome stuff, man.
Nicely done. So Marion takes the set over Suna.
Pops off, too, like, yes, let's go.
Yeah.
That was a strong thumbs up. Yeah, say my name. Get it right. All right, listen. That might be the power-up, actually.
Yeah,
I mean,
I've
that's
been
the name
believing in
of-
this guy since the first game of our pools.
Yeah, you've grand opening, grand closing. You've been starting it off. I love that stuff.
Oh, I see. So Marion used to live in Ohio, where Suna's from.
Oh.
So they are good friends, and they played each other. That's why they hugged it out before the match even started there.
Yeah, there was a little bit of salt in that hug. I saw
Nah.
that. Did you see that big beefy thumbs
bit.
up? He said,
Yes.
gosh darn it, I'm on here.
I
Yeah, I
did
like
it.
that. I like that. But
Who do you think you are? I am.
who do you think you are? I am. That's right.
That was a 2-thumber up, right?
I think it was this. Literally, it was this.
Okay,
Say,
yeah.
who do you think you are like this is crazy. And then bam.
It's pretty solid,
I
man.
never wanted to bowl so bad until that happened. I put the shoes on and said, I'm taking these shoes off. I slipped. That's what it was. We don't talk about that, though. But with that said, listen, we've had a lot of matches so far. We're going to have so many more coming up soon. But right now, we're going to take a break, relax. This has been fun. With that said, Rip is
Yeah.
going to be taking off.
My first time here, though. I'm excited. You know, it's a good time.
You killed it. I really do
I'm
appreciate
learning.
you.
I got a lot to learn, but with you here,
I got you covered.
It's
With
easy.
that said, Rip is going to take off. I'm going to take a break, but we'll be back with some more Virtua Fight action real soon.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we think you might be overreacting to our ads for no-shells pistachios.
Ditch the shells? Okay, strip.
What?
You ditch your shells.
Okay, yeah, that's
No,
fine.
guys, I take it back.
You want the show?
No,
You got
no
the
shell.
show.
Welcome everyone to Combo Breaker 2025. Here with some more VF5 Revo action coming your way, and I am joined by this guy.
What's up, everybody? It's your boy Limey. I'm joined here with Iambit, and we're here ready to finish off the first round of VF5 pools.
It's like every time we commentate with each other, it's never a dull time.
Never,
ever. Like,
I mean, VF is an exciting game in general.
Yeah.
But then they find out that we're going to be here, and they're like, oh, we got to show out. They're watching.
Oh, absolutely. They are watching. y'all should be watching as well.
Right now.
Share with your friends, your family, your loved ones. Have them watch as well. Learn some Virtua Fighter for a change. But we just saw some crazy matches before we came up.
We did. We saw a lot of character variety, a lot of nail biters, some close calls, a lot of damage.
A lot of damage. We got to see some Akira Tetsuzankos coming in clutch, especially as a match ender. What a way to seal the deal of your win with a counter hit Tetsuzanko. Absolutely crazy.
It's the only way to do it from now on. It's the only way.
This the only way to end a Virtua Fighter match. But here we go. We have our remainder matches before we move on to phase 2, and then after that phase 2 will go into top 24. So let's see what we got here.
We've got Prinny versus Lawsy coming up right now. Looking like we've got a Lao Chan and a Leon.
Ooh, this matchup.
And on a ringed out stage too. This is a low fence stage, so any float, any float you're taking a bath.
Man. So Lao and Lion, we don't see much of this matchup often, do we?
We really don't. Lao is a little bit more popular than Leon, but
absolutely
finding both of them in the wild is kind of rare. Leon is one of those characters that is sort of unorthodox. He has primarily strongest lows in the game, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely.
And then he also has a pretty nasty side guard. Lao, on the other hand, has nasty frame traps, good damage.
Yes.
And we're going to see a bit of that there as Prinny taking a strong life lead, one touch, taking the round.
Yeah, that was good low to close off.
Ooh, counter hit kick.
Yeah. And you can hear the sound effect too, like it's counter.
Yeah, you did the whoosh sound effect.
Whoosh.
Shout outs to the whoosh. Spin on it.
On him, yep.
Looking for the whip.
Oh, wow. It completes the whole string. Lawsy wasn't expecting that, trying to go in.
Lao, one of those characters, has a pretty decent amount of range on a lot of his stuff.
He does. It's like you'll never know when his strings are ending.
Yeah.
And where they end, to be exact.
But Lawsy fighting back with an elbow, but clipped with the rising kick.
Oh.
Ducked underneath. Make him guess.
One more hit to seal it. Yep, 2P.
Right there. Prinny just trying to dominate the whole game. Really didn't give Lawsy a chance to start any sort of momentum or comeback there.
Yeah. So we're going straight back into the low fence? Yeah.
I believe in the Shrine.
And the Shrine believes in you. It's okay.
Doing a little bit of braid dancing before the match.
For a Mantis, yeah, sure.
Oh, the 1KK coming out. Low trip.
Oh.
There's that hop kick we love.
Yeah. Good bread and butter from Prinny so far. Oh, big launch.
Yeah, that's going to be the round.
Oh, my God. Wow. Jesus.
It's an old man. He got damage. Don't mess with him. He's a chef.
Step on him? Oh, no step on him?
Oh, counter hit.
Oh.
That's a change, actually, from Revo. That knee used to stagger. Now you just get that stream guaranteed.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, Prinny.
He's not letting up.
Not at all. Lawsy. Bit of an uphill battle right now.
He can still definitely do it, though. Ooh.
Okay. Good throw. First throw we've seen.
Yeah. Goes underneath.
Oh, there's those lows that you were talking about coming into fruition, but did not break out of the stagger.
No, he clipped him with that second hit. Sweeps a low of his own.
We've just seen a lot of sweeps, but didn't even matter.
Doesn't even matter. The hop kick sealing the deal for it.
Man. That was basic bread and butter VF right here.
Yeah, just a lot of just simple whiff punishing, a lot of, forced decision making. Nothing really super spectacular, but just solid play. Solid play by Prinny there.
Yeah. And what I mean by that is VF is such a very technical game. Like, there are so many situational aspects that you can, think of within the span of like 10 or even less than 10 seconds, because it's a 45-second round.
Yeah.
And so with all these technical aspects, you have to know what situation or what to do in certain situations. But right here, it's just simple launchers, simple bread and butter, simple, like you said, with punishing, string completions, things like that. So
yeah, I agree. Prinny did not do anything super advanced, but just kept it solid, kept it tight.
And that's what it's all about sometimes, you got to keep it simple, keep it straight to the point, no abstractness of any kind. So, but good stuff to Prinny right there.
Coming up next, we got Dandy J going up against Brandon Lee.
Brandon Lee.
Yeah, making their way to the stage right now, plugging in.
Is Brandon Lee a jockey player?
I hope not. No offense to you Jatty players, but that's a character where you want to be flashy, you want to be technical. That's a character for you.
What's with the Jackie hate, man?
Look, you can only get flashed hit so many times. You can only get hit with the somersault so many times until you have to take a stand against it, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, man. That is hilarious.
We've got them looking at it.
We're looking at. Okay, so we have a Kage.
Maybe a Joe.
Maybe Go.
You want to talk about a bad man? Joe's a bad man.
We were just talking about him earlier. He said that he was a bad man.
He's a bad man with big, bad command grabs.
Okay, we got a Sarah Jackie. Sarah Kage.
Sticking with the ninja.
Okay.
Doing some last-minute button checks.
Yeah.
Getting situated.
Okay.
Where are we going, though? This is very important.
Taco.
We're going to the Taco.
Taco.
So, interesting stage, the Taco. My favorite. But Kage as a character gets a lot of mileage depending on what type of stage you get. So we'll see how it works here. This should be a good stage for him with his 10-foot toss. And there it is at the start.
Big throw right there. Oh, but no spike there.
Oh, but it's okay. We do it again.
Yeah.
We go for a mix. We get away.
Oh. Brandon wasn't ready for that.
Ooh, elbow.
Hey.
Yoko.
Hey, what's happening?
He's running at him.
Wait a minute.
I gotta go. I gotta move.
Gotta go fast?
Gotta go fast.
Shouts out to Sega.
Shouts out. Oh, my.
Oh. Big. Oh, but doesn't get the just frames.
Very close.
Yeah.
That's the wall. Oh, since toss should kill here.
Oh, no.
He dropped it. Good evade.
The 2P saves lives. Dandy J.
We love 2P in this house. Gotta love 2P. It pays the bills.
In this house, we respect 2P.
We respect 2P.
Here we go. Big boy damage at the wall. Gets the full string completely. Okay.
Doesn't get the wall splat on the last part, but that's all right. Still goes for the mix. Counter hit launch.
Okay. Doesn't even need the just frames.
Kage. We were talking about technical characters earlier. Kage, one of the most technical characters.
Yes, he has so many just frames, man.
Just frames, options, stances, streams.
Small windows of execution.
He probably has stock options too. Like, you never know.
We're on the training stage. Walls on, walls off. We are now walls off so far.
Yep, it will change every round, and we'll see how that works. Oh, no. 10-foot toss here might be a ring out.
Oh, it's looking like it. It's looking like it. And there it is.
And you hit the corner of the stage on your lower back. That's
painful. Ooh. Oh, guard break. What's it going to be?
Okay. We're staying back turn Jumanji.
Slide on. What? Hey, Kage, Jesus.
Yeah. Brandon Lee here sort of getting the clinic put on him right there. Oh, and the Azuna drop.
Yeah.
He's jumping at him. What is happening?
What is going on, fam?
Dandy
is just flying.
He had one of those Red Bulls earlier. You can tell. Good float by Brandon.
Ooh. All right, nice duck. Trying to keep it simple. Okay, Brandon Lee trying to fight back. We haven't seen much
in
of the
this house. We respect 2P.
Yeah, that's a lot of 2Ps going on. Uh-oh, big boy. Gets the full thing. It keeps going. Wow.
It didn't tech. He got all those extra hits.
Yeah.
The DP.
Oh, one more hit for Dandy J, and that's gonna do it.
A little low hit there to take it.
That was such.
That's the power of ninjutsu.
Wow. And what's so strange? Well, not even strange, but like, Dandy was dropping all of those just frames first go around.
Yeah.
But then I'm like, okay, let's stop dropping. And let's start dropping these bodies.
Center Ooh.
Okay. Let me stop. But yes. But yeah, that's very interesting how the switch up happened where he just started picking up the just frames like that after the first, round.
Gotta warm up the hands.
Yeah.
Get the rhythm back. Sort of get back into the flow of things.
Yeah.
Get that match energy back.
Yeah, and we didn't see much of Brandon Lee's go. We didn't get to see, the guessing of the throws, in the clinch, with the the grab throws or hit grabs, I should say.
Yeah. It was a little hard. Dandy J really wasn't giving him a lot of opportunities to go for it.
Not at all.
So, but them's the breaks.
Okay.
That's how VF goes. You look away and you're dead.
No, literally, like, you have 45 seconds. You blink and you're like almost dead, and it's only like 40 seconds left.
And then they're
That's
like,
crazy.
queue up, we're playing again. And you're like, I'm tired,
I'm
boss.
tired, bro. I'm tired, boss. This ain't it for me, Chief. But no, this is a great game to watch. Even though it's fast paced, there's a lot happening. So
for sure,
it's everywhere.
Yeah. Coming up next,
right.
we've got Fist from the Heavens going up against Mr. Forever.
Okay.
At least I think that's it. It might be Fist from the Heart. Yeah, Fist from the Heart. You can see it on the shirt. He's got the Yoon hat on as well.
Okay, Fist from the Heart. That's cool.
Very nice. Oh, we got the Wolf Hotfield plushie.
Wolf? Oh, that's so cute.
It almost makes you forget what he does to you. It almost makes you forget the burning hammer.
I was just about to say the burning hammer.
Yeah, almost makes you forget he's a monster.
Burning hammer. Versus John
on Sumo Ring too.
Oh, all ring out. Ooh.
So this is a big ring out right here, especially with Wolf.
Oh, yeah.
Wolf has a lot of repositioning throws.
And he has a lot. He travels a lot of distance as well.
Absolutely. Oh, looking like a button check right now.
Oh.
Checking everything out, making sure it's hunky-dory.
I don't know. They in it.
Oh, yeah, no, I think they might be in it. Oh, just giant swing.
Oh, man. No tech. Okay.
Throw of your own.
Okay. Okay, try to sway away for a counter.
No luck there. Mr. Forever taking the first round.
Round 2. Ready, go!
Going into it. Tries to go for a grab there. Gets stuffed for his troubles.
Oh, big what? Oh, miss input?
Oh, counter hit. Shoulder
Double
tackle.
chamber. Yeah. Oh.
Ooh, the red flashes are coming out now.
Oh, these pokes and these counter hits, yo. Oh, my God.
Mr. Forever's pressing.
Yo. These counter hits.
You gotta watch out. John has not the greatest counter hits, but he can get pretty solid damage off of any straight hit, so you have to be careful.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Keeping it up. Neutral throw.
Also got to be wary of that guard break of doom, you know what I mean?
Yeah, you can't stay blocking too long. Oh,
Yeah.
cancels it.
Especially against John. What are these counter hits? We even see the purple.
The purple means it's really bad.
It's really bad. If you see purple, nah, son. That's bad.
Yeah. Mr. Forever dominating that first game, getting 3 rounds straight. We're staying on Sumos, though.
And again, we're getting, simple Virtua Fighter. Just nothing but pokes and counter hits.
Yeah, just nothing super fancy. There's a lot of tech you can do, not seeing a ton of it right now. Mr. Forever just playing a very basic, effective game plan.
Okay, 2P into giant swing.
Fist from the Heart, though, not being outdone with his own giant swing.
My goodness. He's grounded.
That was pretty extreme. We said simple and they heard us and they wanted to prove us wrong.
Oh, okay. Good float.
Cancels it.
Oh, just chopped chopped the ankle, man.
Let me scuff your shoes, player.
Round 2.
I like your shoes, G.
Oh, no.
Oh.
Okay, 2P.
Okay, a little bit of a combo there.
Oh.
Again?
Big side kick. Jumping elbow. Gets stuffed by the knee. 2P. Gotta respect it. Respect it.
Again. Another. Man.
Respect the 2P.
In this house, we respect 2P.
Oh, got him frozen there.
Yeah.
Got the grab.
Round 3.
Double chop.
Ready, go!
Fist from the Heart taking the round.
Wow. Backdashed away from that throw.
Blocks the full circular.
Nice.
Little mini combo.
Oh, guard break. Oh, didn't do much with it, though.
Low P.
Tried to go for a grab, but was interrupted.
They're exchanging 2Ps. Oh, get off me.
Yo, and a giant swing.
You see, this is it with Wolf players. They break one throw, and they're like, now I'm going to show you a real command grab.
Let me get that giant swing and burning hammer in real quick, man.
Yeah. They want one thing, and it's disgusting. Oh, big whiff. Gets the kick.
Oh,
gets the leg drop.
Yeah, gets the grounded this time.
Side
Do
kick.
it again. 2P.
I feel another. Okay, never mind.
Okay. Set point for Mr. Forever.
Yeah, I was feeling another giant swing coming out.
2P.
See what Fist does here. Big side kick.
Big. Run at him and gets the grounded. Okay.
Yeah, big damage there on the no tech.
Ooh.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. This could be one touch.
Oh. One more hit.
Respect the 2P.
There we go, Mr. Forever.
Taking it. Right there with a solid performance, ending with the low kick.
Oh.
I think
that was it.
I believe that was it.
That's it.
Yeah, there we go. There it is.
They're about to go back into it.
Hey, sometimes you never know. You're like, oh man, I gotta run another game. This game's so fast, you just completely forget how many games you played after a certain point.
But that's also a good thing too, because it's like I want more. You can never have enough of EF. It's so fast. You never know when it's done, and you're just gonna keep playing it and keep playing it and keep playing it. You know.
Absolutely, absolutely. I know I can't get enough.
I know you can't.
We got to get our games in while we can, you know? Up next, we've got Solari going up against Mixint coming up. Solari, familiar with.
Solari and Mixint.
Sarah Bryant coming up on here. Solari, one of the newcomers, brought in with Revo, been picking it up and enjoying it, playing it for a few months.
Yeah.
Started with Akira, moved over to Sarah, and hasn't looked bad since.
Okay. That's an interesting switch up.
And then we've also got Mixint, I believe a newer player as well, moving in. Not familiar with who they're going to be playing. Looks like they might be hovering Akira, which Akira, Sarah, very interesting fight.
Yeah. Very interesting.
Yeah, locked in Akira, locked in Sarah.
Sarah Nakita, okay.
On another on-off stage.
Yeah, on-off Snow Mountain. One of the other on-off stage, aside from the training room.
We're drumming out here in the alternate costume, looking nice.
Okay.
Akira in his player 2, looking clean in the blue. Wall's going up.
All right. Oh, dang. Okay. 45-second palm in the face.
We just got to start it.
Oh, man.
Oh, goes to Flamingo. Interrupts
Flamingo,
it.
yeah.
Elbow.
Yo, Sarah's Flamingo pressure is insane.
It's very scary, especially
scary.
Whenever you do it on wake up. Whenever she just goes into it naturally while you're standing, she is plus, but whenever she can do it on your wake up, it gets even scarier because it shuts down some of the options that you can use to deal with other Flamingo tools.
Yeah.
And of course, if you don't tag, Sarah has a bunch of things to float to get extra damage for it.
She sure does. Sure does.
Big counter hit knee there.
Oh, try to switch it up, switching stances.
Doesn't get the just frame.
Oh,
Gets a whip
big
punish.
launch. Oh, but drops the combo though. And
Finishes
that's
it.
what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You gotta be careful fighting Sarah.
Yeah.
Oh, big palm though by
Again,
Mixint.
45-second palm to the face. What a move step from Solari.
Oh, keeping the pressure with the 2P.
Okay.
Interrupts the step back. Side turn. 2P.
Smooth. The smooth was not enough for Mixint though. Shutting it down.
Akira is one of those characters too. Damage can just come out of nowhere. You could blink and half your life's gone.
And he can rush you down, no problem.
Absolutely. That elbow of his.
Yeah.
Cornerstone move of the game. Creating some space.
Party
There's
pressure.
Yeah. Oh, launching palm. Finishes it.
One more hit.
Ooh, doesn't Ted. Gets the grounded hit.
2P.
Gotta respect 2P.
In this house, we respect 2P.
Final round of the game 1. Elbow coming out. Counter hit the 2P. Another one.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh, okay.
Good launch there by Solari.
Nice combo from Solari.
Mixint choosing to stay on the ground, letting Solari run his game, gets the mats damage forward throw.
Uh-oh.
Whiff punch, this should be it. Oh, just barely alive.
Somehow I felt that somersault should have killed.
Yeah, that magic Pitzel, right?
Yeah. For me.
Well, I just feel like Somersault just does so much damage on its own already.
It does.
That anytime it doesn't heal, you're kind of stunned.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Go right back into it. Taking no prisoners.
Ooh, launching.
Big.
Underneath. The Atira doesn't care.
Oh, whoa. Okay, gonna get that wall pressure. We're gonna see some Flamingo. Okay, makes
Rolls
sense.
away.
Yeah, rolled away from the wall. That was good.
Good break.
Break right there. Solari.
You know, the nastiest part is that throw also leads into an Oki trap, too.
Ooh,
So
wow.
even if he wasn't dead, he would have still had to guess. But Solari choosing to not guess here, sends it with the Sky Cannon.
That's stuck.
Respect the 2P. There it is. And it's changed underneath the high.
Defense, yo.
Good
Wow.
block.
These defense.
Since defense is crazy right now.
Bro, back dash to Party Crasher? Are you serious? Yo.
Sin is figuring something
Where
out
you
right now.
going?
Elbow. Grounded hit there. Underneath the high.
Again.
Do it a third time. Yes. Fourth? No, we go for the throw.
Oh.
Tries to 2P.
The stagger.
Oh, this is going to hurt. He's at the wall.
Oh, do it
Gotta
again.
guess.
Oh. What
Good
is
block.
that damage? Oh my god.
He tried to go under another high, but Solari went mid.
That was insane.
Ooh, there's the punish.
Okay.
Good combo by Mixin. Solari electing to launch.
Okay.
Float over.
Yeah, no break.
Goes over the low.
Oh, okay.
He kid faking there.
Whoa.
That's the launching low.
Solari.
Zane, solid, not cracking, gets the launch. Looks a little surprised.
Right?
But
We're probably talking about it.
taking the game.
Wow, that was solid from both players.
That was pretty good. There were definitely some key moments there that, you know, a few more interactions and it could have gone wildly differently.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe like when you would keep saying that you have to guess how to get up against Sarah. I'm like, okay, Sarah's basically a walking 50-50.
Mm-hmm.
Wow, 100%.
50-50, add in a third one in case she wants to guard break you or, you know, just really whatever she wants.
Yeah, I gotta.
It's her world. We're living in it.
Gotta guess on how to get up, guess on her flamingo, guess on her switch stances. She can schmooze.
She really can.
She really can. No, it's very scary. She can schmooze. Wow.
Yeah. But excellent showing there by Solari and Mitsent. Coming up, we've got B and Lalo.
Lalo. Okay.
Coming up.
B and Lalo.
I did not get a chance, but I believe these are also newer players that have maybe gotten in at the end of Ultimate Showdown, start of Revo.
Yeah.
Did see a few results here on some other games, so it should be exciting to see. You know, it's really, really exciting having a lot of these new players in with Revo, you know, moving it over to PC and then soon the other consoles. It's really exciting.
Yes, I'm actually really excited for, you know, the multi platforms. You know, we're adding they're adding Xbox and Nintendo Switch.
Nintendo Switch.
That's great. Nintendo Switch.
The Switch 2.
Switch 2. You're right, Switch 2.
The Switch 2. And it's going to have crossplay.
With rollback.
With rollback.
With rollback. Y'all.
There's no excuse to not play this game.
Play more Virtua Fighter.
Right now.
Play more Virtua Fighter. I'm telling y'all.
Go wishlist it.
Right now. Y'all won't regret it. I just saw Vanessa and Lau.
Yes, this is an interesting fight.
Oh.
Both of these characters can explode the other one. So we are going to see a lot of damage, a lot of counter hits, some interesting crushes.
Okay, we got the Yakuza DLC fit
With
and the retro.
VF1, yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Ooh, jumping Evil Claw there. Crushes it with the elbow. Underneath.
Oh, sweep him. Okay.
Oh, underneath.
Okay. B. Ooh, went grounded that time.
Ooh, doesn't finish it.
Yeah.
Low punch. There's the takedown. B taking the first round.
Pardon me. I wonder how B is going to utilize Vanessa's offensive and defensive stances.
Yeah, it is interesting. Like you said, one primarily focused on defensive, so going to have the parries, the throws, offensive. The other side, better strikes, you know, a catch throw, an untouchable grab.
Yeah, I was about to say, got the tackle, got the 50-50 tackle.
We'll see there. Vanessa as a character, her defensive stance in older versions is not as strong. Got buffed pretty significantly. Her offense toned down a little bit.
Okay.
So now it'll be interesting to see how the Vanessa player chooses to decide which one to use. A spinning back fist.
Nice.
Throw over. Oh, big backdash catch.
Big. Oh, wow.
Lalo electing to just take the damage. Good call out there. Underneath.
That backdash, yo.
Tries for a frame trap. Goes low. Good duck.
Yeah. That was good. Yo, these crouches.
Yeah, they're really good. But B gets the side throw there.
It's big.
What you stepping for?
It looked like a circular.
Yeah, absolutely. Whiffs the circular, gets a little mini combo for it.
Oh, what a crouch.
Low, the 1KK there, the Lao Chan special. Oh,
Wow,
tries to
good.
finish it.
Interrupt. That was good.
Big pursuit attack.
Oh, there's the wall, but didn't do anything with it.
Splat at the wall again.
Oh, there we go. A
Still
little bit
alive.
of something.
Underneath the high.
Underneath the high. Crush the high. B taking the first game. She's shaking her hands. I feel it.
Yeah, the energy. It's when you're playing on stage for a game like this that's so explosive.
Yeah.
1 or 2 mistakes and you're done. Like.
Yeah, the adrenaline. I feel it, and I'm not even playing right now.
Ready, go!
Creating some space here. Tries for the full circular.
Oh, wow.
Side turn.
Oh.
Back fist.
Woo.
That elbow there goes under highs, beats lows. Very, very good utility move for Vanessa.
God. Nice
Interrupt.
Nice interrupt.
Still alive.
One more hit. There we go. Getting a little PK action in there.
B finishing it. Getting the round with that string. There's the palm.
Okay.
Side turn, doesn't duck it.
Well, gets the neutral.
Sweep his ankles. A little whiff. Sweep the ankles again.
Throw him. Set point for B.
Yeah, B is playing a very compact game. Nothing super risky.
Yeah.
Just playing very composed.
Yeah, and she's not utilizing much of, or switching between defense and offense, which is quite impressive because that's Vanessa's style. That's what her play style is based from.
Yeah, she's making good use of just defensive right now, for sure.
Yeah.
Sweep it.
Sweep him.
Spin one more time. The back fist.
And B gonna take it. A little
B.
mini pop off right there. We love to see it.
Moving
There
on.
she
Yeah.
go.
Good for
Yay!
you. Let's go.
Woo woo.
It was ridiculous.
That was ridiculous. You're so right, Vanessa.
Why me? Why?
Well, you don't. These outro quotes are sick.
They are.
They're tight.
They are. But good showing to B and Lalo. Thank you all for just participating and showing your support for the love of VFB. We'll be moving on in bracket. We're so sorry. We're going to have to take a quick commercial break. But don't be sad. We'll be right back with more VF action coming y'all's way. So stick around.
No coasts, no kings, only champions. More combo breaker after this.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Join us for EVO in Las Vegas this August and use the code CB25 to get $25 off your ticket this week. From beloved crossovers to 3D fighters, 8 classics return in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Nintendo's newest drops, releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker, alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that?
Don't look away!
Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. Hope you guys had a nice break. Stretch your legs, got some water, because we've got a lot more VF action coming at you right now.
Yes.
We're ready to get back into it with a classic match, Mustaine versus Hoodless.
Man, it's so good to see Hoodless.
Yes, Hoodless, a DOA, I'd say legend at this point.
Yes, legend. Always hosting tournaments for DOA.
Yeah, very
Always.
excited to see him here. Probably rocking the Brad Burns.
Of course. Brad Burns extraordinaire. And we got Mustaine with the Vanessa. Okay.
Another Vanessa.
Another Vanessa.
This should be exciting. We're on the arena. This is a nasty stage for both characters.
I believe it.
With the classic VF music playing in the back too. Starts with the crank. Goes to the side.
Oh, okay.
Flips him there.
Sweep him.
Goes low, interrupts with the 2P. Finishes the whole string, gets it.
I was
the wall.
just about to bring up the wall. Oh.
So this knocks him down. Clinch. Got a guess.
Oh, yep. Good
What do we do?
guess, right.
Get up low kid for Mustaine.
Oh, we got the offense now. Ooh, got the last hit.
Puts him at the wall. Goes for the forward throw again. Positions for the stage, but doesn't find it. Mustaine's still fighting back.
Oh.
But the double knees.
I wonder with Hoodless, or rather with Brad, when he does like certain throws, he gets a guaranteed grounded hit, right? So low?
Yes, he does. That one, that net crank one used to have it, but they got rid of the guaranteed hit in Revo and just gave the throw more damage.
Oh, okay.
So speaking of throws with damage,
ooh,
that's gonna make your net feel weird in the morning.
Hello, like
we're switching between the two.
Yep.
Side turn. Good. The new stream's coming out.
Oh, miss it. What happened?
Oh, sweeps him. Creating space.
Okay.
2P.
Oh,
and the
sweep
ankles.
Mustaine.
You gotta watch your ankles in this game. People are mean.
Staining those ankles.
How much you pay for those socks?
I don't know. I don't know how much. Dang, Limey. Just to put me on the spot. He paid $5.
Those $5 you're never getting back with those ankle sweeps. I'll tell you right now.
Yo.
Staying on the arena.
Here we go.
Evade.
Oh, just swaying and swaying, but of no use.
It's no use. Oh, back throw. Good damage there. Step hit. Oh, make him guess.
Oh,
good
no.
defense.
The patience.
Yeah, good awareness there by Mustaine.
Okay.
But Hoodless is like, I'm gonna turn up the gas a little bit.
Oh, dang.
Punch in the back of the head.
Yeah, that looks like that hurt.
Oh, punch in the ankles again.
Sweep him. Ooh, just out of range.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mustaine is making good movement decisions here.
No
Unfortunately, he's guessing wrong on some of these interactions. And Hoodless is capitalizing.
Okay, I can definitely see the damage difference in the throws, because that should have killed.
Yeah, that was a lot of damage.
That's crazy.
Oh, counter hit.
Okay.
Knee splat at the wall. Over
wow,
it.
What a crush! Hoodless answering back with a straight up 3-0.
Yeah. I think
What's a triple replay?
I love the triple replay. And the new VF, please keep the triple replay.
We would need the triple replay.
Make it
for
5,
the
in
new
fact.
VF. 5?
the quintuple replay.
Just disrespectful.
On these big hits, you got to celebrate. Finishes the string. Good block.
Good block from Mustaine. Ooh.
Elbow. Ooh, caught him staggering. Low kick. Beats the low. Ankle sweep.
XCP Hoodless. Hoodless trying to stay alive now.
Yeah, he's definitely playing a lot faster than he was game 1.
Yeah.
And it's really working out in his favor, but Mustaine not giving up. Interrupt with the 2P. Ooh, this is going to hurt.
Wow. Oh, again. You are not kidding with these walls, man.
No, this stage is brutal for these characters. Any stray hit, you're bouncing off the wall and taking a bunch of damage.
Yeah.
Elbow. Takedown. Gets up.
Yeah, get up, yeah. Ooh, Hoodless in trouble. Set point for Mustaine.
Mustaine 1 round away here. Putting Hoodless into losers.
Okay, a little bit of a punish from that the hop knee. Oh, but the hop knee
again.
lands that time. Okay.
Oh, side turn.
What damage?
Good patience by Hoodless.
Oh, the delay.
Low sweep.
Oh, wow.
In.
Under the high.
Stuff in the shoes.
Mustaine gonna take it.
Mustaine. Yeah. Mustaine there. You know, he saw the change in the tempo and slowed himself down, let Hoodless make some mistakes, and then just capitalized on it.
Yeah. No, that's good, especially with the whiff punishes, you know. Taking it very easy with those whiff punishes from Mustaine's perspective. Didn't even need to do too much offense, I would say. Like, you know, the offensive stance with Vanessa, just keeping it calm and collected. So
yeah. A lot of good uses of strings, you know, finishing and, you know, good throw damage there as well. Just very, very solid play.
Oh, my
here.
God. I see the difference in those damages and the throws. That's crazy.
It does a lot now.
It does a lot.
Don't get grabbed. VF is very easy, guys. Just don't get hit and don't block too much. Don't get counter hit. Don't get grabbed. Simple.
Simple. From
That's it.
the expert himself.
That's all you need to do.
From the expert.
Press too much, but don't press too much. You know?
Block, but then don't block too much.
Yeah, exactly.
Big brain plays, yo.
Big brain plays. Follow for more tips and tricks.
We got Dark Nova VF and Joe P. Real next.
Yeah, Dark Nova, one of the OG
with the
Sarah Bryants.
With the Sarah. Yes.
Very, very exciting to see here. Happy he was able to. He almost wasn't able to make it, but glad he's here to show us some Sarah gameplay. Okay. Going up against Joe P. Real, who I believe is. I don't want to say. I don't want to get the character wrong.
Take a smidgen.
I'm gonna say Taka or Jeffrey.
Taka or Jeffrey. Okay.
He seems like a fan of grapplers.
And we see that he has the combo breaker medalist.
Lao Chan.
Oh, wow.
Lao Chan. I was off, but this should be a good fight.
Yeah. And we're going to the broken house. So we could potentially have all walls or no walls.
It could. These walls do break.
After KO.
I'm no pushover, sweetie.
Okay.
Starting it off.
Don't cough loud. It's okay.
It's all right. I know there's a lot of smoke in the air.
Wow, what a back dash.
Ooh, the hop hit there. Taking it early. Early lead for Joe P. Real.
Ooh,
With
big
punish.
launch, yeah.
Dark Nova getting mass damage throw here. A little bit of extra hit at the end. Elbow.
Okay.
Jab into elbow. Classic frame trap. Keep your turn.
Round 2.
You know what? Looking back at that replay, that I could totally see that.
Good
Nice
block.
block. Big launch.
Oh, there it is. There's the guard break.
Wow.
You see, you didn't even realize you were already guessing until it was too late.
Yeah.
That's what Sarah does. She just runs her Oki and puts you in unfavorable situations, to put it bluntly.
Right.
Hop kick by Joki Real, though, gets some good damage on it.
Wow, counter hit launch.
Oh, max damage throw again.
Ooh, wow.
Good
Nice.
Abare.
Yeah, that was good.
Oh, here's the punish. Last hit misses. Back throw at the wall.
Wow, against the wall.
Ooh, bit stompies.
Wow,
Oh, look at
big. Look at how he flopped over.
No, that's bullying.
Oh, my God.
Beat up an old
With
man.
the triple replay. Are
Now
you
imagine there were
serious?
5 of them.
Oh, my God. Look, you got the counter hit. No, you got the purple counter hit.
purple counter
We
hit.
already said that's bad. Then we had the triple replay. Then you saw how Lau fell over?
Hey, he's an old man. You know, you got to be careful with him. They're fragile.
Poor man. That poor man.
We're now going to a one-wall stage at Genesis.
It's the
So-
first book of the Bible, but it is surely not holy, what we just saw.
No, absolutely not. Oh, but clipped by the stomp again.
Yeah, clip still, okay.
Oh, gets him at the wall.
Again?
Oh, big whiff.
Oh, it's looking like Force ring out territory.
No tech there. Doesn't fall for the Oki
Oh,
trap.
tried to go for the grounded again.
Good low kick there by Joki Real.
It's looking like Joe Real found something that can help a little bit.
Rare combo drop by Nova. But good
Yo.
float here.
That was sick.
Oh, elbow knee. This float. Oh, misses the last hit, but gets it with the double mid kick. Nova fighting back on his own. Sweep him.
Good break. Okay.
With punish.
With punish. That was clean.
Yeah, that's one of the Bryant special moves is that back heel drop kick. Great for a whip punish tool. There it is again.
Big. Set point for Dark Nova to move on.
See how Joe P. Real responds. Oh, clipped by the low. Gets the hit throw. With punish the knee. Counter hit launch.
Counter hit, like, yeah. And Nova's been hitting those counter hit launches.
And finishes with the double mid kick.
And he fell over again.
We're bullying this old man.
The bullying is unfathomably real.
Look, you can't let Lao Chans think that they're just not going to get hit. Lao Chan is a mean guy with a lot of frame traps. Is it deserved? Maybe. You know, but...
Do you think everybody is mean?
A lot of them are. A lot of characters in VF are kind of mean.
Remind me, who are all mean?
So the meanest ones, right?
Okay.
We've seen a few. We've seen Go.
Okay.
Jean, we saw Jean earlier.
Uh-huh.
Taka.
Okay.
Vanessa's pretty mean, I think.
You think?
I think Vanessa's a little mean. You saw her snap that guy's neck?
Yes.
And Jeffrey, we haven't seen yet.
Okay, we haven't seen. Okay, Jeffrey, I can agree with. Taka, I can agree with. Wolf.
Wolf's a little mean.
He's a little mean.
He's a little.
Just a tiny bit.
Okay, maybe a lot of it.
Okay.
But you know who's not mean? Our lovely contestants coming up, P. Freshly and Madam Tengu.
Madam Tengu. Okay.
Very lovely people.
Yes, very lovely people.
Just settling in for their games right now.
Oh, perhaps another Kage.
Perhaps a Taka.
Taka, the bully.
Oh, there's the Taka.
There's the Taka. Taka, the bully.
And a Sarah.
And
a lot of Sarah
There's
here.
a lot of Sarahs.
People have really been liking Sarah since Revo came out. I feel like there's a lot of them now.
And due to her changes were in her favor?
They were generally pretty positive, sort of normalized damage, more damage, better throws, better tools. Still kept the same core gameplay.
Yeah.
We'll see how that works here against Taka. A matchup, I believe, is usually in Sarah's favor. At least I thought so before Revo. We'll see, though. Taka's got some new
it's
tools.
looking like the bullying is coming out in full force.
There's the knee. Slap.
Oh my God.
He didn't need to slap that hard. She went spinning. Come on, man.
Break the back.
Madam Tindu getting the throw, shaking the baby.
Shaking the baby? Oh, no.
Big push there by Tindu. Getting that stomp.
Madam Tengu, ma'am, I'm going to need you to calm down. Ma'am.
She is pushing damage numbers right now.
Oh, what a backdash. That was clean. Oh, going for all the slaps. Okay.
Back crack. Gets the big sit.
We're getting a lot of grounded moves today.
And the double launcher. The stomp.
Oh my God. What is going on? Madam Tango, we need to have a minute. We need to have a conversation, man.
She is just playing her game.
We need to have a conversation.
What she wants, keeping the damage up.
I just want to know what's happening.
We're slapping.
We're slapping people.
Slapping.
And we got Taka stage.
And we're going to the home field advantage.
The home of the slaps. You know what? That's what I'm gonna call this. The home of the slaps.
Home of the slaps.
We love it.
Ready?
Round one.
P. Freshly. Let's see what adaptations we're gonna make.
Okay.
Creating some space now. Good choice. But the twin launcher.
Yep, the twin pistons.
There's the stomp.
Oh, what an interrupt on the string from Madam Tengu. Okay.
There's the shake.
There's the grab.
Why has it got like the coconut sound effect on it?
The
no
defense.
punish.
The defense.
Headbutt.
Headbutt, yes.
One of the maybe the first headbutt we've seen of the set.
Yeah.
Forward Taka move, quick launcher, decent combo damage.
Ooh, that was dangerous.
That was very scary. Big shove.
Oh, no
chop.
punish, yeah.
Finishes it.
Yeah, we're not seeing many optimized punishes here.
No, I think both players are really just trying to go for their key moves here.
Yeah.
Side throw. Watch the shove.
Ooh.
Good patience, good block.
Okay, good throw.
Still alive. Low headbutt.
And stop. Oh my God.
Alexander 1 round away from taking the set.
The grounded.
That stomp does so much damage now.
Yeah.
And it's plus on block if you block it.
I believe it. Stomp on him. No smoothing for you.
Gets the throw.
Or try to float after the throw.
Launching knees.
Oh.
Slap.
Slap.
Oh. So much damage on that side though. Madam Tengu taking it with that throw. Excellent showing by her.
Taka's a bully.
He's a bully character. He got kicked out of the sumo league for being too violent.
That is so true.
Now we can see
real.
why.
That's actually a real thing. Taka did get kicked out for being a sumo wrestler because of his violence.
He's a little bit of an aggressive guy.
Yeah.
But excellent showing there by Madam Tengu and P. Freshly. Madam Tengu just looking a lot more confident in the fight.
Yeah.
Got a lot of good hits that sort of led to the favorable situations, the side turns and the stomps.
Yeah.
Right.
All right, but now up next we're going to have Garrett Rand versus, I believe, Lemon and Lime. Like the Sprite.
Like the Sprite.
Wow.
We got them setting down right now, plugging into the wonderful PCs that we're running this tournament on.
Yeah.
PF5 Revo, run on the PC.
On the PC. We love to see it.
Soon we're going to see it on all the consoles.
Yes.
With the crossplay coming out soon. I'm very excited for that.
With Xbox and Nintendo Switch 2. Nintendo Switch 2.
The second one.
The second one. I'm going to need y'all to play Virtua Fighter, man. Play more Virtua Fighter. That's all I got to say.
That's it.
That's
all there is to say.
That's all there is. But all right, we're looking like we're selecting our characters and our buttons. So Jackie and Pie, no?
Jackie and Pie, go. Maybe?
Maybe. Yeah, it's looking like the go. Yeah. There's the go. And another Taka.
Another Taka.
Taka and go.
So this is an interesting fight. This is not one you see very often. Go, both these characters are grapplers, so expect to see high damage grabs. It'll be really interesting to see here how they navigate that. Speaking of high damage grabs, there's a start.
Oh my gosh.
Quick knockdown there by Lemon and Lime. Oh my gosh, another grab.
Snap his neck. My God. Goal.
This is a violent judoka.
Yeah.
Ooh, starts the twin fist, doesn't finish. Misses the hit throw.
You would think a character like Go wouldn't practice judo.
You would think that. The gentle way.
Yeah. Oh, gets the guaranteed head after the throw. Very nice.
Oh, into the Tsukami grab.
Oh my gosh.
For those of you who don't know, that is an untouchable grab. Leads to a 3-way throw death.
Oh.
All of which have pretty decent damage on them.
2P.
We respect 2P.
In this house, we respect 2P.
Absolutely. Oh, big launch.
That was big, yeah.
Stomp on him. Gets a little float.
Wow, he still picked him after that.
Underneath.
Nice.
Tosses him back. Side turn.
Wow. Just broke that man's jaw. Jesus. Don't even. Oh.
Feels no remorse. Sweep him.
Just tap them ankles real quick.
Garrett ran. Looking pretty confident right now, but Lemon and Lime not giving up. Gets Matt's damage throw.
Oh.
Gets a throw as well.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of throws from Lemon and Lime.
Oh no. Pick him up, set him down.
Yep. Boom. Oh no, wrong input.
Goes for a parry there. The elbow. Keep it simple. Don't do anything you don't need to do.
Alright, final round, first game. 1, 2, 3. There we go.
Headbutt.
Uh-oh.
Launching palm. Finishes it. Oh, doesn't go for the crouch throw.
Oh. This is
going
there
to
we go.
hurt.
Second time's the charm, and that'll do it. Lemon and Lime taking the first game of the set.
Knocking a guy like talking around like that. You know that's gotta hurt. Just gotta hurt. We're getting out of the sand pit though.
Okay. Where are we going? Snow Mountain.
We're going from hot to cold.
I would prefer that hot to cold.
Starting with the walls up, so no rained out threat here. Oh, plus on that kid. Gotta respect it. Tosses.
Okay.
Low kick.
That was so subtle.
Yeah, it's one of the new moves of Revo.
Wow.
Little like side shuffle kick that Joe has.
That was so subtle.
Ooh, big kick in the face.
Do it again.
He's keeping the plus frames.
Do it again.
Oh, sidearm, crank it. Creating that space. God, the gut kick by Joe. Just brutal.
Wow. Set point from Lemon and Lime now. Oh, got the grab.
My arm. Plus, again. Keeping it up. There's that untouchable grab we mentioned.
Yo, what is happening? So many throws.
Excellent. Oh, the side kick, the purple flash. Go night-night. Look at this little way he falls.
God. We tell you, the purple counter hit is bad.
Did counter hit on the side. Much worse than the front, believe it or not.
Yeah, I believe it. Much worse than the front.
Quick wave to the crowd.
But yo, great showing to both players. We really did get to see Garrett Rand do much. Unfortunately, since Lemon and Lime was just
really dominating that whole set. Just very excellent showing there by Joe.
Yeah. But again, we're so sorry, but we're gonna have to take a quick break. But don't worry, we'll be right back with more Virtua Fighter 5 Revo action. So please stick around.
You know, there's a lot of uncertainty in life, but there's one thing you can be sure of. More Combo Breaker right after this.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
And welcome back, everybody, to Combo Breaker 2025. Did y'all miss us? I know y'all did. We know y'all missed us. Welcome back to the Virtua Fighter Open Championship.
That's right. This is the first tournament for the Open Championship.
Yes.
Grand prize, $100,000.
$100,000. Insane prize pool, especially, for, a game like VF. We've been pushing for the support to have like the big following that it has now, and it has come into fruition.
It has. Sega has been putting a lot of energy and a lot of effort behind it, and it's showing. I mean, we've had an incredible community turnout, ton of great events. We had Frosty Faustings for the debut tournament. We've had, TNS. Shout outs to Sega and Maximilian for that.
Yes.
We're having Combo Breaker here.
Combo Breaker. We have Tiger Uppercut versus Fighting Evo. So much more Virtua Fighter 5 action coming your way. And also shout out to NVIDIA being sponsored for this event. So yes.
We're getting ready for our next match here. We've got Dillweed going up against a Mango Copter.
Mango Copter is a pretty cool name.
I believe this is another Wolf player, I believe.
Looks like you're right.
We've got Go
Another
versus
Go.
Wolf.
Go, so many goals.
So many people want to grab.
That too.
So many people want to grab. And here we go, kicking it off on the river stage. Open ringed out. Watch out for the wetwood.
Oh, tried to go for a little bit of a float there, but missed the opportunity.
Good fuzzy there by Mango Copter.
Oh, nice step.
Gets the side throw.
Oh, what an interrupt.
Finishes the strain. Keeping it up. Finishes his
finished
own.
it, yeah. Got caught pressing.
Ready
Jump
to
back.
space.
Oh, good guess.
What a break. Shoulder tackle. Watch out. Crouch throw. Oh, this is going to
Oh,
hurt.
that's going to hurt.
Oh my gosh.
Dude.
You blink and you miss it. This is a killing game. Too much damage is on the
What
on the
is
board.
going on?
Oh, there he goes. Going to take the dip.
Running.
Oh, Shining Wizard. Untouchable grab. Shoulder tackle.
Oh, didn't guess right.
For good measure.
God, so brutal.
Yeah, he's a violent guy. Oh, watch the toss.
Oh, where are
Gets
you
the launch.
going? Ooh.
No. Guess it's right again.
Good guess.
Oh, good defense here by Mango Copter.
Okay. Well, big counter hit launch.
Stomp on him.
Can't let him get away with it.
He's getting away.
He's getting away.
Get him.
No, literally, he was running into the water. Somebody come get him.
Oh,
Taco!
Taco. This is an interesting stage for Wolf. Wolf on this stage can get some pretty nasty wall combos. So we'll see how Dillweed plays around that.
Where's Virtua Kazama when you need him?
Oh, the tackle. The knee.
Oh, the knee. Wow.
That was a 12-second round.
Mango Copter is not messing around. Wow, what a backdash.
Oh,
And
no.
the forward. That's
Oh, it
so
doesn't do the
Wow.
wall splat. Out for the punish.
Oh, the armor.
The raw.
Oh my god.
Knee.
Yo. Oh, didn't complete it.
Ooh. Dillweed challenging back. No drop hit for you. Shoulder hip toss.
Oh.
Oh, he's plus.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. One more hit for both. The 2P. In this house, we respect 2P.
You have to.
Woo.
Oh, Shining Wizard.
And set point for Mango Copter now.
Oh, toss at the wall again. There it is. The restand.
Uh-oh.
Full combo. Oh, not again.
No, didn't break the stagger.
Oh, tried to throw him for style. The evade.
Oh, and the purple.
You gotta watch out for the purple.
The purple
We're
is
telling
dangerous.
you. The purple is bad.
Is bad. Mango had fun with that one.
Oh, yeah.
He had fun.
Wolf players getting to do that restand throw into the wall.
Man, I remember the first time I've ever seen Wolf do that. I'm like, how is this legal?
No, that should not be legal in professional wrestling.
Help me.
Help me. How very true.
But I do have like a bit of a question. So like with Wolf's restand, you see that they're like a little motion for you to break the stagger, and I know L Blaze has mainly most of that too. So like, and I know that it's hard to break out of it. So is breaking out of it the only way?
No, actually. So that one, Wolf is one of the characters that has ground throws where you can pick people up off the ground.
So you can tech it.
So you can tech that one, and it's always the
Okay.
same input. So that one was just a hard call out on him for maybe expecting the other ground throw or expecting a Oki trap or maybe looking for a stomp, but there he got the call out for it.
Hey!
But coming up next, we've got
Jacko.
CH Mad Dog going up against Jacko.
Jacko plays Sarah, no?
Yes, plays Sarah, plays Jeffrey, and OG.
Okay.
One of the final showdown heads.
Okay.
Exciting to see him here, and then exciting to have Mad Dog joining us as well. I believe Mad Dog is not new to the scene either.
Uh-huh.
So, two players that have some experience. Should be exciting to watch. I'll be interesting to see. Jacko probably going to be going with Jeffrey. We might see a switch to Sarah later, but if I had to make a guess, we're going with Mr. McWild.
Okay. The first Jeffrey that we've seen on stream.
Yeah, and he is a brutal fighter.
Oh, yeah, there's the Jeffrey.
Known for the legendary toe hit Splash Mountain.
Oh, Splash Mountain.
Does 1 point more than half your life.
Oh.
In Revo now, they gave him raw Splash Mountain, so he can just do Splash Mountain now.
No way. Oh, that's so ugly. But I've seen that before. Just raw Splash Mountain, no toe kick.
Yeah.
Oh, that's nasty.
Going up against Jackie Bryant, another character with pretty brutal streams that you have to worry about.
Oh,
but
what was that?
Jacko getting a splat, getting a simple combo for the
wow,
knee.
what a crouch. That was ridiculous.
Jacko was ready, knows the screen. Jackie has a lot of highs, so you know where they are, you can get pretty decent punish for him.
Okay, gets grounded.
Oh, body splash.
Come on, where are you going?
Side kick. Beat knuckle.
Another grounded.
Oh.
That was scary. Ooh, tried to go for the double.
Respect the 2P.
Oh.
Respect
Oh my God.
2P.
Oh my God.
So it was like 4 or 5 right there.
In this house, we respect 2P. God. Jacko.
Underneath the high again. Jacko super aware of these.
Ready.
Oh no.
So ready. Oh.
Said get out. Get out. Get out. Get out of here. You're not welcome.
My brain hurts.
No walls, nothing to stop them. Just push them. Simply move them somewhere else.
No way.
Mad Dog not happy with that. Starts with the counter hit. Beat
Oh
Knuckle.
my God! Out of the air!
The
Really?
flying spear.
Whoa. That was dangerous. That was scary,
Mad
man.
Dog playing with fire.
Oh God! Oh my God!
Somersault
The
hit.
counter hit somersault. Was that counter hit?
That was counter hit.
Oh my God!
Ooh, counter hit there by Jacko. Putting him at the ring's edge. Creating space.
Ooh!
Ooh, that's going to be a ring down.
That's it. Oh my gosh.
Jacko doing some hot bats. Getting his calisthenics in. Beat Knuckle.
Oh God. Wow, what a block.
Oh no.
Oh no. Another ring out potential.
Step on his toes.
Oh.
He's fighting, jockeying for the ring down.
He's fighting for his life, man.
Flash
Again,
kick.
another one.
Oh no.
Don't even matter. Oh God, set point for Jacko.
Jeffrey is a bid man with bid damage. The duck with the knee push.
Oh,
not again, not again.
Oh no. Oh my God. Whoa.
That's just disrespectful.
No.
I can't believe that. That's just rude right there.
No.
Remember, folks, deleting the health bar isn't the only way to win in this game.
Oh my God. Jeffrey.
Classic Jeffrey readouts right there.
Jeffrey's a bully.
Jeffrey's a bully.
Jeffrey's a bully.
Remember, tell your local Jeffrey player, stop being a bully.
Stop. Get some help.
Get some help.
Get some help. But shout out to Jacko with the Jeffrey.
Now we've got a really good match coming up here. We've got Lemon and Lime, who we saw earlier.
Yes.
With a very solid go, going up against Himajan.
Himajan.
Winner of the Frosty Faustines tournament.
Yes. He also won TNS.
He also won TNS.
Ooh, with the John.
This is a very talented player.
Ooh.
Should be a very exciting match for both of these guys.
Hailing from Canada.
Yes, moved to Canada for study. Been helping to grow the North American scene, getting them in touch with the Japanese players, you know, starting that cultural exchange. So very, very
That's exciting.
appreciative of his efforts.
It's like I'm almost a little bit starstruck to see Himajan like in person play. Like that's so cool.
Yeah. There's the fist bump. We're going to Aurora, the breakable half fence.
Yep.
With the classic theme on it and the clean suit.
Yeah, that's the Yakuza fit.
Yeah. The other Yakuza fit.
No, both of them. Okay.
Shout outs to Sega.
All
Here
right.
we go. Elbow start. Back throw. Ooh, ooh. Now we do have to be careful here. Both characters do have punch parries.
Yes, they do.
And both characters rely on punches a lot, so we'll see if that makes a play. Himajan, though, taking it with a throw there.
Oh, okay, okay.
Oh, 2P, elbow. There it is, the sit-sit-P.
6-6-P, yep.
Pose on him. Ooh, good evasion there by both players. Ooh.
Oh, another. Oh, my gosh.
You got to respect Demon Paw.
Ha! I know that reference.
Oh, the knee.
Wow, the delay. Okay.
Side hit. Oh, gets the float because he doesn't tech.
Okay. Limited line trying to fight back a little bit.
Goes through the throat.
Oh my God,
Side
the
hit.
counters. The counters, yo.
Himajan's timing is so good on these, getting all of these counter hits for it.
That was quick. That was very quick.
We're going to be going to a different stage.
The Great Wall. Okay, okay. Similar
Great
to
Wall.
Genesis. Except the wall on here is bigger, right? Yeah. Wow, what a
Good
crouch.
defense. Himajan playing very calm.
Pew, pew.
Ring out threat now for Lemon and Lime.
Ring out the...
double.
The double
6-6P.
6-6P. Are you serious? And I heard Rip and Shidosha talking about how deadly the 6-6P is with John. We get to see it firsthand.
Move,
it's crazy.
Really have to play around it. There's it in. Oh, the defense by Hemajon just fuzzying.
Ooh.
Not overcommitting, playing very calm and collected.
You're absolutely right. Not overextending one bit. We haven't even seen like a simple compact combo, just simple pokes.
Yeah, he is not taking a lot of risk.
Ooh, where are you going?
Virtua tracking.
Uh-oh.
Back throw.
How you gonna tech?
Oh,
the
counter
purple.
hit.
The purple is bad.
Oh, Demon Paul. There it is.
Oh my god, again, the 6-6P.
Hemajon taking it definitively with that 6-6P. That move, super plus on hit, forces a hard mix between a mid or a low. And unfortunately,
so
Limited Lime gets wrong.
6-6P within itself is a 50-50.
On hit, yeah.
On hit?
Yes. If you do it again, you get that little trumple, or he can go for a low kit string to knock down. So it's a hard guess. A lot of Johns, they'll throw that in, or they'll enforce it and go for a bitter throw, or do other things. But really, it's a cornerstone of whatever John wants to do.
Wow, that's insane.
Speaking of insane, we have Mangrocopter coming back. Going up against MGG's Chinpan.
Okay.
Another Japanese player.
Oh.
Coming through. Known for his very, very strong Jackie. Had a very good showing at Beat Tribe this year at EVO Japan.
Oh, yes, the B Tribe.
Hitting the VF right there.
Hitting the VF.
Yeah,
we love
finger
it.
guns. We love to see it.
We love it.
It's a fun guy right there.
Okay. So we know Mangrocopter's going to go in with the wolf.
Oh, he's playing it up a little bit for the crowd.
All right.
Going there, setting things up.
So with Wolf versus Jackie, who, in your honest opinion, who do you think takes this matchup?
I'm not super sure. Both characters definitely have interesting tools. I think Jackie can create situations where he has these really hard guesses on strings, and Wolf doesn't really have a lot of ways to deal with them. But at the same token, Jackie has range, but Wolf can have better range with that quick shoulder tackle of his. So we'll see if that makes a lot of difference here. But should be an exciting match either way. Checking the buttons, making sure everything's good.
Alright. But in the meantime, thank you so much for tuning in to Combo Breaker 2025, the beginning tournament for the Virtua Fighter Open Championship, supported and sponsored by NVIDIA. And shouts out to Sega and all the participants and all the team that is helping making this go big. There are multiple events along the way. Combo Breaker is just the first stop. You also have Tiger Uppercut, you have Versus Fighting, you have EVO, you have so many other events for this World Tour. So y'all be sure to follow along on Twitter, the official VF Twitter. Y'all be sure to follow along with that. And if you want to join the Discord, please join the Discord. We have so many resources in there. Y'all don't want to miss out on it.
Absolutely. Sega's in there chatting it up. Everybody else is chatting it up. It's a great place to be. But let's kick this off right here with the side turn counter hit.
Okay.
Gets the throw.
Yeah.
Taking the plus frame.
Oh, the Shining Wizard.
Ooh, underneath it.
Okay.
It's a throw by Shinpan. Match damage E throw there. Breaking out a little flash sword kits right there.
Switch.
Ooh. Excellent. Well, I've never seen that combo. That was new. Oh, read out.
No. Bit too low hitting.
Sweep him. Clipped by the second hit of the beat knuckle.
Yeah.
The voice line you hear whenever half your life is gone to a somersault kick. There it is again.
Broke it. Yo.
Low drop kick. Goes underneath. Good defense here by Shinpon.
Ooh,
Staying
wow.
pretty
what a crowd.
compact.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, but there's a jumping sweep there. See what does here? Do we go?
Ooh,
counter
okay, big boy launch.
Painting net throw. Shinpon taking game one.
Shinpon. Very dominating, I should say. Wow.
Very, very controlled. You know, nothing super risky. He took some. We saw, you know, some jumping lows and some other things, but a lot of it was just set up with simple elbow work.
Yeah.
Here we go at the wall.
We've been getting this taco stage a lot.
We have. It's a good sign. Oh, this is going to hurt.
That's it.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jackie, you want to talk about someone that can do a wall combo? Jackie can do a wall combo.
Well, what a punish. That wall is not your best friend. Ooh, what an interrupt. That was
good interrupt by Mako Copter. The hanging throw.
Wow.
Oh, you have the
going.
Des.
Oh my god.
Oh, the little shuffle. Get
oh
off
my
of me.
God. Hey,
oh.
hey.
Double hit fake into throw is nasty work.
Come on, man.
Oh, he's smooth gliding. He's showing it up for the crowd.
Yeah.
Oh, you got to be careful here. Yeah, there it is.
Oh, wow.
Look at this damage.
Yep.
You got to be careful again.
That's it.
Oh, he fell in with him. He said, I'm going to save you.
Shinpon.
Taking it. Oh, ooh.
Oh,
yeah, let him know.
Oh,
let him know.
Oh.
Tell him. Camera over here. Camera over here.
Yeah.
Chef's kiss.
We love to see it.
We love it.
We love to see it. Shinpon. Wow. That Jackie was jackying.
That was very Jackie of him.
That was very yes, that was very Jackie.
It was very Jackie.
Wow. Well, we didn't get to see Mango Copter have fun. That's how compact Shinpon was playing.
I believe that was still winners, though, so we will see Mango Copter again.
Oh, absolutely. We get to see more of the Wolf having fun. We love to see it. But coming up next, we're going to have Mustang back on the stage.
Going up against Prodigy, number 103.
Okay.
What happened to the other 102? Nobody knows.
What happened to the last two security guards?
Yeah?
I'm going to see myself out.
Yeah.
I need to go. I can hear my brother just yelling at the screen. It's okay.
It's all right. This is what VF does. This is what VF is about.
All right. So, Prodigy. That's a very, very interesting name. Excuse me. Prodigy number 103. You got to say the whole thing.
Got to say the whole thing.
Got to
like
say the
Tribe
whole thing.
Called Quest.
He gets it. He gets it.
Oh God.
We are settling in here, though.
Yes.
We're almost done with the last bit of round 1 pools for VF, though.
Yes, we are. And then after this, we're going to move into round 2 of pools.
Yeah, and that should be very exciting.
Yes. I'm excited for round 2. Oh man. And then after that, round 2 will determine top 24 for tomorrow.
Yeah. It is going to be a bloodbath. There are a lot of strong players here in this tournament. So
absolutely.
You might see, your favorite might not go as far as you think, but that's just how stiff the competition is.
Yeah, that's
Combo Breaker here.
Like we said, it's a bloodbath,
But we're settling in here.
Oh, we got the Vanessa and the Lion.
It'll be interesting here. Leon, again, very strong lows, very strong side turn game. Vanessa, though,
we got the tracksuit.
Pretty solid options just in general. So we'll see how they deal with it. Start with the low punch, side turn, counter hit. Oh, bunker buster.
Ooh, wow. So close to a ring out, but it was too low hitting.
Ooh,
what a crush. Are we going to break the wall?
No.
No. Not yet, though.
Staying in the playpen. Avoids the sweep. Double low sweep of his own.
The double.
No punish on that evade.
Oh, it's
well.
103-1.
103-1. There's more.
There's more. Okay, double lows again.
Oh
my God.
knee.
Oh my God, that is over and out. Okay.
Jumping punch there.
Ooh. Nice. Whoa,
Ooh, the back
my
of the head.
God. Whoa, that was so high reaching.
That was such a float. Prodigy fighting back here, trying to not get run over by Mustaine.
The movement from Mustaine is ridiculous.
Yeah, he is definitely moving around
Like,
him.
moving a lot.
Yeah, and look at that go night-night.
Oh, man.
Just fall over.
Just fall over. That's the worst thing to see when a knockout is your character just completely falls over.
Yeah, just all light has faded from the eyes.
Hello? That's
Brutal.
like one of the many disrespectful things to do with Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, but I mean, it's part of the game at this point.
And that's what makes it so cool. Like, they fall over very realistically.
The game just animates great.
Yeah.
In general, I feel.
Yeah.
We're going to see that here on the Palace stage. The other taco.
Which is also Leon's stage.
This is. Leon gets a pretty decent wall combo, too. So we'll see if Prodigy capitalizes on that. But low crush counter hit.
Ooh.
Side throw.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Okay, a little bit of a wall combo there.
Underneath the high.
Yeah, good crouch.
Double sweep.
Just the simple 1, 2, 3. We love it.
Prodigy doing some box stepping here to create some space. Gets the low.
Oh.
Knee strike.
Oh, misses the combo. Oh.
Mid restand.
Okay, double smack the knees, or the ankles rather.
Oh, launching knee.
Good interrupt from Prodigy, trying to bring it back.
Yeah, staying tight. Shutting down that jump back hit that Vanessa has. Good stuff. Finishes the string, gets the punish. Side turn.
Uh-oh.
Oh, side turn counter hits. You gotta be careful. Ooh.
Wow.
Tries to jockey for it.
Where are y'all going?
They are moving.
What a block.
No
Oh,
punish.
the punish.
Another block.
Oh
No
my
punish.
God, no punish.
Still alive. The evade.
No.
The elbow.
Oh.
Mustaine staying in the game.
So unfortunate. Okay.
Turn it.
Neutral.
Underneath the high. Low counter hit launcher.
Wow.
Oh, watch this neck.
Oh.
So
God.
much damage.
And the sounds too. Ugh.
Creating the space.
Okay.
Evade. Throw.
Nice. Okay. Wake up from the air. Okay, Prodigy. Okay, making it 1-1.
All right.
All right.
Evening up the games there.
Bow, bow, bow.
What a knucklehead. I agree, Leon.
Spoiled rich kid said who?
Spoiled rich kid practicing Mantis Kung Fu. Really, with really interesting outfits.
Yeah. I was thinking in my head, I'm like, that's how you know somebody rich. That's how you know.
That's how you know. Starting at getting a little mini combo here.
Ooh,
over the low.
The crush was, ooh, that was real.
Intruder step, good block, staying alive, but the whip punish.
So it's looking like we're seeing the same thing as last time, not utilizing much of the offensive, like a little bit, but maintaining just fine with the defensive.
Staying primarily focused with the defensive style. Oh, but the big mid kick there knocks him down.
Oh,
his
big
back.
whiff punish.
Ooh, interrupts the jumping punch. There's the offensive though.
Yeah, we're seeing an offensive here and there. Oh, okay.
Side throw, go back to defensive.
Doesn't even matter.
The low launcher. Switching early in the round. That punch is plus. You gotta be careful.
Yeah.
Over the low.
Yo, Mustang be crushing these lows, yo.
You really do. Getting some more lows there, though. Prodigy not a Suede.
Prodigy, nothing but poke.
He's swinging.
Nothing but poke.
A slobber knocker.
Set point for Prodigy. Number 1031.
Oh, catches the back dash.
Ooh.
Ooh,
interrupt. Yeah. Ooh.
But the hawk strike
knee.
Low again. Evades.
Oh,
Tackle. Here
what
we go.
we gonna do? Guess it's wrong.
Ugh, so much damage.
That's the first time we've seen that.
I know. Yeah, he's been waiting to pull it out.
Yeah. Ooh, we got a final.
This is the last round. We might see more tackle. It might have to come out.
Oh, man. Okay.
Over the low.
Again. Ooh. Nice. Oh, misses the combo. Ooh.
Another one. Over it again.
Prodigy's in trouble now. Oh, wow, the last hit.
Finishes the screen.
Mustaine gonna take it over Prodigy.
Moving on. Very, very good showing there by Mustaine.
Yeah.
Didn't really utilize offense too much until sort of the end there.
So, yeah.
So really, I think, excellent use there of the two styles, switching it up right at the end, throw him off his tempo.
Yeah.
Excellent use of the low crush with that jumping punch.
Oh, my God, the low crushes. Always on point. Never missed a single one.
Excellent showing there.
Wow. But once again, I'm sorry. Well, we got to take another break. But we're still coming back with more VF5 Revo action. So please, please, please stick around for more.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet and a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg. Bring home Capcom vs. SNK 2, Project Justice, Power Stone, Street Fighter Alpha 3 Upper, and more in the Capcom Fighting Collection 2. Available now. Discover Nintendo's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we here at Wonderful Pistachios take your concerns about our no-shells ads very seriously.
Uh-huh. Then what's that? Is that how people eat those?
You two, get in here!
I'm going in.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to Combo Breaker 2025. We're about to get underway with our matchup between Fudo and, of course, the Rock Reaper.
Yes, indeed. We got the Lucha Libre, Extraordinaire, and then the Drunken Master.
Now, I want to say that this matchup is actually good for El Blaze, but it's just not. Backing away and playing in that mid-range the way that Rock Reaper likes to do, that gives Shun the opportunity to get far too many drinks. That was a great break,
What
by the
a
way.
throw break animation. I've never seen that before.
Yeah, look forward throw break.
That's sick.
Get off me. All right, mix-up time. That's
yeah,
a drink.
hot dog. You get the hot dog?
Yeah,
What the hell of it? That's great.
Blaze a showman. Me? Oh my goodness, and this is looking convincing so far for Rock Reaper.
Wow.
All right, let's see what he does.
Round two. Ready, go!
All right,
Okay,
rejects
nice
area on
interrupt,
Fudo.
yeah.
Aggressive start off. Oh, what a throw.
Oh, out of control.
That's a sick punish. 6 drinks. I forgot they get 6
Six?
drinks. Yes.
Golly.
He's going to
That's good.
have 13 drinks in round 3. That's scary. You don't want to be in this situation. All right, Chowan's nothing. 4P.
Wow.
That's a ring
Fudo
out.
was going. Fudo
ring
was
out.
going.
Yeah. Yeah.
Bro was driving 90 miles an hour.
Yeah, just straight right at him. 17 drinks. I'm going to
Good
party. Oh, my
Lord.
goodness.
Oh,
misses the
this is the case. Yeah.
All right, another delay. And just carries. You know, the issues, we talked about the weight classes being updated a little bit. But, you know, again, in Blaze's case, because he's also so tiny, still gets carried. It's just like that. The next round. The first round is done.
Holy moly.
Heck of a first game. You know, Fudo needed a moment to get his bearings, but locked in, trying to figure it out. Changes stages immediately. Goes for a breakable wall. Okay, broken house. 12 by 12, decent enough space. He can still back up a little bit, but
Yeah.
Round one.
so you got to be careful here.
Ready, go!
Wow, what a stab.
Yeah.
Big counter hit, but okay. Looks like a little bit of misinput there to miss the
Yeah.
combo. Okay.
We're playing a little aggressive, trying to steal
Uh-oh.
turns.
Woo!
And there's that new stuff I was talking about.
Hot
Keep him on
dog!
his toes. Hot dog.
Hot dog!
Knockout!
In
Nice.
this house, we respect 2 Ps.
We like it.
We
Now,
love it.
Rock Reaper had this same familiar start. Can he keep
Yeah,
the
he
momentum
did.
going?
He
Neutral
did.
throw. All right, here we go.
Oh, big whiff punish from Fudo.
Here comes in. KPP.
Oh, go
Lays
break.
down. Get off.
Uh-oh. Oh,
mix
no.
up.
Oh, we missed it.
So check this out. He didn't shake on purpose to make that throw whiff. And
for
it pays
real?
off. Yeah. He didn't shake on purpose, so he didn't have to deal with that mix-up. But he could have gotten launched for it.
That's so interesting.
Yeah. And just because of that, see, Rock Reaper got the read, and he gets the punish on the wall. Nice down attack. Backs up. Goes for the knee. 2P elbow. Launches. That's not good. Get off me.
Okay.
All right, don't tech roll. Okay, I like that. Okay, good stuff from Rock Reaper.
Yo. Oh, Oh, the wall!
That's a lot of drinks. That's a lot of drinks. And a down attack. Oh, he misses it.
Oh, the block!
That's so unfortunate.
Wow.
So much
Oh my
momentum, and it went from almost winning
God.
the round to last round 12 drinks.
Oh.
Okay.
Okay. Yo.
All right, what's the
Okay.
mix up now? Oh, he gets out.
Oh,
Kick.
the drop kick, yo. What a crouch.
Another
Nice
throw
break.
Oh, Rock Reaper's playing out of his mind right now. Chowan
Yo.
sidestep. And he gets more drinks. 2 drinks and round. You do not stop attacking when it says KO. You got to get those drinks.
Yeah. Wow. It's a lot of factors that come into play. That's so sick.
Hey, welcome to VF. You know what I'm
Yo.
saying? All right, mix up time.
Okay.
Goes for the mid. Chowan.
Oh,
I'm not guessing anymore.
big boy.
I'm sick of this. All right, goes for
Okay.
the blade. Doesn't work out. ECD for Fudo. 2P and a 2P. Elbow. Mule kick. I'm stealing
launch.
turn.
Oh my God. One more hit for Fudo, and that's gonna do it.
That was so disrespectful. After the elbow came out,
Oh.
Shun commits to a knee, a launcher.
Yeah.
That you're not allowed to do. That it was not his turn, but he made a read. He probably thought a throw was coming or something like that.
Yeah.
Gets the hit, the counter hit. Yeah, and takes that game. That was a bit scrappy, a bit scrambly. Great stuff from Rock Reaper. Again, he's going to get sent to the losers bracket, but this will not be the last time we see him. And
Yeah.
seriously, we didn't talk too much about Rock Reaper, but we got to say this now. Seasoned player. He's been around for a long time, enters a lot of online tournaments in North America, does really well. He is somebody who's solid enough to get an upset like that. So,
Yeah.
great stuff from him, seriously.
I'm really digging the technical aspects of this particular matchup, like you said. Even if you knock out Shun D, you still need to keep hitting him to decrease the drink.
Yeah.
And then the purposeful not getting out of the stagger to make a throw whiff.
Yeah. Layers. That's layer number 4.
That's so cool.
That's layer number 4.
That's so cool.
You know what I'm saying? And then again, Rock Reaper making that and this is how you have to think, making that read that he's not going to shake. Let me commit to my combo. On the wall, he got big damage.
Yeah,
got another
he was
round
in the
out of it,
corner, yeah.
And then even sobered up even more. So, I mean, again, that's the stuff you need to look for when you're playing stuff like that. It's not just the new, the first layer of the matchup that you got to keep in mind. So much more stuff.
That is so cool.
So much more stuff. It's scary if you don't know what's going on, but if you do, it's the coolest. It's a kung fu movie.
I love this game.
Yeah, get ready for another anime because we've got Tengu Man versus Black Star coming up next.
Man, the Aoi extraordinaire.
Might know him from the stellar performance at Frosty Faustings where he did get second place.
Yes, he did.
Shout out to him. And he had Hima-John on the ropes. I mean, it was a very scary sequence. So, Tengu Man, someone that doesn't show too much emotions. He just kind of locks in. But if you talk to him, you feel his hands, the jitters are there, all right? Now, let's talk about Black Star real
Black
quick.
Star. It's my first time seeing him in person.
Yeah, OG, triple OG. He's been around as long as I have.
Wow.
He disappeared for a little bit. He relaxed. He saw all of these really cool Sarah players coming in. Sarah got buffed.
Sarah, he does play Sarah.
Yeah, he doesn't believe that Sarah got buffed, though. We argue about this all the time. I watched him play Assassin earlier. It looked like a scary event. And he said, Sarah needs tools. I was like, you just won 2-0. I don't want to hear it. Regardless, he's back and in very, very good shape. So, let's see if he can weather the storm of the newcomer Tengu Man. This is going to be a lot of OG versus the young generation. But he does have experience playing against Aoi. He played the likes of Bounty Hunter, Kobe, a few others here, and he's also an Aoi player himself. So,
okay.
Yeah, it's gonna be
Be
good.
pretty familiar with the matchup then.
Yeah, without a doubt.
I know Tengu Man also plays Go.
Yeah, he hasn't been running Go lately, and I don't blame him. Again, with the new buffs coming to that came to Aoi, so much ring control, so much ring out potential, easiest knockdowns in the world, and then a lot of really good reversals. Whereas Go kind of got neutered a bit. Here we go.
Okay. I'm no pushover, sweetie.
Anniversary swimsuit for Aoi.
That's actually quite nice. Nice break.
I like it. Elbow. Simple stuff. Black Star.
Nice.
Layer
block.
1 extraordinaire.
Oh, the Tenchi. Okay. Ooh, tried to go for the Sundome K.
Oh, wow. Walk up back throw. All right. What's the mix? Oh. Shuffle K. Okay.
Okay.
Wow.
Round 2. Ready?
All right, round 2 starts. I'm at a loss for words here. I'm really enjoying Black Star's play. Tries to interrupt with the magic 4. It doesn't work out.
Yo, where are y'all going? Get ready. From back turn to throw.
Oh, keeps him standing? Okay, wait a minute. What's the setup? Now, this can ring out if done right.
That's out. That's out.
Well done.
Wow,
well done.
that was out.
Black Star's playing out of his mind right now in this tournament.
Yo.
Oh, sweet from downtown. Oh, what a sabaki. That was a sick reaction.
That was so good. Oh, no break.
I love it. Okay. Get off me.
Okay.
Oh. Oh,
Okay.
doesn't get the last hit.
Oh.
But gets the backdash launch and takes that first game convincingly. Wow.
You'll never be a match for me.
Wow.
Black Star's coming up so big this tournament. It's just so insane. It's great to see him.
That is so sick.
A huge turnaround from his performance at Frosty's. You know, he didn't get too far, but he's back.
All right. The 1P. Okay. Whee. Okay. Tried to go for the ground throw, but Black Star stood up in time.
Right. Good sweep. Tries to go for a mix-up. Tankerman's not having it.
Tenchi PPK guarantee. Yes. Oh, there we go. The 4K critical hit into the big launch. That was very nice.
You think we'll see more Tenchi out of Tankerman?
Absolutely.
I like it. Give me Tenchi. Give me Yin Yang. Give me all the reversals. I need that.
Ooh, the counter.
Shots of Fuzzy. Nothing. Flamingo.
Oh.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, Sarah's low tier, for sure. Super low tier.
Oh, my God.
Flamingo sucks. Yeah. Yep. Nope.
Shadosha.
We're not doing that. You know what I'm saying? Like, what are we talking about here?
Shadosha.
Such a good character.
Oh, my God.
Neutral throw.
Neutral throw.
Okay.
Yes.
Oh, another back throw.
Oh, back throw, yeah.
Are we doing cha-cha kicks? Nope. Fuzzy guard.
Cha-cha, real smooth.
Oh, misses the combo.
Okay.
4th throw.
Nice.
I like the energy. Nah. Oh.
Oh, interrupted the 3-3 PK. Okay. 2+K, I should say.
I like that a lot. I mean, Black Star kept that safe, forced a purple flash, and converted. The delay.
Big circular.
A meaty. Okay. Ring out potential.
Let's ring out. Yeah, gotta be careful. Yeah.
And Black Star knows it plays super slow. Look at this.
Oh my God, the circulars are just hitting.
All of them. Back throw. Okay. Looking for a counter hit. Doesn't come. KPK. That's the new stuff. Get off of me. Oh
my God, they're trading blows.
We are mashing.
In this house, we respect 2P.
There will be no guard buttons.
Ooh.
I like this.
All right, Tangerman got to win this to stay alive.
Yeah. All right.
Oh, counter.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, moved out of it.
KPK again.
Nice.
Goes for a mix-up.
Oh.
That's punishable. Yep, free knockdown. And you've got it guessed.
Nice, Tengu man, staying alive.
Now, I'll tell you what. I have to say this. The thing that got Black Star killed at the end was the commitment to a throw tech. In that situation, it's an OP setup from back turn. There's a throw that you can't break. There's so many other things you have to deal with. Desperate game situation, stay on the ground. That's your safest bet, stay on the ground. All right, free knockdown. Game 3.
Oh, misses the timing of the critical hit.
Ooh, the chase. The knockdown. No side stepping for you.
Nice step.
Get off me. Oh, a
good
break. Oh,
nice Tenchi.
Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, the block.
Oh, a great punish, too.
Oh,
delays? Okay, what's the mix?
Oh, what's it going to be?
Stays on the ground. No mix for you. Oh, my goodness. Another sabaki.
The sabaki saving lives.
Reacting. Tangerman's awake. All right. More case, shuffle.
Oh.
A lot of damage here.
Hey,
all right.
yo.
Got a guess in there. Meaty
wow.
setup. That's 8 active
low.
frames. 8 active frames.
Wow.
All right, 4th throw. Comes out. No wall, though. There's that wall. Get off
break.
Me. All right. This is a low-tier character. Look at that. Look at that. Low tier. Low tier. Sweep from back turn. Flamingo. Oh, tries to delay it. Doesn't work out.
Stayed crouching. That was brilliant.
All right. More backdash lows, nothing. A launch. That's actually a ring
that's out.
That's
Yep.
so unlucky.
Set point for Tangleman.
Oh my goodness, here we go.
Ready, go!
Oh, this is so close.
It cancels. Oh my
I
god.
did not expect this to be so close.
Oh, the purple. Gotta be careful. Oh.
Don't tech. Oh, you neutral tech? Oh, wait. Okay, we got a back throw. Anything can happen here.
Oh, this is not good.
Tries to go for the meaty setup. It doesn't work out. Low sweep. Double OM. Oh,
Nice
the
catching!
reversal. You know, oh my goodness. Anything can happen here. Okay.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's punishable. But
Nice,
he doesn't
the
actually
low
go for the punish. He goes
circular.
for the low circular.
Tangleman.
Clutch.
Woo!
But we got to give credit where credit is due. Black Star played
Black Star.
out of his mind.
Absolutely.
And we're going to see more of them, so.
Absolutely. Wow. that was like having me clutch my imaginary pearls, man.
My imaginary pearls is crazy, but that's all
Just
good, you know?
Gasp.
I like that. That was wild. Credit to where credit is due. You know,
Yeah.
somebody who's been trying to get back into shape clearly has done so.
Yeah.
Great
he
stuff to
has
Black
it.
Star. Yeah.
He has it.
And Tangleman's no slouch. We'll see him moving on in that winner's side as well.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, boy.
And oh man, we got the homie Assassin coming up.
Yeah, after a pretty upsetting qualifier round, he is on loser's side. He did actually have to run into, believe it or not, Black Star.
Oh wow.
That's who sent him to losers. So he's fighting for his life right now. I can't wait to see what happens.
All right. And that is
I think I see DGI sitting down.
DG, okay.
All right, yep, they're getting situated. I like this. So, more Brad. Okay, again, we saw Goman Guy earlier, for artist formerly known as Killer Killer. And I said this before, I'll say it again. I think the best thing that Assassin could do is jump up, play some games with Killer Killer, you know, get that Brad in shape. And honestly, I think for this weekend, it's been paying off. Now, again, he's still got his work cut out for him because he's on the loser's side, but
yeah, and
anything's possible here.
Assassin is like one of those players, and this is like teammate bias aside. Assassin is one of those players that he will continuously grind.
Yeah.
Like, he will put in, like, he'll be like, hey, I'm in this lobby with hot sauce Nelly up in here. I'm getting my butt whooped. I'm
Shout
having
out
a great
to Nelson,
time.
for sure. Vanessa extraordinaire. And, yeah, no, all that grinding has paid off.
No, he has been putting in tremendous work, and that's very commendable, especially coming in as, like, one of the newer generation players of Virtua Fighter.
Yeah, I think for the most part, most of the KDQ gang.
KDQ. Shouts out to KDQ. I love y'all.
They were coming from, other games. And then when Ultimate Showdown came out, they picked up the game, and they've been grinding very hard.
Most came from Tekken.
Yeah. Yeah, right. You know, and actually, I was talking to Bushido. About the transition and how that felt. You know, him playing the Mishimas and a couple of other characters.
And Ganryu.
Right. And I asked him how he felt. Because, you know, I've dabbled in all of that, and I have my own opinion. I think it's really easy to transition. But he seemed to have agreed with me as well. He said, the transition was pretty easy, and he felt like there was a bit more freedom of expression here in Virtua Fighter, and he loved that a lot.
Yes, I've heard him express that a lot, too. Like, the transition for him was pretty seamless.
Yeah. And Assassin has shared the same sentiment as well, so I think that's awesome because, you know, there's a stigma on Virtua Fighter where the game is really hard. It's not that bad, honestly. It really isn't. The thing about it, though, is whatever decisions you make, anything that happens, win or lose, it's your fault. There's no gimmicks. There's nothing in this game.
It's always user error.
Yeah, and I think that's a blessing. Yeah, no game mechanics that'll mess you up. So these guys are going to get their controllers set up, make sure everything is working. Then we'll get some matches real soon. But, I think this is a big breakout showing for Assassin here. I know he's going to want to...
This reminded me, I forgot who he fought at Combo Breaker 2023. The man, he had the biggest pop-off of all pop-offs, let me tell you. Like, bro was jumping on stage, flashing the Colorado VF shirt.
Yeah, I'm trying to remember who it was. Yeah.
Man,
It'll come to you. But it was a matchup that he struggled with.
He struggled. That. Yeah, he struggled. Able to overcome it, able to seal the deal for Colorado VF. Oh, man.
Yeah, and I mean, they showed him in full force. I think most of the members made it out into round 2.
Yeah, I believe he made top 16.
Yeah, in
Top 16.
in 2022. Yeah.
Yeah.
And then let's talk about his recent performances. We really need to talk about that because, yeah, he's won, I think, a few weeklies from, I think it was Beat Knuckle Thursdays. He won 2 of those. And then just before that, he was in a major tournament. You know, like I said, stellar performance. He didn't eliminate, but he sent to losers the likes of Adam Yuki.
Oh, yeah.
Which is no slouch for sure. OG champion. But we're getting our match started right now. Open stage, Lao Chan on the board, Brad on the other side. Let's get it going.
With the Ichiban.
I like it. So Yakuza love.
All right, here we go. DG's always versus KDQ's and Colorado's own Assassin.
Now, I have to say, the way that Assassin plays, it kind of works in the favor of Lao. Really susceptible to potential counter hits, and just gentle mid pokes from Lao is enough to launch you, so you're gonna have to play very careful. All right, here we go. First launch. Oh, no punish.
What a crouch.
Knee.
Oh,
boom, boom.
big launch.
You tag guard break.
Guard break, okay.
Oh, he's going fancy. Okay. He's having fun.
He spaded. Another ring out.
Another one. Yeah, he's having a blast.
Okay, he really wants this so bad.
For sure. He's locked in. No smiles, nothing. Oh, 4P to start.
Dang.
Stealing turns. Oh,
wow,
sway back.
Sway back into the punish.
Yeah. Oh, another one. Is this going to be another ring out just for flex? Oh, I thought so. I thought he was just going to put him in the water anyway, just to do it. You know what I mean? But yeah, no, pretty convincing as we've been expecting, yeah.
Sir, we just got started.
He's locked in. Look
Assassin, my guy.
Locked in.
My guy. And we got to switch to Kage.
Ooh, okay.
Being so bad he switched characters. My guy. Jesus. Take the wheel.
Okay, so my question is, how comfortable is Assassin in this matchup? I'm not too sure. I mean, he's played a lot of strong Kages before, but I haven't seen too many.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many. But I think Assassin can make the right adjustments. I mean, he's done it before.
I mean, he's running them down right now. You know what I'm saying?
Literally.
All right, DG, as always, got to come up with something here.
Ooh. That was dangerous. Oh, wow. Oh, my God.
That was reaction, too.
Crush.
Oh, that was reaction, too.
Oh, my God.
Oh, he's locked in.
Assassin.
Oh, let me tell you.
Brother.
You know those wings you hear about from Red Bull? Oh, they there. Oh, for sure. Look at this. All right, we continue. More pressure. Layer 1. Just elbows. All he's doing is elbows.
Oh, my God.
Trying to go for a ring out. Oh, no, he did not. No, he did not do the Shidosha special. Look at him. He's smiling now. You know he did that. Look at him. Boom, boom, boom.
Oh, that's out. That's it. Assassin.
Speed run. I don't know if this is a fighting game tournament or a speed run challenge. That was crazy, but great stuff to Assassin. Definitely trolled at the end a little bit there, but if you're confident, you're comfortable, you do what you do to get the gold and go home.
I hope he sees me on the screen.
Yeah.
Like Assassin.
If he's looking up, is he looking up? You don't have to wave to him. Never mind. No,
he will see this later. Assassin, we're gonna need to have a discussion, buddy.
Yeah.
We need to have a talk.
Yeah.
We need to find out what the flip flap happened.
Showmanship. That's what that was. Definitely trying to show out, and I like that. So.
My flabbers are gassed it.
My flabbers. Shout out to everyone's flabbers in chat.
My flabbers are gasted.
Coming up next, Sente back on the screen. We've been seeing him all yesterday, all today, which I'm loving.
Oh, it's my first time seeing Sente.
Yeah,
okay.
You're in for a good treat. I forgot who he plays off the top of my head. I want to say it was Go. I could be wrong.
Go? Okay.
But then we're going to have T, who I recall plays Taka. I think the T is for Taka.
Jesus.
So, yes, more big bellies in the building.
More bullies.
Yeah, that's what we do.
Oh.
That's what I don't want to hear.
Taka.
Yeah, Taka. Former Taka of America. I passed that back to Bushido. He can have it now.
Yay, Bushido!
Yes, so salute to Bushido, who actually made it on winner's side, by the way.
Yes,
what a performance. It was crazy.
A phenomenal performance against Limey.
Yeah.
Yo.
Bit of a heartbreaker for Limey, some drops, but clutch. I don't know when he turned it on, but Bushido got one hit, turned it on, and it was just a different show after that.
No, Bushido locks in, you know? Oh, man.
And, honestly, I have to give credit where credit is due. with Bushido, he has inspired a lot of people to pick up Taka. It's not me, it's him. He did that. So, big shout out to all of the new coming Taka players.
That warms my heart.
Obviously, we have Chris XTN. We have Boogle. I always shout those two out. And then, we have T here. I think Madam Tengu earlier today. We saw her.
Yes.
Yep.
Yes,
Another Taka
Madam
player.
Tengu. Yes.
And
Absolutely.
personally, I have to say, at that point in time, I was the only Taka, like way back in the day. So to see just an arsenal of just new Taka players coming out, I can retire peacefully. I'm so happy. There's new bullies on the block. I'm very happy. It's great.
Oh, man.
It's lovely. But your character's buff, so, Taka struggles with that matchup a little bit. So
yes.
You lucked out.
Yeah. Oh, not me lucking out.
You lucked out. No, always a solid character, though. But, yeah, I mean, if this matchup is what I think it is, it's Taka versus Go, I really do. Back in the day, it was, I'd say even, but if Go gets to Taka's side, he can bully him pretty easily, let him not turn around, get some free damage, free knocks out. He actually had a loop that worked. And because Taka couldn't crouch, you can do that loop for free.
Okay.
It was pretty nasty. I think it's gone now. I could be wrong. But overall, again, Go got neutered pretty rough. It's not the worst character in the game, but a lot of the stuff he had doesn't work.
Yeah, I've heard he got gutted pretty good.
Yeah, he lost his 8-way throws.
Yeah.
So it's just back. I call it 8-way throws, but it's just back neutral and forward now instead of up and down. And then, a lot of his 6K setup stuff is not the best anymore.
Yeah.
So,
oh, yeah.
But the damage is still there. He still hurts a lot. So if he hits you, it still hurts a ton. But
oh, yeah. I've seen it firsthand.
Yeah.
All
I've
today.
seen it firsthand.
Oh, no. Listen, I'm like, okay, he's doing this. Why did his throw kill?
Yep.
Why?
Yep.
I just want to know why.
Throw kills, and then you block, just guard breaks you.
Oh, we got the medal.
Oh, okay.
Okay, we flexing the medal.
Just to remind y'all, all right? Just a friendly reminder.
Okay,
I like that.
We flexing the medal.
All right, Sente versus T.
This is the second person who has had a medal play VO.
Yeah. Back to defend the title and get another one. I got the character wrong, and we're going to see the matchup that's going to make you happy. It's going to be Aoi versus Taka. So should we just establish our biases now, or what were we gonna do?
Absolutely, establish our biases.
Okay, all right, let's go. All right, she's Team Aoi, I'm Team Taka. You know how it is.
Let's get it.
All right, open stage. This is great for Taka, in my opinion. Easy carries
with the sick custom.
Yeah, I like it.
The costume, yeah.
All right, we're going polygons. I'm all business and pixels. All right, first match on the way. Backdash from Sente. All right, elbow.
With the low circle, okay.
All right, 50-50 situation. Oh, Miss time's the hammer.
Yeah, try to go for the sabaki after that, too.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3.
All right. Goes for the stomp, doesn't work out. Back throw.
Oh, wow.
And that killed, actually. So I was going to say, if there was a tech, it is actually a frame trap, so you can't technically hit a button. You got to be careful.
KPK.
Yeah, beats that headbutt. Ooh. Now we're going to get the throw down, the throw follow-up. Oh, we are. Okay.
And the knockdown.
Yeah, all that damage.
All through out of the Tenchi, that's always the best option.
Oh, the stomp.
Oh,
doesn't
my God.
get the full combo after it, though. Tries to go for another. That's a little greedy.
Oh, gets the guaranteed crash grab. Yep.
Oh, yep.
Hey, why are you shuffling?
The Sente shuffle. We saw it all yesterday, and we're back.
Hello.
I tried with Tachi IP. It does not work out. KPK side turn.
Oh, yeah. I tried to go for the single mid hit grab. Okay.
I like it. Pistons, that was a bit risky, and you're going to pay for it. We get another down throw?
Boom.
We do. Another down. Oh, good. We got to roll.
Yeah, rolled away.
Knockout. Woo. Sente playing aggressive.
That is crazy. I love it.
Ready, go!
I was going to say, I want to see headbutts and I want to see bellies from Taka. That's some. Oh, no, that's punishable.
Good punish, yeah.
All right. Another down attack. Yep. We got another one. Another one. All right.
Oh. Just interrupted.
I have to just call a spade a spade. If you don't know the matchup against Aoi with Taka, you just explode.
Yeah.
That's how that goes.
Yeah, just the pokes.
Yes.
All Sente had to do was just pokes. That was it.
I see you. Big smiles right now. Big old cheese. No,
why are you looking at me like that?
No, a little hate. That's what it is. It's hate. These are eyes of hate right now.
Please.
It is what it is. We still got another game. You know what I'm saying? Pistons come out. Yeah, we got advantage right now. What's up?
Let's Oh.
There. All right. Elbow.
Okay.
Palms. Neutral throw.
Okay.
Oh, delays it.
Yeah, completed it.
All right. Oh.
Nice option.
The wall's
out of
there.
the
Oh, it
potential,
doesn't
yeah.
hit.
Okay, was not counting his, then go for the crouch grab. Good break.
Tries to go for 4P. 2P. Sente stealing turns.
Thank you.
Man, let my foot go. What are we doing?
Roll over roll. We love it.
It's messed up, bro. You know how long it took me to put on these polygon socks?
Polygon socks.
Crazy, man. This is abuse, man. I was such a bully.
Wow, went under everything.
That was
Ooh,
nice.
nice stab.
Pistons. 1, 2, 3. All right. Stop, no block.
Guaranteed headbutt.
Now, okay, I gotta say this. Okay, I have to say something, and this is a bit of a heartbreaker. In that situation, T had a guaranteed ring out opportunity. That should have been the round. Doesn't get it though. 2P takes it, gets the round anyway.
In this house, we respect 2P.
Yes.
Okay, no counter hit, so no cross grab.
I like the patience from T. Elbow, mix up time, goes for the throw, but it was delayed.
Nice. Good ground grab. Yep.
Oh, doesn't get the hit check. Oh, the just frame just misses it.
Yeah, the just frame, yeah.
But Sente still takes the round.
Sente, set point.
Yeah.
Counter hit.
Oh, and it's actually hit confirming it. I love that.
Yeah.
Really nice.
Yo, these throws are working for Sente.
I mean, for free. If you're not going to break them, you know what I mean? That's punishable. Goes for a throw attempt. No, you don't do
wow.
that. Elbow, 2P, pistons. 1, 2, 3. Okay. What's the mix here? Goes for the slab. Oh, that could have been danger. Elbow. And he does
the
it
P.
again.
The P.
Great stuff from Sente. Taking it again, I have to call it out. I like the elbow attempts. The mix-up was there, the 50-50.
Yeah.
It's either elbow or throw if you get the counter hit because they're forced standing.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, T just messed up the input, gave way too much of a window for Sente to hit a button, and got punished for it.
Yeah, and you would think that with the amount of throws that Sente were, putting out, you would see the same from T.
Right? Especially, I mean, again, you got to be paying attention. We saw a lot of free ground grabs. Those are easily breakable.
Yeah.
Down, forward in that situation.
Or you can tech roll.
Right.
Out, yeah.
Right, and we just didn't see that. So, again, Sente just playing the game, playing solid. You get a dub.
Yay.
Lucky you.
Good job, Sente.
One of my talkers are gone.
Yay.
It is what it is. Yeah, I'm big sad.
Aww.
But I'm not sad for the next match. We're going to have Ymir versus Chris coming up next. Chris and OG, artist formerly known as Kowtow Robinson. Really strong player, super OG.
Oh, Kowtow.
Yep.
He plays Lao.
Lao player.
Lao,
He's
yes.
back, and he was putting on a clinic last night. He was playing awesome. Great to see him moving on to round number 2. Let's see if he can keep himself in the race.
Also a player from Soul Calibur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where I met him. So, a little bit of history. The very first I played 2 tournaments, I think. The very first tournament I ever played in my life, this is a World Cyber Games event. 2008.
Ooh.
That old, yes.
That was
my very first time playing in a tournament, and the player that I had to play was Kowtow Robinson.
Wow.
Artist formerly known as Chris. Oh, no, I said that backwards. You know what I meant, though.
Yeah,
Listen, we're tired here. Anyway, so that happens, and he cooked me. Decade later, he's still playing. I guess we're almost 2 decades in at this point, but he's still playing, still solid, still using Lao. That was vanilla Virtua Fighter. We went from vanilla to Revo. That's a lot of 5s, by the way, in between.
That's a lot.
Yeah. So, Chris, again, no stranger to danger. And Ymir running it up with, think we're going to get a go?
He's seeing a lot of goals today.
Yeah. And Ymir played pretty solid yesterday as well. So I expect this match to be pretty even. I'm not sure if Ymir and Chris were sent to losers by anyone off the top of my head. I can't remember. I might have actually watched the match where Chris did lose. But regardless, a good stage. Unbreakable walls. Ring out potential still there, though. Lao just needs a couple of lucky pokes.
Yeah.
Let's see what happens.
All right, here we go. Ymir versus Chris.
All right, K comes out. That's a back throw. Oh, did you press something? It's not your turn, bucko.
Oh, man.
Elbows, corner situation,
break.
forward throw. You need to break forward here.
Yo, these steps. That wall is not your best friend. That corner's not your best friend. Get out the corner, sir.
Looking for a circular. Tried to steal something
with
from a back
delay,
dash.
but gets thrown as a result.
Yeah, nice forward throw. The wall wasn't there, though, so no extra damage.
Good
All right.
break.
I like it.
Ooh.
All right, the jump headbutt doesn't work. The low kick comes out. Bit of a scramble, but looking pretty even.
Oh,
right.
didn't guess right.
Oh, this is disrespectful.
Oh.
You know he's sick. Come on, man. You don't kick a sicko man like that. All right, forward throw comes out. Mix up time.
Good break.
Side turn throw. Okay.
Yo.
3K catches the launch. Goes for a mix up instead of a launch. Okay.
Okay. Okay, Chris.
Round 3.
Telling you, locked in. Locked in. Oh, launcher. Yeah, you gotta respect
launch.
it. It's my turn still.
Yeah.
Tried to go for a guard break. Doesn't work out. Back throw. Oh, overhead.
Ooh.
That actually hit meaty. Another one.
Okay.
One more. Low sweep. I got hit by that. I got hit by that. I gotta tell you, I ducked. I did not duck. Excuse me. I got hit by that. That's crazy. All right.
Okay, Ymir trying to make it a final situation here, final round.
And once again, he didn't respect that setup into that stance.
Oh, another throw.
Another throw.
one.
Okay.
Okay, final round.
That was really nice. Now, I think that was actually punishable for the record.
Really?
Yeah. So, yeah. Going for a throw attempt. A little egregious.
Wow. Now, what are you doing, sir?
Oh, steps right in, 3K, mix-up time. Shoulder, you don't want to tech? I'll take the damage. Oh, the awkward situation.
Hello?
Back throw. Mix-up time. Guard break.
Guard
you block?
What you doing, sir?
3K.
What you doing, sir?
That was just clean cut beat down right there.
Straight
I like
to the
that.
point.
Right, yeah. As I said before, closer than you would expect. I really do like this match. Great stuff. I do like the fact that we saw Ymir using a lot of those 3Ks, just checking his space. I want to see more circulars. I really love that I saw a lot of throws. So that was awesome.
Yeah.
All right, elbows. Trying to keep it up.
Okay.
They're just stealing turns. 2P. Listen, we know the house rules at this point.
In this house, we respect 2P.
I like it. All right, back to neutral.
Oh.
Are we staying in? We are.
Good
Jump
throw.
back. Doesn't. He jumps back too far, though. Can't punish.
Another 2P into the throw.
Another mix-up. Jumps back. Says, I don't want to do a mix-up. Walks up.
Low circular. How about that?
And gets swept for it.
How about that?
That's a yikes if I ever seen one.
Get swept, man. Okay. That's a nice combo. Okay.
He went for that forward throw. I was just about to say forward throw's coming from Chris.
Good
All
break.
right.
Good guess. Wow, out of the air. A little bit of a combo there. Good
Clinch
guess.
time.
Yep.
Oh, you froze, you died. And that's that on that.
All right, Chris, set point to move on.
Chris tried to get reckless on that round start. Didn't work out.
Like, I got throws too. What you mean?
Forward throw for forward throw. Elbow comes out. Whoa, Chris with the interrupt. Disrespectful.
Lyle's always slam dunking somebody. Golly.
And the jump back punish. And see, that's the difference. Now, we saw both of them playing the wake-up game with the jump backs, but Lao Chan has a little bit more range. One of the few characters that has a heck of a lot of range and get a full launch from pretty far away. Catches the whiff, gets the punish, takes the game, moves on 2-0. I mean, that was convincing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was good.
These matches have been moving on so fast. I'm out of breath from talking so much. I know you are too. so check this out. I'm going to take a break. We're going to take a break, drink some water, and then we'll be back with some more VF action. We'll see you on the other side.
You better get right and sit tight, because when we come back, more combo breaker action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
This is the best Chipotle order.
I would like a bowl.
Triple wrap.
Mild, medium, hot.
Then dip it in here.
Sour cream inside the vinaigrette. 2 tortillas. If you know, you know.
Lettuce, cheese, waffle.
Yes.
Oh, that is good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Sheldon, we understand that our no-shells pistachio ads upset you.
And to show you how much we understand, we had these made. And you're gonna stop selling no-shells, right?
No, they're wildly popular.
What do we look like? Idiots!
And we are back.
I'm so happy right now. Welcome back. I'm sorry. I'm so excited. Bruh. Welcome back. Bring us in, please. Oh, my goodness. I need to catch my breath.
Welcome back.
Gotta catch my breath.
The Combo Breaker 2025 commentating the VF5 Rebel Open Championship event.
I have been rambling. I have been rambling about the next couple of matches for so long. I am geeking right now.
Oh, my God.
I am unprofessional. Listen, I'm not going to get hired anymore for events. This is crazy.
Stop it.
VF Open Championship here at Combo Breaker 2025, and the next matchup is Jin's Claw versus Pac-Nemius. Oh, and they are angry looking. Look at their faces. They are ready to go. They both have been wanting to qualify for so long. Pac-Nemius, definitely a strong John play. I think this is going to actually be another John mirror, if I'm right. Sarah this time. I take that back.
Sarah versus John.
On this stage. Yuck.
Oh, we in it. We right straight in it. Okay.
Yeah.
Here we go. Oh. They going.
Yeah, this is the way Pac-Nemius plays. So I have said this before, and I'll say this again. You haven't heard me say this yet, but Pac-Nemius has a style. I call it Pac mode. He's going to run at you. He's going to do his thing. He's not going to let you play. And if you try to chase him, he's going to backdash and punish that.
I see.
Yes. So expect him to run at you, do what he wants, and take another round. That's the way Pac-Nemius plays.
That is, bro, I can't even breathe.
Yeah, you can't break his stride. You're just gonna have to play him out fair and square.
Yeah.
And that's what we're seeing now from Jin's Claw.
Oh, Jin's Claw, yep.
All
Good
right.
break.
That was a back throw break too. Doesn't get a full launcher, but does get a punish.
That was good.
Yeah, something. Oh, got caught stepping.
It.
Actually, might be dead here. Oh.
No, not quite. Now you're dead with an unbroken throw.
The wall was just AFK or something. I don't know what was going on there.
Okay, we got the flag.
Immediately.
Got the flag of support.
Immediately.
That was just the first game.
Big shout out to St. Louis representing right now.
Ready, go!
All right, open stage. Forward throw immediately. I mean, listen, we don't even have time to commentate. This is how fast Pac is trying to wrap this up.
Literally, like, we can't even call anything out.
Chop. 2P comes out. I'm not letting you play. Take your stick out. Uninstall the game. Unplug it. I'm moving on. This is what Pac-Nemius is saying, by the way.
Wow.
There's that chase attack I said. Not going to let you chase. Chop 2P. I'm not letting you play, Jin's Claw.
Pac-Nemius, we need to have a talk, sir.
There will be no pressing buttons here. Jab comes out, 6-6P. That's a turn steal. You can't just do that.
The infamous 6-6P set points for Pac-Nemius.
All right. Going for the chase, running up again. 2P, elbow. Launch.
Wow.
Raw. Boom,
Bound.
boom.
Okay.
Okay. PPP. Oh, yeah, he's being
we gotta go.
disrespectful.
Oh, nope, not going out. Boom, boom.
Back throw, just to let you know. I don't want to ring out. Doesn't actually get a combo.
Oh, yeah, it doesn't extend it, yeah.
Unlucky. Woo. Okay, Jin's Claw says I want to play. Oh, walk up neutral throw.
Just a neutral throw. Pac-Nemius wasted no time.
At all.
Wasted no time.
At all. Now you guys know why I was muttering and mumbling and messing up intros when we started. That's what I expected, and that was the loser side. Listen, we've got winner side, and it gets even crazier.
Yeah.
Coming up next is going to be Dark Nova VF. A young OG in this game. A Sarah extraordinaire, probably still one of the best Sarah players in the USA, versus Yellowtail, a legend. He goes by a different name, and another former Tekken player. Actually, I can't even say former. He still plays Tekken, and he's actually still doing well in the bracket, so that's awesome. Plays Brad as well. One of the, what did Assassin call it? The 3 Brad horsemen of the USA. Yes, it's Assassin, it's Killer, and it's Yellowtail. That's right. So another high-level matchup, and this is on winner's side. This is going to be fun. They're getting ready to set up right now, which I'm looking forward to.
3 Brad horsemen.
Yeah. I think it's corny too. But hey, listen, I let them have what they want. You know what I'm saying? Anyway.
Okay. All right, so we just received word that we're going to be doing Himajan versus KNR instead.
Okay,
Dark
cool.
Nova
Wait.
versus Yellowtail.
Actually, wait a minute. I actually see, or we might get a switch here because I see.
switcheroony?
I see Jacko and Setsuna coming up right now.
Okay, we're going to switcheroony. Okay.
Oh, wait a minute. Let's see if this actually is the case.
Saboteur.
Okay.
So, all right. So we got the Jacko RCB and Setsuna match.
Another winner's side matchup, and I talked to Jacko extensively about this. He still feels comfortable in this matchup. Says that he wants to run Jeffrey in this one. Now, he is another player that plays both Sarah and Jeffrey at a pretty high level.
Yeah, and then we know Setsuna with the Akira.
For sure. And he feels like the way that Setsuna plays, again, somebody who you can't break his stride. He plays the way that he wants to play. He has one set way to do it. He's practiced that punch 10,000 times. He's probably he's looking for probably side steps and things of that nature, and he feels like in a set play situation, Jeffrey does it. I'm a little bit on the fence about that, but hey, listen, he's in the bracket, I'm not. I'm just spectating, watching, and commentating. Let's see if that actually is the case.
Okay, well, we just gonna see that theory to the test. We got all of the VF peeps hanging around.
Yeah.
We love to see it.
For sure. And with that said, I got to talk about Setsuna here since we do have him on the screen. Setsuna, no stranger to these matchups. He's played everybody, and he's played, again, he's played me a lot, and I play a lot of Jeffrey. He's played Adam Yuki. He's played Jacko.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I think he's pretty comfortable in these matchups. I think the only added benefit is the heavyweight class of Jeffrey, which makes him less susceptible to big combos. But he's going to have to play sharp.
Yeah.
Let's see if Jacko's locked in.
All right.
Guys are waiting for the thumbs up. Random stage. Deep breaths. We're on Aurora.
Yeah, let's go. Akira versus Jeffrey.
I like this stage. The walls are breakable.
Oh, they both got the 30th anniversary.
I like it. We've got our floaties on, too.
Oh. Just 45-second Splash Mountain? Okay.
I think, the swimsuits are, they're applicable here with Splash Mountain coming out.
Oh, no.
All right, PK coming out. Oh, all right. That was pretty convincing.
Well, dang, okay.
All right. Round 2 comes up.
Party crasher.
I like it. Elbow. Nothing. Forward throw. Nice. Elbow. More elbows. Tries to delay.
Good break.
And that's the reason why you don't go for throws as a punish. You got to take your guaranteed punishes if you have them. Elbows. Looking for something. Playing aggressive.
Oh, nice interrupt. Setsuna kept it simple, kept it with the pokes.
Yeah, I don't know what that hammer was about. That was a little bit risky.
Yeah.
Oh,
my God.
Trap. Doesn't get the hammer kick though, unfortunately. Neutral throw.
Neutral.
All right. Tries to go for something a little risky there. Oh, he charged it up. All right.
Charged it.
Oh, that was a turn steal if I ever saw one. Are you serious?
Oh my God.
Got hit, said I'm throwing you anyway. What's up? You want to do something? What's up? Back throw break.
Good break.
I'm whipping feet. More neutral throws.
No, no break on neutral.
Another neutral.
One. So neutral maybe working out. Oh, okay, going for the down attack instead of extending the combo there, but doesn't even matter. Jacko.
Okay. I gotta call this out. You don't see the read that he made. Okay, so Setsuna has this little frame setup that he likes to do. He likes to evade crouch dash cancel and do the shoulder. Jacko, knowing that, delays and puts a gut punch right on time. To exclusively counter that.
Wow.
Gets around. Next game's looking a little shaky now. Okay, neutral throw. Oh, no knee push bottle cut for you.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the old name. It's not a bottle cut anymore. I think it's knee push hook or something.
Oh,
I'm sorry. I'm in my inner Rip mode. Rip knows the names of all these moves. I like to confirm.
Noted.
Oh.
Nice block.
Doesn't break down back.
What? Nice. Okay.
All right.
Getting a little bit of damage there.
Goes for the hammer.
Oh, do it again.
Probably the best case scenario. Oh, jump kick. We just stole the Setsuna special.
The 8K.
That's Setsuna's thing. He does 8K. All right, fourth throw coming out.
Now that you mention it, we haven't seen it today so far.
Yeah, not yet. All right, getting shaky.
Uh-oh.
This is big damage. Get ready.
Look at your health,
We're
man.
not done.
Look at your health.
Mix up time. Oh, he blocks it. I mean, steps it. Nice.
Okay.
Jump knee. Oh, the Jacko
Oh, my
special.
God.
Yeah. Another man. Good.
Okay.
Oh, but he matches out. He busts
wow.
out. Neutral throw again. I don't know what's going on.
Yo,
just
these
frozen.
neutrals are.
Oh, he misses the combo. He might still win.
Don't even match.
Destruction wave.
Yo. And now that you mention it, we haven't seen a single 8K from Setsuna, and we haven't seen the throw that he can combo off of.
Yeah, you know what?
He usually throws that a lot.
Let's talk about that actually, because that's very important. I don't know if you noticed, but we saw a lot of red flashes and just what it seems like random buttons, just bust outs. That's the thing Jacko said that he was looking for. He was like, if I freeze up, I'm gonna get thrown. I've got to take risk. I've got to bet big. The only thing I need to worry about is super dashing elbow, party crash, Rimon Chochu, whatever you want to call it. I just need to worry about that. Let me check and see if he's actually going to hit me with it. And then once he realized that Setsuna was freezing, all those neutral throws we saw, that's when Setsuna tried to switch it up, tried to be more aggressive, and then tried to throw, all that stuff. It just didn't work out. Listen, I said earlier I didn't know about the matchup. Clearly convincing, 2-0 with Jeffrey. I'm just going to sit and do commentary. I'm going to stop talking. And that's that on that. Jeez. That was great. And
that was great.
I'll say one more thing real quick.
Yep.
That matchup specifically was one that Jacko was really stressed out about. He was saying, I really need to get past this hurdle, and if I can do that, I think I can make a really deep run.
Okay.
So he does that on winner's side, which is awesome. Great stuff to him. And with that said, we're going to have Dark Nova versus Yellowtail.
Now we're going to have this match.
At last. This is going to be scary. Now, I'll say this. Both of these players have a lot of experience, not just against each other because they're both from that PNW area.
Okay.
But against Japanese players. Both of these guys frequent Japan quite a lot. So they've got a lot of tech, and I expect them to use it on each other.
Yeah, okay. So who does Yellowtail play?
Brad.
You did say
Brad,
Brad.
yes. The artist formerly known as Renzo. This is Yellowtail, the Brad extraordinary, one of the three horsemen.
Yeah, you did say that.
Absolutely. So, yeah, Brad versus Sarah is what I expect. Nova knows a lot of new stuff, but the question is he locked in?
It's looking like it. Trying to set up, get everything situated.
Buttons are checked. Sarah selected. Yellowtail stalling.
Uh-oh.
All right. Oh, they switched sides. Okay.
Oh,
there
yeah,
we go.
That's the second time that they're going through that.
Two players I'm always happy to see. You know, honestly, we were talking about Strike First earlier. If there's one player we see traveling a lot with Strike First, actually, it is Yellowtail. So, big shout-outs to Crazy Drunk, big shout-outs to Adam Yuki, big shout-outs to Gentleman Thief, and, of course, everybody else that runs. I didn't forget any of y'all. Shout out to players real quick. These guys usually travel and make a mess anywhere and everywhere that they go. This includes EVO. This includes EVO Japan, anywhere that they go. And, again, Yellowtail, another one of the traveling bullies. Played him at EVO myself back in 2023. And, yeah, he sent me out in 5th place. So, yeah, strong player. They're playing, all right. Both a little nervous. No pressure. We're just on an island. That's
Nothing could go wrong.
Right. Might be sharks in the water. Oh, wow. Okay, Nova with the convincing round start. Let me sit up for a second. All right.
Ready, go!
Elbow. More pressure. Yellowtail looking for something. Nothing. Take that. Oh, doesn't punish. Okay.
Okay. Oh, what a stab.
PPK. Guaranteed knockdown. More flamingo. The good stuff. 2P. You got to bust out of something.
Yep. Kicker. Okay. Oh,
Ooh.
no break.
Solid little back throw. All right.
Yo,
more
these
elbows.
steps.
Yeah.
Oh, big boy launch. This is close to death. Yep.
Oh! Doesn't get the punish.
Oh!
My goodness.
Wow.
What a way to stay solid.
Stolen.
For sure.
Stolen, yo.
All right, great duck there. Yellowtail trying to put some pressure on here.
Check me.
You know, it bears mentioning, by the way, Dark Nova is somebody who plays Killer and Assassin a lot. So, I mean, if anyone knows the matchup, it's definitely Dark Nova.
I believe it.
Oh, what a reaction. Run up back throw?
These back throws have been working for Dark Nova.
Yeah, for sure.
Good break.
Oh, what a duck.
What a block. That was so clean.
Forward throw break. Wow. Elbow, nothing, 2P.
These are always down to the wire.
Always, 4 seconds on the clock.
Nice block.
Oh, no punish.
My God, wrong punish. Oh, no.
But he still takes it. That was almost scary. 2 seconds on the clock. Does clutch the roundup. That's the first game for Dark Nova. You know, running joke that we have. Dark Nova, really solid player, but he starts playing ridiculously once he starts speaking Japanese. That's the way that he is. Anytime he's got the homies out there, you know, there's a couple of Japanese players that came out. Shout out to Hima-John. Shout out to Fudo, Itazan, and of course, my guy, the Monkey King himself, Chimpanzee. He's out. So they've been talking the entire time, and anytime he's in that mode, he starts playing like they're in the room. You know what I mean? Like, what would you do? You, the player. The Sarah player, you. Okay.
I would cry in the corner. Like, I don't know how to do this, Chief.
All right. 2K comes down.
All right. Good block. Ooh. Interrupting the bob and the weave and interrupting the sway in. Oh, but gets hit with the knee.
Dark Nova got caught looking like a popsicle there. Frozen up. Elbows, delays.
Popsicle is crazy.
Yeah.
Whoa.
I was going to say iceberg, but nah. Let's keep it on popsicles.
A popsicle.
Summertime.
Yeah.
We were on the beach earlier, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Oh, good interrupt.
Another delay. In Flamingo, you got to respect it. All right. Keeping it safe. Neutral throw break.
That
the
was
wall
good.
there? It's not. Oh, catches the backdash.
Oh.
No damage, but you get a mix-up.
Big old heel drop right there.
Yeah, I don't want to do any of that slang stuff. Round star stilettos, please. Oh, no. I want a round star stilettos. That's my favorite move name from Sarah. She has a move called stiletto.
I believe it.
I'll point it out when it comes. I got you.
Gotcha.
Boom, boom. Here we go. All right. Nice.
Kick him.
All right, in Flamingo, you got to respect it. Back
Good
throw break. Neutral throw, no break. Ooh. Elbow, he goes for the, what a read.
Just go for the throw, but gets caught off instead.
A delayed attempt, and Dark Nova sneaks an elbow in. Good duck. Oh, the Seraph stuff. Worst character in the game, let me remind you.
Oh, you're right. Quote unquote, the worst character.
Okay. The low.
Wow.
Kept it simple. 2-0 against Yellowtail. That's madness. That is madness. That's another upset in the books there. But great stuff to Dark Nova. And again, I have to say this. Another matchup that, honestly, we've talked about matches where people fear it. Dark Nova having to go up against Yellowtail. Again, they've played each other a lot. Really uncomfortable with that situation. He's like, oh, this is going to be really rough. 2-0 cleans it up convincingly. So, I mean, probably going to see a lot of him tomorrow. And, he can get a really deep run going. So, yeah, good stuff.
All right. Now, next, it's looking like we're going to be having...
I feel like I see KNR's jacket.
Okay.
I think that's what I just saw. Okay, was that KNR's jacket I saw? But if we're right, it's going to be KNR versus Hemajon.
Yeah.
There's Hemajon.
Yeah, there we go.
The Toronto extraordinaire.
Versus KNR.
So if you are new to VF and haven't been watching tournaments in the last couple of years, first off, welcome. Second of all, I think you all need to be acclimated with the NAVF hustler. We call him the hustler. Hemajon. John Player, fresh out of Japan, finished his studies in Canada, decided to stick around and get some free money from Virtua Fighter. That's what he said. I'm just quoting him.
Yeah.
And, I think, honestly, with his performances, I can understand why. Every time he shows up, he's usually winning. He's looking to get another one this time around in this tournament. Obviously, he's going to have his work cut out for him now with the likes of Ida Bashizan, Gift, Fudo, and, of course, Chinpan joining the ranks. But super strong John Player, for sure. He's actually the highest-ranked player currently in North America right now.
I believe
that being
it.
Hemajon, yeah.
Yep. That's 100% Hemajon.
Yeah. Now, KNR knows all of this stuff. Plays super fast. Actually has trained with Hemajon before. Let's see if he can beat his training partner.
Round one. Ready, go!
All right. Here we go.
Okay.
Akira versus John. I think this matchup is in Akira's favor. All things considered, every matchup is in Akira's favor.
Boom, boom.
Cheap character.
Nice
TK, good
stab.
job.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Gets a mix-up,
okay.
too. Oh, there's that mix-up. There's that mix-up. There's that mix-up.
Round two.
We call that the Bigfoot. Gotta respect the Bigfoot. PK, side turn throw. Off the dash, too. 2K. More pressure.
Oh.
Another side turn
side throw.
Yeah, they all hurt. Oop.
Do it again.
On the wall. Oh, misses the follow-up.
Oh, yeah, misses the follow-up.
Up. Double palm, +4. Tries to go for a guard break. Oh, good fuzzy guard. Elbow, 2P. Jump kick. Hey, listen, Setsuna couldn't give us one, but KNR gives us one.
That was sick.
That was nice. Shoulder, palm. Oh, the new stuff. That's 50%.
Look at that.
Great stuff from KNR. Realizes that low sweep is
boom, boom.
unsafe.
Good break.
Yeah, that was no fourth throw for you. Oh. Sets up the charge, but doesn't take the mix-up. He is known to do that sometimes.
Nice block.
Oh, he's dead. That's actually kills. That's so unfortunate. All that work, and that forward throw just ends it. Palm, that's +4. Back up.
Nice.
All right.
Nice break.
Another forward throw. Immediately big damage. Okay, on the wall, gets the chop. What's the mix-up? Elbow. Side throw break.
Yeah, broken.
No back throw break, though.
Boom, boom.
All right. All right, that's a punish.
Wow.
That's a punish. That's so unlucky. All right.
Hemon's just ready for
Everything.
Everything.
Insanity. I mean, yeah, I guess that makes sense. And when you played as many matches as him, when you've seen as much at such a high pace as him,
yeah,
you're just ready. I like
All
it.
right. I'm going back to the Broken. Broken House is a fan favorite.
Yeah. I like the way it looks, even though it's a lot of red, honestly. Breakable walls, lots of space.
Yeah.
Great stage.
It covers a lot of space too, especially like, if you're fighting all over the map. And
Right.
The wall can break at any time after, knockout. So
That's a fact.
Knockout.
Okay.
PPP with punish. On reaction. Ding and done.
Ready, go!
All right, Hemajon being respect.
Oh,
Wow,
nah,
what a
wow.
check.
6XP.
Doesn't believe, though.
Yo, good
Being a
cross
2P.
pan arm.
All right, back throw comes out. The wall's there, though. Oh, all right. Rimonchochi, nothing. Fourth throw. 4K. 2K. Oh, okay.
Oh. Set point for Hemajon to move on.
Just like that.
Ready, go!
See how KNR answers back here. Oh. Tries to go for the guard break setup. Doesn't work.
Yeah.
Guard break of doom.
Oh, out of the air. Floated out of the air.
Ooh. Super dashing elbow. All right, +4.
Okay. boom, boom.
Oh,
Whoa,
what a
Sabaki!
Sabaki! Oh, he's dead.
Oh, yeah, you're done,
That's
though.
that was reactions.
Oh, my God.
Saw the dash, had a read, let it rip, caught the Sabaki. We haven't seen that all game. And brings it out when it matters. Wow. I mean, that was a clinic. It's not too much to say. That was pretty easy, pretty straightforward. That was set up so well. These matches have been phenomenal. Now, with that said, we are not done. But before we get to our next match, I think we have maybe one more match left. I'm not exactly sure.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, and it's a big one. Before we get to that one, we are going to take a break. We'll be back with more VF in just a moment.
That's what I'm talking about. More action just like this coming up after the break.
New Chipotle Honey Chicken brings a hint of pure honey and seared smoked peppers with fresh chicken hot off the grill. For Chipotle heat with a touch of sweet in a perfectly balanced sauce. Chipotle Honey Chicken takes heat and sweet to a whole new level.
Get $25 off your EVO 2025 ticket this week using the code CB25 and join us in Las Vegas this August. Officially licensed FGC merch designed by the FGC for the FGC. Discover Tenno's newest drops releasing for the first time during Combo Breaker alongside many of your returning favorites at merch.10-o.gg.
Sheldon, we're definitely not making flavors of no-shells pistachios.
Then why are you dressed like that?
You got us. We are making honey and chili flavors.
Are we?
Yeah. Wait, then why are you dressed like that?
My wife likes it.
Spicy.
4-alarm fire in the boudoir.
And we are back at it once again at Combo Breaker 2025 with the VF Open Championship happening right now with Virtua Fighter 5 Revo. We are now winding down to our last matches. If you are just tuning in on this lovely late evening, my name is Iambic. I'm joined by the legendary Shidosha. How are you feeling?
I'm a little nervous for our next matchup. I'm gonna be honest with you. Now, listen. Let me speak up for a second.
Okay.
Love my guy Bushido.
All right.
Love him to death. New Taka of America. I'm the old Taka of America.
Yep.
He's gonna have his work cut out for him because his next opponent is not only one of the best players in Japan, but probably one of the most seasoned Jackie players, especially when it comes to the Taka matchup. That's right. It's Chin Ponche. It's Chin. There he is. See? Showman.
He getting hype.
This is the first time I've seen him not wearing orange. This is awesome. So you know he's definitely in rare form.
He usually wears orange.
All the damn time.
Bushido!
So big stuff to Bushido. Big stuff to Chimpon. And I mean, again, Bushido's played the best of them, but if anyone's really played some stellar matchups, it's most definitely the legend Chimpon. He's played the likes of Cashin, Kurita, Muku, Hato-sama. I can name so many Taka players out of Japan. I mean, absolute legends that Chinpon has had to run through.
Okay.
It's rough, and he's done it. So if anyone knows the matchup and is going to have some fun, it's definitely Chinpon. Now, with that said, it's Jackie. I think Bushido's comfortable fighting Jackie. It's anyone's game, but it's going to be a rough one. I'm just going to keep it real.
He should know the Blaze. I'm sorry, not Blaze. The person Blaze plays Jackie, so he should know the Jackie matchup.
Right.
Shouts out to Blaze.
Right.
We love you,
Shout out to
homie.
Blaze. And I do want to call this out. In my opinion, I think this matchup actually got a wee bit worse for Jackie. And the only reason is a few combo extensions, some really, really good stuff that works exclusively on Jackie in all stances. Open stance, close stance. Taka can get some really big damage. So, on top of that, chop works really well. You got to be very careful delaying strings, but that side turn game is still super strong when it comes to Jackie. So let's see what happens. Taka versus Jackie.
All right, we're getting straight into it.
We're at the club. Here we go.
We at Brad's club.
Let's see what Bushido can do.
I like that on Taka. That's nice.
Yeah, he's got the floaties and everything. Backdoor break. Forward throw. All right.
Pancake him.
Yeah.
Ooh, what a crouch.
All right. And just like that, so much damage. And I honestly, I keep saying this and I'll keep saying it. The thing that Chinpon wants to do is get to Taka's side. Oh, yeah, no, that doesn't work.
What a block. That was sick.
Too reactable. He knows better than that. All right. Headbutt comes out. Sweep. Back throw. Oh, +4. Respect it. Doesn't respect it. Bushido. Work cut out. Flip kick. That's the safe beat knuckle string right there. Elbow comes out. Kick cancel.
Nice. Oh, didn't believe.
Unfortunate. Does it again.
Oh, didn't believe.
Rough situation. Unlucky. All right. 6-6K to start. Back up off me. All right. Now you got to guess. Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
And because Taka is such a big character, he eats all of that.
That is right.
Oh, wow. That's such a bummer.
And notice the sequence. I said it before, and I'll just keep on saying it. Get to the thing that Jackie needs to do is just stay on Taka's side. If you do that, he doesn't get to play. Period.
Yo, that's crazy.
Right. 6-6P comes out, stomp mix up. He knows you got a fuzzy guard there. Beat knuckle, flip kick, guaranteed. Oh, backdoor break, catches the fuzzy. 2P. Chinpon stealing turns.
Yo.
Good fuzzy guards. Still more fuzzy. Can you hit me? All right.
What a low.
Tries to go for a chop. Kick
but
cancel
no break.
Again.
Oh, man.
Just baiting out fail evades.
Oh, okay. No break.
At all.
No. That was neutral, yeah.
Yeah. All right, now what's the mix? Kick cancel.
Oh,
I got sick and tired of this.
Okay.
Boom, boom.
Okay, Bushido working on a little something.
Does miss the combo, unfortunately, and gets
Oh,
hit.
man.
You know what's fun to watch, by the way? Like, if you guys ever get the chance, watch Chinpon's hands. He's like a pianist. I swear to God, he usually got his leg up. He plays. He plays in such an articulate way. It's like it's like a mastery kind of thing. I love it. Oh, hit a button.
Completed it.
All right. Circular.
Oh, the interrupt.
Guaranteed. Chop.
Oh!
He can take this round. Goes for the stomp. Has to
Nice.
guess. 6-6P comes out, and he gets around on the board.
Bushido staying alive.
I like it. We're not done yet. PP6P stomp time. I like it.
Nice block.
Tries to catch a back dash, but that step comes in right on time.
Oh my God. That was sick.
Not the most damage, but something. Low sweep comes out. Just frame. We got those. Okay.
Frame?
Not dead yet.
Now
Watch your
dead.
feet.
Now dead.
Very unlucky, very unfortunate, very
man.
straightforward. But again, that's just the breaks. That's the match. That is how this goes. As much as I still think Taka's got a lot of great tools against Jackie, if you let him get to your side, it's free food.
Yeah, and I was just thinking that Bushido was starting to catch on to that aspect because we saw Chinpon trying to move to the side, but then Taka or Bushido rather is like, no, come come over here.
Yeah, exactly. And then at the same time,
he was catching it.
Yeah, and he started to bust out a lot too. He's like, all right, you're doing kick cancel stuff. You're trying to get me to freeze. It's working a little bit. And then he realized I got to hit something.
Yeah.
And he did that. So, it's all good. With that said, that is the last winner's side match that we have right now. So, again, we'll see more of Bushido.
Of course.
Without a shadow of a doubt. But Chimpan, again, showing dominance. And it's only going to get tougher for him. Don't you think for 1 second he doesn't have to work later on as well, okay?
Yep.
So, yeah, as we continue on, we're going to the loser's side. Mango Copter's up. I haven't seen Mango Copter in quite some time, so I can't wait to see what Mango's Copter's got going on.
We
And
got
then
the Wolf versus Leifei.
Yeah.
Mango Copter versus Limey.
Yeah, Limey, again, after suffering a pretty rough loss to get sent to the loser's side, still has an opportunity to run it up.
And Bushido sent him to losers.
Yep, it was Bushido, yeah.
Bushido sent him to losers.
Yeah, if that didn't happen, we would have been watching Limey versus Chimpan in that situation. So, yeah, that would have been rough. But again, Limey, no slouch, definitely solid. And honestly in shape, I got to be honest. So, yeah, this is awesome.
Consistent top 3 placement at Texas Showdown.
Yeah, without a doubt.
Without a doubt. So he's been grinding. He's been working.
Super hard.
Ooh, come on, all right.
Now the question
That's
is,
so cute. I like what's on his head.
it's adorable.
I want to pet it.
I want to take it.
I see. I don't condone that.
Nah, I'm mean. I know.
That's not very nice.
Yeah, true. I'll bring it back eventually.
Eventually, he says everybody.
At some point in life.
Eventually, he says everybody.
For sure.
For sure.
Haven't seen this matchup all night. Wolf versus Leifei. I'm going to be honest. I like this match for Wolf.
Okay.
I like this match for Wolf. This
Okay.
one button makes me feel that way, and I can't believe I'm saying it. It's drop kick. It's a drop kick. All it needs is a drop kick.
Yeah.
And now this isn't going to be the stage that we play on, but imagine a scenario. Leifei wants to get into all of his fancy stances, gets counter hit drop kick, then picked up and thrown to either one of these walls. That's all of your life.
Yeah.
It's not half. It's not a quarter. It's the entire thing. And there's a lot of situations that Wolf can set up. But honestly, yeah, the 50-50, it's something that forces a Leifei to take a moment, not go into all of those stances, and just chill. And that's scary. So, yeah, I like this for Wolf.
Okay.
But anything can happen. This is a seasoned Leifei that we're watching here.
Yep. Man's got those stances. My God.
They're going to have plenty of space as well. We're going to have the half fence here. We're on statues, which means that Limey can get his roll on. He likes to do some roll setups, some mid-range. Leifei has a lot of reach.
He does.
Yeah, so he gets to play that mix-up as well.
Here we go. We're already starting.
Right.
Oh, 2P.
I'm expecting a lot of early game knowledge checks to come out of Limey. PK, PPP. Oh, 2P interrupts. PP. 4-throw breaks.
A break.
And there's that drop kick.
Big launch. Big boy.
Very, very beautiful stuff. I mean, again, it's his turn. Oh, doesn't get the launch. Doesn't get the punish.
Ooh, counter hit, though.
All right, and he gets the roll.
Keep
Gotta guess.
Rolling.
All right. Charge punch.
Wow, charge and it connected. Yeah. Uh-oh.
No shake.
Oh, what's it going to be? What's it going to be?
A nice break. Yes. And we were talking about that ground attack a little bit earlier on the other stage. That's what I was talking about. If that pickup does happen, the combo just resets.
Okay.
And it's all damage that's guaranteed. But you can break that low throw, and you saw Limey do that.
Okay.
Ooh, don't touch me.
Slavaki, hello.
Trying to punch me in my back. I got eyes in the back of my bald head.
Oh, God.
Oh, no back throw for you. All right, neutral throw. Are we getting out the corner? Try to.
Yeah, trying, yeah.
I like that idea from Mango Copter. K plus G, that's neutral, by the way, if you block that. Tries to steal it, tries to continue his turn, but uses too slow of a button. And that did cost him, unfortunately.
Limey. Looking good.
Oh, see, look at that. The dog fox thing's not even on his head. I'm taking it. It's mine now. He don't even need it. It's not even there.
Shadow.
And he's supposed to have a wolf on his head. He got a fox on his head. It don't even make sense. It don't add up. My, you're right. Anyway, back to the match.
Doesn't he have a wolf plushie?
Yeah, something like that. Okay.
Wow, completed it and a kill.
Right.
Round 2.
And at this point, I mean, honestly, I feel like Limey has recognized that Mango Copter hasn't passed the knowledge check. So he's just partying. Yeah, you can't stagger stuff like that.
No fourth
break. It was a fourth throw break. Okay. Nice.
Okay, Shiny Wizard.
Can't break that. Can't break that.
Hey, yo. Don't you do it.
He did the me. I like that.
Good God.
6P, nothing.
Right.
2P. All right, back. Oh,
wow.
Wow.
What a delay, Limey. Set point.
That was risky. That could have got punished real hard. Drop kick.
Drop kick, yeah.
Oh, no down for you.
Oh, the purple. That's not good.
Just frame not close enough for a ring out. Lucked out there. Oh, walk up 4P. Okay, interesting stuff. Gotta guess. Guessed right.
Okay.
All right.
All right, no break.
Charge.
What's it gonna be?
No ring out.
What's it gonna be?
And a mix-up. Oh, palm. With the sweep.
Oh, nice circular and Limey. Sealing the deal against Mango Copter.
Great stuff
Solid
to Limey.
2-0.
Great stuff to Limey. Yeah. A lot of knowledge checks there, honestly. I'm impressed, continuously impressed. Limey wants to stay in this tournament.
Yeah.
Doing a great job. Killing it right now.
Absolutely. GG's to Limey, but Mango Copter, unfortunately, will be going home.
Yeah, really sad.
Yeah.
Really sad doesn't make it into that next round, but it's not going to be the last we see of Mango Copter without a doubt. So
of course.
All good. We're going to continue our matches here.
So
I see.
have Danny J and Zendo.
Yes. Danny J, a name I've seen a lot, actually.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I feel like I saw Zendo, and I think she was playing, I want to say, Lau. It might have been either Lau or Brad, but regardless, I remember seeing a Lau and Brad matchup where
Brad, yeah.
it was Brad, yes, where Brad, that Brad went crazy. So now the question is, can Danny J weather the storm? Danny J and OG, been around for a long time. Anything's possible here. I don't know. I'm excited. I am excited.
Oh, let's see. I wonder. Because I think I've seen Zendo before. I could be mistaken.
You might have. Very possible. At the very least, you saw him yesterday. Because
I wasn't here yesterday.
Oh, that's right. You were on a plane.
You was
on a train. You was on an automobile.
I was everywhere yesterday or Friday. Yesterday.
Yesterfry. Yeah.
Yesterfry.